place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in second place, though.
Congratulations. Now I'm in first because I passed you. I passed you. Are we running? Are we driving? It doesn't matter. I passed you. I'm in first.
Okay, oh shit, I'm on the screen already. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Sunday coffee and chill. Let me get this banner going on. Um, all types of shit going on. Um, man, everybody make sure y'all like the stream, share the stream, support the stream through Cash App, Super Chat, Super Thanks, right? I'm gonna get this started off rip. Cause shout out to Big Brenda. You know what I'm saying? She said, have a great live. I'm gonna just get this shit started. So y'all, hey, don't get pissed off if you see me on this shit for the next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, however the fuck long it take until this motherfucker give us our goddamn banner back. I'm dead ass serious. Shout out to the New York Knicks for beating the ever loving stuffing out of the Atlanta Hawks. You know what I'm saying? Exactly the way you're supposed to beat a team that don't even belong on the fucking court with you. I'm not gonna desecrate the dead, too much. But I do have a problem with Spike Lee. All right. Supposed to be a Knicks fan, the Knicks fan. But yet this motherfucker has our championship banner in his office and bragging about the shit. But yet the banner hanging in Madison Square Garden is a fake. And it was stolen. And yet you have it. And you gonna brag about it. If you're a real fan, you gonna give us our fucking banner back. Listen to this shit.
I'm curious. You have so much great Knicks memorabilia throughout the years. What's the one piece in the crib that, if all of a sudden there's like a hurricane, what is the grand piece?
For the people listening at home or on your radio in the car, you should go to my Instagram, official Spike Lee, and I have the 1969-70 championship banner in my office that hung from Madison Square Garden.
Wow, they didn't keep that at the Garden. They gave it to you.
No, they renovated the Garden, and somehow I didn't get the full story, but I don't want to know. I don't know if it walked out the garden or what, but I got it now.
The fucking nerve, Kojak. You see this shit? The fucking nerve. So, bro, I'm not gonna go too deep into it now because I got plenty of motherfucking time. Okay? I remember he said some shit like that after the Knicks won the in-season tournament. But you heard that shit. He said this on multiple platforms. That nigga will be giving us our shit back. Okay? Or else he can stay the fuck out of the Madison Square Garden. I'm dead ass serious. You can stay the fuck out of Madison Square Garden unless you give us our fucking banner back, nigga. That nigga's not a Knicks fan. That nigga's supposed to be the Knicks fan. And he got a stolen championship banner in his fucking office of ours? Not our rival, but ours? Nah, homie. You gonna give us our shit back, nigga. For real. You take the replica. We'll give you that. We ain't gonna ban you forever. You know? Because anybody else, we might just ban their ass forever. We'll give you the replica, motherfucker. But bring us our shit back. You feel me? Hey, not just stealing your shit, but hanging it in their fucking office and bragging about it and then coming to your crib every goddamn day, every fucking weekend. Talking about they your homie. Yeah, that's this nigga. That's this nigga right here, nigga. That's this nigga. Fuck out
I'm
of
curious.
here.
You
No
have
wonder
so
we
much.
ain't won shit in 50
They
fucking
didn't.
years. You know? Because this bitch nigga got our fucking banner. Fuck out of here, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This nigga's proud of that. And says straight up, bro, oh, they didn't give it to me. Like, bro, if they didn't give it to you, nigga, you shouldn't have it. You shouldn't have it. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not gonna get too deep in. No, I'm already launching the campaign. Hey, I'm launching the campaign. It's going to be bad, bro. I'm using all of my platforms. I'm sharing that shit, and I'm getting all of these Knicks fanboy channels about this shit, Kojak. Because I'm not a Knicks fanboy channel. I'm just a Knicks fan. That's it. I can't even. I've got memberships. I'm subbed to a lot of them. Shout out to the homie over in the Mo 3 sector and the B sector ghetto. I think I first met him at a Knicks fan channel. You know what I'm saying? We was on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Talking about it. So it's Knicks fans everywhere. I done bumped into people from multiple sectors in multiple Knicks fan channels all over the place. But I can't even fuck with them niggas, dog, because them niggas so goddamn delusional. But the nerve of those motherfuckers to want to declare war on niggas like CJ McCollum and shit. Call him a villain. But this nigga got our fucking banner and come in this motherfucker. No wonder Dolan don't fuck with this nigga, dog. Where they made that nigga walk through the fucking they made that nigga walk through the regular audience entrance and shit. For real. The fucking nerve. For real. Give us our shit back. That shit should be in the goddamn arena, hanging from the stands. You know what I'm saying, Frank? Hanging. I don't give a fuck if they renovated that bitch. It never should have left the building. And when it did, you as a real fan, you give us our shit back. If you a real fan, bro, that's like your homie, bro. Your chain getting snatched and your homie buying that shit back. Cause real niggas know what I'm talking about, bro. Niggas snatch niggas shit and they sell niggas shit back to them and shit, bro. Or they sell that shit to somebody. Bro, if your homie get a hold of your fucking chain, bro, you get your shit back, bro. That nigga ain't just gonna sit there with that shit in his office like a trophy, bro. Your chain and still call himself your homie? Fuck out of here. That shit should be hanging from MSG. You know what I'm saying? From the rafters in MSG. That shit should be in the museum. If anything. That's property of Madison Square Garden. That's property of the New York Knicks. That's property of the Knicks fans, but mainly property of the city of New York, if anything, first and foremost, bro. That ain't Spike Lee property. Who the fuck? The fuck? The fuck? Hey, you got a movie called Do the Right Thing? Fuck, nigga, fuck you. You know? Real shit. The fucking nerve. You know? And Kojak, you old enough to remember. Remember when Reggie went the fuck off? And Scotty and shit went the fuck off in the fourth quarter and shit? Bro, they was about to put out a petition in New York saying, yo, maybe we should ban Spike Lee from courtside because he be firing these niggas up and shit. Yo, bro, they was about to put out a petition to get that nigga from courtside. Real shit. This nigga's a problem. Give us our shit back. So yeah, that'll be the viral campaign. I'm kind of done with it right now. I got more topics to cover today. But yeah, you know, nah. Hashtag give it back Spike. And yeah, you will hear about this shit. You will hear about it. Fuck that. That's why we ain't hanging no in-season tournament banner, motherfucker. We want to hang our real banner, motherfucker. The fuck. We want to hang our real banner. That nigga got our banner dragging on the fucking floor. Look at this shit. Dragging on the floor in his office. Fucking nerve. Alright. But back to this whole, you know, Megan the Stallion thing, right? You know? Now, this is some wild shit, right? Like, this is some wild shit. Here. All right? Yeah, you never drag banners. But them shits are so goddamn big. Man. One more time. Look at this shit. Look at the fucking nerve. And these niggas don't sit. Like, what the fuck? And Knicks fans, if you got a problem with me, I got a problem with you. We want our shit back. I done went through the hell too. I done went through the hell. I done got my heart broke too. Year after year. Every season ending in a loss. Niggas gonna be like, what, you superstitious? Don't worry about it. Give us our fucking banner back. How about that? How about that? Hell, you got stolen Knicks property in your fucking. I ain't talking about a headband. I ain't talking about a pair of fucking shoes. I'm talking about a fucking championship banner, my nigga. What the fuck? For real. Hang our fucking, you know what I'm saying? Give us our fucking banner back, or you can hang from the fucking rafters, bitch. For all we give a fuck. You know? For real. You feel me? The players, the fans, the organization, the city. At minimum, that shit it may be in a museum. And now, look, matter of fact, let me go a little bit more into this shit because I'm kind of ranting, right? I did go on a rant the other day. I had to get rid of it because, I had to gloat a little bit. Right? Yo, V Dub, you know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm not, bro, I haven't even gotten started. I haven't gotten started. I haven't gotten started. This shit it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, and it's gonna be a viral campaign because I'm about to get on them Knicks fanboys' asses. Cause I fucks with y'all. I feel your pain. I literally feel your pain. I'm one of them niggas that gotta go see games in motherfucking Miami and shit because I can't afford to get in the MSG neither. You know? Because niggas like Spike Lee is in that bitch. Like your real fans is outside having watch parties while your ass is in there pretending to be a homie and shit, and you got our fucking banner hanging in your fucking office. Whatever. Fucking nerve. You gonna give us our shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Hey, I know y'all ain't playing about y'all Red Wings. Y'all Red Wings banners and shit, bro. The Tigers, the Pistons. I'm like, can you imagine a fucking Laker banner of, oh, I got the 72 uh real Laker banner. They didn't give it to me, but I took it. Can you imagine Jack Nicholson still sitting behind everybody saying that shit? Look, I can remember they said Michael Jordan, right? When they demoed the old United Center, they gave that man the bull from center court. They gave him the bull and the hardwood and shit, and he made that shit his trophy room floor. That's cool, bro. They gave it to you. I know Larry Bird got like some of the parquet, in like his trophy room and shit. I believe Magic Johnson got some old Great Western Forum shit that was given to them. I know Yankees fans that even paid for dirt, and bleacher seats from the old Yankee Stadium. That they got receipts, certificates of authenticity. Nothing wrong with that, man. That's memorabilia. This is stolen property. We want our shit. All right. So hashtag give it back, Spike. And yes, that will be a viral hashtag. Trust that. We will be hanging a banner this fucking year. Trust that. Motherfucker, at least one. At least one. And I ain't gonna rest until we do. And we did, and that one, hey, real shit, at least one. And there it is, right there. You know? On that note, though, like I said, I'm gonna get into the topics in a minute. I'm done with that, y'all. I'm done with that, but I ain't done with that. Y'all gonna get sick of hearing me rant. I might even have to start up a whole new channel to go to fucking about this shit. Like I might just have to, right? Yeah, Laker Nation don't play that shit. Celtics don't play that shit. Y'all boys out in Detroit don't play that shit. I know Chicago wouldn't be having that shit neither. You know? But on another note, man, playoffs been banging. Good win from y'all guys the other night, dog. Damn good guy, good win from the Pistons the other night. Um, them boys are showing what they are, which is an 8 seed. Um, those motherfuckers really don't want to win, dog. Like they really didn't want to win. They kind of had y'all, and then they bled a little bit, and y'all smell blood. The Pistons smell blood, and they got in that ass like they was supposed to. You know, look, I'm not gonna talk too much about the Hawks. You know, y'all, if y'all saw it the other day, the BTA and ATL, we gonna let the dead rest in peace, dog, because those motherfuckers are dead. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Pistons. I'm not gonna say that's the type of win y'all had to have. Y'all have to have today, but it need to be something similar. It need to be something similar. Y'all need a belt to ass whooping on the motherfuckers, bro. Like a belt to ass whooping, a stomping, a fucking shellacking. Y'all have to send a message that y'all was just playing with your food. That was it. Yeah, y'all took them a little light. They a little tough. It's okay. They tougher than you thought they was, but whatever. They wasn't never really a threat. You know what I'm saying? And I think y'all kind of already proved that shit. Them niggas got dog in them. Them niggas missed half their free throws. Could have won the game. You know what I'm saying? Could have won game 5. Missed half of they fucking free throws damn near. And lost the game by 7. Like, fucking, come on. You know what I'm saying? Then, real shit. When you like, hey, they had you kind of worried at halftime. What up, Misha? Man, you ain't got to be worried about nothing. All that mean is you can spot them niggas 24 points and them bitches still don't win. I said the same shit when OKC did that shit to Memphis last year. Get the fuck out of here, bro. They spot y'all 30 and y'all still get y'all ass beat. Fuck up out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas had to give y'all a handicap, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. You know? Fuck out of here. So that shows everything I need to see. Like everything I need to see. So I know that might have been like a bad sign what you saw Philly go into Boston and do last night, but I've been saying it for years. That Celtics team ain't like old Celtics teams and shit, bro. They're just not, bro. Um, they're not tough like that. They don't they don't really feed off the energy of the arena like that. Like it's just it's you know what I'm saying. They used to be like you know what I'm saying. It's ghosts up in there. Like game sevens and shit used to be tough to win in Boston. Man, not anymore. Not anymore. I'm gonna be real with you. All that game 7 elimination game mystique in Boston and shit, that shit been over ever since LeBron James did that shit in game 6 back in what was that 2012 or some shit? Bro, ever since then, that nigga literally exercised all them Boston demons. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. But y'all ain't gotta worry about that. I don't you know what I'm saying? They ain't y'all good. They ain't about to come into y'all building and do what what Philly did. You know what I'm saying last night. They ain't even about to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? To be 100 real with you, Magic Johnson really exercised them damn demons. You know what I'm saying? With that damn hook shot back in the day. But but LeBron James really did that. I and that, like I said, that's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? You remember Miami came in that motherfucker and won a game 7? Like a few motherfuckers done came into that bitch and won a game. I think LeBron James done showed out in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Miami with Jimmy Butler and shit. You know what I'm saying? Came in there and did the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? They pushed that shit to 7 a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? And beat them niggas. And then Philly came and did that shit, man. Yo, I don't know where you at, Fig, Fantasy Island girl. I know you a Boston fan, but man, y'all gonna need some new ghosts, dog. Y'all gonna need some new ghosts. You know, y'all gonna need some new ghosts. But y'all are good with that. Y'all are good with that. As far as that Toronto Cleveland shit, man, and I don't even like Cleveland, bro. I don't like James Harden. I'm not too fond of Spider, Donovan Mitchell and shit. Not really too fond of that nigga, dog. But and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause that nigga get real soft when people get physical with his ass, dog. I done seen that shit. I saw the dude Neesmith do it. You know what I'm saying? I seen Scotty Barnes and them boys out in Toronto kind of doing that shit to him. You know what I'm saying? I watched Indiana do that shit. We know James Harden is kind of like a choke artist. So I really don't like him. But that shit that happened in Toronto in Jurassic Park the other night, that was some damn lucky shit. That's why I didn't even like having that motherfucker RJ Barrett on the Knicks. I didn't even like having him because I'm like that dumb lucky ass shit. And then niggas shooting the shot. I get it. It's a desperation shot for the win. You make it, you miss it. Shout out to you for even taking the shot. And I know a lot of motherfuckers ain't got heart to even take the motherfucking shot. So you took it. But niggas be hitting on that Tyrese Halliburton shit. Niggas be hitting back iron. The shit be going, you know what I'm saying, flying up in the air and rolling off the shot clock and shitting in back in the basket. Like the fuck, bro. The fuck. Yo, I can't stand when niggas be celebrating dumb, stupid luck. Like it's one thing if you bet on that horse Golden Tempo yesterday. And that's something else I'm going to talk about too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Golden Tempo. And anybody else watch the Kentucky Derby? Y'all tell me in the chat if you checked out the Kentucky Derby. I never miss the Derby, dog. Now, it usually doesn't gain too much super notoriety unless there's a chance somebody's going to win the, you know what I'm saying, one of them horses is going to win the Triple Crown or something like that. But shout out to that Golden Tempo training crew. That's something to celebrate. That's the type of luck that you celebrate when a 23-1 shot, you know what I'm saying, comes from the back of the pack, which that's usually how them races go. If you know anything about horse races, that's usually how it goes. Them jockeys are well trained and they know how to get that final gust to just take it down. You know, to just take it down. You know. But that's the type of luck that you celebrate when your 23-1 shot comes through and wins the Derby. But when I see motherfuckers celebrating and slapping hands and shit like that, like, bro, you ain't see Kawhi doing all that. They had to hug that motherfucker. You didn't see him over there popping all that shit when that motherfucker hit back iron, side iron, front iron, up in the air, tap, 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 and fall in. Like, the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, Renegade was the favorite. Renegade was the favorite along with the Further Ado horse and shit like that. Look, we gonna talk about this. You know, the Preakness is coming up. Let's keep it real. I don't think this the Golden Tempo horse really got a chance to win. It's not gonna be a Triple Crown winner. Like that was a good win. It's the most important win. It's the Kentucky Derby. Yeah, real shit. But you're not gonna win the Preakness and you're not gonna win Belmont. It's just not gonna happen. So that's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But shout out to that training staff because I know a few people that's in the equine industry. You know what I'm saying? I never missed the fucking Derby. You know, that's real man shit. I saw a bunch of motherfuckers on the goddamn on YouTube. I was kind of flipping back and forth and saw shit that night, and some people had to put me on to different shit going on. It's like, bro, y'all don't be checking out the horse races. Like, we got the two greatest words in sports going on right now. You got game sevens, game sevens, game sevens. And here y'all niggas are on the internet talking about relationships. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta say that I do kind of understand where a lot of these chicks be coming from when they like, look, man, a lot of you niggas be acting like girls. Like the stores ain't never out of beer because you niggas don't drink beer no more. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't, these chicks ain't got girl topics to themselves because you niggas be talking about them too and shit. You know? But then when it come time to talk about the game and shit, I don't really know what's going on. Bro, do you know it's niggas on the internet talking about um Meg the Stallion gave Clay Thompson relevance. Can you believe that shit? Like it's men saying that shit. Like I expect the women to fucking say shit like that. But when the dudes say that shit, it's like, what the fuck you be watching, bro? Like y'all niggas, yeah, y'all niggas need help. Like y'all niggas need help. I saw a title of a video the other day. You don't say no names, but I saw a title that said, "This Meg the Stallion shit is gonna boost Clay Thompson's career." How the fuck he's a basketball player that's at the tail end of his career? How the fuck does an internet breakup boost the career of a basketball player that gets guaranteed money? This nigga ain't no social. These motherfuckers live in the world of social media followers and subscribers and shit. And they really think like that. That's life. Like grown ass men. Now I expect that shit from women. I really do. And that's cool. I ain't even mad about that shit with women. That's cute. That's so cute. Y'all live in y'all little world, you know them old days where, you know what I'm saying, mom and auntie and, you know what I'm saying, little sis, they had that big long ass cord on the phone in the kitchen so she could walk around and cook and clean up and shit while the phone's still stuck between her ear and her shoulder and shit, and the cord like 15 feet long and shit, the 30 feet long and shit, and it just stretched too. I get that. But nowadays, that's these niggas. What's up, Lucyverse? Yeah, that's these niggas with the long ass cord and the gossip and shit. So I know I got into a conversation the other day, and somebody tried to say that that a lot of men were quote mad at Meg the Stallion or blaming her because she got cheated on. Allegedly, right? Allegedly. And I'm like, ain't nobody mad at this chick because she got cheated on, she got fucked around on, or the nigga just chose not to take her ass seriously. Nobody give a fuck about this hoe. Like straight up, you know, straight up. Now, hey, if she done saw the error of her ways and she decided she want to be a one woman, a one man type of woman and all of that, man. Hey, man, more power to her. I'm like, the glass is half full. What up, C Moss? Shout out to C Moss. Yeah, game seven's later. 3:30 starts the first one. Yeah, and I will be watching that shit. But more power to her. And Clay was not that nigga for her. And it's cool. And the way I saw it, like, look, there's a social media fallout. But I think a lot of them are kind of mad at some of us niggas for not, well, why don't you get on him for cheating? Nigga don't give a fuck about what that nigga decide to do with his hoe. That's his business. So what, he bought her a house. That's some rich nigga shit. You know? Some niggas will cop a hotel room. Other niggas are rich as fuck and they'll just buy a house. He ain't want to bust a bitch up in no hotel room. Whatever. Niggas like, fuck it, I still live in California, but I'm playing ball in Dallas, so I had to buy a house anyway. You know? The chick liked to cook. You know? I got sick of having raisins and what you say, Kojak, apples and shit. Raisins and apples and madame potato salad and shit. And got sick of all of my meat getting seasoned with salt and pepper. So, you know what I'm saying? When Shorty came through busting down them damn collard greens and twerking that poultry seasoning and shit all proper. Hey, I figured I'd get to make sure she had a kitchen. You know? Make sure we got, you know what I'm saying, his and her closets going on and shit. You know? And whatever. Well, and a nice pool, private pool, so I can do my laps. You know, and make sure I got my own gym and shit. You know, got my own gym so she can do her thing. I can do mine. You know what I'm saying? We good. Maybe even entertain some guests from time to time. Whatever. You know? But yo, she ain't the last one. So when they decide to say that Meg is getting dragged or whatever by a bunch of dudes on the internet, I'm like, believe it or not, what I've been seeing coming up in my feed regarding this story is a bunch of women going all the way the fuck in on Meg the Stallion. Like women. They're like, yo, your ass is motherfucking delusional. That nigga wasn't never gonna marry you. Oh, y'all are mad because y'all can't get a woman like Meg. Man, fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Okay? Fuck up out of here. Uh, I mean, I'm not mad about not having a chick like Meg. But the only reason why a nigga like me would want a chick like Meg is because I'm broke, nigga. Like, I'm broke, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it real. I'm broke. Trying to come up on that dough. That's it. That's all. Don't give a fuck about no goddamn social media followers. Nigga don't give a fuck about how fine and how pretty she is. Bitch, it's bad hoes everywhere. And just like Kojak said, look, green bean casserole, you eating green bean casserole and door dashing and shit like that. Hey, a nigga will take a bitch that can cook over a bad bitch any motherfucking day. Real shit. You know, hey, when you get to be my age, you tend to value that good motherfucking meal. You know, real. That good meal. And you value your peace. You don't give a fuck about all that attention. Like, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? I can't even chill and watch the damn derby. Watch the goddamn game in peace. Without your ass posting the shit on IG. So, I want to show how, for the most part, it's women that's dragging this woman for absolute filth on social media. Let's start here.
With Tory Lanez, yes.
What's up, Letitia McGee? What up, Stacks?
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
Yes, I lied to Gail King. I know that you're gonna ask me about this. was going to talk about the shooting. Why'd you ask me about Floyd? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I once, maybe twice. Yes, I lied to Gail King.
Now, I was also told that women like Meg are the honest ones, even though she can sit and post about this shit about how she lied to Gail King and all of America and then just said she fucking lied. So I don't see how it's lying when a nigga like Klay Thompson say, I don't know if I can be monogamous. I just don't see it. Like, that's not a lie. And on the real, bro, I actually sat right up here on my own platform and gave both of them the props that they deserve for being able to end this shit before it got bad. Like, bro, y'all was dating for 8 months. 8 months. Oh, but he bought a house. So? That nigga rich. And she rich too. Fuck out of here. That house is worth half of 1% of their net worth. Individually. Individually. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. So, if the worst that can happen from it is a social media fallout, shout out to Big Brenda, is a social media fallout and some goddamn backlash from some followers and non-followers, motherfucker, y'all got off easy. Because 8 months, it could have been 8 years. Y'all could have had babies and shit. That shit, fuck a messy social media fallout. That shit could have been a messy divorce. And I know everybody like, well, damn, he got all the money and shit like that. Man, his career coming to a close. Let's say they fuck around, get a divorce 8 years from now, right? That means his career will probably be about 4 or 5 years over. She wouldn't be entitled to any premarital assets. That's a California boy. So chances are they would have got married in the state of California. So in that case, bro, she would have probably ended up having to pay that nigga. Oh, yeah. They got a what, $700,000 a month lifestyle? Yeah. Y'all would have really been mad. So be glad. The glass is half full. You know? You're reformed Trey 04, Meg the Stallion, who's now, she's reformed now. I get it. She's now a one-man type of woman. At least she was for them 8 months and stuff, even though, you know, I've seen some things that saying she's likely reverted back, you know, to her twerkiana, you know, WAP ways. I heard about that. You know, she done likely did that. Yeah, she was on his bucket list. I agree with you, Brenda. And that's it. And that's the thing about the bucket list. That's the list you have of shit before you kick the bucket. So, he threw in the bucket and he kicked the motherfucker. Whatever. Done. Done. But look, if she is now a one-man type of woman, you know what I'm saying? He did her a favor by letting her know, look, we ain't gonna be nothing like that. So you might just want to find that monogamous man. Good luck. You know what I'm saying? There's a Russell Wilson out there for you somewhere. You know, cool. You know, so she can go do that. She don't have to worry about getting strung along for some shit that ain't never gonna happen. And he can go deal with his bust ups. Like real shit. He can go deal with his bust down, bust it babies, you know, that don't mind being a slot on the calendar. But let's listen some more.
I know that you even asked me about it. I was going to talk about the shooting. Why'd you ask me about Floyd? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I once, maybe twice.
And I know I'm going to get some hate for this, but Klay Thompson was never going to marry Megan Thee Stallion. Like, I'm sorry, it was never going to happen. And let me tell you why. Okay, Klay Thompson is going to marry a woman like Ayesha Curry, a woman that carries herself with class. Not to say that Megan Thee Stallion doesn't. I get it. But a wife of material, he probably wants a woman that doesn't shake her ass at her concerts, okay? That dresses modestly, okay? I get it as a part of Megan Thee Stallion's whole performance, who she is, you know, that's what the fans want. That's what the people want to see, the twerking. Okay, but somebody like Klay Thompson, he's going to pop out and marry somebody like Kerry Washington or Tessa Thompson. Like, you know, a woman who doesn't rap about sex and doesn't sexualize herself. Like, I'm sorry, sue me, but it was never gonna.
I'm a content creator, and
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. If he's gonna marry a chick at all, look, I don't think somebody like Klay Thompson. I'll go a step further. I don't think he's gonna marry anybody until he's done playing basketball. Like right now, motherfuckers like him are married to the game. That's it. You know, that boy literally has championship DNA in his blood. Like that's what the fuck he is. Lineage of winners. That's it. You know? And what people don't understand is if you follow the NBA, Klay Thompson has been the NBA's most eligible bachelor for the last like 11 years now. Like he's literally been the NBA's most eligible bachelor. That's what it is. Like he's always lived the bachelor lifestyle. Ever since, you know what I'm saying, the Warriors started winning. So, I mean, that's what it is. You know?
I do a lot of content.
But when they say, I think she put out a post saying that she could end his career. It's like, bitch, you forgot what this nigga does for a living? Now, I'm going to keep it 100. There's only one way that woman can end his career, but she couldn't do it without ending her own. Now, do y'all know what she can do? And it ain't gonna be some, oh, I'm gonna show the receipts of how you cheated on me. That ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it. Somebody even mentioned to me grape allegations. That could end his career. No. Number one, they wouldn't stick. They wouldn't stick. But grape allegations, drugs wouldn't work either. Drugs wouldn't work either because everybody forgives a winner. Remember? Lamar Odom was on crack and he still got signed by the Lakers and won championships. And Lamar Odom ain't even Klay Thompson on the basketball court. Lamar Odom was on crack, I'll tell you. All right? She couldn't do it without ending her own. She would have to legit come out and say that nigga got HIV. That's what she would have to say. She would have to either say she gave it to him, he gave it to her, whatever. But that's it. That's the only thing that would end his fucking career. He's a fucking ball player. So in other words, you can't end his career. You can't do it. You can't do it. Because to do that shit, you would have to end your own career. You would have to literally end your own career. Because we've seen this shit over the course of history. What up, D-Shep? That's the only thing that will end an NBA player's career. That's the only off-the-court shit that can possibly end an NBA player's career. You know? That's the only thing. I.e. Magic Johnson.
On things that's in the media, and I found out that when I do a lot of content on real jigger behavior and these dudes out here destroying each other, unaliving each other, I get a lot of support from men and women. But when I start to hold black women accountable, I found out that not all, but a lot of black women, they want to unsubscribe from me. They don't, I'm a hypocrite. I'm all kinds of names, but I'm a foundational black American. I talk about cleaning up our community, cleaning up our people. I call out black men and black women. If you're a black woman and you out here being a harlot or you're promoting bad things to young black girls for financial gain,
Like, they don't understand. Even if it gets to the point where Klay Thompson ain't even effective on the basketball court no more, Klay Thompson has had such a successful career on an NBA basketball court that he literally decides when it's over. Like, for real. They will pay that nigga the veterans minimum, which I believe is like $3 million a year or some shit. It's like $2 or $3 million a year. They will pay him that just to sit on the bench and mentor the young guys. There's no ending his career. He decides when it's over. These people really don't. Yes, you may. Now, I would also ask this question right here, and I get it. Yeah, she was cooking. Yeah, according to her, she was a one-man woman, allegedly, because, you know what I'm saying, now the words is coming out that, yo, she cheated first. They saying that, which nobody would be surprised about. But that's all alleged too. But you got to ask yourself, let's imagine you're this lady, the second tip from the left. You know, this nice Caucasian woman, the second to the left right here. All right. You gave birth to this world champion. Okay. Real quick. That is now, you know what I'm saying, it's made over $500 million in his lifetime. All right. Had multiple $100 million contracts, endorsements, all of that stuff. You know, his brothers are professional athletes. His daddy was a number one pick in the draft, a champion as well. He's a four-time champion. And you just know you bred him. What would you say to your son when he says that he is going to marry this woman? Or he's
I
thinking
was
about it?
my thoughts exactly.
What's up, Brenda? Good
I
morning.
just Good morning. Two things first. I was looking at that picture and in my mind I thought, guess who's coming to dinner, Mom? Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. You know what I want to say? Because yes, men can make their own decisions, but can you imagine the conversations, the private family gathering conversations that were had after realizing that he was dating her? Oh, I know how those conversations went, but that's not why I'm up here.
Mm.
Yeah, it was never going to happen. Okay. Secondly, let me just put this out there. Okay. I'm the aunt of a nephew. I am the godmother of many boys. Okay. I don't know what happened during those 8 months, but let this be a lesson to you men, right? Pay very close attention. Why would this lady, and I didn't see that statement, Aunt, say that she could end his career?
I'll show you. I'll bring it up in a
Okay,
second.
please. I would love to because I didn't see that. Also, man, let this be a lesson to you guys when you're choosing women, right? Because a woman, and now I know a lot of people don't believe this, but I look at how a person ends a relationship more than I look at how they begin. Because that's really going to be the the character, right? That's going to determine the character of a person. If at the demise of a relationship they want to end you, now I can understand if there was some financial infidelity, the person tried to scam you, you know what I mean? Then okay, we're gonna have to take it the legal way, or I'ma feel away. But What happened after 8 months that this woman literally just wants to ruin this man's career? Megan. And this is on the heels of the Tory Lane situation, right? It ain't looking good for you, my girl. So you got one man is in jail, and now you're looking to end another man's career. Go ahead and sit down. Just go
All
ahead
right,
and sit
so
down.
here are the words on this post. Now, I
Hmm.
didn't necessarily hear her say it, but here are the words, right? It says Megan Thee Stallion goes off on live saying Klay Thompson is lying and that she didn't cheat first. She claims to have proof of Klay allegedly sleeping with multiple women in 1 week.
Oh
And
my God.
in quotation marks, I can really end this man's career right now. Yeah, I might not be able to see it because I'm not going to blow it up
Okay,
all,
I believe it.
you know what I'm saying, all the way blow it up. But
So
that's
we
that's the words that
understand.
I just highlighted right there. Yeah,
So is
and
this
this is
about
in
bickering?
quotation marks, so you can listen to her words in a second here. Hmm,
Okay.
Go ahead.
So I
I'll,
understand
I'll, I'll I'll play it.
we know the little bickering that goes on sometimes at the demise of a relationship. He cheated, she cheated. Okay, whoever, right? So it's terms like break up because somebody's cheating, whoever did it first, right? What came first, the egg or okay, who cares? It's not working. But she wants to end his career because he said that she cheated first. Who cares?
Look,
Okay, so I don't even like addressing nothing. And I think that's why it's hard for me to spit it out.
What while addressing it, baby.
I don't know why it's so hard for me to say.
Oh
I don't know,
Lord.
Tom.
all right. So she didn't quite say that. I just see it in quotation marks. So I'm
Mm.
just like, I don't see how she can just end his career. His career is not predicated on how many random people on the internet like him.
So can we observe this for a second? And I agree with what you said earlier. One thing, if you say if she states he has HIV, you have it.
Yeah, that's it.
So you can't mess him up. If you say that this man was an avid drug user, which and and my sister always taught me this. She's an EMT worker, right? She said you don't just sit around somebody who's on drugs. So if he's on drugs, she's on drugs, right?
Mm,
So like what is she gonna say? Like you said, rape allegations don't stick. That's not gonna work. And because of makes history with men, i.e. the what's the guy's name I just said? The
RD.
Tory Lane
Hmm.
situation, they're more the majority is gonna sway towards this man because at this point it looks like you're a setup queen.
Hmm.
It's going to start looking like that. So you want it. I feel like you know what I'm saying. I think this her generation they don't have good like reality eludes them because I don't think she understands how people view her. People really feel a way about that Tory Lane situation. So you saying that you want to ruin another black man's life, like are you in the habit of just ruining black men's lives? What you got going on, my girl?
When you don't get what you want.
Right. Which is
I'm
very
I'm I'm not
unhealthy.
gonna go into I'm because I don't think she just wants to ruin black men's lives, but I think
No.
it's more of a give me what I want or I'll ruin your life, which is
But
really
that
like you're a terrorist. Let's keep it real.
right. She's very immature. Now, am I saying that? And when I say that, I don't want people to think that I don't believe that Tory Lane had his own negligence in the situation, which is how he got caught up, right? You had to be there, okay? He had his own negligence, but she still played a part in the demise of a black man, right? But again, now you're coming out, black men beware. Be careful because she's one of many. These people's emotional intelligence is in the toilet. And when you can't get what you want, then you go to one and ruin a black man's life. Okay, who cares? He cheated first, you cheated first, somebody cheated, nobody cheated. Just break up. But you want to end
And
him?
that's what I said. I'm like, bro, after 8 months, man, shout out to Josh. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Titan
Hey,
Wasp. Appreciate you. But I'm like, bro, that shit could
hey.
have been 8 years. That shit could have been 8 years. Y'all could have had some kids, and trust me, if y'all are like all of the I'm team woman and all of that other stuff, hey, you'd have been real pissed. You'd have found 8 years from now when his career not just at the tail end, but that shit over. Like his
Anthony,
shit over,
can you
huh?
put can you put the picture of his family back up there? Hey, mom and dad, Megan's pregnant. No way, Aunt. Aunt, it ain't no. It's not. Look at PBS. Why am I in this? Yeah. Um, can you? It's not. Look at that family. That father sat him down. The father sat in a big chair, big leather chair with a cigar, and he said, "All right, son, now get this out your system. I know you're having fun." That's the Aunt. Aunt, this is the conversation that was had.
Pops was team plate. He was team
Pops,
plate.
he was like, I know. He was like, yeah, I'm just getting it out of my system. Pop was like, yeah, I know. Go ahead do your thing, but you can't bring her. You can't marry her. You can't tell me that they didn't have closed door discussions like that. And y'all can say whatever you want. Y'all saying, oh, I'm not being colorist. I'm being realistic. That girl was never marrying into that family. She was never. She was never. It was never gonna happen. I don't care. I ain't going. His dad is in the middle, but.
Hey, nah, that hey, he was team plate. I'm gonna pull up the still shot in a moment about when you just see hey Pops eating up that food. He was eating up that food, man. He enjoyed that because he got sick of raisins in the potato salad and
Right.
e- and the only seasoning in the fucking cabinet being salt and
Hmm.
pepper. You know,
Yeah,
so
I didn't.
hey,
And people, I'm okay with people disagreeing with, my thoughts, but you sit around that table and she can cook. There are hundreds of other women that can cook too. And not for nothing, he's rich. They can hire a chef. If
born
he wants
rich.
food, if he wants food, I mean, they can hire somebody to cook. And I feel like their family probably had a lot of catered dinners and things like that. I mean, it's
I mean,
nice that she's
more than
taking.
likely, but at the same time, like, look, and this is from the man's perspective or whatever with a son. Usually, we're gonna give a little guidance to our sons, but we're not gonna tell them who the hell they can and can't be with or should be with and all of that other stuff. We give it to sheep in a moment, right? We're not gonna do that. That advice, that be careful advice, that's more
Mm.
often than not the advice you get from mom. Okay,
Oh,
that's the
yeah,
advice you get from mom.
yeah, yeah. I believe
And
it
that's
was fit.
mom
It
that'll
was,
say, like, yeah, you might be having fun and all of that other stuff.
uh,
She might have that wop, you know, and she
hmm
might be able to make a plate, but can she raise champions like I did?
well,
You know?
not if at the 8 month mark through. Okay, so here's my thing, and I strongly believe this. You ever had a relationship where things went right? Maybe it didn't end because of infidelity, right? But you guys were able to bridge a gap and come back together because of the way that you ended it. It couldn't happen in this situation because of the way it was mishandled. And people like at the end, like often because of emotional immaturity, like they just go crazy. You're online putting stuff out. Like you could never even bridge a gap if you ever want to come back because look how you mishandle it. And it just goes to show like, oh, this how you handle problems. This how you handle problems. Can you imagine if they got married? This is how you handle situations.
What's
Mm-mm.
up, Venus? Silent. I got DS1 sheep stay sleep on the panel too. But yeah, like before sheep go, I will say this much. I'm not in agreement for giving this chick that wifey treatment like that if she wasn't about to be wifey. Like you don't get a woman her own kitchen.
But I said that. You remember when I
You know,
said that?
like you don't do that. You
I
don't get
did
a
say
woman her
this.
own kitchen and her own closet. Like you don't like you giving her the whole ginger from casino treatment.
He definitely played into it, even though people, and I know you said, oh, he can buy houses and stuff like that, but he definitely played. I genuinely believe, hey, Nixon, that this woman thought that they were on the way to marriage because he was keeping up appearances, you know?
Mm, that's what's real. Hold up. Before you go, Sheep, let me just read the super chat. Shout out to L. Nixon. He said, ladies, stop feeling sorry for a woman who cheats and helps men cheat. Karma sometimes comes when you try to do right. If Future or Stefan Diggs gets cheated on, who would care? Shout out to L. Nixon. Appreciate that, boy. What up, Sheep?
What's up, fam? Good morning, everyone. Well, good
Salute.
afternoon now.
Good afternoon.
Um, so we still talking about Clay and Megan.
We are.
Well, I'm actually talking about the backlash because I heard something saying that it's men online that seem to have the pushback, or not even pushback, but they just going off on Meg and they mad at her and they want to see her bad. I'm like, bro, what I see most of these posts and all these comments been from women saying
Yeah,
that Meg is out of her mind, thinking that this was gonna go any further than it did. Like, and that she was lucky for it to go this far.
and see, bro, this is why, you know, and you know all about it. I said a long time ago, maybe we in 2026, probably about 3-4 years now, where I told us brothers to stop making content about women, in particular, talking about the relationship dynamic, because we have to let the gynocracy eat itself. You have to let women work out their bullshit that they create. A lot of men don't want to stay out of women's bullshit that they create for themselves, because a lot of us are problem solvers. So we try to solve the bullshit that these women create. But all that does is takes us out of our role and our position as men, because it is not our job as men to mitigate someone else's bullshit that they create for themselves. And this is what women do. They create their own bullshit between each other, and then they look for men to come in and to fix it somehow.
Hey,
And
but Sheep, I was the enemy when I came out with this right here. Remember that?
of course,
And what did I say? Every time I gave my disclaimer, Brenda knows she did a show with me. I was like, look, this is not, hey, women are gonna women. Y'all are gonna do what women do. The issue is there's always a nigga that wants to be a football in the middle of this shit.
we always try to come in, because honestly, bro, let's keep it real.
There's always a
We
nigga
was
that
we
wants
was
to be in the middle. Let
let's
let them do what they do. Yeah, go
let's
ahead.
let's
That
keep
is
it real
willing,
though.
that willingly in the middle. That's
Yeah.
willingly in the middle between
Yes,
two
willingly.
women.
Yes, willing.
Cheating with both of them or whatever the triangulation is.
Nah,
And
it doesn't have to
yeah.
be. It doesn't have to be all that. It could just see what I'm talking about in this case is I'm
Mm,
speaking more of from a more of a foundational relationship standpoint, as far as roles and how men see themselves in relationships. Men, when a man is dealing with a woman, he understands that I'm gonna have to deal with her shit. So the shit she deals with, I have to learn or have to teach her how to deal with it. This is how men are raised. We're taught that this is what men do by other men and other women who were taught by women. These are just facts. It is your job as a man, part of your provision, you're providing. There's also problem solving. And this is where we getting stuck at, fellas, because we're taking on problems that we never created. And see, this is what our mothers and the women in our family who told us how we supposed to be men and what men are supposed to do, they never told us that.
Well, they
They never
couldn't.
said it's your job as a man to walk away from a woman who create problems for herself. You're supposed to walk away. No, we were taught, no, talk to her, see what's wrong, try to figure out what you can do, and try to mitigate the circumstances because you're her leader. You're supposed to guide her. So this is what's going on. And what's happening is these women like Meg Thee Stallion, they get tired of doing a lot of the bullshit because Meg is probably worn out from doing a lot of the bullshit. And then she runs into a nigga who literally see her as entertainment. See, what a lot of black women don't realize is them mixed boys and them boys that grew up with white and Hispanic mamas, they tell them that black women are for play. See, this is what y'all don't know. Why y'all think the grass is greener on the other side and you're gonna get so much? Their mothers, not the fathers, because the fathers still want that black coochie. The mothers tell their sons, son, that black woman is for your entertainment. When you go to college, you could pipe all the black women down. You could be a dog, but you ain't gonna marry one of them. You ain't gonna marry one of them. You're not gonna put kids in none of them. They tell their sons this. These other groups
that's what
of
I was
women,
saying the other
they
day,
sons
Sheep.
this
I'm
shit.
like, bro, that was likely the advice. If any, Pops was all about that plate,
Come
but
on, dog.
Mom's the likely advice came from Mom.
Mom was doing all the protecting because she protecting her shit from a black woman. You see, because at the end of the day, see, you got to understand too. Mama just not protecting her shit. She also protecting her husband shit because her husband didn't go marry a white woman for nothing. And you better believe that black man sat down at night and pillow talked to that white woman about what black women did to him. You better believe that. So in this white woman's mind, she's protecting her family from an enemy. Black women, pay attention. She looks at y'all as an enemy to her family. The white woman, the Hispanic woman, you are an enemy to her. You are here to destroy what she helped create. This is how she look at y'all. I'm not saying this. Y'all got to look at the proof. Y'all got to look at the proof. This is how they feel about y'all. And they teach their sons they don't have to respect you. And when you pump and dump them, don't feel bad, son, because that's what they deserve. Because they ain't been raised no other way but to be whores. This is how other women look at y'all. While y'all sit on the internet trying to combat us all day, y'all don't go combat them white women and try to prove yourselves to them. Y'all be attacking us when we the ones sitting around.
I'm definitely not sitting on the internet trying to prove myself to white women.
Right, but y'all will come on the internet and argue with black men.
I don't do that either. I have
Well,
I'm not saying
conversations.
you. I'm not saying
Oh,
you.
okay.
I'm saying the common, and this is, and the women in the chat, they know what I'm talking about. The consensus is black women will come on the internet and argue with black men all day, right? About black men and their choices, what they won't do, what they will not do, but they will not confront, right? They will not confront that white woman and see what's in her mind and see what she values about the black man. Y'all won't go and do that because y'all are gonna find out, right, that a lot of these white women and these Spanish women have actually saved black men from y'all. Not saying that that's what happened, but that is how they feel in their minds. Because the black men that came to them, they came to them under a level of distress. They came to them out of a level of just looking for love and wanting to be accepted. And they couldn't, a lot of black men couldn't find that with y'all. They couldn't find peace and family and tranquility with y'all. So when these men go and have children with these white women vow to protect their sons from that. So their sons don't have to go through what their fathers went through, which is actually the job of a woman. Your job is to protect your children from any outside force that looks to come in and harm them, no matter what color they are.
So you believe that Black women need to open up the dialogue with other ethnicities, white and Hispanic women, to find out why our men are over there? I'm never having that conversation. If they want to be over there, absolutely go.
If I can answer that,
Please do.
I think that, okay, because we see a lot of the gender war conversations. I think that those conversations should be just happening amongst just women in general. If it's just black women, if it's, women of other races or whatever, and then just like Sheep said, you can see who your actual enemy is.
Hmm.
Um,
And most of the
and I'm
panels
not
hosting,
speaking to all women, but those that like to
hmm,
push the whole black men this and that and all of that other shit. Like, look, the roles of men and women supposed to be complementary, not combative anyway.
correct.
So,
And a lot of
um,
panels hosting those gender war conversations and are men panels. There are so many male podcasts and men's panels that are hosting these gender war conversations in these spaces.
see, like, notice what she said. We see y'all as equal enemies. All right, cool. Um, it, and I've said this. Shout out to
which is
Venus, but I said this even on her panel. If I'm your enemy, even though I'm telling you I'm not, I would never be. You know what I'm saying? I would never be. But if you're gonna make me your enemy, I would have to crush you just like I would any other enemy. So, you know, just if you make an enemy out of somebody, if you determine to make somebody your enemy, there's a chance you might lose. Like, that's what enemies and opponents do to each other.
I can
Um,
and
I can't
and
effectively exist in a dynamic where I view the opposite sex as an enemy. Yeah, I like it. It makes life complicated, and I'm not interested in doing that.
and
We,
we already know that they see us as enemies. Why you
what?
think we go and talk to white men, the other men that they sleeping with, to find out the shit that they say about us? That's how we know all the
What?
shit that y'all say about us. Because we go and we talk to the other men that y'all
What?
sleep with. We go talk to the white men, we go talk to the Spanish men, and we find out the shit that black women say about black men to them, which is
What?
what I just said.
Where is this happening? Now you're speaking to. I'm sorry,
We,
like just give me a minute to like wrap
it's
my
so
mind
funny.
around this. For one,
It's so
I don't
funny.
date. I don't date white.
You don't think black men talk to other men, other groups of men?
About what black women are saying to them. You go speak to other white
No,
men.
no, that's not what I said. That's not what I
Okay.
said. See, all right. If you let me get my whole thought out, then you'll be able to hear what I'm saying and understand what I'm saying. But when you keep trying to jump in and pick at every little thing you hear that triggers you, you're not
I'm
going to
not being
understand what I'm
combative
saying.
at all. I'm not being combative
That's
with you.
exactly what you're doing. All that laughing and
Mm.
that's being dismissive. I haven't done that to you. Can I please just get my whole point out? If you're
y'all
listening
keep it
to
clean.
understanding,
Y'all keep it clean on this
You
lovely
could have
Sunday
been gotten
morning,
your
y'all.
thought out.
if we're
I'm not
gonna,
being combative with you.
Y'all keep it clean on this lovely Sunday
all right,
morning. It's a conversation.
let me say what I'm saying.
Jesus.
There's plenty of men, black men, who have conversations with men. Okay, that includes all men. All right, and when we have conversations about women with other men, right, different groups of women get brought up, right? And a lot of times the conversation usually turns into that racial conversation of the women that we deal with. How is it dealing with a white woman? How is it being married to your white wife? How is it dealing with a Spanish woman and you an Asian man? We have those conversations. Black men have those conversations with men. And what we find out, right? What a lot of us have found out is that black women goes to these men and literally tells them everything, like all our secrets, a lot of shit that we go to them in privacy about, they tell these other groups of men when they get with them. This is what we find out. All of our weaknesses, all of our shortcomings, they run and tell the white man when they laying up with the white man. This is what men have found out. because we go and we talk to other men. We also found out by other groups of men that a lot of them don't value black women outside of sex. We found this out. We heard it from other men. Just like y'all heard from other women that they don't value us outside of our penis. We heard the same thing about y'all from other groups of men. So what make y'all think Klay Thompson was raised to respect black women? He wasn't. He was not. And he's never going to look at a black woman as a woman he could be faithful to because he wasn't raised that way. See, overall, black men were raised to respect black women and be with a black woman. That's why a lot of us black men are choosing to be single instead of dating outside of our race. You know how many black men are doing that? Are staying alone until we find a black woman. There's a lot of us doing that too. So now
All
let's
right.
open up the conversation. Hey, Mahogany.
Hold
Good
on.
morning.
But before you go, Mahogany, shout out to Mahogany, my first ever sub. I'm fortunate enough to still have her. Shout out to Mahogany. Brenda, you got it. You got it. Feel free to respond.
Um,
He said a lot.
so one, I want to ask you a question, and that you can probably answer, I guess, after I speak. But do you, and I understand what Sheep said, but do you, because I guess being in these spaces in the manosphere, I didn't know that other men are interested in what other ethnicities say, about what black women apparently are going to them. I didn't know that you men sat and listened to what other men had to say about your women, because I I don't know that I'm open for conversation to be like, hey, Caucasian woman or Hispanic woman, what are our men going and telling you about us? And if they find safety in the other race, and if that's where they want to be, I'm not in the business of going and saying, hey, black man, we want to pull you back over here where you don't want to be. If for
Okay.
some reason they felt the need to go and find safety in another ethnicity, then more power to them. But sitting in, like, this is, I honestly, in all my years of living, this is the first time I'm ever hearing this. Like, this is something that's done to me. I don't, I don't, I don't know that I would want to sit in a place and listen to other women say, well, your black man came and told me,
All right. So Brenda,
huh?
I'll answer your question.
Yeah,
Um,
please.
all right. So when I started coming into these algorithms and stuff like that, I thought it was just general. I didn't know that it was a black man, black woman thing and stuff like that. And
Right,
I've personally had these conversations where I'm just like, look, over the course of my life, I've dated women of different ethnicities or whatever, mostly black women, but women of different ethnicities, and for the most part, it's not really much difference other than the fact that they're individuals. That's
right.
kind of just what the fuck it is. So I personally don't really engage in those, but to what Sheep's saying and what Venus is saying in the chat, yeah, generally speaking, as far as the black manosphere is concerned, yeah, that's what the conversation always pivots to. Um, and black manosphere adjacent shit, it's always black men, black women, and they'll bring, white men, white women, women of other ethnicities up on panels and shit like that, and get their opinions.
But
And that's something you don't ever see me engage in personally because I think it's bullshit,
right,
kind of
because
just like you do.
I want to ask this question too, Ian, because like we talk about all the time, what's the end goal? What's the end goal? Because I'm not interested in pulling every black man over back on our side, because now black men, we've got the understanding. Now we want you to know that we can understand you better, because that's just a singular black man. And what one black man's issue is for not wanting to be involved with black women is not all black men's, right? It's not one generalized umbrella that we can say, oh, this is the reason why black men don't want to. Maybe they just are not attracted to black women for whatever reason. But I'm only concerned about my black man, and how, what his needs are, and how I need to take care of him. For the generalized black men, and the reason why they're going over to the other side, I mean, maybe it's a conversation, but is that my concern? It's not. It literally is not. I'm generally not concerned about why black men are not choosing black women.
Well, I mean, look, hey, let me go to Mahogany. Mahogany, you jump in before you lose your train of thought because we said a lot since you got up here. So go ahead, Mahogany.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Good
I'm
morning,
not going to
honey.
be long. Good morning, sweetheart. I just want you find a way. God bless you. You find a way to just pull me up out of my peace. I love you anyway, though, baby. But you do. If anybody can pull me up out of my piece of sheep. Let me just say this, just in my experience. Maybe that's his experience, but you're dealing with somebody that has been the only minority, whether it's the only black female or the only black several times throughout her lifetime, throughout my schooling, throughout my higher education, throughout my military career. And there's a few things that I think people ignore or maybe they don't realize, but in my career, I've had to battle with both white men and white women. This idea that I just recently had to put my entire size 8 foot up a white bitch ass, and I have no problems doing it. I have done it, will do it. Anybody that I feel is disrespecting me, it's never been a thing where I felt like I see them as friends. I see people, the people, far as the racist ones, for who they are, and I know it crosses genders. And I just talked about this, I think, maybe a week ago, just talking about how we're always talking about racism as if it only comes from men, but no, it comes from women too. And so I have so much. Oh God. Um, I will say this. I have not experienced that. All the women that I know are, um, sophisticated, educated women, good women, wives, mothers, church going women. So, and I know that we tend to congregate amongst each other. But this idea that when black men get with a white woman, he feels he has to protect his white woman and his child from black women. I just think that that's so insulting. I don't even know. I've never heard anything like that before. But if that's true, if that's how those black men feel, thank God, get rid of them. Please stay on the other side, because this is the thing. I don't have a problem. I've said this a million times with interracial relationships, but I do have a problem with anybody, man, woman, whoever, that goes and dates outside of their race and they feel that they have to bring up um, their own people, whether it's man or woman, and bash them all to the person that they're pillow talking with. At the end of the day, I've said this a million times, who you sleep with does not bring world peace. They are still locking niggas up. They are still shooting niggas down in the street.
Oh,
Your kids are still growing up in horrible conditions with unfair educational systems. There's still so much to fight for. So all the screwing of people of the opposite race did not help us out in any way, shape, or form, whether it's a man or a woman. I don't have a problem with people doing what they want to do. People are grown and they can, but I do. That's my pet peeve, is when these men, not you sheep, but when men or women, they come on the platform and they start, bashing their own people to another group of people that
hmm
really don't understand the culture. They don't know anything about us. White women don't know
thank
shit about
you.
what it is to be no black woman. They don't know what it is, what we go
hmm
through. I've talked about my hair texture, not get what I went through, just getting promoted at work, all kinds of things. And you get it from both sides. Um, but like I said, they might fetishize. Sheep said that the white men just fetish. There, I'm sure that there's white men that fetishize black women. I'm sure there's white women that fetishize black men.
Okay.
I knew one myself. She had 4 baby daddies. I just talked about this. She had 4 baby daddies. All of them was black, and she couldn't wait. Every time a black girl, especially if she thought they was attractive, her hating ass had always had something to say, and it was because she had low self-esteem. Okay, she let every negro in the hood run up in her and skeet something in her. Okay, so any decent black woman, and she knew her man was looking, all right, because he never did stop looking at the sisters. She had something to say. She had a problem. Oh, they don't wash their hair. Oh, this is that. Bet you want to be a black woman, but all the penis you done had is not going to turn you into a black woman. I just can't have Barbara. I mean, Brenda, I know that you're reasonably new. I unfortunately am not new, and neither is Sheep. And these conversations have gotten so, they haven't gotten, they're the same conversations being repeated for over a decade. And it's, at some point you either outgrow it and move on, or you just, it because if you're a new person, you listen to it, you absorb it, and not absorb it as take it in, but you.
Mahogany, it just
Mhm.
feels like a total misuse of time. Because
Yeah, it is.
It is a misuse of time. I'm gonna jump in there real quick before I read the super chat. It is a misuse of time, but that's what people are gonna do. There's a demand
yeah,
for it,
I
so
get it.
people are gonna continue to give the supply. I know I've tried to usually bring a balanced perspective whenever I get into these conversations. I get more pushback from the motherfuckers that are extreme on one side or the other.
Right.
That's just the way it is for having a balanced perspective. So even when I talk about this situation right here, when I'm like Clay likely got the heads up from mom, or who they were saying that he was allegedly cheating with, and this has somewhat been debunked, but I don't know. Alexi Blanchick, I believe
Oh,
maybe they
he's
was just
cute.
friends. That this is the heads up you get from your home girl or from your mom or something like that. So even when I say this, like you look at the title, it's women are mostly dragging Meg. It's not. I don't think it's a black woman thing. So even if his mom was like, "Hey, don't deal with this one," it wasn't because she a black woman. It's because she's Meg the Stallion talking about WAP. She got a Google verifiable Hofax report. Is
Oh
is
my
this the
God.
woman you want raising your legacy and your champions? Do you really wanna? Do you want your children with with 52% of her DNA or 48% of her DNA in them?
But Aunt,
You
I
know,
think women are dragging
like
Meg because she has to do better. Like you gotta stop it. Like you're out here
nah.
ruining men.
But
And
but
we're watching.
but Brenda, this is just the point that I'm
Hmm.
trying to make. I
Okay.
personally don't like that a lot of people are trying to say this is an indictment on black women. No, this is
Mm-mm.
I wouldn't even say an indictment, but just like you said, they're telling Meg she got to do better. They're not telling black women to do better. They're telling Meg to do better. We ain't talking
Hmm.
to Mahogany. We ain't talking to Brenda.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We
Hmm.
ain't talking to the voice of Venus. We talking about chicks like Meg the Stallion. You think your WAP is going to fucking get it going? You know what I'm saying? Hey, motherfucker, hey, you will get more twerking that poultry seasoning than you will twerking your motherfucking ass on the internet.
Yeah. No, but
That's it. So
Meg is the face of the situation. So we don't really see what other women are doing. We just kind of know, right? Maybe we hear stories here and there, but she's been the poster child for in the recent years of. I mean, she's been one of many. We know that. And Nixon is down in the chat talking super facts, but she's been out here just doing crazy things to men, and we're watching. Like, cut it
yeah.
out.
And shout out to L Nixon. He said, think about it. Yeah, think about it. People spending valuable time every day online with strangers over family just to claim they dislike the other genders. But if all of them DMs could talk, it would tell a different story.
Baby.
And, damn, damn. And then
He's
hey,
talking
and then
facts.
another one. We got another one. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to L Nixon show sponsor. Y'all be just like L Nixon. Put that shit in colors, man. Appreciate y'all.
Man.
Appreciate y'all. They all add up and they all appreciate it. He said the shit is really a joke. This app is full of dick pics,
Yep.
pussy pics,
Yep.
videos, virtual sessions,
Yep.
bills getting paid, baby making, and sometimes marriage. And
Hmm.
that's from the ones whose gender warring. Stop the cap.
Stop it.
Stop the cap.
And
Facts.
I'm gonna drop and I'm gonna leave it to you gentlemen have a amazing rest of your life and thank you for letting me hit the
Well, now
panel.
and please feel free to come back up.
Okay.
I know Venus says she's gonna come up in like 20 minutes. Shout out to you and Mahogany,
Okay.
because what I'm
Yes.
about to play in this video
Mhm.
right here is
Mhm.
actually Tasha K first going
Uh-oh.
in on Meg.
You know,
I don't
people
know if you
might
guys
not
heard
like.
it, but yes, Tasha K had a little something to say on the radio show, so I'm about to play that.
Yeah, Natasha K ain't all the way right all the time, but when it comes to womanhood, she really be spitting facts. And that's a woman who's been married for quite some years, and she really be clocking these holes. I can't lie to you.
But
Tasha really
and
be
that's what I'm saying.
speaking.
That's why I don't like
Hmm.
the whole. Well, you just have a problem with black women. Even
No,
from the dudes that are coming from either a hurt perspective, some of them just got out of damn mental institutions and shit,
baby, it hurts some of
and
them.
or got mommy issues, and a lot of these niggas have a lot of underlying issues too, just like a lot of these women do. Um,
Hmm.
a lot of them are just off their fucking nut, off their meds, heavily on their meds, whatever the case may be. I get that shit. But from
Mm-hmm.
this perspective, it's I believe it need to be judged from an individual perspective, and
Correct.
this has very little to do with black women as a whole. This is
No.
about Meg,
No.
because let's keep it real. Most of us dudes, we ain't Clay Thompson. Okay, we ain't got it like Clay Thompson, and most of y'all chicks ain't got it like Meg.
I don't want to have it like Meg, but thanks.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
there.
yeah, because no, but don't get me wrong. There's bad, but there's also good in there too when it comes to
Yeah.
Meg. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
probably more bad than good, but the good overshadows the bad. That's why she's got the clout that she has. So I mean,
But
that's
it is a
what
man
it
in
is.
jail, right? There's a man in jail because of
Mm,
controversy with her and him. And then there's a man whose career she's trying said that she has the ability to end.
which she
You
doesn't,
say
by the way.
right, but you saying something like that should be a warning sign to every black man that follows. Any man, not black, whatever, whoever follows should just be a warning sign that this girl can and will try to end you if things don't work out right. And
Mm.
I mean, it's just her day. I mean, when a man is raggedy, we say a man is raggedy, but today she's raggedy.
Well,
Okay.
let me ask you this before you go, real
Mm-hmm.
quick, and Sheep can chime in on this too in a moment. What a lot of people forget is he wasn't the one that posted this shit.
He
Like
wasn't.
I said this when I saw it, that I'm like, this post right here, like I saw the PR press release, that was a lot cleaner, but this was just her IG post right here. All of
Mm-hmm.
that cheating, you know what I'm saying, in the house playing, you know what I'm saying, playing house, you talking about his mood swings during the basketball season, like you ain't even have to do all that. Like you didn't have to do all that. Even if you telling the truth. Like who are these people on the internet that you stunting for? They can't change your life one way or the other. They can't fix your relationship or any of that stuff. So you could have just put out a statement that just said, "Hey, look, um, I've chosen to focus on myself, my career. I'm thankful for the time that I had with Clay Thompson. I'm gonna live the single soft girl life, whatever. I wish him the best of luck in his future endeavors and relationships. Will always remain friends, even if that's not the case, even if it's a lie.
And
Just
you know
just
what
a
she could
press
have
release.
done?
You
You
could
know what
have
she
done
could have
that
done?
and let everybody else fill in the blanks.
You know what she
Um,
could have done? She could have just came out with a badass song talking about she's single
that
and let it
that
run up
that
the
too.
charts and made some money.
That too, and I also said I'm like you also could have just not said nothing and just showed
Hmm.
up to the next award show with your new dude. And when they ask you
Boom.
about Clay Thompson, you just say who. Now I know people are like, well, why does she have to do it? She doesn't have to do that, but she also didn't have to do this. So this is where the pushback comes
Hmm.
from. People are going to pick this apart. People are going to pick apart every quotation, and you can't fire shots and get pissed off when return fire comes.
Right.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. So yeah, there are gonna be people that are on her side. They trying to spark the cheat first movement. Ladies cheat first because these men gonna cheat on you no matter what. They trying to spark. But there's also gonna be dudes and women that's gonna drag your ass for filth and say that you fumbled, you fucked up, you had unrealistic expectations. Like when you make posts like this, you are you're gonna get pushback just as much as you get sympathy.
Hmm. And
That's the game. So you had to know that.
yeah, yeah.
Mm.
So there'll
But
be
yeah, if you
something.
wanted to chime in on that.
Nope, it'll be something new. I mean, like I like the thought of like her showing up with somebody new or not. Like don't run out there with somebody too soon. You know what I mean? You already got the whole facts is already on you. But dropping a single and talking about, and I do mean single, put get the market and get right out there. Make you some money in lieu of your heartbreak so you can go on the beach and have a nice trip or something. But girl, like you starting to look very bad for you out here in terms of men. You don't want to have that on you that you set men up or you're trying to take men's career down. You know, one man is already down. Okay. Now you don't want to put another one. So it's not a good idea.
And I told you, the one thing that I believe that like she can't end his career. Like his career ends
Right.
when he wants it to. He's
Right.
earned that. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing that you can do. You know what I'm saying? Drugs, grape allegations, all which I mean, come on, that's not going to stick. Um, but no, that's it. You would have to come out and say he has HIV. That's the only thing that we know of to end the damn NBA player's career
If
off
her
the court.
goal is if her goal is to get married, which I kind of feel like she was in the vein of that, she was ready to be, a wife and do all that kind of stuff. then you probably don't want to put out there that you try to end men, because that's going to make any man scary to even want to approach you or take you seriously. Like, probably go in a different direction, hunty.
Hmm?
That's not like, why would
That's
you
why I
say
said
that?
put out the wholesome. If you want to be the wholesome woman and all of that stuff, and
Right,
you want the sympathy, put out the
right.
wholesome sympathy. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Press release, even if you really don't feel like that.
Exactly, but not in the direction she's going. Now you're
Yeah.
going from cooking for Thanksgiving for a party of 20 to saying you'll end a man's career. Like Tory Lanez is already down. Man getting beat up in the inside of the four walls. Okay, they're jacking him up.
I mean,
And
in her defense with that,
Mhm.
um, damn, and I don't even want to open up a whole new conversation, but I know a lot of people are blaming her for that. I'm not. I'm not.
No, no,
Um, I mean,
I'm not at
if they
all.
can
He
say that
he
she
put.
lied under oath or some shit like that, then that's fine.
Hmm.
She didn't press them charges. The state did.
Right.
So, I mean, what the fuck, you
And
know?
a man is down. Right.
And I'm speaking from a legal perspective. She didn't press them
Yeah.
charges. If I'm not mistaken, she actually tried not to. So,
Yeah.
you know,
But I'm
did she
saying
go
on
about it the right way, lying about it, and then coming to the internet doing the victim thing and all of that other stuff? That has a new conversation. But as far as him
that
being in
part.
jail
Right.
and in prison and
Correct.
all of that other shit, that ain't on her. That
Right,
ain't
but
on.
I'm saying on the post Tory Lanez, this doesn't look good. Not you coming out saying this. This doesn't look good, honey. Go ahead and just, you know.
Because I'm
Anyway.
like, if she yeah, I mean, look, if it comes up that she lied under oath or whatever, that means that's a possible perjury charge. You know what I'm saying, right there. So that's more shit that's on the state. So I, hey, whatever. That's a different story. You know.
Hmm. All right, Ian, I'm going to drop down, let y'all have it. I'll be listening. I'll be ear hustling.
All right, Big Brenda.
All right,
Shout out
bye.
to Big Brenda. Hold up, before you go, let me read the super chat. Oh, is she gone? All right, she said, all right, L. Nixon said, nothing anyone can do to make me go against black women, because if there is, then I really don't love them. That doesn't go away like that. Shout out to the homie, Big Brenda Clark. You know what I'm saying? Who was just up here. Appreciate that. Now, before we get into this whole Tasha K thing, Silent Jamar, you want to add something, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say like, so if you still broken hearted, why the first video you do is drinking a shot between from a woman's breast? So how you still broken hearted and you doing that? That's the first thing you do. And also, why it got to be about race? It could just be. I mean, you broken niggas that cheat. So he a multimillionaire. You think he really gonna be like faithful? I mean, I'm not sure his age right now, but I mean, come on, you get offers every day. Come on.
I mean, and that's something that I personally don't really like. And shout out to Venus who just came up here. I don't like when we equate somebody's character to their bank account. That's just me personally. Grant Hill has been a he was another one, second generation athlete, born rich. I never hear about nothing like that with him and Tamia and all of that stuff. Same with Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? Multimillionaire, born rich. You know what I'm saying? More money than Klay Thompson. You ain't never heard about that stuff from him. So just because you're a multimillionaire, it doesn't mean that you're gonna, you know what I'm saying, be up and running through all of them. But it also doesn't mean that you're gonna settle down. So, you know what I'm saying, Klay Thompson has been the NBA's most eligible bachelor for a while. This is just the type of dude that he is. But what I believe, this is just my opinion, Meg thought she had a Russell Wilson type of dude because he had that clean image. And she you know what I'm saying, she really had a playboy. Like the thing was a playboy. Like that's what he was, a playboy. You know? That's Clay, you know. But I'm gonna let Venus get hers off, you know, and then go to Sheep. But what up, Venus?
Morning. I'm sorry, afternoon. Good afternoon.
Hold on, let me give you what you deserve before we get
Nice.
started. Hold on. Let's go, Venus.
Sorry. You can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I said the enemy thing, it was like directly in response to when DS1 was talking and he was saying like for women viewing men as the enemy right now. So I could be clear. Do I view every black man as my enemy? No. Do I view some black men as an enemy to black women? Absolutely, yes. So what I was saying was we view like a racist white woman and that type of man to be exactly the same because they typically behave the same way, is what I was trying to say. I didn't hear, I just heard you guys saying something about Meg said she wanted to ruin that man's career.
Yeah. Okay. So I saw a post where she gave a post and it said in quotation marks that I mean these are her words, apparently allegedly that that she she says she has proof of him sleeping with multiple women, and her words end quote were, "I can really end this man's career right now."
Oh wow.
Now I don't know. Like I said, I haven't heard her say it, and I haven't seen the post, so it could just be some internet stuff, game of telephone or whatever. So don't, what I'm saying, quote me on that. I'm just like, she can't. He doesn't have that type of career. But go ahead.
Yeah, but overall, I didn't see too much of the women dragging her, but I know you're right because I seen Cynthia G going off about it yesterday. I don't understand the women who are dragging her. Um, yeah, I don't like any of it, men or women who are using this as an opportunity to step on, like, attack this girl. I think they're trash. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. I don't care. It's wrong. They're mad about a man in prison as if they were there that night and they just know for a fact she lied on this man. When there's evidence and the whole jury voted that she wasn't lying on him. So
Well,
yeah, I
evidence
don't.
that she was lying.
I'm sorry, what?
There's evidence that she was lying.
What's the evidence?
There's no gunpowder. The white eyewitness that said the best friend that actually shot the gun, not him.
I never heard that. I seen a neighbor who had came on the stand that lives on the block they were on, who said he saw the short man standing over the back passenger side and shooting at her. I know about that witness. I don't know about what you're talking about.
Like I said, as far as lying in the courtroom or whatever, that woman could be on perjury charges or whatever. So I would let the courts just sort that out. There's no proof of her lying on the damn stand.
Well,
Maybe
right,
lying to Gail King. She
right,
admitted that. Lying to
yeah,
Gail King. But as far as lying on the stand, I ain't see no evidence of that shit.
yeah, and I don't know,
But
like,
she wasn't the one to press the charges anyway. So I think a lot of people just kind of took that too damn far. Now there is a rumor that she put that her crew allegedly put the hit on Tory in jail.
now that's some crazy shit. That
It's
ain't
a
right.
rumor. It's a
Because if
rumor.
you're already in jail, then it is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't understand all these people mad at this girl over somebody being in jail who they don't know if he belongs there or not. They don't,
Mm.
but they feel they want to use that as a reason to be destructive to this girl, and I just don't. That's not okay to me.
Sheep, you want to chime in?
No, I'm waiting for you to play the video.
Okay. Let's go into this because this is what Tasha K had to say.
You are enemy to our community until you change. The same way if you are a real jigger, right? But I found,
because I hear people are saying, they always think it's a conspiracy theory. Oh, Vlad only came out with this because, he's tied to Rock Nation and Jay-Z and all those. So he's doing this to help save Megan because, Megan came out and blasted that clean, problem-free basketball player who had no controversy before he took on, the hood black girl, took her to the games and showed her off, and she barely got clothes on at the games and stuff like that. And I'm like, Megan Thee Stallion, yeah, Glorilla, she all her stuff unprofessional. But when it comes to Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, it's like, why are you blasting this man's business like he did something wrong? First of all, y'all were not married. Right. Everyone knew, we could tell that was a PR relationship to save your career because the tour didn't sell. They had to stop her tour because she was getting ready to she did the American leg. That did good for $20. They had them on Groupon, okay? Yeah, they did. I'm not kidding you. And they covered up seats when they was like, oh, she sold out the Barclays. Da, 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 da. She didn't sell that out. And it was $20 seats and they covered them up. I saw the pictures, okay? Now, when it came time to do
now I'm going to jump in here on that. That's a PR stunt when they say it sells out, but they couldn't, because what happens is once the show starts or whatever, those $20 seats or $50 seats or however much they are, them shit start going on sale for $5 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then the scalpers pick them shits up and start selling them outside the damn arena. Real quick. So even though they're officially sold, ain't nobody sitting in them seats.
Oh, can I say
And they
something too?
they do that shit in all of them damn industries. Go ahead.
Um, this is dumb because if it's a PR relationship, don't usually the people involved in the PR relationships both know it's PR? It would have been like a silent breakup, like the other PR relationships. You know, like when you see Lori Harvey with somebody and then you don't, but you never hear nothing like that. Like we know how PR relationships go. They just kind of quietly ends. Nobody's dragging nobody. So again, people, I feel like people are using their own personal bias and painting somebody else's story because they just want to. Like, I don't know.
I would agree to a degree. Um, to a degree. Like I think there was it was somewhat real, but I think it was still something that was kind of it was for the purposes of PR, not necessarily like a PR stunt, but I think it was for the purposes of PR, because that's the only reason why I can even because just like you said, like with the Lori Harvey shit, you still don't like you don't be seeing all of those posts, dragging each other and shit like that. People move on, like the J Lo relationships and shit like that, or even the Kim K relationship. You know what I'm saying? Them shit's just,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? They just end. But this, like, you still putting out press for, like, you still trying to do this. So, um, I think it was for PR purposes. You probably thought it was going to boost your career or whatever, and maybe he did it for whatever PR reasons. I don't know. And then when it didn't, he was like, "Hey, whatever. I'm gonna get whatever I can out of it. This will trend me on social media. It'll go viral. Boom.
Yeah.
You know? So, but as far as something just set up with their agents or whatever for photo ops and stuff, I don't. I would agree with you there. I think I think they did like each other. I think they did like each other. It just didn't. It didn't end the way either one of them thought it was going to end. You know. I
I
think
think they was in a
she,
honeymoon phase of the
yeah, well, I
relationship.
think she thought it was going to end on some Russell Wilson shit. And he thought she was just going to be just another celebrity bust down, and neither one of them could get what they wanted out of the other one.
My only issue with that is then why would he cross all of those relationship boundaries? You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to keep it casual,
I
all
think it
that
was a
other
honeymoon
family,
phase.
bring you to work, bring you around my family, bring you everywhere, that all of that, like what? Why?
Hey, because the family is team plate. They team plate.
He's like, yes, this food was good, but like they're rich as hell. They don't need nobody cooking. You see what I'm saying? Like they didn't need that. They don't need anything. They could get a whole catered event and it would be
But
nothing.
even that was like publicity too. Like if you really want to cook one, just cook me. Why you gotta put it on social media that you did all this and all that? Like,
Well, for her defense, she does that with everything. She posts her workouts, she posts her different business adventures. She does that when she does her makeup. So that's a norm. She does share her days. Like she does that.
Mhm.
so that
I
could be
definitely
another
think
reason too. Maybe he's not into all that publicity. He just want a quiet life. Like I really didn't know who he was until this actually happened.
Me either.
So
I, I I think she definitely was selling the shit because it definitely gives off that, Russell Wilson Sierra type vibe,
Mhm.
because how Clay is, because Clay is kind of like a more reserved, laid back kind of dude. So I think for the most part she was selling it, but Clay was just there going along with it and getting what he could get out of it. But I think at the end of the day, he was just there to hit it. At the end of the day,
Mhm.
honestly.
But even like what Silent just said, like this is the problem I have with a lot of these niggas on the internet. Not you, Silent, in particular, but you don't. I expect women to say they don't know who Clay Thompson is, but dudes, that's the fucking problem. Cause these motherfuckers be like, how the hell you gonna tell me Women are taking on the quote unquote masculine role, and you guys don't even know who the fuck Klay Thompson is.
But I don't watch basketball too, so
Obviously. Obviously.
Why they gotta know
Yeah.
who he is? Who is he?
You don't.
No,
You're
the
a
man.
woman.
Why they gotta
so
know?
but I more brought that up is I'm thinking he had a low key life and all that stuff, and then now he dating her. Now it's more of a like this person is. That's what I'm more saying. Like nothing against him, but I'm thinking whether he's just a low key person, like being low key, but now dating her put him more out there.
I'm just saying, Klay Thompson has been the NBA's most eligible bachelor for the last 10 years now.
Wait,
Plus.
10
Like,
damn, I really don't know nothing.
I'm just saying, as an eligible bachelor, because when he winning championships, All-Star Weekend, all of that stuff. Like, he was a fixture at All-Star Weekend, everything. That's where all of the chicks come out
So
looking
man,
for a husband and everything.
the
Like,
man
you know what
was
I'm saying?
running through white chicks first.
Not white chicks and some,
He was,
you know what I'm
he
saying,
was,
mulattoes and
Why they
exotic
bring up
girls
the
and
he
all
color?
of
was
that
It could
shit.
just be a
wilding.
simple thing as
He was
women. You know what I'm saying?
wilding.
Like he like you say, he's an eligible bachelor. Maybe he's just not ready to settle down. He like, fuck it, I'm still out there.
But Klay Thompson had an argument for not being named to the 75 greatest ever list, and I'm gonna argue for him just because of some of the motherfuckers you got on it. You got damn Carmelo, you got Anthony Davis, and you got Damian Lillard. And you ain't got Klay Thompson. Like, fuck up out of here, you know?
Oh, he's good like that, like that?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They say Steph Curry is the greatest to ever shoot the basketball. Motherfucking Klay Thompson, number 2 or 3.
See, I like
Hey,
Steph Curry, man. I wish
2 or
women
3,
be like
Klay
Steph
Thompson
Curry.
is Scottie Pippen. Steph will be Jordan.
straight up. You know,
I don't know much about Scottie Pippen, but I understand. I think
like
Yeah, that's back in the day when I used to watch sports. Now I
I know
think
who Michael
they
Jordan
changed so
is.
many rules that it's like soft now.
But I'm just saying he had that argument to be on that list. Just being up there with the championships and the winning and the role that you talking about. What I know a woman came up, did a post. She was like, "Y'all don't know who Klay Thompson is, Mr. 60 points in 29 minutes,
But even that
61 points on
language.
11 dribbles, 39 points in a quarter. That's Klay Thompson."
Wait, now listen to honestly. Even that language. What woman, if you could think of in your real mind in your life, who even speaks that, Mr. 60 points in a quarter? Most women ain't gonna know what the hell you talking about. So a woman, she knows better. She knows most women do not know or care about that. Like what?
You'd be amazed.
I'm supposed to keep score on what this man is doing in a quarter and in the second, and what the hell for? Who is he?
There's
Look,
a lot of women who love sports.
I had this conversation with my mother, the other day because she didn't know about the whole Meg thing. But when I told her about that, she was like, "Oh, because she team Clay. She a Knicks fan like me, but she liked the Warriors otherwise because of the way that they was playing and running through teams. So hey, the women to be at the hey, you know a woman that's gonna turn down a date to an NBA game?
No, I've been to one. I can't tell you half of the names that was there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I was just there because
Mm-hmm.
I got invited to go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
And hey, the Warriors was hey, that's like must see TV. So
I know who
I'm
LeBron
just saying.
James is and Steph Curry, and I don't really know anybody else.
And for the most part, if you know Steph Curry, you know the Splash Brothers. That's Klay Thompson is the other Splash
The
brother.
other Splash Bro.
Oh, I don't know
Like,
about that.
that's it. That's the two of them. They the greatest shooting backcourt of all time. These motherfuckers shoot the ball. Like, that's what they do.
The
So
rappers,
the rim
they
up.
want to go be on court side and be seen, and they probably trying to get a man. So yeah, I see a lot of artists go to the basketball games. They probably,
That's for publicity too, because they put them pics up on the gram.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how that's for marketing purposes. But it's a lot of women too that just love sports too, Venus. You'd be surprised. You'll be
yeah,
surprised.
there are a lot
love
of women
sports.
that do love
that
sports
that,
like
that are
that.
sports fanatics. Like they
Mhm.
come to the game as fans. They might like a dude, because they're attracted to him because it's still a man, but a lot of them are really fans too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I saw that a lot with
of them
football.
like
I
A
saw
lot
that
of
a
them
lot with football. Like a lot of them white women and
Football
stuff
too.
be going
Yeah.
crazy about that stuff.
Football, baseball.
Well,
You'd be
it's
surprised how much
rougher with
women love baseball.
basketball. it's rougher with basketball. Well, when I say rougher, it's just a lot more prevalent with basketball because they
Yeah,
don't wear helmets.
yeah,
You understand
That's
what I'm saying? So their
yeah,
face is the brand, and that's
yeah.
why Klay Thompson done made all that damn money. Because of course there's NBA salary, but there's endorsement money, and this dude is squeaky clean,
And that
squeaky clean. Because
and that
So
even
that's what I'm
NBA
saying.
game.
So that's
with the
how.
bachelor lifestyle and all of that other stuff, ain't no domestic violence in there, ain't no extra baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of this stuff. Even this messy shit ain't even messy.
It really ain't. He broke up with
Like
somebody.
it's really not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they trying to make it messy.
It
It's only
really
8
ain't.
months.
It's like, okay, he
8
broke
months ain't
somebody hard,
nothing.
right? But he ain't. She's not like
He really
That's
didn't.
like she wasn't his wife,
He
so ain't
really
no
didn't.
cheating allegations or no shit like that. Like he dated you for 8 months. Like this is not gonna cost
He
him
really
a
didn't.
dime.
Wait, you said he didn't break her heart? You don't think so?
No, I'm not saying he didn't break her heart. I said
Nah,
it
I'm
wasn't
saying
his
that.
wife.
I'm saying that.
Oh, he
He
said
ain't
it.
break
He
her
said
heart. Nah, he ain't
it.
break her heart.
You think she
Yeah,
didn't really
8
care about
months. That's
Nah, of course
8
not.
months. That's lust right there. You can't say
Damn.
that's
Nah,
love.
we ain't doing that.
No, she loves him.
I would say,
8 months.
if anybody broke her heart, Tori did it by smashing her homegirl.
No, she
I thought he was with the
smashed her
homegirl. He
homegirl
smashed
first,
her.
Yeah.
and
So you
then
think she ain't
she
fall
put
in
some
love when he
trifling.
started hitting that? She fell in love immediately.
She did some trifling stuff behind her back. She actually did her friend wrong. He's with her friend.
Of course.
Mhm.
But I'm saying that still don't mean she didn't love Tori.
Hmm.
I think she loved that nigga because she
I don't think
toxic.
she did.
She toxic.
I think she loved
Love her.
what he did for her image. The
Who,
fact that
Nothing.
she
Tori?
was able to
Who,
rebrand it.
Tori?
I don't Clay Thompson, that is.
Oh, Clay? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
She loves him.
I know she
Yeah, because they try to
definitely
make her
got,
too like the housewife or stuff like that.
yeah,
Like
I believe she probably
change all
gonna
the
have
other
different
behavior.
endorsements and stuff now, but
Because
I don't
I
think
don't
she
think
loved
it's
him
really
like that.
possible to love somebody um
Why not?
when they can literally say to you, I don't know if I could be
Right. And
monogamous.
put you out here like this.
Well, let me tell you something as a woman, y'all. Yes, you can absolutely love somebody who turns out to be not what you thought he was. It happens every day. Okay.
And you'll air
So
him
you
out
say
on
you can
social
fall in
media
love? You can fall in love in 8 months?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
and
I
you'll air him
believe
out on
that.
social media if it don't work out though, Venus.
Oh, me personally, I don't handle any problems like that. So no.
All right. Because that all right. And if he handled it like that, would you think he ever loved you?
My ex actually did do some bullshit like that.
Okay. So do you
So,
in your heart, do you think he ever loved you if he could do that?
I just think he's an emotional hoe. But yeah, I do think he did love me at some point.
The
No, that's not
emotional
cool.
hoe.
That's not cool.
I think it's tough
No,
on
that's not
her
cool.
because this is probably the first rich nice guy, like rich prominent nice guy. Because you know what I'm saying, she used to dealing with the rap and even the NBA players. The motherfucker be covered in
He
tattoos
fell in love
and
with
all
an
that other
image.
shit. Like this dude is
Fell
kind of
in love.
square. And it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? You could have all of these women and you kind of chose me or whatever. And let's keep it real. He is giving her the girlfriend wife experience. So
Yeah, she
it's
fell in love. She ain't never been treated like this man. Never. I can guarantee the way that man was. That's why I'm mad at him. That's the only reason. He know damn well he ain't have no real
Wait,
intentions, but he
wait,
had her over
Venus.
there treating her like a princess.
Maybe he did, but maybe he
Wait,
changed his mind.
wait,
I don't
wait.
think he changed his mind. I think mom got in his ear, dog.
Thank you.
Mom.
You see what I'm saying? This goes back to what I was saying earlier. See?
I think mom and Lexi over here got up in his
And I think
got
it's
up
a
Come
in
good
his
on
thing he
ear.
did it
now.
now
Oh, he
instead
like
of
This
this
waiting
is
in the
what I
till.
south.
was saying earlier. So why the women trying to come at the men about saying what we saying when y'all need to be saying something about his moms? Because that's who, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying earlier. That's all I
I
was
even said this
saying.
when they said that Lexi Brown, right? Who who was his alleged other side piece. That I
Bad.
honestly, because they debunked it, I don't think he was cheating with her. I think that was just they was just friends, but they have a lot more in common. So I believe they talked, and because she's a second generation ball player too, she's a ball player, but her dad
Oh,
was
okay,
D
but I
Brown.
didn't know she
Her
D
was.
dad was
Brown.
D
Yeah,
Brown. If
D
you
Brown
remember
from
NBA Jam back in the day,
Boston.
you know what I'm saying,
Uh-huh.
the dab dunk, yeah, that was her dad. So and she's a ball player too. So she spent time in locker rooms, been in there since a teenager. She know what it is to grow up rich, have to play on teams and all of that. So they just got a lot more in common. So when that's the homegirl to just say, hey man, she ain't the chick for you. Like
And them
she's
kids
just
be going
not.
to school together, so they be knowing each
Yeah.
other from childhood. All them rich people be having their kids in the same schools and stuff. That's probably
Mhm.
like his friend forever, like long time.
Hey, L.
That-
Nixon, I forgot about this, bro. Damn.
Yeah, she loved him enough to sleep with the baby
Damn.
who knew Tori. She loved Tori enough to get with Clay, and he knew Tori.
I forgot about that.
And don't forget that ain't the only Tori. She was also right before she was with Clay. She was with Tori Craig from the Bulls.
First of all,
God damn.
just because I'm not going for this because
Nah, we
celebrities
not
will
just
run into each other on a red carpet, right, and take a photo, right? So
right,
if Kay Thompson ran into Tori somewhere and was like, "Hey, how are you?" and they took a photo, that doesn't mean they
right.
were
I
friends.
don't mean that they friends. Okay, I got
I,
you.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that. But
But
I'm
you're
like
sending me a picture with everybody. You
But that
are.
doesn't take
every
away.
time the Mavs play the Bulls, he got to guard he got to you know what I'm saying, he got to guard or play against one of your ex-boyfriends.
Let's erase that one. Let's just take him out of it.
That's the crazy part.
No, that's what women
what
try
I'm
to
getting
do.
ready to
Erase
say. Like, we can't
they
ignore
pussy
that. Like,
face.
she's messing with dudes that's in proximity to each other.
Yeah, that's a bad
That's what
move.
we can't ignore. Like,
And then
damn,
they were just
shorty,
together like a
relax.
month or two before she got with
Calm
Clay.
down.
You could
Like,
look at
damn.
she got with Clay in January,
Like, can you go
and
to another
she was
block,
with
please?
Tori Craig in November, December of last
Is
year.
that
Like,
video they
damn.
putting out with him?
He's like,
dude
calm
coming
down. That
behind
hot
her,
box
grabbing
is
by her
calm
neck
it
and all
down.
that stuff?
Like, go to another block. Like,
No.
you going to, like,
No, these
go
rappers
around
are
the
sleep with
corner.
everybody. These rappers, they love going around
Go
the
to
city.
Roosevelt.
Yeah.
Go,
Now,
go
and
to
for real,
Central. Go to another
Lexi Brown
project.
is
God
getting death
damn.
threats. Sapase is right. I was going to talk about that. She is getting death threats.
Wow.
Damn.
Right now
See
about,
that?
you know what I'm
See,
saying, allegedly messing around with Klay Thompson.
that's nasty
Now,
work.
I think I personally think it's a little bit deeper than them just being friends, because after that came out that possibly she was a side piece, they both unfollowed each other. On
Oh,
social media, like they both unfollowed each other. So I'm like, why would you even bother unfollowing each other? That's because, hey, y'all cool like that. Like
but
y'all
look at
cool
the
like that.
petty
It's like
shit
whatever.
he
I'll just
did.
call you.
You know what
Yeah,
he
I'll
did?
just call you.
You know what he did?
What?
Somebody pointed out that he started following Drake all of a sudden. So he's trying to be messy too on the low. Because if she's linked to Drake, why are you following
He
Drake now?
fishing for shit. He fishing for shit. That's what I'm saying. He fishing for shit.
So just
Come
because you
on.
follow Drake, that means he's trying to see what she doing?
Yes.
Right. He's fishing. He fishing, bro.
Like, you gonna make me look
Yeah.
bad, I'm about to make you look bad.
Yeah.
Is her and Drake beefing?
No, but they said she messed with him at some point. I don't
He
know.
hit that. He
Allegedly.
hit that, bro.
Man.
How y'all know all this? Who told y'all he hit it? He
Well,
told y'all.
Well, do y'all trust what Blueface said?
How would you trust anything? Look at his face. Do we like
I
somebody you
don't
could
know.
trust?
I'm just saying.
Hold up.
I do not know Meg Thee Stallion at all. You know, today, like I'm still the only person that has denied this entire situation of my involvement and claim that this is 100% false. And the fact that I'm still the only one that is defending my name, I have no idea how to process that. And that's the last thing that I'm like struggling to process, is that there's this massive outcry for protecting Black women, and nobody has mentioned Lexi Brown's name in any of those conversations. I wouldn't have minded if either one of them came out and said it, because
Yeah. So she's begging for one of them to come out and say this has nothing to do with her.
See, Clay ain't shit, man. I knew it. I
No, all
knew
this
it.
is
yo.
a distraction.
I knew
All
it.
this is a distraction.
Because if that's your homegirl, and people, everybody, all this attention on her, and she didn't even do anything. You can see right there, she fighting back tears. Like, I can't understand why. She's really talking about her so-called friend. Like, yo, why don't you say something? Why isn't he
Maybe his
saying
team told him to stay silent. His
Oh,
team
I'm
could have
sure.
said, "Don't say
I'm
nothing."
sure. But he put a post on some Black man who was dragging Stephen A. Smith, because I was gonna review it today. This man was dragging Stephen A. Smith, And then Klay Thompson made a little post under there telling him to go touch grass. So he know how to post a comment when he want to talk some shit.
Different things.
No, it's not. It's about this relationship, though. Same thing.
What's up, Candy Cane? Sop Passe. Raven. What
Now,
up? Yeah.
I believe this. I believe Lexi is playing into this a little bit, and she's using this for publicity to boost her brand to help her in the WNBA. Honestly,
hey, I ain't gonna lie.
She's getting depth, or she's probably scared.
I don't think she's scared. I think she's playing into this a little bit.
Before we go back into the video, right? Because we're gonna listen a little bit more. But hey, I can't even lie because they charging me all of these. I got to get 3 different apps just to watch the damn NBA, right? So I refuse to get the damn ESPN, ABC app because they try to charge mad ass dough just for another one. I'm like, I already got Peacock, I got damn Prime and shit like that. And they ain't trying to pay another $80 a month for Hulu just to watch ESPN, ABC games. So I watched the next game. Hold up. I watched the next game that was on, I think it was Prime afterwards because they gave me all the WNBA games the other night. And I watched the Seattle Storm play Lexi Brown. Man, that arena was so motherfucking empty, bro. Holy shit, bro. Like that shit was so goddamn empty, bro. I ain't never seen so many like manufactured up camera angles to try to make it look like it's people there and shit. There ain't like 8,600 people in the arena. It's like the fuck out of here, bro. That shit seat 22,000. Fuck you mean?
Okay, so you said
they've been in the
brothers?
negative.
Oh, y'all
They don't make no money.
Conspiracy Brothers.
Hold up, what you say, Venus?
DS1 name in the chat right now. I said, they was called the Splash Brothers, so I'm gonna call you and DS1 the Conspiracy Brothers because everything we say, y'all got a conspiracy.
Nah, no. When you think about it,
you said I could buy out a whole WNBA game for $250.
Listen,
the WNBA does not make no money at all. Like,
no, they're not making no money. And look, what's the name? Y'all got to remember, they tried to do it with Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark made them some money. She kind of kept the WNBA in business. Caitlin Clark,
and they even died down.
And then that died down, and Angel Reese dropped the ball with all that extra shit she got into and all that. That was bad publicity. That didn't garner her no. Why you think she's out of the media now? They told her go sit her ass down and go back to.
Well, no, they actually
she's doing her own podcast now.
They shipped her ass to Atlanta. They got her the fuck out of Chicago and shipped her to Atlanta. I'm not gonna go too deep into the sports. They got her to Atlanta. Shout out to Aquafina BBW with them cheers. On Twitch. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't following me on Twitch, we monetized over there too. So we simulcasting on Twitch. Y'all make sure it's @TS Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Check that out. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Aquafina BBW with the cheers, making it rain. Appreciate that. Go ahead, y'all.
Nah, I was saying that this is going to be some good publicity for her, because now the WNBA they need a couple of women to make some money, man, because they fighting to stay in business. The whole league, they've been fighting to stay in business for years. So
and Angel Reese and Lexi Brown, women like that are what they need. Let's just keep it real before we go too deep into it. They need actual women.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real.
Yeah.
We don't need women that look like dudes but still play below the rim. They need women. We want to see women's basketball if we're gonna watch women's
like John
basketball.
Stockton. Yeah, she do look like John Stockton. She do.
You know, so that helps. And Lexi Brown is a woman. You know,
but see, I think they trying to go with Lexi because Lexi is less, provocative. Angel Reese was a little too provocative. She went a little too crazy. That's why she got into a lot of bad press with relationship shit and the shit with Shaq commenting on her body and like all that. She got a lot of bad press.
But also keep in mind, a lot of them now that they're dating NBA players, like you see Asia Wilson dating Bam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
she dating Bam. Angel Reese is dating Wendell Carter. That's going to be playing tonight.
She's quiet.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a good thing.
You know what I'm saying? And then Lexi Brown might have Klay Thompson, like
in the near
that's
future.
gonna help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
No,
damn
that's
man,
true.
y'all chicks losing, y'all IG thoughts is losing they men to basketball players these
See,
days.
that's
What the fuck? They
nah. See that
losing ball players to ball players. I
that's
love
a
it.
Listen,
good.
Gotta love it.
I
She
seen
must got a
Angel
good
Reese.
agent, Angel Reese.
Say what,
I
V?
just I was just saying because y'all was coming for my girl Angel, but look, I went to
Oh, I like Angel Reese. I like
I
her.
went
You
to
too.
Penn Station like 3 days ago. I was had to go to 34th Street for something. So I took the train. And when you come out, it's a big ass Victoria, like big giant. All you see is Angel Reese laid out on the
With the
beach,
wings.
like body glittering for Victoria's
Mm-hmm.
Secret. So I'm just saying that's all over the
She's on the
Manhattan.
aisle of your
Yeah, that's
local
her endorsements.
supermarket. She got the damn
Nah,
Reese's
she definitely
cereal.
spreading that thing. She's
She got
spreading
the
that peanut
Reese's
butter.
cereal like she got the
She's
Reese's
spreading that
Pieces
peanut butter.
endorsement.
Yeah, she's
Angel
spreading
Reese
that peanut
is
butter.
getting that dough.
She is.
She got
She
those
is.
people Cardi B got because Cardi, sorry, I just want to say this yes one. Cardi got a special way of like she gets a lot of endorsements, whether she's putting music out or not. Like it's not a lot of them that could do that. But
Setup
Cardi stayed
queen.
relevant for years and didn't put out an album for like 8 years, but she's always like in something and getting paid to promote.
No,
And
you're
Angel
right.
seemed to be the same way.
Right.
She got a lot of brand deals.
I
Yeah,
think
and she did coming out of college too. Remember she went to LSU. That's where the headquarters, right there in was it New Orleans or in Louisiana, the Mercedes Benz. She had Mercedes Benz coming out of college. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's doing her thing. Yeah, Angel Reese is doing her thing. Shout out to Tay Tay. She said no Angel Reese slander. Let me read the super chat real quick. One thing we found out before the Diddy trial is that a lot of those celebrities, men and women, are getting passed around. They outed Sweetie for being an escort, and Cassie was booking talent.
oh yeah,
LOL. And shout
facts.
out
Oh,
to L.
let me add L Nixon to the conspiracy brother list. So
Now
it's
that's a
Angie,
fact, Venus. That's a fact.
L Nixon, and Reese are the conspiracy brothers.
Fact.
Royce, I'm sorry, I said Reese.
She was booking talent. She sure was.
Yeah, I mean,
Allegedly.
look, nah, ain't. It's just a lot of like
She,
weird
she
shit
admitted
going
it
on.
on the stand, Venus. She admitted it. That some nights, Cassie, when she was on the stand, they asked her certain things, and she admitted that some nights she would call escorts to be with her and Diddy. Diddy didn't always order them; she did.
But
And they
Sweetie
ordered.
was one of the escorts.
No. That's not what we said.
Sweetie charged James Harden 100,000 for a date.
Well,
There it go.
That's
There it go.
verified.
There it go.
100, and the nigga paid it.
I mean, you
There you
know.
go. So there's
So I mean, if you charging 100K for a date, you're an escort.
Exactly.
It's a booking fee.
I'm not
know
going to
none
use
of
the
that.
P word, but definitely the E word. Yeah.
You know
No,
what
it was
booking
just a
fees
talent.
mean. We know what that means. She ain't
It
got a
was a booking
salon.
fee.
She's not an esthetician. We know what
No,
that
it was
means.
No P
like
that's
how
worth
you used
that
to book
much.
celebrities for
booking
your
fee
birthday
means.
party. Like you used to book them for your kid's party. You got to pay them a little fee, and they come for the day.
Yeah,
Like
that's
that.
when you have a business though. She doesn't have a business.
No, like how they
She
But I
would
guess
pay
that is chump change to him though.
to the birthday parties. You know how they pay celebrities to come?
Yeah.
So he paid the celebrity to come to his birthday party. It was just a
That's an
booking.
appearance.
Paid her to do
Booked
something
the
else.
party bus. Yeah, he booked the party bus.
The bus it
100,000
open.
for a date. That's literally an escort.
Crazy.
Let's keep it real.
But it's, to go back to Angel Reese, right? I think what they did, I think what her peoples are doing because if you notice too, when Angel Reese got hot, she was hanging around Meg. So I think what they did was they tried to swap. They trying to market Angel Reese
Definitely
as
swapping.
Meg, so Meg can go off into being, because Meg been out for a long time, so her people probably trying to get her into that realm of settling down, getting married, which is why she went for the Klay Thompson thing as well, because she probably trying to settle down and retire and get away from doing music and do other things. So I think they gave the hot girl shit to Angel Reese. She's part of the hot girls. and I think she's one of the new ones. And they gave her Meg Twist and Meg's promotional shit. That's why she's getting all of Victoria's Secret. Because you see what Meg is doing, Amazon. She's selling pots. You know, she trying to go the other way.
But hey,
what's her name trying
that's
to go
the
the other way
difference, though.
now?
Let's keep it real, though,
Cardi.
Sheep. Before we get into it, though, that's
It
the
is.
difference between the entertainer and the ball player. Angel Reese getting her dough. Meg got a 360 deal, so
That's
it ain't
true.
the
That's
same.
true. Yeah, you're
Rock
right.
that's
You're right.
Rock Nation money.
Money not the same. Yeah, yeah.
That's Rock Nation money.
Did a
That
lot of that
360,
shit.
they getting a
Yeah,
piece of all your shit.
yeah.
With,
Yeah.
with
Cardi don't have
Angel,
that,
that's
right?
just her
I
and
got
her
to
agent.
get to keep this tour money.
Cardi don't have that, right? 360.
I believe she do. Yeah, Cardi
Yeah,
got a
Cardi has a
360.
360.
Because
She
Cardi rich
does.
as hell though.
But
But
Cardi do a
Meg
lot of
not
shit on
rich
her
like
own
that.
too.
Got them endorsements.
Yeah,
Well,
Cardi do a
you're
lot
gonna
of shit
stay.
on
Yeah,
her
you're
own.
gonna stay rich if you can stay hot, but you also got to stay working.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got to keep it coming in because now the company gets a piece of all of that shit because they can't get a piece of album sales because ain't none. Ain't
But
none.
how come I'm saying
We don't
Cardi's
buy
net worth?
albums anymore.
Cardi's net worth is so much higher than hers, is what I'm saying. I thought Cardi didn't have the same kind of deal. But Cardi's just more popular anyway.
No, yeah, exactly. She's got the same kind of deal, but Cardi's got Pepsi and all of those other things. She's got all of those
Very
other
big
things, so
endorsement.
it
Yeah,
adds
she
up,
got
and
big shit.
Cardi stay busy.
Yep.
Yeah, she don't play.
Cardi stay relevant. She know how to keep herself relevant. Like she did that with all her relationships. She got her dudes to, you know what I'm saying? Because it kept her dudes in them hot too. Because let's be honest, we know who Stephon Diggs is, the men who watch football, but to the everyday dude, he didn't know who Stephon Diggs was till he got with Cardi.
Hey,
That's
I
a
don't even
fact.
like the way that they
That's
comparing
the fact.
Stephon Diggs to Klay Thompson because he's not
Right,
on
you
that
can't
level.
compare that. Right, Clay is a champion. Clay's
He's
a
a
champion.
He's a champion.
a
Exactly.
four-time
He's a
champion.
champion.
He's a
Like
winner. You can't
So what you trying
compare
to say?
that.
Y'all saying
Stephon
Stephon
Diggs
trash?
has always been he's not even a superstar player in the NFL.
And technically, he was sleeping with a married woman too. So
I mean, yeah, from the social media perspective, but it's like I don't even like comparing NFL niggas to NBA niggas. Like if you ain't Patrick Mahomes or even Russell Wilson for that, man,
Tom
your money
Brady.
ain't
Yeah,
guaranteed.
you
Fuck
ain't
up
them
out of
niggas.
here.
Yeah, you ain't
Your money,
Tom Brady and
NBA money is
Pat
guaranteed.
Mahomes. Yeah.
Hey, you niggas wear helmets. You niggas wear helmets.
Can I just shout out to the New York women because I always be trying to tell my Southern girls I love them, but that we really are harder workers. And I'm just thinking about Cardi.
oh man,
God damn.
I'm sorry I have to say it because
I
Cardi
thought
will
I'd
have
be bad.
what's up with
I
New
thought I'd
York
be
people?
harsh.
New York
Can I
people like
finish?
the fucking.
Can I
That'd be
finish?
great.
Cardi will have 3 babies back to back and never sit her ass down. I'm just saying we gonna get to the bag. We don't care. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm sorry. Baby,
I
no
can't
baby.
argue with that.
Outside of
Hey,
baby.
matter of fact, let's talk about that. Why your girl quit Broadway a couple weeks early?
Because y'all are
Meg,
trying
that
to
is.
drive her to slice her damn wrist, and she's
I
trying
think
to
it's
protect
because she just ain't no New York chick, man. That's Texas girl. You call it out. You just called it out. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, no matter what, y'all New York chicks gonna show up to work.
Yeah, we want that money. We don't care. Rain, snow, hail. We don't give a damn. I will bring the baby and tie it on my back like an African. I'm coming.
You gonna let a nigga keep you out of work?
Not me, okay? But you know, listen, I've had my days. Sometimes it's just too much, and you know,
especially a nigga like this.
sometimes it's too much, and you know, if you go to work, all you're gonna do is just not be focused anyway and cry and just be a mess. So you know what? I'm gonna just stay home today and just be depressed by my damn self. Sometimes a woman gotta do that. I'm just saying.
Hey, y'all ain't about to let the light skinned PBS logo keep y'all out of work.
Listen,
See that nose?
sometimes
nose.
you gotta cry. You know, it happens.
The nose tell it all, boy.
Toucan Sam with that beak.
No, you know who he belonged to. His
You know
mama.
what I'm saying?
Damn.
That boy belonged to his mama.
The PBS with the schnoz. Yeah, with the schnoz.
She could get sued for this, right? People bought them Broadway tickets ahead of time expecting to see her, right?
Who is?
I mean,
Who is it?
I don't see how you bought a ticket to see the show. You didn't. I mean, yeah, Meg is part
Oh,
of it,
okay.
but
Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, can you really do that? It's like, look, they was going. It's like you pay tickets for an NBA game. You want to see LeBron play. You know how many times I paid for tickets? This is when LeBron was in Miami. I would pay for ticket. And motherfucker, they sit out LeBron and Wade. Fuck out. I can get no refund for that shit. I gotta watch the goddamn game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's what it is.
No,
I
not
get no
saying the
refund.
clients, but the Broadway people can't. I guess maybe the contract says she could leave when she wants. I don't know.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If it's starring Megan the Stallion and she's not showing up, then I guess they would cancel the show, and that's when you. But if the show's still going on, how you gonna give people a refund? Y'all paid to see Moulin Rouge.
Right, they've been doing that a lot lately too. Like a lot of concerts they've been finessing people.
Mm.
A lot of motherfuckers been getting finessed like that. They'll just put the name and the face on a flyer and get everybody to come, and they'll never show up. They've been doing that lately.
But let's be honest, there's a reason you guys you have this celebrity starring, right? Because you know that they're gonna sell tickets. They have some level of. So
And on top
technically,
of that, they gave her a role that was traditionally for a man. Yeah, go ahead though.
No, I'm just saying, technically you're right, but at the same time, like there's a reason y'all booked her because y'all know she has people who would pay to see her. So now here it is, I paid to see her and she's not here. I would probably wouldn't have bought these tickets if she wasn't going to be here.
Yeah.
Isn't that breach of contract too? Don't she got to pay them back some money?
I don't think so.
If the way she did it so
I don't
easy,
think
I
so.
don't think so.
Because more than likely, the way the deal is probably structured, and I don't know this for sure, but you probably getting paid per show or per appearance or whatever. So even if it's for the whole entire duration, they probably just prorate it.
Oh my
Pay her for
God,
what she
I'm mad
actually
at her.
performed.
Look at this, y'all.
What's
She
up?
only had until May 17th. She would have
That's
been
it. She just quit 2 weeks early. Yeah.
with her 8-week contracts.
Who y'all talking about anyway? Who was that?
Meg.
Oh, Meg.
She did 5.5 weeks.
So I hope she ain't trying to use the breakup as the reason why she can't do it.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
it
of
says
course.
because of March 31st involving an exhaustion and public. Well, yeah, because in March 31st
But
she
at
had.
the same time, she was just taking shots out of a woman's breasts. But you can do that, but you can't do your job. Okay, never mind. So you can party, but you can't work.
She got rushed out in the ambulance on March 31st. I remember that. It was in the blogs.
That's fake.
Exhaustion. Hey, Broadway. That shit is a motherfucker, man.
Them lights and
No, I'm just saying that's work. But just like Venus said, I gotta agree with you, man. Hey, New York chicks, hey, they gonna get that dough, man. They going to work. They don't give a fuck. Breakup, pregnancy, exhaustion, fucking whatever. They
I'll
about
bring
to
my
show
baby
up
to
to
work.
work.
I'll bring my
that's
baby to work.
any person that has the discipline. Don't just because they from New York. Come on.
No, it's just because they're from New York. Anybody from New York, they're just gonna work.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, these niggas be getting their motherfucking feelings hurt, man. Cause they chick be done dumped their ass and went, or they dump her, whatever, man. She just keep going. I'm telling you, man, New York chick, get you one. You gonna know what I'm talking about, man. I don't give a fuck.
That's how Cardi be. She be going through hell,
They,
but then
they
right
about to
on
miss a minute. For real, they'll hurt your feelings, nigga. You'll find out you wasn't worth a shit, man. She just keep moving, bro. Hey, it's real shit. The city that never sleeps, and that includes the women. I'm telling you.
I know my mom from New York.
And hey, you want to tell us about your mom real quick? I bet you she wouldn't have missed work neither.
Nope.
Okay.
That's how it is. That's how it is.
Real. You know? What up, Tay?
Hey everyone. Good morning or good afternoon, depending on where you at. Listen, it's hard to work through a damn breakup, okay? It's not. It's not easy. I mean, depending on how long you've been together, what you invested in. I know I know that she felt them pits in her motherfucking stomach. So she's like, listen, I can't do this shit. Y'all gonna have to find somebody else because this is too much. So I get it, you know. She's a woman at the end of the day.
Aww.
Yes, you gotta go to the bathroom and
Aww.
cry 6 times a day because you
You
can't
really
stop
do.
thinking about this bitch ass nigga.
You really do. Like you
Yeah.
talking to a customer or somebody in front of you, and you just immediately have a flashback, and you trying to hold back tears and shit, and you're like, listen, I gotta go. Like I'm taking the rest of the day off because this is too this is too much.
I'm gonna just keep it real with you though, Tay. A New York Broadway chick, a Cardi B type chick, whatever, a Remy chick, whatever. Bro,
Listen, I
they'd be like,
understand.
hold on, let me finish real quick. They'd have been like, hey, I'm gonna just use that as motivation to tear this motherfucking roll up. Real shit. You crying? Yeah, we gonna cry on stage. It's about to come out in the performance.
Listen,
Yeah,
not
you about to
all
get that
women.
standing O.
Nah, he right. I was gonna say that the petty part of me is like it's something about me that I don't want this man to even think he affected me. So even if I'm literally dying inside, no, I'm going to work, I'm smiling like nothing happened.
You feel me? That's just the mentality. She ain't gonna miss. Hey, she ain't gonna miss a minute.
Listen, I almost failed a fucking class. Okay. Behind an entire breakup. So listen, I get it. In theory, you know, it's okay what you will do, what you won't do, but until you experience that shit, I mean, I don't
No,
know.
I've been there. You're not wrong. I'm admitting it. I've been there. It get real. Like when you can't really focus on other things. It's not a good place to be.
Not at all.
Now, listen
What
to
do you
this.
call it? UK European leg. She made up an excuse and said there was something going on with the venue. I'm gonna have to catch y'all next time. Why is she on a Broadway stage and not on tour again in Europe? But remember, she could outsell Nicki Minaj, right? She was the top. That's what was supposed to be the bar, right? And so she has not returned to any type of rap stage, and now she's doing rap Moulin Rouge and passing out on the first episode, and now she calling the episode. She literally told me I can't work the rest of the days because Clay done cheated with a basketball player that don't got a BBL. Because according to Party, Megan done went and got some surgery. You know what I'm saying? But here's what I'm saying. Megan has been linked to a lot of men in the industry. She's been linked.
Now, Tay, you want to chime in? Because niggas is getting dragged for allegedly dragging Megan. But this, hey, Tasha K going the fuck in, and I
Hey,
can wait.
Venus.
There's more.
Hey, Venus. So are you gonna put Tasha K a part of the conspiracy team?
Unfortunately, I have to add her to the list. So it's L Nixon, Auntie, DS1, and now Tasha K.
Yeah, Tasha K going in there too.
I gotta put her in there with them.
She gotta
Look,
go in there.
you know, hey, Tay, you know I love you. Cut this cousin Tay up here. Tay ain't missing a minute of work over the light skinned PBS logo. I refuse to
Listen,
fucking
I
believe it.
done these light skinned demons done terrorized me since 2013. So I have I will not be crying over no beige fluorescent ass demon. Absolutely.
Real. This nigga ain't even oatmeal color. This nigga grit color ass nigga. Yeah.
Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
but you know,
Yes.
you like people for you grow to like people for different reasons. So, you know,
I'm telling y'all, she was in love with this man. I am telling y'all, she was in love with
yes,
him.
she liked him,
She loves him.
horniness and all, which is fine. You know,
Those be the ones because you'll be like, oh my God, he's so nice.
those be the
And
worst
never
ones.
treated him, they never was like this. And then you really let your guard down and you just think, oh, this is just the man of my dreams. He's so much.
those be
listen,
the worst ones. Those ones that are kind of a little bit nerdy, you know,
yeah,
a little bit square. They don't have any type of, you know, felony convictions or anything. Those are the worst ones.
they are my personal favorite, by the way. But I get it, you know.
Roses. Look
See,
at Meg
He
twerking
probably,
that poultry seasoning
he
and that
probably ain't never had
paprika.
seasoned food before.
Isn't it
And
beautiful?
and she cook it
Mm.
for him. He probably
yes.
never had no spaghetti and catfish before.
Now with that white mama, he had couscous, some
Quiche.
oregano, some kale,
He
you
has some
know,
quiche.
some dates,
Look,
you know,
He don't
man,
some matcha, and some egg whites for breakfast. And yeah, so she had, you know, the father was smiling like that because he got a white wife, and the white wife don't know how to cook nothing but broccoli and kale. So they brought the black woman in, like they used to do to our ancestors back in the day, to make her come be the mammy and cook for all these white people in this damn house. Now I'm getting mad. She should have never cooked for these people.
God bless.
I
God
Look
told
bless.
you,
at his
Pops
black
is
ass. She's like,
team
oh God, I haven't
Clay.
had this since I married this woman. Thank you.
For real, and look at him. Look at you. You give me some pepper. You see what's right there on the table. He just got, hey, Mr. Salt and Mrs. Pepper. That's it. That's all he used to putting on his fucking food is salt and pepper. And then
Lemon pepper ass nigga.
He brought that good
oh, that
ass
lemon
southern
pepper,
food,
man.
and
But
they didn't
hey,
deserve that shit at all. They did not deserve good southern food. No.
She'll be all right. She'll be.
look at this. Aww. Aww.
But I have a question because people are trying to make it seem like it's like her trying to quote unquote reinvent herself is a bad thing. Like why is that a bad thing? Like why if she doesn't want to make hot girl music anymore, why is that bad?
Okay. All right. So I don't think she has a choice in whether or not she's going to make hot girl music. She's got that option where there's no career. That's it. Career's over. Um, as far as the industry is concerned, it's
Mhm.
it's not bad if she's actually reinventing herself. But if she's just acting, which I believe this post kind of proves that, DS1 can chime in that she was just acting and she got sick of acting. So that's why she went back, turning it up. You know what I'm saying? Swallowing shot glasses and shit, literally swallowing the whole goddamn glass, tongue out, all of that shit. Um, she
So
was
a
just
hoe
acting.
can't be a hoe. Well, so a hoe, once a hoe, she's always gonna be a hoe. She can't. She can't
I mean,
be like no one's a
I
hoe no
believe
more.
that people can change, and I believe people can reinvent themselves, but not everybody can. Some people just act to get what they want. So that's why I I can understand, and I'm not gonna villainize Clay Thompson for just hitting her with the Ace Ventura. Look, if you don't get what you want in 5 minutes, just wait longer. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's better now than later. And this is where I got to get on the sisterhood. Like they think that giving Lexi Brown death threats and going off on Clay is gonna help. Pick up your homegirl. Pick her ass up off the ground, you know what I'm saying, and tell her that the glass is half full. Like it's half full. Be glad that this shit ended in 8 months, no kids. You still got your shape, you know, you still got your youth and all of that shit, because it could have ended in 8 years with a messy ass divorce. Okay, because this is a California boy. Y'all would have probably got married in the state of California. His career about to be over in them 3, 4 years tops. Okay, after an ACL tear, an Achilles tear, all of that shit, he might have 4 years. So she ain't entitled to none of them premarital assets. So y'all got a $700,000 a month lifestyle. Her shit'll keep on going. She would have ended up having to pay his ass 8 years from now in the state of California.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
I'm
just
up
think
and getting drugged for that. So be glad that she got out of that shit early. And if she did really reinvent herself, now, you know what I'm saying, she can be that good, wholesome woman that she claimed that she done turned herself into, to a man that's willing to be monogamous for her. So she really, I mean, the glass is half full for her, and the glass is also half full for him. You don't have to lead a chick on. You go get you a bust down that's willing to be a slot on your calendar. Because we know, let's keep it real. It's enough of them out there that's willing to do that. They'll share you. This one just didn't want to do that. So I don't see what the problem is.
I'm gonna just
I
say,
think this is a benefit to both of
Clay,
them.
if Clay, you ever hear this, you hoe, you ain't gonna never ever find a woman as good as Meg Thee Stallion. You better go get somebody like your mammy so you can eat bland ass chicken breast made in an air fryer for the rest of your little dusty fucking life. Okay, I'm
Be
done.
hating on my air fryer.
Damn. Damn.
No, we are gonna drag him every chance we get.
This is crazy. Y'all more mad than Meg.
Definitely more mad.
Meg back swallowing shots. Y'all mad.
Swallowing them, glass and all. Like, damn. Hey, shout out to L Nixie. He said, unlike Nicki, Cardi, and other women rappers who have elevated their music, Meg and rappers like Sexy Red are typecast into ratchet music.
Wait, Cardi has elevated her music. Okay, never mind. I ain't even.
Well, yeah, no, it's true. She gets to. Cardi is very much commercialized. Like, she just goes well across a lot of audiences. Like, her personality, I don't know, she just does. Like, you see her on Good Morning America, you'll see her on Facebook. They gave her a show on Facebook. Like, you kind of see her just everywhere. Cardi too. I don't know why. He's kind of right. Meg don't seem to have that, like, I don't know, that same effect.
She kind of stiff cutting that food up too.
Oh my God.
Oh wow. Are y'all talking about the way she get now? She never.
Hey, I ain't mad at her. Whatever, however you get it
mad
done,
at
man.
her.
Pops is
Shout out
team
to you.
plate.
This shit funny.
Oh, guess what? Wait, somebody in the chat said, okay, so this is to add to your conspiracy about the mom. I think Asay said, ever since this day, the mom was in that man's ear to get rid of her because she never seen her husband enjoy a plate of food this much. So daddy.
I could believe that. It took that nigga back to when he was a kid.
He's like, get this black.
So they said the mom started plotting Meg's exit since that Thanksgiving dinner. She said, "Now hell no, and that's what really happened."
Hell yeah. But no, I mean, let's keep it real. Okay, ladies, I don't believe y'all have any children, but your sons, who are multimillionaires on their own, champions, all of that, would you recommend to them when they bring home a Megan Thee Stallion? What would your advice be? Matter of fact, before you freestyle it, would it be on the lines? I'm gonna give you choice A or B, and you can add in C or D if you want to. But would it be more of along the lines of, "Hey, don't lose that one. You got a good one," or would it be careful?
Yeah, I might say be careful, but I wouldn't try to sabotage. The only advice I would really care about with my son is legal. I would just be like, if you are trying to marry her, we gonna go to 2 lawyers and get this paperwork right. She ain't taking shit out of this house. But other than that, I wouldn't care.
I will make sure that he's straight, of course. I mean, because you can't choose for your children. They gonna if they're gonna marry someone or get with someone. I mean, you don't have no control over that. But to be safe, so get that paperwork together. That way, we keep family assets within the family.
Yo, I agree with L. Nixon. He said, she only writes good twerking songs. At least get a writer, but she won't because she likes that lane. But this is why this is crazy.
Blind.
Her man was writing. No, it's true. That's what I don't like about her. Her music is like a one dimension. It's not very versatile. Her man was Cardi B's main ghostwriter. And I never understood. Yes, Partisan Fontaine. He wrote like damn near Cardi's whole album. First one. I never understood, how are you with somebody who's that good at writing and you don't use him? I never understood that. Like, she wanted to be the one to get credit for writing all her own music, but her man was really good at writing music. And she didn't. I don't know. That shit was dumb to me.
Meg's problem is she is over-sexualized herself. She can't tap into her divine feminine. What is the divine feminine, Brownie? What is that? What would that look like?
You don't think Cardi did the same?
Of course she did.
Man, look, Cardi was doing that, and then we saw the post. We saw Cardi personally vacuuming a damn 9,000 square foot mansion. Yeah, she was like, "Fuck that! I'll vacuum my own motherfucking house." Yeah, that's that divine feminine. You know what I'm saying? Just like Meg was trying to tap into it. She was trying to twerk that poultry seasoning. You know what I'm saying? And pop them pots.
Meg was love bombing and it didn't work.
How was
Wow.
she love bombing? How?
Conspiracy, man. It's conspiracy
The
theory.
same way y'all said Clay love bombed her.
No,
He
I
did.
didn't say Club. I didn't say Clay love bombed her. I didn't say that.
I'm saying it. For somebody to turn around and tell me I
did buy
can't
her
be
house.
monogamous, he definitely love bombs her. Because how the hell you go from bringing me flowers and hey dad and mom, look at my girlfriend, so I can't be monogamous?
I mean,
Beaky eye. Him and
you
that
don't
beak.
trust no NBA player.
You didn't tell her that shit. That's a lie.
You don't trust no NBA player. I could have told you he wouldn't have been monogamous. Just look at him. He has a whole sex journal. Who?
He got a sex journal.
Yeah. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like that was already out there. That was already out there.
He has
and now they mad about their twerk queen. Look, yeah, that's a pot of collard greens. Real
Oh
shit.
hell no, she did not deserve.
That's
all
a
that
pot of
good
collard
stuff.
greens, my nigga. Hey, man.
All that
Man,
good southern cooking, they didn't deserve that, Meg. Don't you ever do that for any of these niggas.
don't do that again, Megan. Don't do that again, girl.
Wait, what is
Why
that?
not? Why not? That man ain't deserve a meal.
He could have his mama cook for him. Have his mama make her best quiche dish, and and
Yeah.
what else did
She make tuna casserole for him, like
tuna
she made
casserole and all that other shit. Have his mama do it.
and strudel.
Damn, so he got to buy the house and cook the food?
Absolutely, yes.
The white man.
The
First
fuck?
of all, that's a weapon. Black women know. Do not be cooking like that for no white man. And yes, I'm calling him a white man because he is one. I've excommunicated him from the race myself. Okay. I've excommunicated Clay.
There you go.
He's not black, he's a white man. And that's exactly what he behaved like.
Well, they said his
And
daddy black, so that make him black.
we don't care. He's white. His mama white, he white. I don't see no black man. He barely black right there. I don't know what that is. So this is a white
but he got a fade.
So
look at that nose.
it's a
Look at
Jewish
the
nose.
schnoz.
That's a Polish nose.
Definitely not black.
Y'all stupid up here.
That is
Look at
a
the schnoz.
nose.
Look at that.
That whole
That
beige
beautiful
ass
black family.
Look at that boy, man.
Beige.
Come on, man.
Beige.
Look at his mama. He take after his mama.
Lord have mercy. God bless.
You know what's sad when I see a black man in a picture like this? I feel like I don't even know what the word like sick.
Why?
Because I know there's nothing black about him anymore. I know that this is a completely
His mom's looks like a reasonable white woman, though. I believe. Here's my conspiracy.
I like the way you said a reasonable white woman.
It's like a very reasonable white woman because look, she looks like the white woman that understands that all her sons have a little nigga in them, and they gonna travel to the dark side every once in a while. So she raised them to say, listen, I know you're gonna go get you some coochie because mommy doesn't have a coochie. Mommy has a vagina. So I know you're gonna go get you some coochie, right? But just make sure you don't bring no kids home from that coochie.
From one of them dark ones, please.
Right. Just make sure you don't bring nothing home from that coochie, but you could go have all the fun you want. Those are the women you play with. This is what I was saying earlier.
So as
and
long
y'all
as
was
they
mad
don't
at
bring
me.
kids home, that's fine.
Yeah,
Right.
you can go play in
Man,
the
you
mud.
didn't bring no
You could go
goddamn
play-
kids home.
You could go play in the mud. Just don't track that shit in my house.
Like your ancestors used to do. Your great his mammy, her great grandparents. Oh, they loved taking advantage of black women. So it's in the
There you
DNA
go.
any damn way.
There
So
you
her
go.
daddy did it. Her daddy's
There
daddy
you
did
go,
it.
Venus. This is
Now
what I
here
was
goes
saying
her son.
earlier.
Poor Meg. I'm gonna pray for Meg. I'm really gonna pray.
Why?
She'll be all right.
She's resting in her femininity.
Because white
Why
supremacy strikes
Because she
again.
don't. Because according to, I'm not gonna say y'all up here, but according to, you know, social media and everybody, she don't deserve love because she twerks basically. That's oh my
Man,
gosh.
I like seeing that woman twerk that motherfucking paprika. You know, only thing I
Listen,
saw twerking was that motherfucking poultry seasoning, that damn
I have
paprika.
a question though.
She was twerking that wooden spoon with the motherfucking
I
collard greens. You
right.
motherfucking right.
I
Yeah.
have, I have a question because you know, we if we're gonna talk about the amount of men that Megan quote unquote ran through, Taylor Swift ran through the same amount, if not more, men over the past motherfucking decade. How come nobody talks about that?
She did just like we can name a lot of white guys who ran through a lot of women and do all that, but we don't hear about them because they're not in our culture. So we could do a one for one. There's a lot of white guys who did a lot of stuff. Now we could talk about our R. Kelly, and I can name you 5 or 10 white guys that did the same thing, right? But they're not in the same spotlight. I can name 20 white guys that did what Bill Cosby did, but they're not in the spotlight. We're in the spotlight, number one, because of who we are, and number two, when you create a certain image, certain things get attached to it, right? Look at Beyonce. She did a whole album called Lemonade. We all know what happened with Jay-Z, but because of his strong public image, he didn't get dragged as bad as he could have. Your public image means anything, and I don't understand why we don't understand that. You have a public persona, and you expecting people to not confuse that with your personal life. It don't work that way. Now you got to fight harder to say, look, I'm changing. But if all I see online and your social media is the same stuff, you leave it up to me to figure out if you're exactly changing. I mean, that's the burden you put on yourself, not other people.
But I don't think that's a fair comparison for the simple fact that people have defended R. Kelly, people have defended Bill Cosby, people have defended those individuals as far as the things that they actually did.
But the fact that they were even in that position when other people are doing it and nobody's saying nothing about it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I had to show this shit. Man, they tore that shit up, dog.
And
Yo, they
and
tore
another
that
thing,
shit the fuck up, bro.
about women like Meg or whatever, women in general, cooking and cleaning. If that's what you do, we should never tell y'all to stop cooking and cleaning. Telling y'all to stop doing what y'all know how to do is me getting online and telling men, stop providing, stop protecting, just go 50-50. Stop doing whatever you can for a woman because you can do all that and she still can leave you. If men and women got to feel that way, don't get into a relationship because you half-assing when you walk in the door. If you give 110% and they fuck up, it's their regret. It's on them because they lost you. But if you go in there half-assed and it don't work out, then it's shit. No love lost because you didn't put everything into it, so you don't get none back.
Look,
Okay,
Venus said, sign my petition at change.org to
Send me the
get
link,
Clay
Venus.
canceled.
Okay.
Venus,
Yes,
that
send
is
it.
impossible because of that motherfucker's ability to shoot the basketball. He is
Right.
not going to get canceled.
That nigga gonna
in that
fall up. That nigga gonna fall apart like Legos.
Look what happened. Look what Kobe did. He didn't get canceled. Magic Johnson
Dr.
got
Andrews
AIDS.
just gonna work that. Hey, Dr. Andrews just gonna work that magic and put that nigga right back together again.
Yeah,
This shit already happened.
Magic Johnson had AIDS and he didn't get canceled. Like, yeah, I mean, come on now.
Bro,
He
they
was a victim.
repairing
That was
Achilles. They repairing Achilles tendons and shit, man. Like for real. That ain't man.
Because look, you got to understand it's a different type of audience. The NBA stars have a different type of audience. Those streamers, try to cancel those popular streamers. You can't mainstream people, you can't cancel them young popular streamers. They audience is different and they ride for them. You got to understand people audience. That whole cancellation stuff don't work for every audience.
And this is something that I don't even know if the ladies, not necessarily up here, but even on social media, they talk about canceling Clay. Look, Kobe had the grape allegations. Even though those shits went away, everybody forgives a winner. That's how it works in that world. Winning supersedes all. they will forgive a winner. I mean, the list goes on and on. Even if you want to go back to Lawrence Taylor, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Wilt Chamberlain was with over 100,000 fucking women. Everybody forgives a winner in that world.
If you make good music, everybody forgives a winner.
Yeah, if you make good music.
Well,
That's the
I mean,
thing.
her shit is. I mean, that's different than the entertainment industry. That shit is predicated on whether or not people like you or like your music. Like like just like you say, you got to make good music, but that shit has to supersede all, which means you got to put on great performances. You have to just like on some Chris Brown shit. You just got to be the excellent, perfect performer, and then maybe people will get over that shit.
Yeah, they of course they got over it because he
This shit
we
can't
got
even
his
show up to
ass.
her Broadway show, Tay. Boo fucking hoo hoo. Can you imagine Michael Jackson missing a goddamn performance because his feelings were
Listen,
hurt?
like I said, she
Michael Jackson was
was
the
in her
greatest.
feelings. Okay. She was sad, trying to process everything. I'm giving her grace as a woman. Okay. I'm giving her that grace as a woman as far as being in your feelings. Why can't bitches be in their goddamn
Hey,
feelings? You niggas, I swear.
but what did what one thing Funky didn't even did say? He went down the list. He said Patti LaBelle would never. You know what I'm saying? Shaka Khan would never. He went down a list of women who
Okay,
would
these
never
some
do that.
old ass. Ooh, forgive me,
No,
Lord.
They
no,
wasn't
Shout out
old,
to
no.
Shaka Khan. Shout
and
out to
y'all might
Patti
think,
LaBelle.
hey, you might think Megan is a
Man.
baddie, but she ain't got shit on Shaka Khan in
No,
her goddamn prime.
there's no, there's
Well,
no
let me tell you, I
And I'm
told you
talking
it's
about looks and all.
They
I'm
showed
telling
up
you,
high.
it's a southern thing. I'm trying to tell y'all. No, I'm playing. But for real, I was gonna say the artists today are not like the artists of
They're
even,
not.
and I mean even
Exactly.
people like a Usher or Chris Brown or Beyonce, like even not even too long ago. Those artists come from a different, like they're way more disciplined. They don't mess around. Like they care very much about their performance. They don't just put BS in front of you, and they work hard. They don't care. Like they work very hard. But
That
they
go
were
that
trained to be like that from the door. The new artists are not. I don't know. They're not like
They're
that.
not like that. They're not
that
resilient like that.
but that
Respectfully.
goes with sports and acting. Look, Michael Jordan damn near played with 105 temperature. Like it's different
Yeah.
all the way around.
And,
Like
and,
Beyonce don't care.
ladies, nobody's
God.
discounting y'all feelings, or y'all could be in y'all feelings, but why do a man have to get canceled or part of his life have to be affected when you're in your feelings?
I want him canceled.
Why?
I mean,
Because
it's
you're
just
in your feelings?
speech.
Yeah.
It's just speech.
Why?
Whether or not people are going to
What
cancel
level of
him.
justification is that? Like,
See, it's either cancel or I'm gonna hit him in the pockets.
Because he's just
that's
another
Well,
he's
they
just
crazy.
can't
another
hit him in the
accident report
pockets
on
because
the whole facts. That's it.
they
You know?
were never
That's not
legally
that's not
bounded. So.
that's not acceptable to a guy like
No,
me.
I don't like what
I
he's
could never
doing and
accept
what he
it.
did to this
That's just
girl. He needs to
like
stop.
a dude. That's just like when a dude and a female don't work out and he get mad and now he want to expose her pictures and shit. Like that's corny shit. Like, bro, it didn't work out. Go be mad and cry and go cry in the shower, nigga. Men
For
know how
real.
to do shit. Like,
Get
go
drunk,
honor
hang
yourself
with, yeah, you know what I'm
and your
saying? Get
integrity
drunk,
as a
go
man.
break some glass,
You in your feelings, right? Because you in your
get you a
feelings.
new chick, and
Women
shut the
shouldn't do
fuck
that
up.
either. If you consider yourself a grown ass woman that know herself, you should be able to keep self control when certain shit happens. Just because a dude hurt your feelings, you shouldn't want to ruin my fucking life. That's extreme. That's immature, and that's dangerous.
Well, whether his life is, I don't think his life's going to be ruined. I think
I would
people are
agree.
just talking on the internet, but people gonna move
Why are
past
you
this.
trying to ruin his image? Why are you even trying to do that?
I'm like, why they trying to give who they
Privilege,
think is
brother.
his new
You a hot
boo
girl.
death
Because
threats and all
your
types of
business?
other shit?
Because
Like,
she
damn.
said, "Hey, I left this relationship because you got cold feet." How is that ruining his image?
No, I'm
Because
saying I'm talking about what
cheat on her.
this petition and all this shit y'all talking about.
I don't think there's an
Why
actual
is it?
petition, is there? I was just,
I think Venus is just kind of playing
yeah.
with that.
No, I'm
see,
just saying. I'm just
because
saying.
she doesn't want other women to want to be with him.
Thank you.
Come on, man. We've been doing this for
Come
long.
on, bro.
Even before the internet,
Crazy.
women was exposing men to other women, and now we got the internet. But I keep saying the reality of it is this: when it comes to that, there's no sisterhood. Because every time women expose men, all it does is bring 20 females in their DMs. It never fails.
Talking about this sisterhood shit.
No, I'm being honest. It never fails because women that like you, when a woman wants to be with a man, she don't give a damn about another woman. That's why I said women don't have an issue with cheating. They hate just getting cheating on. Because a lot of women have been with somebody else, man, and that cheating didn't matter when they was helping that nigga. They'll be in your DMs just to find out what really happened because when they really want you, it don't matter. So now they're in your DMs asking you, they come in asking you, hey, what happened? Or, I was just curious to now y'all talking every day. I mean, that's come on, man.
And
What
now,
happened? Let's keep it 100.
And now, yeah.
Let's keep it 100.
They be going along with everything.
Yeah.
Word, she really did that to you? I would never do no shit like that.
Listen, there's a reason why women say,
know this.
hold on, there's a reason why women say they don't trust other women around your man. Why they say that?
How y'all know this?
Because we know a lot of us men have been with you, your friend, and your cousin.
That nigga.
And okay, and what the fuck does that make you?
We need to cancel them. Like
If listen, here's the thing about men.
If you could sleep with your cousin, her friend, your girl,
I would never sleep with my cousin.
I'm just speaking hypothetically.
That's some other niggas on here.
I'm just speaking hypothetically, right? But what does that what does that make you though? Like, cause you could say whatever the
other
fuck
niggas on here that'll sleep with their cousins and shit.
It makes it would make us a whatever you want to call it, dirty, creepy ass nigga. That's what it would make us.
Okay.
Same thing if we was out here cheating, it would make us a cheater. Like we not gonna play that. So when it comes to my thing is this: if you playing the game comes back. Even when you decide to do right, like Meg, she decides to do right. Here's my thing: I don't know why women, right, for a person they don't know, will go to back for somebody who's played the game. She's cheated. She helped somebody cheat. But yet a woman that you know that does that, y'all won't even fuck with her. Y'all won't even want her come over your house to be around your man. When you play the game, it comes back for all of us. It's called karma. And sometimes it don't come back when you're doing bad. It comes back when you decide to settle down and do right with somebody, and then that person cheat on you. That's how it works.
That's the laws of the universe, baby. Absolutely.
All right. So that's what I'm saying. If you're a realist, then you will understand, like, okay, I see what that is. But we don't. We put our feelings into it and we want the outcomes to be better. But it's like, yo, okay, I'm not going to come to the internet and expect sympathy if I've been out here playing the game. I know what it is. And I'm going to take my L in private. Like, yeah, okay, I got played.
That's it.
It only pissed me off that the picture that these men created and the shit these niggas are doing to this girl, and the fact that Clay is not saying anything.
Like this picture.
That's when I started hating his ass. I'm just saying.
I like this picture right here. Shout out to Meg, man.
She got a bra on. I bet you do.
But I'm saying she had what's name?
Look, she can cover those up. It don't matter. I'm all for the pots and the seasoning. I'm team plate. I'm team plate.
Hey.
So y'all can't say she can't cook because she can.
I would never say that.
Nah. She look like she can cook. Gorilla like she can cook. What's her name? What's that other girl from Georgia? Light skinned girl.
Lotto
look like she can cook. You know what I'm saying?
Look like she can cook. I ain't fucking with Meg. I ain't fucking with Meg. Meg look like she'll stand over the pot. I fuck with Glorilla though. I ain't fucking with Lotto either. Lotto look like she cooked too much crabs and shit. I don't eat shellfish, so I won't fuck with Lotto.
Real, all these niggas talking about that shit don't matter. Y'all ain't never had a bad bitch that can't cook, motherfucker. Yeah, trust me, that bitch ain't as bad no more when your ass hungry. You know what I'm saying? And this bitch bring you a sandwich with cold meat on it, motherfucker. like I said, you could put cold cuts on it. I didn't mean the meat gotta be cold. Like what the fuck?
That's what I deserve. I'm sorry. Until y'all start doing right by women.
Saying that, Venus. You cursing yourself. Stop saying that.
No, I'm cursing myself.
Because you want a man. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. You cursing yourself. You heard L. Nixon just gave y'all the game. The karma come back around. Stop saying that.
I don't have no bad
you know you got no bad intentions. Stop saying that, Venus. because you know you got good shit to offer a man. So stop saying we deserve the bare minimum and we deserve all this bad
All right.
shit. When you
Because
know you're
listen,
not gonna
I
present
really
that
feel
to
like
no
some of
man.
them
Stop.
do, and I'm saying
Stop.
that from.
But you're not
from
gonna present that to them. So
let me
stop.
tell you why
Neither
I'm saying
Taylor.
that.
Y'all
Because
are actually
Why you
decent
saying it,
women.
Venus?
Y'all not gonna present that to them. Y'all
Why
not.
you saying it?
why
You're
you
not
think I'm
putting no
saying
cold
it,
meat
Tay?
on no
I
plate
know
for
why
no
you saying that. I just want you to
crackers
say
and
it.
shit. Y'all not doing
Because
that.
how many instances can you think of where you did just that? You came to the table offering your absolute best 1000%. And
It's part of the
ladies,
game,
hold on,
unfortunately.
real quick,
exactly,
ladies.
that's why sometimes you
Listen
don't
to
want to
this,
play.
lady. I showed this the other day. All right, ain't nothing wrong with a lady that's into sports.
This was not a regular season game. You really did not need to do all that. Shame on you.
Bum clap.
But you see, guys, this is what I'm talking about. When they run the offense through Cat, the team is different. They treated Cat like a role player, and I've been saying it. The offense was run through Cat tonight. Cat had a triple double and only took 4 freaking shots.
Is that a
4
good thing or a bad
freaking
thing?
shots.
Triple double. That's a good
Huh?
thing.
Boom.
She said, "Is that a good thing?" Yeah,
She's
that's
from
when
Church on Snyder.
yeah.
So
I don't know what you're talking about, but
hey,
God bless.
let me ask y'all ladies a question, right? Now we're gonna flip it from y'all being the woman that's dating men, right?
No, Lord.
Let's get a different perspective, right?
Uh-huh.
Now you are the mother who puts everything into your son for him to be successful, for him to go out and live a good life, and he brings certain women home. How are you looking at it? How are you looking at it now? When he's saying, "Hey, mom, I'm doing all these things. I'm giving 100%, 110%, and she's not even giving me any type of reciprocity." What are you gonna say?
No, that's not right. I wouldn't
Cut
say
your
don't give
cards.
reciprocity. I'm just
Listen,
saying
cut your
don't be
losses.
offering up. I think women, and I'm putting myself in this too. I think women give too much too soon, and
Yes.
that does not work out well. I think so. I don't believe women should do that no more. I don't think you need to I think people don't deserve access to all of your best everything out
Until
the
they
gate.
prove
I don't
themselves.
believe that.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think men are giving out stuff too soon too in the dating field now?
No.
No, hell no.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Past the house,
So how
man.
so how are women even saying men are love bombing, but then y'all say they're not giving out stuff? Because when they give up front, it's love bombing because he did it too soon. But now when we say are men giving up, now it doesn't exist.
And
So
hold
is
up,
there really love bombing? If that's the case, they wouldn't be love bombing.
Before the ladies chime in, I'm gonna go into the Megan Thee Stallion thing. I would have to agree with L on that. This dude gave up too much for a woman he wasn't gonna commit to. You bought this chick a motherfucking house. You going to all the red carpet events. You showing up in these IG posts with her. Like you ain't hiding from the camera like Lamar Odom used to and all that other shit.
Promise
You
her
actually
mad
in there.
shit.
You put her name on a fucking boat.
Defending her against other men in public.
Yeah.
Facts.
But then the ladies can chime in on that. I believe he did give too much.
No, I don't think he gave enough. Because what she wanted was his heart. Okay, that's what she wants.
And $700 and $700,000 a month.
What?
Wait, where you get that from?
And she went to the allowance.
That's alleged, but that was a post, and they saying
Wait
that's
a
what
minute.
she
Wait a
wanted
minute.
was $700,000 a month lifestyle, pretty much.
Can we address the folly Venus just said? How she just tried to create this romantic fairy tale. She wanted his heart. Okay, so how about he give the house back? Do she still want his heart then?
I mean,
if he give the house back?
I mean, it's
Exactly.
not even confirmed that he bought a house. I just look and it says rumors that they bought a house together. I don't think they.
Oh, so that's an Airbnb.
So the
she
love
cooking
bomb
in?
is an act.
She cooking in her house or Airbnb?
Is it both their house or did he buy her the house? Which one is it?
Okay, the way I saw it, right?
No damn house.
No, the way I saw it, right? Number one, the house is an appreciating asset because celebrities lived in it. You know what I'm saying? So that value is gonna go up. if they bought it together. Well, that's a California boy who's staying in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? He's staying in Texas because that's where he's playing right now. Let's keep it real. We all know he will be
keeping a
back.
lot of his
He will
bread.
be back in Golden State. That's where they're gonna retire his jersey. He from LA. That boy is a son of Laker Nation. That's what it is. So hey, that was the alternative. Why did he buy
stacking
her?
bread.
Why did he buy a house with her? Because that's rich nigga shit. When it come to what was he supposed to bust her up in Airbnbs and hotel rooms
That's
and
what I'm
shit?
saying.
Well,
Fuck it.
no.
cooking
I
it?
just asked, was it because I was being preference? He bought her a whole home. So I was asking, like, was it both? Did they both go in on it together and buy the home or whatever it is that they're doing? I don't know.
Meg didn't come out her pocket for nothing, Taylor.
She.
Money.
Stop it, Taylor.
Hey, she.
Can I just
Asking
tell
a question.
Hey, she. Listen. Listen. Hey, Meg. Hey, look. Men not doing nothing too early, but yet, hey, you know, I always compare it to the space. It's niggas in the space paying bills for women they haven't even met yet or seen.
Hold up, but before I go to Big J, because Big J just came up.
Hi,
Let me
Big
just say
J.
this. No, notice what Venus just said. She said he didn't do enough, even though he bought the
Right.
house, the car, put a name on the boat. You know what I'm saying? All of the selfies, all of that shit. Okay, he didn't do enough.
Well,
But she's
talking about
saying, hold up. But
Y'all
this
talking
right here, a fucking meal,
Y'all
is
talking
too
about
much.
stuff.
A fucking meal is too much.
No, what Venus?
Hey, a house and a boat is not enough, but a meal.
Something a chef could have did.
Or she could have let his ass starve.
I'm just saying she wants
Nah, rich people don't starve, Tay. Come on now.
Let me
what up, Big J?
let me say
Hi,
this.
Big J.
Yeah,
Big J, what up?
What's going on? What's going on? Let me just say the house belongs to both of them.
Thank you, Big J.
They bought the house together.
So that nigga didn't buy her no house. Okay, thank you.
Now, having said that as well,
Oh man.
well, they're sharing the house though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, but anyway, I gotta say this though. It really troubles me how some of y'all are trauma bonding and trying to live vicariously through Megan or Clay, because it's getting really sad. And some of y'all just need to stop. These people are celebrities, and who are us broke ass niggas. So
Hey, I rebuke
why
that
we
in the
worry
name
about?
of Jesus.
I rebuke that.
Fuck it, I'll stand on
How?
that shit. I'm a broke ass nigga.
I rebuke
Go
that.
ahead.
Don't be speaking. Don't be casting motherfucking.
It's like though y'all want to be hurt.
I live in abundance.
It's like though y'all want to be hurt so bad. And Megan gonna be all right. Clay is gonna be okay. So why y'all worried? Why y'all so concerned?
Hey, Big J, let me tell you. Let me tell you why, Big J. Let me tell you why. Cause I feel you. But the real issue is when we see a lot of these stories and stuff, right? And if you look at the comments and you look at the panels and all that, it don't really be about these celebrities. It really be a cover up. People get behind defending celebrities, but pretty much they're defending bad experience that they had. That's where all this vitriol and people saying and doing what they're doing. It's personal experiences, bro. That's really what it is, to be honest with you. And you can tell how some people's mindset is by the way they respond, by the way, like even the situation between Meg and Clay, right, that we're talking about now. You got a lot of guys defending him. You know, you got a lot of women defending her. And you got some people saying, hey, she was doing this, he was doing that. He had a bad public image. She had a bad public image. She tried, it didn't work. He may have been promising stuff that he shouldn't have. You got some people, so you can kind of tell where people are at by the way they comment on the stuff. You know what I mean?
Damn, you couldn't read in between the lines and know that. This is not really about them. They're just like the thing we get to use to say the shit we wanted to say anyway. That's really
Well, hey, because some of us can actually relate, and I'm not even gonna disagree with El Nixon, but some of us can relate because a motherfucker don't get what they want. They decide to come on social media and start popping all types of shit. Now all of a sudden you become the fucking villain. It's like, bitch, I ain't bringing this shit here, ho. I didn't bring this shit here, bitch.
Now that's a
Go
fact.
ahead. My bad.
You damn Skippy.
Everybody a little
You
tricky.
brought this shit here, ho.
You
Now it
damn
ain't my fault you
Skippy.
look stupid.
You damn Skippy.
Praying for my
Right.
girl Meg, you know. Prayers to Meg and her
Yes.
family. We gonna get through this, okay?
She done drunk 4 bottles of Don Julio. She all right.
On Julio Actofulio.
See, I'm sad. He done drove her back to drink. Meg legit had a drinking problem. She did.
You
And
gotta
when I
take it
saw
to
that shit
consider.
the other day,
Also,
in no
you have to-
actuality, it made me sad. I'm like, oh shit, she going right backwards. Like, look at
she
this.
does have a drinking problem for
does.
sure. But you got to take into consideration as well. Like, and this is the grace that I'm going to give that girl. She has no fucking parents. Okay. She's a whole orphan out here. So, I mean, alcohol was used as a coping mechanism to bury whatever it is that she couldn't, she chose not to express. So I think the girl needs therapy. I think she needs to be sitting on somebody's couch healing.
So she don't need a
For
husband.
sure. You said
So
what?
she don't need a husband then.
She
That's
don't,
what that
not right
means.
now. She
Oh,
don't,
no,
Don't need
not
a
right
husband.
now.
she don't need that right now. She needs to heal because she, you know, God bless her.
It wouldn't be agitations for her to be with anybody at this point. It
No,
wouldn't be to her advantage.
it
You know,
wouldn't
I
be.
mean, because like whoever man she might be with, she gonna mess him up. You know, so
Jesus
she needs
is
time
a
to
husband.
she needed time, but at the same time, Taylor,
Yes, Big J.
I gotta say this.
Uh-huh.
She's a grown ass woman. She's in her
Absolutely.
30s, so you
Yeah.
can't just make excuses. No, that's not a good word.
No,
That's
I'm gonna
not-
make excuses just like these niggas at
Hey,
60
hey.
years old sit up here crying over their mama.
I'm conflicted, my nigga. And now you got me emotional. Again.
Oh, you're wrong for that shit.
I'm gonna make
Because,
excuses.
nigga, you left me. Shanika left me. Kiki left me. UT left me. Everybody left me. That ain't what I wanted.
You wrong for that, Ant.
Nah.
Man, that right there.
You wrong for
That right there, man. Yo, I forgot about that. I forgot
That boy
about
was
that.
really that man was crying real tears. And you
That's what I'm saying, man. So I agree with L. Nixon. It's a lot of projection on these panels.
No, I
Make it sound-
understand. To respond to Big J, she is a grown woman. No, I get that. But what I'm saying, I mean, you still, at the end of the day, you know, especially in the Black community, you really don't start addressing things until you get older. Like you don't.
53 anyway, so yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's
So
true.
there's certain things that you may have not that you may have not realized that you were just using as a coping mechanism until you get older. Until you actually like process that and talk about that. So I think that's exactly what she needs to do, as far as, you know, because I don't, you know, her drinking, there's a reason why she's drinking excessively.
Right back to
There's a
drinking.
reason.
Yeah.
There's a reason why people do drugs. There's a reason why people, you know,
and let's keep it real. It's an
Or-
escape from reality.
exactly. Exactly.
And there's a reason why people don't show up to work.
Exactly.
And see, here's the thing, and it's also, I mean, you got to think about it, like your real support. Like, is real support being okay and supporting you coming online, putting all your business out there, or is it telling your friend don't do that shit?
To tell your friend don't do that shit.
Okay, that's what you need. That slap in your. I'm just saying, a real friend like that. That's when I bring up the sisterhood shit. I'm like, yo, if y'all was really on that shit, hey, tell your girl. I don't know if y'all got slapper, whatever, but tell her to get her shit together. Get your shit together. You bigger than this.
Yeah, don't let that nigga see you cry. Ain't that how y'all do it?
For real. That's how they should do it.
Sometimes you gotta cry though. Goddamn.
They
like,
can't see it. You know, you gotta cry.
Yeah, but listen, cry in the dark, but don't do that shit online. Like,
look,
never let them see you.
them shower cries be hitting. Have y'all ever sat down in the damn shower and just started boo-hooing? And then you get out that motherfucker, you're like, okay,
I haven't
That
done
might
that
be
in
some
a
girl
thousand
shit.
years, but
Yeah.
yeah.
That might be some girl shit.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm refreshed.
No, I'm just saying we'll drink. We'll drink away the pain. So if y'all want to,
Listen,
I know they try to compare brotherhood, sisterhood, whatever. Man, the homies ain't gonna do that, man. Whatever, motherfuckers about to bring over some liquor. We about to chill, and as soon as you got your shit together, and you able to get out, whatever, man. We gonna go out. That's when we gonna go to the club or whatever. But you ain't about to be crying over this chick in public. Fuck all that. You know what I'm
right.
saying? So I get it. You hurt. We gonna do that shit behind closed doors. We just
Nah,
drinking. We chilling.
thank you.
And then after X amount of days or weeks or whatever, if you still on that shit, you gotta do that shit by your motherfucking self, man. I'm sorry. You ain't trying to get over it.
Damn.
But
So a week you have to. Wow, y'all.
I say, hey, it depends. It depends.
You know
It
what?
depends. But nah, homies
Men
gonna
are
be there to
different.
pick each other up. No, we
Men,
gonna
you
be there to pick each other up. But ain't gonna be none of that crying in the motherfucking club.
That's a
okay?
fact.
You guys process things differently, so
No,
I
hey, you just ain't
understand
coming
that.
to the club. Like we ain't gonna take you to the club if you gonna be crying in the motherfucker.
Hey, my mom used to always say, "Listen, you go through heartaches and pain, you get hurt, but the landlord don't give a damn. He still want that rent paid."
I understand. You guys, I ain't even gonna try to. You guys
For
process
real.
things
We'll
differently.
drink away the pain. I got
Yeah.
we gonna bring back cases, 12 packs, bottles, all of that shit, man. And we're gonna sit here, we can get that shit out, man. We understand it's cool. And then once you halfway over that, 3/4 over that, man, we gonna go out, we gonna get you a new chick, man. Fuck all that.
Okay, so the men on the panel, have y'all
I,
ever seen that
I
movie?
like I like
Two could play that
I
game
like.
when
I'm
Morris
sorry.
Chestnut was crying. Real quick, Big J.
Yeah,
Y'all ever seen Two could play that game where Morris Chestnut was depressed and crying on the couch and he didn't
yeah,
have so that's how y'all be. So just not
yeah, yeah. That shit look crazy.
Yeah,
that's
and when his homie took him out, he was out with a new chick,
Hey, listen. Hey,
right?
listen. I'm talking about men and women. Look at how we did Tyrese. I feel sorry for it. I feel bad for doing it now, but look at how we did Tyrese. We roast the shit out of Tyrese.
Yeah.
well because he was
I,
crying in
I,
front
I
of
think,
you. That's why he should have
but
cried.
but
Yeah.
but but but, Ty, but Tyrese is a no good ass nigga though. I can't stand Tyrese.
Well,
Sorry.
by his ex-wife's own admission, she didn't go through a laundry list of things he did. She just said somebody was in the ear, and she did say she would reconcile with him. He said, "Fuck no."
Yeah, when he came on
And
Ashley,
now,
I knew
and
he
now
was.
she's a dating coach that advises men basically not to date her. I mean, go figure, right?
Smart woman. So is Brittany Renner.
Fact.
I can't blame her. I mean, look at Derek Jackson doing the same shit on the other side.
Right.
Just like
And
Dr.
he's
Cheyenne
actually
Bird.
been that. He's been advising women not to put too much stock into niggas like him.
And we act like we can't see it every time we say, that nigga lying or she lying. You always hear, "Oh, y'all just jealous." Like, no, a side nigga or a side woman, they do the same shit. They're gonna tell you, if I was your man, if I was your woman, I would do that. I mean, the script never changes, but niggas still fall for it. Like, he perfect. He don't do nothing wrong, and you just wait until they just fuck up and watch, rinse, repeat. Another content creator come a pander, men and women, and people just go crazy.
Well, God bless.
Then you
Damn
out here,
shame though, man.
then you out here public offending people. I meant my bad,
Bro,
defending people.
you got baddies,
It's
quote
okay to
unquote
cry,
baddies,
ladies.
losing their dudes to basketball players. What in the whole fuck, man?
Well, the young lady,
Allegedly.
Lexi Brown, she said that that's not the case. She's saying no, she ain't having no
Of
type
course,
of affair
cause she ain't
with
hell bent on social
PBS
media clout
character.
like that. She a ball player just like him. Um, I personally believe I believe that they either were friends or are friends or whatever. But if that is his actual side piece, I can understand. I'm just saying they have more in common.
He
Like they
got a
just have
type.
more in common.
He most definitely got a type.
Like,
Hey,
well,
listen.
even if like what Megan is saying is true when she says like holding you down through all of your horrible mood swings and treatment toward me during your basketball season, right there, I'm like, I think that line says it all. Clay you want a ring, but that nigga's married to the game, and I mean the basketball game. Like that's a champion. That's a champion's mentality. That's a champion's mindset. So if you trying to make it about you, chances are you was gonna get a bad attitude from a nigga like him. It just is what it is. Ask Juanita Jordan, ask Cookie Johnson, ask Vanessa Bryant, ask Shawnee O'Neal, ask Giselle Bundchen. I mean, you name it. The wives of champions that had to deal with shit like that. I'm not saying that women should have to deal with that, but if you're trying to be married to a champion while he's going through the process of chasing championships, or you know what I'm saying, going through, because they say athletes die two deaths, you know what I'm saying, just going through the ups and downs of being a professional, like a real professional. You know what I'm saying? A professional that takes, look, you either built for that shit or you not.
No, but think about it. She did want to be his wife, and I think she was willing to accept it. That's why you never heard about it until he did this shit to her, right? Because look at the rest of it. She goes, and now you don't want to be monogamous. So she's saying, like, I'm sitting here dealing with all of this shit because I'm thinking this is going somewhere. But if it wasn't going nowhere, I don't got to deal with this shit. Like, why am I dealing with this? You want to be you want to have all these women? Let one of them deal with this shit. What the hell am I doing this for? I feel her.
Did he say? Did he put on his social media hashtag free Tory? Did he really do that shit?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
People are doing AI stuff and doctoring responses.
Yeah.
He didn't say nothing.
Okay, I was about to say that'd be fucked up.
And I said that. I was like, I don't think Klay Thompson is the type of dude that's really even gonna respond to this shit. Go ahead, Big J.
And which it makes it worse because she the one putting all this out. He ain't. And everybody jumping on, they jumping up on this story as if though, he's guilty. But I want to know what his side is. What his side of the story is.
Big J, come on, man. You've been around for a while. Don't nobody want to hear nigga's side. I don't even care. They don't want to hear your side. Nigga, you got to shut up and be unbothered like a Marion. That's the rules, dog. It's just the way it goes.
The thing is, that shows you what type of person he is. I don't think you're ever going to hear his side because that's not what the hell he is. So just like I think it was Venus that just said, or you just said, hey, she put this shit out here. So that's what the hell it is. All of this stuff that you were doing, the clanking of the pots and all of this other shit, you wasn't comfortable doing that. You were just acting. So thank you for showing me who you really are. That's what I'm saying. This post right here, this is the real you.
The way you just trying to twist this is fucking
wow.
I'm just saying this is the real you, the type of chick that come to social media and try to ruin a life. And try to fuck up an image and spin a narrative when you don't get what the fuck
How
you
is this
want
gonna
or what
ruin
you
his
think
life?
you
Though?
deserve.
He's already a champion. How is it gonna ruin his life?
Hey, Tay, I would agree with you 100% on that. It's not going to. I said try. She gonna try.
What if she didn't
whatever.
say anything at all?
Okay.
I would have respected that. I would have respected that because he didn't bring this on here. Now, if he would have came out first, like, look, man, that chick, man, she stuck in her 304 ways. I tried to be monogamous. She wasn't trying to do that and all of this other shit. If he would have came out and said all that shit, even if he would have came out and said, look, man, she was trying to pressure me. I wasn't having that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we'd be on him about that. Like, man, keep your shit private, bro.
But hold up, man. Hold up, man. It'd be the same stars that will claim, I'm not trying to ruin nobody's life. I was just posting, I was in my feelings, right? It'll be those same stars that'll have to go out and apologize later, right? As if they don't know, or if it hadn't happened before, that they put out something and they had to go tell their fans to calm down because the fans are calling people's job. The fans are, threatening people and doing stuff like that. Like, these people know the influence that they have. Even if they don't directly say something, come on, man. You put it out there, it has legs of its own.
I think Klay is going to be fine. Him and his beige fluorescent ass.
No, Tay, he is. But I'm just saying, in general, when a lot of people do that, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying he is. But that's the intent of people who don't even have a huge following. Their intent is to have, like, for to grow legs.
I mean, look, I would say this, like, even when she says things like playing house,
Right,
When she
right.
says playing house, she's literally saying, this shit is not me.
No, she's
Clanking
saying it
like this
wasn't
is
you.
not me. Like you had me playing some shit, doing some shit that I ain't even comfortable doing because I thought I would get what I wanted. And from a dude's perspective, I'm like, yeah, I knew you wasn't a real. I knew that wasn't the real you.
But you
You
see,
was just playing house. You ain't because
man,
I'm just saying a chick that's really about that shit. She like, look, I was just being me. Like that said, I was
Right.
just being me. Like even
how
though
do
you an
we?
ain't shit nigga, you know what I'm saying, that want to fuck everything that walks or multiple women and shit like that. I was still just being like I was just doing what I enjoyed doing. Like I'm just saying, a woman that's really about that life right there is gonna
She gonna
take
do it
pride in
regardless.
doing all this shit. Yeah, she's gonna take pride in it. It's gonna be who she is. It's not just gonna be an act that she's playing just to
How
get what
you
she
know this
wants
is
for
just
now.
an act though? Like how you? I think the hot girl is an act.
She
I don't.
she said it's an act. She said playing house.
She's talking about him. Like
You
this is
know
a
what
letter to
playing
him.
house means
You're
though?
cheating. You had me around your whole family. You got cold feet. Holding you down through your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during basketball
Playing house
season.
is a figure of speech, my
Hey,
guy.
but Tay, let's be
Or
honest.
it's or it's a
You got
Freudian
men.
slip.
Look,
Or
we
she's
got
a
men playing
Freudian
house.
slip.
We got men playing house too. You got men that don't want to do none of that shit. They just doing it because, you know what I mean, they feel like they got to, or they don't want to be under no type of pressure. And you got some men that wake up and they'll pull a 12-hour shift. They'll make sure their woman is taken care of. They'll do all that shit because they love doing it. When you love doing something, you're gonna do it regardless. It's
Okay.
in you. It's in you. You can't turn off what's in you. So a lot of
Okay.
people are playing. They're doing whatever it takes to be with somebody. But a thing that you love, that's in you. Whether you're here or not, I'm gonna do this tomorrow because it's
Like
me.
imagine this, right? You got a dude, Tay. You got a dude or whatever. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Let's say that shit don't work out. Can you imagine that nigga say, you had me playing house, I'm washing your car and shit. You know what I'm saying? Making sure you ain't gotta wash your car. I bought you a bag. You know,
Can I
I was
imagine that?
I changed the batteries in your smoke detector. I made sure all the damn handles to all the drawers and shit in your kitchen and
Hmm.
all the damn cabinets in your kitchen. I made sure them shits wasn't wiggling and
and I
shit.
was and I
You know,
was paying all the rent. I was paying all the rent, not half.
like
Okay. I mean, you chose to do
I
that,
think
my
he would
nigga.
be justified.
Hey, and I was outside cutting the grass. Like, nigga, you supposed to cut the
You
grass.
chose
No,
to
I
do
think he would
that.
be justified. I'm not gonna lie. I feel the same way. Don't have somebody investing it 100% into you because they think this is something that you know is not. Like, don't play
See,
with
I
people like
can't
that. I
be
don't like
fake
that.
for too long though. I get very agitated. So if I feel like it's not gonna go nowhere, I'm gonna be like, listen, go ahead and I'm gonna give this shit back to you. Um, I'm gonna give you the half of the rent back or whatever it is that you pay for. Just go on about your fucking
Okay, I didn't
business.
say nothing about giving shit back,
Now,
but I'm just saying, no.
I'll give it back. See,
Oh,
I don't
oh.
because it's part of it's a pride thing with me
Yeah,
because
I'm
you're
not
not
giving
gonna
nothing back
hold
to no
there you
man.
go.
you're not
That's
gonna
what's up.
hold nothing over my motherfucking head,
I don't
nigga.
care. You can talk about it all you want. It'll irrigate
Hey,
me.
but Tay, y'all just said earlier that when you come to these artists and these celebrities, right? So, but these artists and celebrities are people, so you can equate that to just people in general aren't the same, right? So when we talk about pride and we have these conversations, it's a whole lot of what I won't do, and I also got to work and come home and cook, and I got to do this. So I'm like, I don't remember like if they did. We didn't have social media, but a lot of us grew up to where we had family members that loved doing that shit because family centered around cooking and around the dinner table, and we had some of the best summers. We used to go visit our family down south, and they used to come. That's You got to think about the social climate right now. These kids are not growing up with that no more. That's
Because
because
Big
there's a lot of
Mama
things that
died.
we don't want to do, or what I'm saying, it's like we don't want to do this stuff. You got young millennials. You got the young kids growing up saying, I don't like to cook. I don't want to wash dishes. They got Uber Eats, or I'll go buy stuff. That's their mentality.
Because Big Mama died. So once Big Mama died, every tradition and shit went out the fucking door.
Yeah, but a lot of us aren't promoting that. I'm talking about older people. Even us older people, we're online telling people don't do that shit. But they got us. So we basically telling them not to survive, even in the climate to where there's inflation and we already know how the economic future is going to be. We're telling people to do what? The advice doesn't have us be successful because it's going to get harder. And when it gets harder, those survival skills that we've always taught used to get us through. So we're telling them to go against all that.
Mm.
Well, they're gonna have to
Okay,
blame
so
their
we can't
mammy
tell people
and
not
be
to cook
happy for
anymore.
that.
Oh my God. Well, what can
Yeah,
we
I
do?
mean,
I
why
need
would
to
you
be able to
tell
fight.
somebody? Hold up
Wait,
though,
what happened?
V. Why would you tell somebody not to cook? Yeah, and Tay, no, I've been having this. I'm like, that nigga don't deserve a fucking meal. Like, god
No,
Not
damn.
no,
not
and
all of them, no.
no, and what's happening is because we're no longer doing these things. Even if you know, a single father, single mother, right, and you
I
stay
get it.
single.
I'm
Well,
just saying, I
hold
get
on.
it.
But we're no longer modeling these things for our kids to see, right? For them to see. So when they get out there, they don't know because they haven't seen it. We can give kids all the advice we want. That's just like, hey, this is a wrench. This is what you supposed to use a wrench for. But if we never show them how to use a wrench on a car or whatever, you're just giving them tools. They still don't know how to use it. So these kids are out here lost because we've been hurt. So we telling kids, don't do X, Y, and Z because we've been through it. Instead of telling them, hey, don't don't be in a position where you stop doing what you're supposed to do or love to do. Let me just teach you the right way to find who to do it for, but never stop doing it. Just don't do it to everybody.
Look, I'm
Yeah.
just saying, I get it if y'all gonna tell the lady, hey, don't be giving that man's house the woman's touch, decorating and shit like that, and maybe meeting the family and all of that other shit, taking mom shopping and paying that nigga's bills and holding that nigga down when he loses his job and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless that motherfucker gonna commit to you. I wouldn't even argue with y'all on that. But a
Hmm.
fucking meal? Like, the nigga can't get a fucking meal? Like, damn.
On this meal.
I mean,
The reason he can't get a
that's a
meal is because he's
They
gonna
like,
keep
leave that nigga
wanting.
starving. I'm like,
But he's
damn.
gonna keep
Not
wanting meals. If
starving.
you
He
cook
could get
one
his.
meal, then he's gonna expect you to keep cooking more meals.
okay. I'm assuming the ladies who are talking are not from Texas, since Megan
Hell
is from
no.
Texas, and and and
No.
and, and how women down here in Texas, if they trying to fuck you,
Oh.
or yeah, women will try to uh cook for your ass. It's a Southern thing. Y'all
Well,
got
God bless. God
No,
bless
that's
the
not a southern
Southern.
thing. Women do that.
Or here's the thing. There's a list of things that men should do that they should never stop doing. Right? Remember, we say what it took you to get them is what it takes to keep them. Right? So that should go all the way around. So
Okay.
if we're telling men not to lie, women shouldn't lie either. If you get into a relationship and say you love cooking, and all that we got this, hey, I love to have sex 4 days a week, and then a year later you cook once a month and you only have sex twice a month.
Y'all too
I mean,
freaked out for me.
I'm
Y'all.
saying no, but no, I'm just saying the way we go into stuff, like we talk about representatives, it happens on both sides. So if we tell on one side to pull back, what happens is the other side pull back, and now we online saying how come men don't approach no more, and the men are saying how come. That's how it goes. So my thing is, you do what you like and become the thing that you're asking for. You don't become what everybody else is doing. You don't change with them. You got to be yourself.
No, I agree with that. I don't. If you enjoy cooking outside of you and being in a relationship, you shouldn't stop cooking. That's dumb.
Man,
Just don't cook. Just don't cook for a nothing ass nigga. That's
for
it.
real. Hey,
And
until I saw this shot right here, I would have never referred to Meg the Stallion as a beautiful woman. But this is
Oh please,
beautiful
yes you will.
right here. This is
and
fucking beautiful.
And
Like,
you
she's
seen how her pops was
fucking
happy.
gorgeous.
You
let
seen
me
how look. You seen how her pops was happy. Even if he thought it wasn't gonna go nowhere, he probably was like, "Yo, can you hold on for another 4 months?" Like, yes.
let let
She
me
was
let
in
me
He
speak
love.
was
to
happy as hell. Look at him.
let me speak to L. Nixon's point that he made earlier as far as the younger generations, right? He made a good point because I work with the youth, and a lot of these younger, a lot of the youth today, they don't know how to do the basic things that they should know how to do to survive as a human being. Cooking is one of those things you need to know how to do to survive for yourself. So before you start cooking for other people, you should have gotten used to cooking for your damn self. So I think to speak to that point, we should continue to promote cooking and washing clothes, and because these are domestic things that everyone need to know how to do for themselves. It's not about a woman should know how to do this because she gonna do it for a man. No, she should know how to do this because she's gonna have to do this before she even has a man. The same thing for young men. It's a lot of shit that a lot of us grown men don't know how to do because we wasn't shown how to do it as children, as young boys, that we should have learned. Not because we got to change a tire when we in the car with our woman, but what if we driving and our goddamn tire blow? That's what I'm talking about. And I think that's what Elle was speaking about earlier, because what it's doing, all of this shit that we're telling people not to do, it's crippling and has crippled the next generations. And a lot of us don't know that because a lot of us are not out here working with these kids. I work with them. A lot of the kids that I work with, most of them have IEPs. And we talking about teenagers with an IQ score of a 59. We dealing with that type of shit with our youth. And then we wondering why the violence is so high. It's because these kids, they only know how to survive through violence. Most of these kids don't know how to use a washing machine. They don't know how to iron their clothes. They barely know how to sweep a floor. I'm around them every day. They don't know how to mop. They don't know how to make their bed. These is kids that's 12, 13, 14 years old that don't know how to do the things that are necessary to survive. Not trying to be fly, not none of that shit. Just basic survival things. So to tell these women you shouldn't be cooking, a lot of these women don't know how to cook for themselves. A lot of these girls don't know how to make a pot of rice. Fuck cooking for a man. That's why a lot of these young girls got all types of endometriosis and cysts and all. It's because they bad diet. Because a lot of them don't know how to cook their own food. Because they door dashing. Or they got some nigga taking them to some bullshit restaurant that she think is fancy, but it's killing her health. Well, all she got to do is know how to cook basic food.
And to speak to that too, not just like the basic, like the basic maintenance and cleaning and cooking and whatnot. A lot of these young kids do not know how to effectively communicate either, because sometimes when I be in the drive-through at Starbucks or anywhere else, like they don't talk to, like they'll talk to you, but it's not very, like when you ask them a question, it's like a deer in headlights. Like they're trying to process what it is that you say, or they'll be like, yes, no, your total is $9.99.
They robots. Literal robots.
And then they be calling you bro and shit. Like, who the fuck is bro?
Right. Thank you, bro. You on Starbucks at work.
Yeah, I had to tell this young man, I'm like, hey, you know, when someone says thank you, the proper response is you're welcome. Like, don't, because you don't know me like that. So just say you're welcome. You don't have to say, oh, no worries, or oh, that's cool, bro. Like, excuse me?
All right, little mama.
Like what?
It's your little mama.
It really is this generation is it's very unique, and I blame the parents. I really do blame the parents, because they put iPads in front of their children and be like, okay, get out of my face.
Hey, like I said, Pops was team plate. It was Mom that told him to drop me, or hey, I don't know if you want to keep that one. That was Mom's. Just my opinion.
Oh, I'm blinded by that entire picture. Just
well, they kind of bright over there.
They're very bright. How you doing, Big J? How's the cows? How's the horses?
They're doing okay. I mean, good ass rain. So finally, so almost flooding down here and everything, but they be all right.
Brownie said they can't cook because they can't read the instructions.
I believe that. They can't read the instructions. I believe, bless their
Nah,
heart.
that's not funny, but a lot of them can't read though. Real shit.
I
A
mean,
lot
because
of
they,
them
they
really
they
can't.
learn a whole new language with the whole text and the spell check and all of that other shit. Like I knew there was a problem when I saw them take cursive writing and shit out of school.
Yes.
Um, you know, like
Cursive is real.
writing and reading and all of that stuff. That was part of being able to communicate,
Like,
effectively. That
like
that
you
that's what
know,
allowed us to communicate regardless of what dialect, what I'm saying, what region of the country or even the world that you came from. You can
yeah.
being able to read, write, shit like that. That's what allows you to communicate.
See,
Um, I
they
know, and
make
that's something that we was taught by the older generation, because most of them that grew up in the 40s and 50s and passed that on to the kids of the 60s and the 70s and all. But we can remember our grandparents and shit. Hey, they can remember a time most of them had parents that couldn't read. I know my great grandfather, he couldn't read. You know, he couldn't read. Hardworking dude, owned his own property and all of that other shit. So my grandmother, my grandfather, they took pride in that shit. You know, not just being able to read, but being able to proofread your motherfucking essays. Everything being grammatically correct, all of that other shit. They took pride in that because they can remember a time when black folks either couldn't or didn't read at all.
And I'm gonna say something too. You better not throw away a book in front of them.
no.
They get
Yeah,
your
if
ass
it's
beat.
if it's not anime, they not reading that shit. I'm around them boys every day. If it's not anime or some type of sci-fi book or whatever, they not reading no educational shit.
Hey,
Real shit.
but check this out, right? And all my sons, I've been involved in this school, PTA or whatever, field trip going on with my son Tuesday. Always been
hmm
involved, right?
hmm
Since my oldest is 25, since he was 6. And I always have a story or always have conversations with teachers, and it's always the same thing, man. It's that the parents don't be helping at all.
No, they
So when
don't.
Yeah.
so when parents that actually show up, they be so damn happy. The parents just don't show up at all, and it's a bunch of parents that it's not my child. Like, yeah, it's your badass kid, right? But here's the thing: they sending these kids to school, they're thinking the school is going to babysit them, right?
hmm
And yet some of them be online saying all this type of shit, and them the ones with the badass kids. Some of us are raising, little boys that's going to be terrorizing future women, and some of those women are raising these little boys that are going to terrorize the fucking future women.
That's a fact,
But
bro.
it's everybody's fault. It's everybody's fault but ours. But in our home, we're creating the new nuisance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I
on
And
some real shit
I knew
though,
it was
I had to remove my son from a school because they had a problem with me actually being a parent. Like telling me what the fuck I'm supposed to be. I'm like, nah, my kid got a certain there's a certain um expectation on how he's supposed to conduct himself, both at home and in school. And if he can't do that, I'm going to handle it as the parent. That's it. You guys are not in charge here. So these schools, they a lot of times they won't even they got a problem with you being a parent. They think just like you said, that it's not that they don't want to babysit your kids, it's that they really think they're the fucking parent.
I I knew it was an issue when they stopped sending kids home with homework. Like um I knew it was downhill from there. Because I remember they used to we used to have to well, I used to have stacks of homework to take home and do that my
Mm,
mom had to go
mm.
through. And even I'm not sure if it was like that when you guys were in school, but we had to write our papers by hand. We couldn't it was
Yeah.
paper pen in cursive, front to back.
Hmm.
Rough
Hmm.
draft. Let's see what your rough draft looked like. Okay, now let's present the final draft.
Well,
But then,
we
but
used
then
to
say,
we used to get handwriting grades.
that
Y'all
depends on the
remember
school
that?
though.
Conduct
My son
grades
goes
and
to
handwriting. These kids don't get handwriting grades anymore. That's why you got high school kids that they're, that shit look like they writing with broken thumbs and shit.
It
It's like I
does.
can't read this shit. This shit look like I thought you was right hand. You writing with your right hand, kid?
but that also depends on the school, because you know what I'm saying, depends on the education. Not everybody can afford a certain education, but it does depend on the school. Because my son goes to a small school, a private school, and they have workstations. They learn, but they also have workstations because we know boys, they think differently. So they have workstations. They always they're building stuff, doing projects. They always go on a field trip to do something. They have movie nights every other weekend, Lego nights, where the parents can come and do all type of stuff. And my son is in the second grade. He's in fourth grade math. So it depends on the school. And their school, like me and his mom, we got all types of books and stuff at home. But at that school, they tell us that when they come home, they kind of give them a little break because they work the hell out of those kids. So it depends on the school.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did go
you're
to a
right.
Catholic school, so that probably did make a
And,
difference.
and also, I think though in the future, right? Or well, it's happening now, but I think AI is gonna mess everything up when concerning education because
It already is. Like even the degrees now. You people talking about getting PhDs in a year. That should frighten people because now the validity of the degree. If you could get a doctorate, PhD in a year.
Well, I had this
impossible.
argument on a panel and probably a couple months ago or whatever, and people just didn't get it. That's another reason why I'm kind of done with these conversations because all they can go back to was, but you can make all of this money if it can make you more money, and it's like, yeah, but if you don't have the skill to back up how, if the only reason why you want to learn this shit is to make money, you're gonna have a lot of subpar people that just don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, but see,
Right.
and they're getting degrees faster. People are getting the money. But you just said a valid point because even in tech, right? They're still taking skills and experience, right? Now I'm trying to get back in my field now, but before I left Microsoft, before I even got my degree, I got the job. I had the experience in the military. So they'd rather take somebody who has the experience. Like they got people getting jobs in tech that come out of boot camp because they're actually doing hands-on, hands-on work.
Real life
You know?
work, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you could have it. And think about our moms back in the day. Our moms and dad they had all the knowledge and experience. They've been there for a while, but then they also had to train college students with degrees who don't know shit that get paid more than them.
Yep. So I'm learning about AI now. These classes I'm taking.
I'm going to be petty. We need to start asking certain people what their degrees are because some people claim they have a PhD. I want to know what they have a PhD in.
Oh boy.
Before
I know where that shot coming from.
before
You're
they
very
talk.
petty, Big J.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm petty. I'm a very vengeful ass nigga.
Scorpio, Big J.
I'm just saying, since we brought that up, we want to know what PhD you got in. What's your degree?
No, but skills are they are hiring people that that can actually do the job, that have the actual skill sets, because like these college degrees, unfortunately, they are getting phased out.
What about that nursing scandal when they found all those people that paid to get that their degrees or their results?
Listen, I'm not letting anybody work. Listen, it's so scary going to the doctor nowadays because you don't even see the doctor. You see the nurse practitioner or the PA.
Well, I mean, it has been like that for a long time, though. There are a lot of doctors that didn't really see patients. It's been like that for a long time.
But the thing is that like with seeing them a lot when they're getting their degrees online and you're like, okay, so you ain't never did any type of like, what do they call them, not residencies, but type of like labs to where you're actually going in class and actually doing things. You mean to tell me you just read a book or you just pass the fucking assignment and then, oh, here you go. Congratulations, you're a nurse practitioner. No, absolutely the fuck not.
Hey, y'all remember that young boy that was playing like he was a doctor and he was seeing patients?
hmm Yeah, they caught another one with that shit too, by the way. They caught another one. Um, yeah, motherfucking playing doctor. Fuck playing house. Motherfucking playing doctor
Right.
these days. Yeah, that's time. Shout out to Just My 5 Cents. More of them cheers. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Check this out.
He don't love her no more.
You saw the video when
I
she
saw-
did the jagged edge.
I saw that, but that's because she kept coming for him in her album. So he literally had to clap back on that. So he wasn't gonna do that. Yeah. Partisan ain't got to run behind no woman. Have you seen how that man looks? Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Okay.
Partisan is fine.
So, and I'm always giving game.
Hey,
Partisan's
hey,
fine.
hey, I'm just saying, man. You see the title. We're gonna get back to it. Y'all blaming dudes for pushback that Meg getting. This is women dragging, talking about, yo, that nigga fine.
No,
That's what them
Partisan's fine. I'm not
you hear it.
I ain't no hater. Partisan's fine.
Yeah. So, hey, you want to say he ain't shit, nigga, and all that other shit? Hey. Would you take him, Tay?
Would I take Partisan?
Yeah.
No. I mean, take him serious? Like,
would you give him a chance even after all the shit with Megan and the industry and all that other shit?
would I give him a chance?
Would you
Probably not.
would you take that leftover?
Would I take Partisan?
Mm.
No. Partisan, you have a good time with him and you send him on his way. I wouldn't take him serious.
I think Tay done with the beige nigga, so don't even throw Clay in there.
Listen, hey,
That's my point. Just like but notice what Tay just said. She said, "Hey, that's a dude you have fun with, and that's it. But you don't take him seriously. So why is it's okay for you to have that attitude
No,
to a dude like Party, but why is it so fucking bad when the guy
listen.
like Clay has that attitude toward Meg?
No, I'm not. Listen, I am not saying that it's not okay for him to have that attitude. My issue is with people acting as if you can't reinvent yourself or decide that, hey, maybe this type of lane I was in, that was just a phase. That was, I was a little wild. I was a little, little reckless. I don't want to do that no more. So you try to reinvent yourself and do other things, and people are like, well, bitch, you're a whore and you did this and you did that and and you lied on Tory and you did this. But look at the people that are saying that, though. That's my thing. That's the thing that
If a fish comes to me and says I don't want to swim no more, I would be a little leery.
You could be leery, but at the same time, people are entitled to change their mind, and that's all I'm saying.
And
like,
I agree. Now, what if Party came
sure
to you and said, "I'm changing my mind. I'm turning over a new leaf. I'm a good nigga now."
Listen, Party, no,
I'm a real boy now.
Party, no.
Would you take him seriously then?
He's fine. That's a whole industry nigga. I don't know. No, because he got it. He still he got it in him. Okay.
Y'all listen to this. What's up with that attitude toward
I don't put
Meg?
nothing past. I don't put nothing past a industry motherfucking nigga.
What about Future?
Future, I never found Future attractive. Future never did it for me. Now Brent Faiyaz, Lord Jesus, Brent Faiyaz, okay.
I'm not even disagreeing with Tay. I'm just saying, what's wrong when that attitude, the same attitude, comes toward Meg? Because she's like, but what happens when people can change? But she can change. What if these?
Okay, that's
you
fine.
wouldn't believe these niggas if they say they change. Why the fuck should anybody believe? Because they're industry niggas, and I
may
get
not have been the girl for him, essentially. So he's not her person. She thought he was. He's not. So She's crying now. She's gonna lick her wound. She's gonna be healed from this. I think people are entitled to change their mind. That's all I'm saying. People are entitled to change their mind if that's something that they want to do. Doesn't mean that people got to believe you at the same time, but I think everyone deserves love.
So was it okay for Clay to, change his mind and say, I can't do it no more?
Of course. I mean, it's not a crime. He could do that. It's the slandering.
Yeah.
It's the slandering of her as far as what people think that they may know.
I mean, listen, I get it for both sides, right? But, I just want people to understand that it goes for both sides. Because when somebody goes through hardship, you got one side, celebrating. I mean, think about it, right? If women are saying, men hate black women because they're celebrating her getting her heart broken, and I think they want us to suffer. It's like, I mean, was y'all part of the group that was happy that Kevin Samuels died? I mean, you're talking about death. So come on now. It goes both ways. So, I mean, what are we talking about? So we got to understand what we're saying. And it goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then people wonder when something happens, why the other side respond. It's going to keep doing that. That's just how it's set up. So we can't be hypocritical to saying, how dare y'all do that? Well, you just did the shit too.
No, I get that 100%. I get that 100%. And I don't think, I haven't set up here or anywhere that people need to shut up and stop talking shit. No, as soon as she posted that on her Instagram, I already knew people were getting ready to drag her. I'm like, she getting ready to get dragged, and panels is getting ready to be made, and
she should have listen. She should have kept that to herself. Like, okay, you break up. Okay, let that. If he ain't saying anything, why should you?
He wasn't going to say nothing. Well, hold up before you go to Tay. Big J, I would say it like this. I think she just tried to get out in front of it. Yeah, she tried to get out in front of it. I think it backfired on her, because she tried to ruin the image of a dude that you really can't ruin this. Like, you can't ruin. Number one, like I say, his career is not predicated on his image. But I think rather than everybody finding out that they broke up, and then them speculating whatever, just saying, he just didn't want to stay with no hoe. That's pretty much what the narrative would have been. She figured, look, I'm gonna put out this post and off rip let y'all know this motherfucker is the hoe.
Cause I'm a hoe,
he's the hoe. It wasn't cause he ain't want to stay with a hoe. It's cause I ain't want to be with no hoe. I think that's the narrative that she tried to control. But just like a lot of other people, and they ain't gonna want to hear it, but a lot of women on social media, they learning that, hey, your attempts to control the narrative usually don't fucking work. You can't just control the narrative because you think you can, or because you're a woman. No, you can say whatever you want, but we gonna infer whatever the fuck we want.
I think she knew she was gonna get dragged, because you can't. Because as soon as I saw that, I said, "Lord have mercy, they gonna drag her because of what? Because and they was gonna go down her laundry list of of alleged men that that she had entangled.
Pull the whole facts report.
Yeah. So
the cat facts. Yeah. Them put the cat.
But hey, let me tell you how petty men and women are, right? If you go back to, I think it was maybe 2018, 19, when that whole thing about the tantric massages, women was online trolling men, ask your man, would you be okay with this? And if he don't, he's insecure. And it was that whole thing, right? And then Febreze. Then the men came back when they had the curvy sex dolls. And then they being funny, going back and forth. And then it was, we got the rolls now, and y'all can't do this, and y'all can't compete with the rolls. And then it came with the Guac 3000, and the men saying y'all can't. That's how petty we are online in all ways. It always goes back and forth. Always a one-up situation.
I want to ask this question though, because I'm not sure somebody else asked it, but tell me if I'm wrong. But I don't think any man is going to try her after this. I don't think any man of his weight and salt is going to try her. And when I mean
I
trying her, I
disagree.
mean trying to get next to her.
I would say I don't think so, but wait a minute. What's his name? Superhead still got with a Bill Maher after all that.
Ew.
Ew, man.
Ew.
But I'm saying, but he wasn't a porn star. He wasn't a rapper. You know what I'm saying? She still, even after a book, she still got somebody with some type of notoriety.
I think that there's somebody out there for everyone. I don't see it, no matter how we may deem people to, but no matter how like we feel about a specific individual, whether we think they're whores or whoremongers or whatever, I think there's somebody out there for everyone.
Yeah.
I think she will most definitely find somebody. I just think right now for her, being that she clearly has like has like a substance abuse problem, and she hasn't fully healed yet, as far as both her freaking parents dying and then her grandma dying at the same time that her fucking mom died. She needs to sit on somebody's couch.
If we're saying she can't, then we're assuming that people with a certain status, right, or a certain spotlight, we're assuming that they're not simps or tricks either, or dumb, or beta.
I'll go this far, and people want to say, "Oh, well, nobody with a bunch of money or whatever isn't going to take her seriously." I don't think anybody that takes their family life seriously, you know what I'm saying, and their home life seriously, is going to take her seriously.
Right. That's what
Not if you take your
thinking
family life and your fuck the money. If you take your family life seriously, like you actually give a fuck who's going to mother your children because of what the hell is going to be here when you're no longer here, and whether or not there's going to be peace within those four walls. Fuck Instagram. Fuck the world of social media. Within those four walls of your home. No, they are not going to take her seriously. Why the fuck would they?
She'll find somebody that'll,
Not that'll do that.
Shit. I'm speaking nothing but life onto this young lady. I know y'all, I know y'all like to live in doom and gloom, but
hey, no, I would say the same thing that you said about, because look, you take your family life and your home life seriously. So just like you said a moment ago, you wouldn't take a dude like Pardee seriously. I would say the same thing for them niggas.
But
I would say the same thing for Future. Ain't no chick that gives a fuck about her home life, her family life, and all of that shit is actually gonna make those niggas the father of their fucking children.
But I'm an individual. There's somebody that will take them serious.
I didn't say nobody will take them seriously. I said nobody that takes their home life and their family life seriously.
Hey, and do me a favor. Hey, you remember that clip I sent you? Well, girl, play that one.
Which one?
Spiritual whistleblower. Play that one.
Oh, that woman. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, she wild, ain't she?
Hold on, I'll pull it up.
Hey, look, everybody's a narcissist.
That woman is so. Every time I see her, I'm like, Lord, let me just skip this.
And let me tell you, yo, she was on Kevin Samuel's head hard, like that.
These
you
people
know,
online.
but what's so sad about it is she's getting the hate that Superhead should have received.
That's facts.
Superhead
Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, Megan's getting the hate that Superhead should be getting.
I agree with that, Big J, because I don't think like compared to Corinne Steffen, she wrote a whole fucking book.
Yeah,
she snitched on a lot of people that was married, and yeah, she caused a lot of shit.
Right.
Shit, and maybe okay, I lied about fucking this little leprechaun nigga. My bad. Okay, but she got the scarlet letter on her. For, like,
I'm looking at some of the dudes that kept signing up. Like, yo, what's wrong with y'all? Like, y'all do know she exposed people, right?
I don't think she's. I don't think she's that bad. I think there are women within the industry compared to Megan Thee Stallion have
Tay,
been way fucking worse.
Tay, she is that bad. She is that. But when she got married, you seen how she treated Columbus Short, telling this dude, listen, throwing his stuff out in the hallway, talking to him like shit, and then saying, by the way, I'm going out of town to be with Lil Wayne. I'll be back. Move your car.
That's
Yo, no, she was bad.
wild.
She
That
was
is wild.
He was bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, because I don't know if y'all watch Karen Steffens Superheads movie, you know, the documentary. That's all I came to know her of the documentary that was on the Showtime about, when was it, like 15, 20 years ago. And I'm sitting there like, I'm surprised though she's still breathing, because I'm just saying, you
I'm
break up
surprised
so
she
many
hasn't
homes.
caught anything, and she hasn't caught anything incurable.
Right.
Because it's just like, damn, woman, you sure do know how to put down, little lady.
And what though she did to what's his name from what's that TV show for Family Matters? Man,
Darius McCray.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and then what's the name? Selena Powell. I'm looking at Snoop,
Oh
and a lot of them dudes like, yo, did you really? I know you see her, right? That's who you slept with.
Powell is disgusting.
He looked like she got something,
She looks like she stinks.
right?
She looked musty as hell. Like,
And they signed up for that back to back.
and you know, I'm very disappointed in Odell. Very disappointed in Odell. You letting that bitch take pictures of you and shit.
Yeah, and I'm like, Snoop got a beautiful wife. Why would you even want to deal with that? That's crazy.
Yeah, so Cardi was actually a tripper. Yeah, talking about drugging men and then setting them up with trannies. I think that's pretty horrific.
Yeah.
I think that's horrific. But you know, Megan, because she drinks and because you know she twerks and because she done lied and said, "Oh yeah, no, I never slept with Tory Lanez," I would have lied too. I ain't even gonna hold her. I'd have been like, nah, because sometimes you don't want to claim a body.
Nah, if you do it, claim it. If you do it, claim it.
You don't want to claim a body because you like, damn, I don't. It's kind of embarrassing.
Megan was twerking that motherfucking seasoning, man. She was twerking that damn wooden spoon. Look at that, man. All that damn. She twerking that onion powder right there. See that shit? Shake it, girl. Shake it, girl. Yeah. Now that's sexy. Right?
Nah, she didn't want. She also didn't want to claim him because then she would have to admit that she was sleeping behind her friend's man or whatever he was.
I think that girl, Kelsey, I think that they were scissor sisters, high key, and I think that they was swapping, and I think they was tag teaming that
Man,
little
listen.
leprechaun.
Auntie, you're right.
Man, look at her twerk.
Man,
hey, look at her twerking them breasts and them thighs. Twerking them breasts and thighs. Yeah.
Man.
Hey, no, working them knees.
She looking good right there, though, man. She looking good right there.
Real dog. That's the sexiest shit I've ever seen.
Hey, what'd you say, Big J? Hey, she looked better in that video than she do when she be on stage and all that.
Right, now you goddamn right. You damn right on that. Shit, I bet you that kitchen, that house be smelling good too.
Because she's red. Because she at the end of the day,
Ooh.
She's in a state to where she's regular. She's being very regular.
We want to see some cooking with Megan videos. That's what we want to see.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Real dog. You know.
And then we won't get mad when you say you're gonna take somebody, man. Hey, do those videos.
No, Lord.
I'm pulling up.
God damn. Look, you know. Shout out
like
to
I
her.
said, ain't nothing sexier than old girl twerking that motherfucking man. She twerking that spoon for real.
Yeah.
Hey,
clapping them pots.
Hey,
Clapping them pots.
Hey, did you see the way she was seasoning that turkey though?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You saw the way they fucked that turkey up? Bro. Like
God
I ain't
bless.
never seen no shit like that. Like we usually got leftovers or something. It take a day or so, bro. That shit ain't make it out of that month, bro.
Pops is used to eating duck. He like, yo, you got to keep her for at least 4 more months.
But I guess
She
that's the way
should
she
get.
move. You know, where hey, just one turkey. You know, mom's grandma, they put 2 of them things in the oven. You
Yeah.
know.
You gotta try the turkey smoked. It's real good. Well,
Oh yeah,
fried actually, fried.
now the smoker's straight, but yeah, you know what's up. Mom's got that rotisserie. You know what I'm saying? Some of you, got, you know what I'm saying, you got the smoker over there, but mom's got that rotisserie too. So that thing be banging. But yeah, man, shout out to me, man. That was the sexiest thing I ever seen that woman do.
He like deviled
That's what
eggs,
make her a
and
baddie.
we deviled eggs, and we ain't got green bean casserole. He's like, man, look, you,
She
yeah, you got.
Daddy said, "Man, I've been with this white woman too long. Let me try to go back home." You know, that's what he's on. Shit, that kind of remind me of home. Shit.
Hey, look, he probably hit
Shout
her
out
up.
to Aquafina BBW. She said, "Are you using my read my messages?" Here's the last one you put here. It says, with the cheers too. She said, if he's a ain't nothing person, then why would you be with that person? Don't talk stuff about that person after you leave him. You just as fake as anything. What we talking about? Hey,
Hey, you ever want to mess a
I
man?
agreed on that.
You ever want to mess a man up? Stay cool with his family. Stay cool with his family.
Hell no, I'm divorcing everybody. The family,
Every time I see you, like, why is you here? Like,
the
what?
kids.
What is you doing here?
But here's that spiritual whistleblower chick, you know,
God
right
bless
here.
her.
All right, hey, after this, I'm gonna go. I got my
Yeah,
little.
me.
My man,
What?
my man, my mom, baby, dick in my thumb, my crazy, my man, my baby, dick in me down, the dirt. Shut up, Meg. Shut the fuck up. Because I tried to warn you, girl, last summer in July when you was buying that nigga gifts, blew 300 grand on a fucking watch, playing house, cooking and cleaning, posting every goddamn thing on the internet. I tried to warn you. Okay? So you did a whole song about this nigga, my man, my baby,
The first time I'm hearing her cuss.
Don't you feel stupid?
We play this shit.
Listen, she did what someone in love does. Okay. So what if she would have dogged him
Where the
out?
fuck do I even begin? Before I give my full review, I want to address all the motherfucking pick me ass bitches that came for my neck when I first talked about Megan and Clay and I made my prediction that they wouldn't last summer. Fuck you, bitches. See, every time I open my mouth on my motherfucking page, you bitches stalk the fuck out of me. You stay in my comment section. You know you don't like me because you don't want to hear the truth.
Lady.
You bitches are male-centered. And you know my content is against male-centered women and abusive men, narcissistic abuse. But you bring your bitch asses over here on my page any goddamn way because you're studying me. You're so enamored in awe of me and my knowledge. I'm gifted.
But everybody else is not.
And you stalk. Whether you follow me or not follow me, some of y'all have blocked me, unblocked me. Some of y'all I've had to block and you turn around and make a fake page and come back around to stalk me. A lot of y'all unfollow me, talk shit. You make whole videos about me to talk shit about me, call me crazy, unhinged. I need to mind my business. I'm a hater. You talk shit. You make these videos, you stitch me and make videos, talk shit about me. Then you turn back around and you start following me again when my predictions come true. I hate you bitches. You're going to be real triggered by this video because you bitches are obsessed with these parasocial relationships. And if you don't know what a parasocial relationship is, it's when somebody is delusional and they become obsessed with a celebrity to the point they think they are the celebrity or they're in a relationship with the celebrity or
They picture themselves, a lot of them put themselves in Megan's shoes and wish they was with Clay.
Ew.
That's parasocial.
Ew.
Fucking delusional, fucking imaginary relationship, friendship created over social media. Non-existent. And if you talk about the shit, they get mad and defensive about it. How many of you hoes falsely accused me of being a hater when I called Megan out for fucking with this nigga? A whole lot of y'all came for me.
She is
How
a
many
hater, though,
y'all
low key.
mind my business? Bitch, how?
Yeah, she.
They're celebrities, okay? Celebrities who get rich off of us poor people. We are the ones buying Megan's music, buying the tickets to her concerts, her shows. We keep her rich.
Absolutely. Actually, that's been debunked. Y'all aren't buying tickets to her shows.
Nobody's buying tickets like that in general. Like, people
Understandable.
I don't know. They going to that Christian Usher.
Shit, they using that tax refund money, to buy them goddamn tickets. Them tickets are expensive because I went and looked at them and they're like nosebleeds is like $300. No, thank you.
I'm just saying, all that shit's been debunked just today. Like they said, Megan should be like a WNBA fucking game and shit. You know,
They going to.
shit.
That's why she's doing other things. Like you, that's
Ain't
why
nobody going except the, you know what I'm saying, these chicks fucking ball player boyfriends. You know what I'm saying? The real deal basketball heads. You know what I'm saying? And their lesbian wife husbands.
Yeah, but see, they may not go to pay to see Meg, but they going to get cherries in their mouth and paying $1,000 for a picture though.
Yeah. Look at this. A Meg concert ain't worth it.
Neither is a Nicki Minaj one, Brownie.
No, I'm just saying though.
Respectfully.
So I'm just saying, everybody like, oh, this is a gender war. This is gender. No, it's not. And I done debunked that shit on multiple panels too. I'm like, the issue ain't about what a lot of these men are doing to women. It's about what a lot of women are doing to each other or not doing for each other.
I tell you, you know, when Nikki come on, sometimes she'll have a little Wayne or Drake or whatever, so they gonna go.
And
Well,
and
I
that's
don't know
cool.
about now though.
I would appreciate if a lot of y'all
Nikki getting
lovely
ready to pay
ladies
out that
would
nigga that she married.
no, I would appreciate if a lot of you lovely ladies would just admit that y'all don't fucking like each other.
Yeah, I would like to see y'all
With each
support the.
other like that.
I would like to see y'all help save the WNBA, please.
I'm not gonna say that. I do like.
Because I'll admit I don't fuck with these niggas.
And let me say this. Let me say this.
These niggas, they ain't like me. I watch basketball. I drink fucking beer. You effeminate minstrel niggas, I wouldn't fuck with you. All right?
And let me say this. The real.
The bitches that would fuck with you. Real shit, I would tell these niggas that shit. Give a fuck. Ain't no goddamn brotherhood because we're men. Fuck a bunch of these niggas. They ain't worth a shit. I can
That's a
say
fact.
that.
Can I respond, please?
Go ahead.
Thank you. I don't think. I mean, I don't think there's a sisterhood collectively, like as a whole, because I mean, women we have different. I mean, we have different ideologies. We don't agree with each other in totality. But I think as far as there's a sisterhood among individual groups, but you gotta, you find those people throughout the course of your life. So, there's not a sisterhood in that aspect.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think there's a real sisterhood in these spaces?
And no, absolutely not, because
I was about to say that. Yeah.
No, I don't think there's a sisterhood at all, because as soon as we've seen it time and time again, as soon as you throw a man in the mix of it,
Well, I mean, I would ask most of the chicks, even in these spaces, if you've ever been doxxed, or you've had your job called, or you've had CPS called on you, or been drugged for filth. Has that more than likely happened from some dude or another chick?
And listen, even as a man, when I hear some women in the chat say, women stick together, I'm like, bullshit. Because what I would really like y'all to do when y'all say y'all stick together is in these spaces when content creators go live, Stop being in more on these man chats on these panels than when you see certain women go live and they only got 13 people in the chat, but y'all say y'all sisterhood. Start showing up to some of these women's live streams. If y'all really want to show that y'all got some type of bond, don't show up in a man's chat just to talk shit and be in sisterhood code. Support these women when they go live. Let's do that. If y'all really want to show that y'all supporting, because that's bullshit. It's a few women that go live. Y'all not there. Y'all over there with these niggas talking shit about them instead of being over there with y'all. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, look, I'm in favor of any type of sisterhood that's a real one. You know what I'm saying? Or even brotherhoods too. If it's a real one, like when I see these chicks down or whatever, and the women band together to help pick her up instead of dragging her for filth or whatever, give some damn good advice. But I see more women that claim to be part of that shit that'll just join the dog pile on a
But
chick that's down.
it's gonna be with a selective few of people. It's not gonna be as a group. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Like it's only gonna be 2 to 3 people. Like in my personal life, like I have friends that I've been friends with since Sandbox, since we was kids, and you know we've though I consider those my sisters because I grew up with them. Like I talk to them more than I do my actual own family. So I know if situations were to arise, they would have my back just like I would have my back. And sometimes I don't like everything that it is that they do or say, you know. But no one's ever going to know that. Like there have been times where we've gotten into it, like cussing and be like fuck you and da 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 da, but no one would ever know that because you know we've been locked in for so long, and it's just like, hey, you know, let's talk about this. But people don't do that. People only do that because they wanna get attention from strange men on here that
Facts.
pee on them if they were on fire.
Right, and I'm with real sisterhood. That other shit, nah, that's some bullshit.
No, facts. Because and L Nix, I'm glad you interrupt me because I was about to put my foot in my mouth because because I was going to say something. I'm glad though you interrupt me because I was about to say because someone talking about CPS and other things. I was about to go in that, but anyway, I'll be quiet. Yeah,
we've seen a lot of stuff. I understand, man.
Yeah. I see a lot of stuff in this history of negative. You know,
we've seen a lot of things on here.
Like the whole, like the whole BWE, the Black Women Empowerment. Oh yeah, man, we're BWE. You know, okay, one woman got quote unquote SA'd, and homegirl made a video making fun of the other woman getting SA'd.
Yep.
I'm like,
disgusting.
Right. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, hold on. I thought y'all was pro-black woman and the black woman, this and that and third. Wait a minute, you made a video dragging another woman for getting jumped upon and attacked, and you know, well, I ain't gonna say what happened to her, but you know, all that other stuff. I'd be shocked and surprised how some of these women who all these panels talking about how men ain't shit, but then when one of their own get violated, oh, let's make fun of her.
I'm not shocked.
Big J, but this is the reason why we feel. My bad, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, you know, even when you do try to give some womanly advice to certain people, you know, they turn around and be like, oh, yeah, you're a pick-me.
Look, Shaka Khan was the most recent one, and they ain't like that shit either. It was Felicia Rashad before that. It was Sherry Shepherd. It's like, nah, they don't want to hear that shit.
Well, what is Shaka? Because Shaka Khan said something about that they're not real. That a lot of these females are not real artists. They just dance around, or what did she say? Something like that.
Yeah, she was breaking it down, like, you know.
But that's real though.
Yeah.
No, that's real though. Like a lot of today's artists, they do just dance around. A lot of them can't sing. Like they gassed up. Who did they gassed
Ashanti?
up? Mariah the Scientist. Mariah the Scientist cannot sing. I'm sorry.
No, she can't.
Ice Spice.
Ice.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Hey, but think about it, Tate. Back in the day, right? When we talk about sisterhood or just people working together, period. Just think of Motown. They had a bus full of #1 charting artists, and you never hear bad stories about them. You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure they had some friction, but some of them are doing tours together, and they can talk about all the old times. They laugh. They know each other's family. I mean, it's not the same no more. You can't even have a Beyonce and somebody else in their same field or same level. Yo, they trying to get you out of there. Like it can only be one #1 spot.
Yeah, because people don't want competition. That's why.
Right, right. You know, look at Carrie Hilson. They talked her into doing that remix, "Turning Me On," and you know, of course, she mentioned Beyonce or some other people, and you know, just popping her shit, being playful. Her career was gone after that.
Yeah, that's how they do. That's why I don't really listen to a lot of mainstream artists. I listen to a lot of underground stuff. So like R&B and different things like that. I'm not into the whole rap thing anymore because the music is trash, respectfully.
It's been trash since 09. I think rap been trash since 09.
It's very trash.
Well, it's not and not even just that. It's just trash. Listen, we got niggas. We got niggas selling or making AI albums trying to make a profit. Like, nigga, you didn't even sing the shit. Like, why am I gonna buy your shit? And it's not even you.
Right. They having whole AI artists and
Yeah. Talking about well, it was my voice. Okay, so you cloned your voice and it rapped for you. It's still you didn't spend no time in the studio. You didn't record it. I'm not buying that shit.
No, I'm not.
If you didn't even write it, that's the point. That's the point that drives me. You didn't even write it yourself, because you know how you supposed to believe somebody when you never wrote it or produced it or any of that sort.
Now it's good for YouTube, you know, for you know, if you got intros and stuff like that, because you know you can get around, you know, getting flagged and stuff like that. So it's good for content. But as far as like being an artist, like, come on now. I mean, Timberland signed a AI artist. That shit it didn't even last. Like, who wants to listen to an AI artist and go to a concert and I got to see you on the screen?
Right. No, for real, for real. That's why I respect the pinship game of certain artists, because you really do have to be very, very talented to write your own shit.
Right. If you're a rapper, we want you to write it. If you're a singer, they can, you know, write the song for you, but it's the value is in you actually being able to sing it.
Mm-hmm. Like I went to Ari Lennox's concert, and that girl, if she wasn't so poorly marketed, she would be a lot bigger than what she is now. But that girl is very talented. She could sing her motherfucking ass off.
She should be in a better position with her skills. She's definitely different. She should be in a different place.
She really should be, but it was just, you know, she's poorly marketed. That's the thing. So you know, but she's good.
And then every other year she'll come on and say some controversial stuff. You know what I'm saying? She will do that. But yeah, she is dope though.
She can sing. I like her.
Because ain't no way in the world we listen to Mariah Scientist the way we are, not listen to her.
No, I can't with Mariah. I can't with Mariah the Scientist. I can't with her. She's not it. I'm so sorry. she is not it.
Mariah the Scientist. Wait a minute.
She's the blue Burning Blue. That's the only song I know of her, Burning Blue. I don't know any other song.
See, I've been out of the loop. I've been out of the loop on that, so forgive me.
Yeah, Brownie.
She got two other songs that was popular, but back then we didn't even know her name. We just know, okay, I hear the shit on the radio.
Yeah, all I know that she was tied to what's his name, Young Thug.
Young Thug,
yeah, she was tied to him.
Yeah, she go shopping. She bought it. They wear the same blouses and shit.
Yeah. But yeah, it is J. Cole's fault, Brownie. The way Dreamville market Ari, it's his fault.
Right.
Because that girl should be talented. Well, she is talented, but she should be a lot further than what she is now.
Some artists, just because they're good, they're terrible at, managing and promoting other artists.
Yeah.
That's just like, I don't know why Kelly had Beyonce's father be her manager. That shit wasn't going nowhere.
Me neither. Kelly is a way better singer than Beyonce, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think she has better vocals than her. Now, obviously, Beyonce, she's a better entertainer because with the dancing and whatnot, but Kelly could sing.
Well, if you ever watched the group, even our mom made the outfits, everything was set around highlighting Beyonce more than the others. So that's what I said. I don't know why she thought her father would do a good job. And think about the person that she married, Jay-Z. Those are two artists. If they're around you, they're never going to want to let you outshine them. It's not going to happen. They make a good couple when it comes to that. They're never going to let you outshine them. But Beyonce got pregnant and said nobody getting her spotlight. I'm going to record months worth of stuff so that when I'm out, y'all still, y'all not taking her spot.
Nah.
I'm gonna say this. As somebody who used to, that's when I was in my teenage years and listen to my sister listen to the Destiny's Child at the time. Kelly Rowland is better than Beyonce.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, Kelly Rowland is better than Beyonce. I don't know why people.
Because Beyonce light skin. That's why they had to market it.
Yeah, that's true.
It was the marketable, because she light skinned. She gonna be the leader of the group.
Look, see, I'm not even saying that because I don't want nobody threatening me in my DMs. Beehive, them niggas is crazy.
No, I'm not saying GG that Beyonce is not supporting Kelly Rowland. I'm saying that Kelly Rowland is better vocally and everything else than Beyonce.
She is. Yeah.
Right, no, I'm just playing. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kelly has always been a better singer than Beyonce. Not saying that Beyonce's not talented. It just Kelly. I thought Kelly was a better singer than her.
Hey, but here's the thing, right? You remember when she was in that movie Dreamgirls with Jennifer Hudson?
Yeah.
Yes.
Beyonce vocals was okay, right? Her range, she didn't really show her range in certain songs the way she is now, right? Until Jennifer Hudson won that award for that song. Ever since then, it's been on. She like, nah, we're not letting that shit happen again.
Yeah. Jennifer Hudson clowned.
Yeah.
Dreamgirls. She showed out.
Because the first song that she had after that was a song that really showed more range than she ever had before. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I know where that's from.
But she got with that wrestler. What's his name? From
I know you're talking about.
Light skinned guy. What's his name? Oh, I know his name.
The lawyer guy. Yeah, he was David
Ortega, right?
Ortega. Yeah, David Ortega. Yes. I remember him from. He actually became a lawyer. He became a lawyer.
Mm-hmm. And I remember him. He was on a reality TV show was it Flavor of Love, or was it with
I think he was on one of them.
Yeah, I remember.
I think it might have been the one with I Love New York.
Yeah, it was I Love New York. I think that's what it was.
A funny ass.
Yeah, he was on. He played a contestant, one of the contestants on there. Because when he first came back out, I was like, I remember seeing him before. Like, this dude looks familiar.
Yeah, but she kind of dropped off. I mean, after then again, what happened to her family?
Yeah,
was one thing, and then
that was crazy.
Yeah, then and after that though, she kind of just like faded away into the background. But yeah, man, she was it though back then.
She was.
Well, sometimes people don't fade; they just kind of see what's going on in that field, and they kind of make pivots, right? Because if they seen in the field that you know, you have the talent and you should be in a position like, say, where you're higher than where Beyonce at. But if you see how the machine is pushing her, certain doors are being closed to you, it's like, okay, I'll sing, but let me actually, you know, get a plan B at the same time because, you know what I mean? You just try to prepare for certain stuff. So
Right.
sometimes it's just a reality thing.
Yeah, that
Well,
machine, you can't beat the machine, unfortunately, no matter how
Right.
talented you are.
Right.
right.
Because if they put negative stuff about, and you think about the machine that Beyonce got behind her, you put a lot of negative stuff about Beyonce, her team is just scrubbing the internet. Like they don't play.
That's why she never acknowledged. That's why Beyonce never responds to people talking about her. Like
Right.
she don't respond at all. No post, no nothing.
So can you imagine Beyonce, right, putting some shit out like this?
Oh Lord, we back on
No,
this.
that's not in her brand, dog. Like she not why? Because she got queen mentality, so I'm not dressing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she don't have to.
Right.
Yeah, she don't have to go on social
Beyonce don't
media.
have to do that.
Like
She don't
this
have to do
shit
that.
is beneath her. I think we could agree on that. But why, like, if this chick is supposedly leveled up and all of this other shit, why is some shit like this not beneath her?
Because evidently she's not. She's not
And,
that.
and why are her sisterhood castmates not reminding her that this shit is beneath you? You are bigger than this.
Because it's an opportunity to drag niggas.
No, I tell you why.
It's
I
not
tell you
like she
why.
has anyone to go to talk about this shit with.
So she ain't got no friends?
Right.
She ain't no family.
She don't have no family because
Damn
like
shame. When
because
you ain't
because
got
like
no friends, you ain't got no family, all you
All the
got
friends
is
around her she
followers.
pays. So are they really her friends? You know?
There you go.
But what I'm saying, but when you got people like Felicia Rashad and Shaka Khan and people like that coming on the internet saying stuff like that, then I mean, you could reach out to those people. Listen, I used to tell people,
Old women, respectfully, like no, like
okay, but listen,
them.
well, listen, I used to say that in the military, right? Like you have mentors, and even at your job, you have mentors. But we all know mentors don't always do their job, right? But I used to tell sailors, if you really care about your career, don't sit back and wait for people to do stuff for you. Reach out to people. If you're a guy who didn't have a father in the home, or you want to learn how to be a husband, and you're saying, well, nobody's teaching me, reach out to some people, join some groups. Or my dad wasn't around, so I didn't learn how to tie a tie. You can go on YouTube. You can learn how to tie a tie. Go out and get the resources that you want. If you're a single mom and there's no men around, find a group to put your son around. You got homeboys. Like if you really want to do stuff, you get out and do it.
And Beyonce also have her sister, right? Her sister, she's
that whoop ass, that will put
yeah,
foot to ass.
Right.
When she whooped Jay-Z's ass in the elevator, right? That shit, see the thing is, Megan she don't have that. Megan don't have a sister or a family member that'll put foot to ass on her behalf.
Solange out here beating up she out here beating up camels and shit.
Being an only child sometimes
Yeah.
sucks. Okay.
Get down.
being an only child sucks because you really ain't got no, you ain't got no siblings to go to. And
All right, yeah, it was good talking to y'all. I got to get off because my son wants to wrestle and he keep fucking with me. So let me get off here.
Yeah.
Have a good Sunday.
All right.
I'm gonna get off myself too.
The basketball games.
Hold
to
up,
see
yeah, but
Klay
before I
Thompson
go,
and the NBA,
I'm gonna
play. We
listen
make
to
these
this. We're gonna
motherfuckers
finish
rich.
listening to Tasha K,
So
and then
because
I gotta
they're
watch
celebrities,
Game
they're
7.
public figures, their life and what they put out there is up for discussion. Don't tell me to mind my motherfucking business. Why don't you tell Megan to stop posting her fucking business and we wouldn't have shit to talk about? Fucking bitches, you pick me ass bitches. The nerve of you whores telling me what the fuck to do on my page. I runs my page. I control what the fuck goes on this motherfucking page. You do have the option to scroll past my videos. If I show up on your For You page, it's as simple as clicking not interested. I love that TikTok offers the option for you to click not interested on someone's video so you don't have to see their videos come on your timeline anymore. But see, you dumb bitches are so obsessed with me, you make excuses to come into my comment section to argue and fucking attack and troll me. Because you bitches are fans. You're my fans. I own your emotions, bitch. I trigger the fuck out you bitches. Pick-me's love me and they hate me at the same time. Megan is a pick-me. Let's talk about it. You know, y'all feeling sorry for her. I don't feel sorry for her. She's a pick-me. Ain't no motherfucking way a nigga could shoot at me. The bullets hit my fucking feet. All the public scrutiny, all the attacks, everything I had to go through, I had to go to court and face him. If a man were to do that to me, shoot at me, and I wake up and realize, thank God the bullets hit my feet and not my chest. I could be dead now. Praise God, I'm still alive. That right there alone would be enough motivation for me to leave niggas alone forever. At least 10 years. Not Megan. Megan turned around and she went back into the dating game after that very traumatic shit with a man. That's a clue that she's a pick-me. The harsh reality is women, most women, I'm not going to say all women. Listen, y'all, listen to comprehend and don't be quick to respond to attack me. Listen to comprehend what the fuck I'm saying. Don't twist my goddamn words. Most women from the deep South, I didn't say all, I said most women from the deep South are male-centered pick-me's. She is from Houston, Texas, and she is a pick-me. Show me who her daddy is. Show me who the men in her family are. What type of men did her mother entertain? Did her mother tolerate her daddy or any abusive boyfriends? What was Megan raised around? What was she taught? Just the fact she's from the deep South is enough for me. Women in the deep South are taught to stand by their cheating men. They're taught that if you have any marital problems to run to the church, and then the pastor with his narcissistic ass will sit down and counsel you and your husband, and he will encourage you to stand by your cheating ass husband. Women from the deep South are very male-centered, and they hide behind religion and use it as an excuse to stay clinging to abusive, cheating ass men. And a lot of them will tolerate ass whoopings and sacrifice their children to hold on to a man. And a lot of Black pick-me women from the deep South are obsessed with getting into relationships with white men or light-skinned men, biracial men, because they are full of self-hatred. They are colorists. They don't want no Black ass man. So that's another clue. Oh, Klay Thompson is biracial. I must be special because he picked me. Klay, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, please. If you pick me, I'll feel so validated. Oh, your mama's a white woman? Oh my God, I must be somebody special. This is the mentality of a lot of women, Black women from the deep South. Don't get mad, bitch. Don't get mad. Don't hate on me because my discernment is sky high, bitch. For all my followers and supporters that have been riding with me I've been doing this shit for a long time. Everything I predict hits. Everything I predict comes to pass. Y'all motherfuckers gonna give me my respect. Y'all be mad when I call out your toxic cult leaders. A lot of you bitches are following behind women on this app that are scamming the fuck out of y'all because you have low self-esteem and you're a cluster B, you're a narcissist, a sociopath, psychopath, you're parasitic, and you have low self-esteem. And you want to join a movement of women with low self-esteem. You can't think for yourself. You have no discernment. You bitches don't want to learn discernment. But you come on my page to fuck with me because I'm teaching real discernment to women that really want to learn. Megan may also be a narcissist herself. Pick me women in the Black community, most of them are covert narcissists. Those are the ones raising these abusive men. I guarantee Klay is going to end up with a white woman. He used Megan to make his ex jealous, Coco, and Coco was unbothered because she got a man. But it did work on his ex-girlfriend, the white girl. The white girl got jealous. So he may run back to the white girl and marry her because his mommy is white. Y'all gonna stop fucking with me. I don't want to talk about this shit no more. Don't ask me about Megan no more. I think she's a covert narcissist as well. And she probably is going to get into another toxic relationship because that's what she likes. I said what I said.
Damn. 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 Damn, Megan. Damn. But the men are the enemies. Damn shame, man. The men is still the enemy. I'm telling you, that was my issue with the whole shit, right? And I'm gonna just get back into this because look, I get it. You know what I'm saying? People gonna have their opinions because this is a viral topic and it's celebrities involved. But before y'all try to gender war the shit, we can't believe the men is saying what they saying. Look what the fuck women is saying. And that's what I'm saying. This ain't a man versus woman issue. This ain't a black man versus black woman issue. This ain't even a black woman issue. This is a people like Meg the Stallion coming on the internet trying to play victim when they're actually both volunteers and villains their goddamn selves. And people, both men and women, black men, white men, Asian men, Hispanic men, black women, white women, Hispanic women, Asian women, fucking all types of men and women are fucking sick of that shit. That's it. That's all. That's it. So don't try to race bait, gender war some shit up. That is no. This is about your character. This is not because you're a woman, because you're a black woman. No, it's because you have a Google verifiable Hofax report. And because you had unrealistic expectations. And you got your fucking feelings hurt. And as far as I'm concerned, your glass is half full. It ain't even half fucking empty because instead of getting your feelings hurt and your image fucked up after 8 months, imagine if you would have got what you wanted. Imagine if that motherfucker would have just gave you a ring, gave you a little baby or two to play with, and then strung your ass along for 8 fucking years. You'd have lost your youth. You likely would have lost that Coke bottle shape, naturally. And you probably would have lost some motherfucking money too, because that's a California boy. Okay? And his career about to be over in 3-4 years. Yours probably will not be. So the state of California would have had you paying that nigga because of the $700,000 a month fucking lifestyle that he is now grown accustomed to. But you're the one still bringing money in, and he just retired back in 2030. Okay? Yeah. Just ask Halle Berry. And you wouldn't have been entitled to none of them premarital assets. None. Shout out to L. Nixon, you know what I'm saying, with the gifted membership. Appreciate that. Appreciate that with the gifted membership. So whoever got that new membership, I ain't checking it out. But you know what I'm saying, congratulations to you. Appreciate that. That is our show sponsor for the day. So y'all be like L. Nixon. Put it in colors. Memberships are available. What up, Just Being Jazzy Podcast? Clip. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. And I'm like, all of you chicks is like, hey, but this is the black we need, this is about our women. Why the fuck are y'all allowing them to send death threats and shit to another black woman? What the fuck? My bad. I'm back. I don't know what the fuck just happened. You know what I'm saying? Right there. Well, hold on. Let me bring this shit back up. Hold up. We got issues. We got issues. You know? Okay. Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to Golden Goddess too. But yeah, for all of you women that's on that sisterhood code shit, that's like, yo, we got to drag this nigga. Before you do that, man, lift your chick up off the ground, man. She obviously hurting. She going through it, man. She can't even finish her fucking job. Tell her that she bigger than this shit. Tell her, yeah, you can turn your life around, girl. But the first thing you got to do is make better decisions. You know? If you now a wholesome woman, you a one-man type of woman now. You're going to have to choose a one-woman type of man. And trying to get a motherfucker that will never be monogamous to be a fucking one-woman man is just not realistic. That good man is out there. But you're going to have to make sure that you're available for him. Like, you would think that that would be some sisterly type of advice, because that would damn sure be some brother. If I were her older brother or her cousin or even her younger brother or something, that'd be the advice that I would have. Fuck out of here. You bigger than this shit. Yeah, you got a pass, but everybody got a pass. Fuck up out of here. That bullshit. Everybody got a fucking pass. You can flip it around. That shit ended yesterday. You a better person now. That motherfucker ain't deserve you. Here's the deal. But you got to stay true to yourself. Just because a motherfucker hurt your feelings, you can't be going out here posting shit all on the internet and swallowing fucking shot glasses and shit and sticking your tongue out and all that other shit. Because all you doing is proving these people right. But nah. You know what I'm saying? We prefer to just trauma bond. We're going to get a other woman that ain't even his other woman that we know of. We just going to give her death threats, all types of shit. We're going to drag that motherfucker filth, fuck him, you know what I'm saying, and his white mama and light-skinned PBS logo looking motherfucker and all that other. Like, damn. Hey, the fuck out of here. You bigger than that. Rest in your femininity, girl. That's even... What a beautiful thing right here, man. She is twerking the fuck out of that goddamn poultry seasoning, man. Like, she is twerking. She is twerking proper right here. Ain't it a beautiful thing? Ain't it a beautiful motherfucking thing? Look at this shit, man. Man, Meg is gorgeous right here. You know? Gorgeous. Damn. Now you're a bang. For real. Ain't nothing better than that. Ain't nothing. Look at that. The whole plate. The whole plate. Real. The whole plate. You know? Twerk that motherfucking onion powder. Twerk that motherfucking poultry seasoning. Real shit. If a motherfucker see any legs, wings, thighs, breasts from you, them shit should be seasoned proper and baked to a golden fucking tone, just like so. Like, real shit, man. Hey, real shit. The only buns we want to see from you are dinner rolls. You know? That's them thighs and breasts we want to see, girl. Right there. You know? Now, you got to put spiritual whistleblower on that shit, too. Because she just went in. Yeah. Just being jazzy. Yeah. Yeah. Real shit. I told y'all.
Mhm. Yeah. So everybody is like, oh, well, why you buy her a house and all that other shit? Or why you buy a house with her? Hey. I mean, yo, if she could do that, man, you got to give her a kitchen. Damn that. I'm about to get you a kitchen and some pots and some pans and some wooden spoons and shit and some mixers. And some good grown woman ovens, real shit, cast iron pots. Fuck all that cheap shit. Nah, you got cast iron pots. Yeah. Auntie, the last good grannies of any kind is our generation, and y'all's we gone, and who knows? Hey, yeah. For real. For real. Nigga. Oh, you team Megan or you team Clay. Fuck all that. Nigga, team Plate. Just like Pops was. Just like Pops was.
And my baby.
Pops was team Plate. Okay? Team Plate. Team Plate. Yeah. See, it's the black man. I guarantee you. Pops was like, yo, hey, he might not have said keep her forever, but he was like, yo, you keep her for a few more months, man, at least till Easter. Keep her at least till Easter. Because it's Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, definitely Christmas. You know what I'm saying? And Easter, if possible, dog. Real shit. Yeah. Pops was team Plate. If anybody had a problem with her, it was the woman second from the left. That's what I'm saying. So, hey, like I said before, this ain't no motherfucking no man versus woman shit. As far as getting rid of Meg the Stallion, if anybody was in Clay's ear about that shit, it wasn't none of them dudes up there, because I guarantee you they sick of raisins in their motherfucking potato salad and shit. Look at this shit. Nigga, do not just give this type of shit up. Okay? The Pop look like he want to be rid of that shit. He gonna keep that shit as long as possible. Man, that shit was mom's. Look, not settle. Hey, that's the advice you get from your moms. I know moms like, yeah, I might not be able to cook like her, but hey, I can raise champions. I can raise ball players. I can raise millionaires. Can she do that? Be careful. Like, that's what I'm saying. When y'all wondering why these motherfuckers don't be wiping y'all up, but these black men don't want to be husbands. They don't want to commit. Oh, what's their problem? I'm telling you, it ain't because of what they homies is telling them, because they homies be sitting there like this. Real shit. They homies be sitting there like this. Real shit. The homies is like, hey, man, that's what's up. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? When a nigga get that be careful, look at that shit, man. Hey, when a nigga get that be careful, you might want to be careful with that one. Oh no, that'd be another chick, man. Telling the nigga that shit, man. She ain't the one for you. That ain't no homie. And even if that is a homie talking that shit, nigga ain't listening to no motherfucking homie, man. Fuck out of here, bro. Nigga ain't about to give up team plate and team whack and shit over some shit that a nigga tell him. But he will think twice after getting mom's advice. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He will think twice when he get that advice from mom or from the cousin or from the homegirl that he grew up with that he trusts. You know? Real shit. It'd be another chick that got that was in your nigga ear. And likely not even, he must have been cheating. It was some chick that just want my man. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. No. It wasn't the chick that wanted your man. Sometimes it be. But nah, we wasn't even listening to that shit. That was his mom, that was his sister, that was his homegirl, that was some other shit. You know? So like I said, a lot of you are wondering why this be a woman on woman crime. Real shit. For Venus, I'm gonna play the spiritual whistleblower thing, right? Hold up.
Shut up, Meg. Shut the fuck up. Because I tried to warn you, girl, last summer in July when you was buying that nigga gifts, blew 300 grand on a fucking watch, playing house, cooking and cleaning, posting every goddamn thing on the internet. I tried to warn you. Okay? So you did a whole song about this nigga, my man, my baby, dicking me down, da, 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 da. Don't you feel stupid? Where the fuck do I even begin? Before I give my full review, I want to address all the motherfucking pick-me-ass bitches that came for my neck when I first talked about Megan and Clay and I made my prediction that they wouldn't last summer. Fuck you bitches. See, every time I open my mouth on my motherfucking page, you bitches stalk the fuck out of me. You stay in my comment section. You know you don't like me because you don't want to hear the truth. You bitches are male-centered. And you know my content is against male-centered women and abusive men, narcissistic abuse. But you bring your bitch asses over here on my page any goddamn way because you're studying me. You're so enamored in awe of me and my knowledge. I'm gifted. So you sit and you stalk. Whether you follow me or not follow me, some of y'all have blocked me, unblocked me. Some of y'all I've had to block and you turn around and make a fake page and come back around to stalk me. A lot of y'all unfollow me, talk shit. You make whole videos about me to talk shit about me, call me crazy, unhinged. I need to mind my business. I'm a hater. You talk shit. You make these videos, you stitch me and make videos, talk shit about me. Then you turn back around and you start following me again when my predictions come true. I hate you bitches. You're going to be real triggered by this video because you bitches are obsessed with these parasocial relationships. And if you don't know what a parasocial relationship is, it's when somebody is delusional and they become obsessed with a celebrity to the point they think they are the celebrity or they're in a relationship with the celebrity, or they picture themselves, a lot of them put themselves in Megan's shoes and wish they was with Clay.
Hey, I gave both of them, I'm on the record, I give them both props, right? For getting rid of this shit, you know what I'm saying? Just throwing that shit out and ending that shit in 8 months, after 8 months rather than after 8 years, because shit could have been worse. Nigga could have got burnt, like literally and figuratively. A nigga could have got cut, literally. Okay? Y'all talking about some social media, everything, and the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. That shit could have been bad, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit could have been bad. So this is light work. If that's the worst part about a breakup is what the fuck a bunch of random strangers are saying about you on social media after you posted it, bitch, you ain't dealing with no problems. Okay? You know? So, you know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of chicks that's like, the fuck out of here. I done got fucked over, motherfucker. Hey, I got 2-3 motherfucking kids from this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The court saying I gotta pay his fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? My pH balance all off and shit. You know, like real shit. My shape gone. You know what I'm saying? I got with the nigga when I was 32. Now I'm 40. You know? Like, what the fuck? And you complaining because he told you he can't be monogamous after? You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, before? He told you that shit before you had his kids? He told you the shit? Like you didn't have to walk in on that nigga banging one of them random bitches on your motherfucking bed? You didn't have to stumble upon all the dead bodies and shit? Like a horror movie and shit? Bitch, you ain't got no goddamn problems. Your glass is more than full, half full. Because y'all make it seem like some hurt feelings are the end of the motherfucking world. You live, you learn.
That's parasocial. Fucking delusional, fucking imaginary.
I'm just saying. That's the advice motherfuckers is going to have for the homies. Like, the fuck out of here, nigga. You dodged a bullet, homeboy. You know? Like, why don't y'all, like, y'all dodged a bullet. You dodged a bullet. That shit could have ended up real fucked up. That nigga could, just like Tay said earlier when she was up here, bitch, you could have ended up waking up with some shit you couldn't get rid of. Real shit. Like, you worried about your motherfucking feelings like you could have got burnt for real. You ain't itching, you ain't stanking. That nigga ain't bring none of that shit home. What the fuck you complaining about?
Relationship, friendship created over social media. Non-existent. And if you talk about the shit, they get mad and defensive about it. How many of you hoes falsely accused me of being a hater when I called Megan out for fucking with this nigga? A whole lot of y'all came for me. How many of y'all told me I need to mind my business? Bitch, how? They're celebrities, okay? Celebrities who get rich off of us poor people. We are the ones buying Megan's music, buying the tickets to her concerts, her shows. We keep her rich. We are the ones that buy tickets to the basketball games to see Klay Thompson and the NBA, the athletes play. We make these motherfuckers rich. So because they're celebrities, they're public figures, their life and what they put out there is up for discussion. Don't tell me to mind my motherfucking business. Why don't you tell Megan to stop posting her fucking business and we wouldn't have shit to talk about? Fucking bitches, you pick-me-ass bitches. The nerve of you whores telling me what the fuck to do on my page. I runs my page. I control what the fuck goes on this motherfucking page. You do have the option to scroll past my videos. If I show up on your For You page, It's as simple as clicking not interested. I love that TikTok offers the option for you to click not interested on someone's video so you don't have to see their videos come on your timeline anymore. But see, you dumb bitches are so obsessed with me, you make excuses to come into my comment section to argue and fucking attack and troll me. Because you bitches are fans. You're my fans. I own your emotions, bitch. I trigger the fuck out you bitches. Pick-me's love me and they hate me at the same time. Megan is a pick-me. Let's talk about it. You know, y'all feeling sorry for her. I don't feel sorry for her. She's a pick-me. Ain't no motherfucking way a nigga could shoot at me. The bullets hit my fucking feet. All the public scrutiny, all the attacks, everything I had to go through, I had to go to court and face him. If a man were to do that to me, shoot at me, and I wake up and realize, thank God the bullets hit my feet and not my chest. I could be dead now. Praise God, I'm still alive. That right there alone would be enough motivation for me to leave niggas alone forever. At least 10 years. Not Megan. Megan turned around and she went back into the dating game after that very traumatic shit with a man. That's a clue that she's a pick-me. The harsh reality is women, most women, I'm not going to say all women. Listen, y'all, listen to comprehend and don't be quick to respond to attack me. Listen to comprehend what the fuck I'm saying. Don't twist my goddamn words. Most women from the deep South, I didn't say all, I said most women from the deep South are male-centered pick-me's. She is from Houston, Texas, and she is a pick-me. Show me who her daddy is. Show me who the men in her family are. What type of men did her mother entertain? Did her mother tolerate her daddy or any abusive boyfriends? What was Megan raised around? What was she taught? Just the fact she's from the deep South is enough for me. Women in the deep South are taught to stand by their cheating men. They're taught that if you have any marital problems to run to the church, and then the pastor with his narcissistic ass will sit down and counsel you and your husband, and he will encourage you to stand by your cheating ass husband. Women from the deep South are very male-centered, and they hide behind religion and use it as an excuse to stay clinging to abusive, cheating ass men. And a lot of them will tolerate ass whoopings and sacrifice their children to hold on to a man. And a lot of Black pick-me women from the deep South are obsessed with getting into relationships with white men or light-skinned men, biracial men, because they are full of self-hatred. They are colorists. They don't want no Black ass man. So that's another clue. Oh, Klay Thompson is biracial. I must be special because he picked me. Klay, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me, please. If you pick me, I'll feel so validated. Oh, your mama's a white woman? Oh my God, I must be somebody special. This is the mentality of a lot of women, Black women from the deep South. Don't get mad, bitch. Don't get mad. Don't hate on me because my discernment is sky high, bitch. For all my followers and supporters that have been riding with me I've been doing this shit for a long time. Everything I predict hits. Everything I predict comes to pass. Y'all motherfuckers gonna give me my respect. Y'all be mad when I call out your toxic cult leaders. A lot of you bitches are following behind women on this app that are scamming the fuck out of y'all because you have low self-esteem and you're a cluster B, you're a narcissist, a sociopath, psychopath, you're parasitic, and you have low self-esteem. And you want to join a movement of women with low self-esteem. You can't think for yourself. You have no discernment. You bitches don't want to learn discernment. But you come on my page to fuck with me because I'm teaching real discernment to women that really want to learn. Megan may also be a narcissist herself. Pick-me women in the Black community, most of them are covert narcissists. Those are the ones raising these abusive men. I guarantee Klay is going to end up with a white woman.
apparently, spiritual whistleblower, she agrees with DS1. Up here earlier. Hey, I don't know what Clay will end up with, but I'm pretty sure it ain't gonna be no Megan Thee Stallion ass chick. I'm pretty sure about that. We're gonna get back into this. Not Cardi B, Tasha K, say what she got to say about it.
On Megan Thee Stallion, man. And I'm very interested to see what the sisterhood has to say about Tasha K.
As far as, because I hear people are saying, they always think it's a conspiracy theory. Vlad only came out with this because, he's tied to Rock Nation and Jay-Z and all those. So he's doing this to help save Megan because, Megan came out and blasted that clean, problem-free basketball player who had no controversy before he took on, the hood black girl, took her to the games and showed her off, and she barely got clothes on at the games and stuff like that. And I'm like, Megan Thee Stallion, yeah, Glorilla, all her stuff unprofessional. But when it comes to Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, it's like, why are you blasting this man's business like he did something wrong? First of all, y'all were not married. Right. Everyone knew, we could tell that was a PR relationship to save your career because the tour didn't sell. They had to stop her tour because she was getting ready to she did the American leg. That did good for $20. They had them on Groupon, okay? Yeah, they did. I'm not kidding you. And they covered up seats when they was like, oh, she sold out the Barclays. Da, 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 da. She didn't sell that out. And it was $20 seats and they covered them up. I saw the pictures, okay? Now, when it came time to do her what do you call it, UK European leg, she made up an excuse and said there was something going on with the venue. I'm gonna have to catch y'all next time. Why is she on a Broadway stage and not on tour again in Europe? But remember, she could outsell Nicki Minaj, right? She was the top. That's what was supposed to be the bar, right? And so she has not returned to any type of rap stage, and now she's doing rap Moulin Rouge and passing out on the first episode, and now she calling the episode. She literally told me I can't work the rest of the days because Clay done cheated with a basketball player that don't got a BBL. Because according to Party, Megan done went and got some surgery. You know what I'm saying? But here's what I'm saying. Megan has been linked to a lot of men in the industry. She's been linked. But you know who loves her? He don't love her no more.
Well, you saw the video when
he
did the Jagged Edge.
I saw that, but that's because she kept coming for him in her album. So he literally had to clap back on that. So he wasn't gonna do that. Yeah. Partisan ain't got to run behind no woman. Have you seen how that man looks? Jesus Christ, okay?
So I know I'm always giving game because a lot of women like to call men dogs and say that men ain't crap and men ain't this and men ain't that. But let me ask a question though. For everything that a man is doing, a woman is doing. There's always a willing coochie or a willing participant. There's always a woman. And you think that these women don't have men? Women are just as vicious and vile as men are. It's just toxic behavior. I don't deal in a gender war. I come from outside, right? I came outside green. I was raised around women that always presented them the best of themselves to me. I didn't see my auntie as a hoe or my sister out there frisbeeing coochie around. But when I got outside, I got my heart broken into pieces because I never thought that girls or women behaved in the way that they was behaving because the women that was protecting me, that was around me, never showed me that. So I walked outside green and I learned the lesson that women are just as vicious as men. So when a man is running around being a dog, there's a woman providing the service. And guess what, ladies? Those that really want game from a man and want to listen. Those women don't care about you. They don't care that because a lot of times these women that's running around, they know that these men are married. They know that these men have a woman. They know that these women are with somebody. They know that these men are with somebody. They don't give a damn about you at all. There is no sisterhood. It's fake.
Boom. It's pseudo. These bitches will fuck your man. Yeah. And they prefer to do it while he's still your man. Yeah. Yeah. Because when he ain't your man no more, they don't want his ass neither. Bitches don't want their own husband. They want some other bitch husband. So that's why Clay ain't really getting dragged for filth. Talking about cheating. Bitch, I ain't nobody's husband. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? You say that just being jazzy? If he's somebody, fuck out of here. How many niggas you know, unemployed niggas, got multiple baby mamas, like 2-3 of them in real life, 2-3 baby mamas, and there's another one waiting to be number 3 or 4. Nigga, unemployed. No life insurance policy. Okay? No car. And there's a chick right now, either 6-7 months away from being baby mama number 3 and 4. Like, oh, don't worry about that girl. Hey, I know he ain't got no car, but he about to have one when my income tax check roll back around. So miss me with the bullshit. Like, you got chicks that ain't even just in line to be baby mama number 3, 4, or 5. You got them busting each other in the head with bottles and shit. Stalking each other online. So, hey, stalking the ex or the new boo online and shit. Activating a rabid fucking social media following base and shit over a nigga she claim ain't shit. And that's cool. Hey, I ain't even mad at the chick. Hey, because them chicks just chicken. Them women just women. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not a dumb delusional motherfucker up here that's gonna sit up here like the rest of these motherfuckers bitching for 10 years on the internet about how they want fish to start climbing trees and running marathons. No, I expect fish to swim. Well, that is what it is. I told you. 90% of these women, maybe even 95% of them, you ask them to describe their ideal man, they will describe some other motherfucker's man. Rarely. If you like all of the attributes, what are all of the attributes of your ideal man? They'll give you a laundry list of shit that they will want from a man. And this is something you ain't gonna fucking hear. Real shit. They give you a laundry list of shit. And y'all quote me on this, clip it. They'll give you the laundry list of shit when it comes to attributes of an ideal man, characteristics, situations. They'll even give you a fucking income bracket. But one adjective that they will rarely, if ever, use is single. Oh, you gotta be single. When the fuck you heard that? When the hell you heard that on Kendra G? Or when Kevin Samuels was interviewing him. Or Ashley Dalton. Or the Pineapple Show. Or even on Pop the Balloon. Fuck out of here. He got to be all those things, but he also got to be single. Nah. So miss me with the bullshit. So when y'all see posts like this, man, fuck out of here. Not him not knowing if he can be monogamous. That shit wasn't no deal breaker. That wasn't no deal breaker. All of that, he got cold feet. He got mood swings, and he don't know if he could be monogamous. That's not him telling you he gotta share. You gotta share him. That's him trying to break the fuck up with you. Let's keep it real. That is all of this shit. Oh, he got cold feet. Motherfucker, the nigga backing the fuck up, trying to break up with you, and you can't handle it. That's him legit trying to break up with you. It's amazing. You brag about writing your own shit, rapping, you're supposed to be all well spoken and all of this other shit, but you don't understand basic fucking English. That nigga saying, I don't want to be with you. And probably worked a few extra perks in there, like, yo, man, we can still kick it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I did get you a crib and a kitchen and a closet and put your name on a boat. So, you know what I'm saying? Can I still bust you down? If not, that's cool too. But as far as me being with you like that shit ain't gonna happen. That's him saying that shit. So even if you want to, you can tell everybody you broke up with me. I don't give a fuck. But either way, this shit over. That's what the fuck I'm reading from this shit. You give a fuck what the fuck narrative you spin or say or I cheated and all that. It's still over. It's still over, and it's over before it even got started. All right? So no, nigga ain't happy about that shit. Nigga just indifferent to that shit, bro. Like, I'm indifferent. Like, whatever, you got your heart broke, but what the fuck, man? Y'all wasn't even together for a year. Y'all ain't got no babies. Like, y'all, like, oh, y'all bought a house together? Y'all rich. Fuck out of here, bro. That's like going half on a goddamn room at the Hilton for the fucking weekend. That's like going half on a fucking Airbnb. That's an appreciating asset. That was Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson's house. So if this nigga does end up on the Lakers or end up back at Golden State or some shit, when y'all sell it, the bitch gonna be worth an extra $2-3 million more than what it was worth when y'all bought the shit. You both got to cash out for a profit. Oh, well, why you get her a house? Because you can cook. That's why. That's why a nigga got you a goddamn house. Here's why a nigga got you a house. Right here. Because the shit had a kitchen in it. You needed a kitchen with your own pots. Yeah. And your own pans. And that big grown woman island in the middle. Yeah. 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 For real. That's why nigga got you a house. Right here. Right fucking here. Man, look at this shit. You damn right. Don't even worry, you ain't even gotta buy one. I'll go half with you. I want to eat. I want to eat. You gotta eat. You gotta eat. You know? For real. Seriously, look at this shit. For real. Pops' team plate. The homies and shit. You know? The homies was like, man, hey, man, that's Thanksgiving. You think you keep her for Christmas, Easter? I mean, real shit, man. I know she be busy, but she get holidays off. For real. She get holidays off. Look at the way she bust that shit down in a day. All she needed to do was start prep the night before, and she was good. You know what I'm saying? She gave the crew a shopping list and shit. And when the hand, this is the one they like, it was the men that was in his ear. Nah, this nigga homies. They like, man, fuck all that, bro. Hey, this is what the homies got to say. The homies ain't saying shit, but this shit right here. This shit right here. Yeah, that's your bang. Then you look at Clay with the itis over here. Got the itis. Got that nigga itis, dog. Clay felt more like a nigga. Until then, like, oh shit. So this is what they mean by that nigga itis. Yeah, I feel like a nigga now. For real. You know? Because I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you how I know this shit. And here's the real thing. And this is something you ain't going to see at no other shows or whatever. I'm going to tell you how the smoking gun as far as to why the fuck this nigga was never going to wife this chick. Because no nigga that knows that his woman be all over social media just like this and got her cooking like this, he would have at minimum bought her a fucking apron. Real shit. You wouldn't have just had your fun bags all bouncing and shit on the internet while the fuck you cooking for me. Nah, man, you ain't Kaya, motherfucker. You ain't cooking with Kaya. We gonna cover you up a little bit. And even if you got your ass all out while you cooking and shit, that's cool. That's for me. Ain't nobody gonna be able to see that. But if you're gonna be posting this shit, you're gonna wear one of them goddamn red and white plaid aprons or something. We're gonna cover up your fun bags. But nah, he's like, man, fuck all that, bro. You wear you a motherfucking white beater and shit and just had them shits bouncing. Fuck that. That was the smoking gun right there. Where the apron at? Yeah. Yeah. So it wasn't homie. Homie was like, hey, cool. Keep her. Keep her as long as possible. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you do to her. She way better than the last bitch couldn't cook for shit. Real shit.
It's fake, right? But y'all get mad because I'm not saying what you want me to say. No, that's not how men operate. I say what I want to say because I'm a king. And I tell the truth. I stand on business. You know how many times I was in the car, I got a crash course lesson about how a lot of women are. And it is what it is. And now, that's not to say that's all women, because you got decent women, man, that have their integrity. They keep their legs closed. And
look at Lexi. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know?
They stand on business. I respect those women. A lot. And there's women that's actually agreeing with what I'm saying. They standing on business too. And they talking like this.
So I wasn't going to address this, but here we are. First and foremost, let me say this. I don't believe that anybody should be cheated on, whether they're in a relationship, whether they're in a marriage, no matter what happened in the situation. I think that cheating is absolutely disgusting. But y'all, I know y'all don't want to hear this, but body count absolutely does matter. We could try this whole feminist thing of don't judge me, of my past and my body, my choice, all of that. Yes, your body, your choice, but it does have an effect on your romantic relationships and the seriousness that a man will have with you. No man wants.
Notice what she said. The seriousness. It doesn't mean a motherfucker won't still bust you down. It doesn't mean a motherfucker might just give you the wife girlfriend experience if that's what the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? That's a rich nigga way of spitting game. That's some rich simp trick way of spitting game. Whatever, I'll just buy that bitch a house. But as far as that seriousness go, I'm not going to say that your body count matters because women do not come with odometers, you know what I'm saying, on their forehead. So a motherfucker's only going to know what the fuck he can find out. So most niggas is going to be on some real shit. They're going to be on some, look, man, if she knew to me, then she knew. Whatever. I knew she wasn't a virgin when I got with her, and they'll leave it at that. But when you have the Google verifiable Hofax report, like not just real shit, not just the odometer, but the Google verifiable Hofax report that says, bitch, you ain't even like J-Lo that done had X amount of owners. Bitch, you ain't have no owners. You were property of Avis, Hertz, Enterprise, Dollar, and National. You had renters. It's highway miles on that bitch, local miles on that bitch. You got bullet fragments in your foot. You done been in accidents. Okay? You done been in accidents. Real shit. We done seen it. That's what it is. Okay? Oh, I'm trying to pull this up. Give me 1 minute. One minute. I'll get that up in a minute. Why the fuck I'm searching like this? But yeah, you got a Google verifiable Hofax report. And it's cool. But if you think motherfuckers is about to take you seriously, that shit ain't about to happen. It's really not. Because, Shorty, I can pull up your mug shots. Like, you got mug shots. You got mug shots, Google verifiable mug shots, Google verifiable back shots. Yeah. Yeah. All that. So that's a wrap.
To walk into a room and have multiple men, even one man that his lady has.
Man, you done been, hey, you got accident reports, bitch, you got frame damage, you know, water damage. Real shit. Nah. That nigga's like, okay, I test drove it, and hey, the car rides nice, but shit, this ain't the last one. That's it.
Been with. They don't want that. That's awkward. And yes, I know the argument is going to be the same way. Men do the same thing, but let's be real. Most women will be with men if they've been with multiple women. Y'all, that is not a deal breaker for y'all. But guess what? The other way around, it is. The grandmas used to say it back in the day, y'all. A key that opens multiple locks is a good key, but a lock that's opened by any key is a crappy lock. And
I really wasn't even gone.
See, hey, they said I was wrong when I said it. Get on this chick for her saying it. You know? The shitty lock can be opened by many keys, but a key that can open many locks is a master key. Everybody wants that key, but nobody wants a lock that can be opened by any key. Like, fuck out of here. Or any gold key. Like, what the fuck? Nah. You know? Nah.
Address this topic because the Stallion has to have the most delusional fan base of all of the rap girls. Like, they are the most out of touch. Like, her fans truly believe that Klay Thompson is relevant because of Megan Thee Stallion. And I'm just trying to understand what relevancy could she have possibly given him besides putting him into the female rap ethos, which is essentially worth nothing in the world of social currency. Like, he gains nothing by being like having notoriety in the female rap space. Like, what?
Oh, but it's men that's dragging Megan. Nah. You know what I'm saying? It's women I see giving doses of motherfucking reality out this bitch. One more time.
Delusional fan base of all of the rap girls. Like, they are the most out of touch. Like, her fans truly believe that Klay Thompson is relevant because of Megan Thee Stallion. And I'm just trying to understand what relevancy could she have possibly given him besides putting him into the female rap ethos, which is essentially worth nothing in the world of social currency. Like, he gains nothing by being like having notoriety in the female rap space. Like, what exactly did Klay Thompson gain by dating Megan Thee Stallion. He's richer than her. He's more famous than her. Because if only women who listen to female rap are the only ones who don't know who he is, but everybody else in America knows who he is. Like Megan Thee Stallion fans are the only ones who didn't know who Klay Thompson was and didn't know how impactful he is to the league. Like, he didn't gain notoriety from her, despite this dumbass comment. She didn't make him richer. She didn't get him any endorsements. She didn't get him any respect. So I'm trying to figure out how he benefited from dating Megan, because being pretty and quote unquote successful, which I mean, in my opinion, Megan is irrelevant to me. Megan, of all the rap girls, Megan is the most irrelevant. But I digress. I'm just trying to understand like how Klay Thompson benefited from dating Megan.
So, but we the crazy ones. The fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that shit. Y'all get out from under your deluded social media rock and go pick up your sister. Get that shot glass out of her mouth. Because who the fuck like puts a whole shot glass in their goddamn mouth? But this bitch did all that. Okay? And tell her she bigger than this.
You have some of her fan base, because they online just going in on black men because the gender war is in full effect. And like I said, I stand with the sisters.
No, it's not. That shit over. That shit been over. Ain't no J. Shout out to Street Media TV, you know, for the ill content. Appreciate that fair use. But no, gender war been over. You want to know why the gender war is over if the shit ever started? I'm going to tell you why. On a Sunday afternoon, because women like men and men like women, so that there wasn't never a fucking gender war. It never was one. Never was one. Men like women and women like men. And most important, before women get together and start fighting against men, they will fucking fight each other over men. And I'll even say the same reigns true to a bunch of these niggas that tried to take part in that bullshit. The only different word I'm going to use, instead of saying before, I'll say after. After these niggas band together with each other to fight women, right afterwards, they will fucking disappear when they get a hold of some WAP. And a fucking pot of collard greens. Oh, yeah. So ain't never been no goddamn gender war, and ain't gonna be one. This bullshit. Bullshit. You know I'm right, B. Bullshit. You know? Yes, even these chicks that be on this motherfucker calling men nakers and women mammies and shit. Yeah, they jumping on planes, crossing time zones and shit just to wash dirty drawers and get bust the fuck up on the first night. By niggas with multiple baby mamas and a fully loaded EBT card every month on the 4th. The same goddamn women that's on here calling motherfuckers bandits and shit and dusty beta male coons, they are flying out and jumping time zones to get bust the fuck up in broom closets and shit by niggas that got 6, 7 baby mamas. And I'm gonna keep it 100% consistent. Them same niggas that's calling these women fucking wig, you know what I'm saying, hair hat wearing hooligans and shit are flying them out, hitting the Cash App, okay? And hitting the goddamn Cash App to bust up dark-skinned, hair-hatted, hooligan-wearing ass fucking women that already got a baby daddy 2 or 3. And the same niggas saying no to single mothers is likely married to one and got one resting in their fucking femininity right in the room upstairs while they downstairs streaming about this shit and making it seem and making sure that they stay as quiet as they possibly can and don't wake her while they on the internet talking to y'all about that shit, telling you to hit the Cash App and support the show. All right? There ain't no fucking gender war. It ain't one. These niggas and these bitches are full of shit. Full of it.
That stand for decency. That's not running around being a pass around, frisbee and a coochie around. That's holding themselves accountable, right? I stand with black men that's holding themselves accountable. That's trying to be decent. If you don't like critique or criticism and be better, unsubscribe from me. Stay away from my channel. I don't want you nowhere. I don't like real jiggers or bad bees. Stay away from me. I don't want you nowhere near around me, nowhere near around the people that I'm around. I grew up around that culture. I'm tired of it. It's nothing but death, baby mama, right? And then no accountability and coming online and crying and arguing with everybody and holding and wanting everybody else to hear you whine. I don't want to hear that crap no more, right? My whole thing is this, man. She's saying that Clay was relevant because of her. No, they're not. Women
fucking not real shit, B. You got motherfuckers, you got these crazy ass motherfuckers on this bitch talking about nakers and mammies and all that. They fucking jumping goddamn time zones with one pair of drawers in the goddamn fucking luggage and shit. One pair of drawers in the goddamn duffel bag and shit. Online giving a goddamn snotty cry over a nigga that likely count on one hand the amount of showers he done took in goddamn 2026. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. You people full of shit.
Not even showing up to her concerts. She's not even selling out her concerts. The sisterhood ain't even supporting her in the manner in which they should. Clay is a 4-time world champion, right? NBA player, right? Known all around the world, right? And she says social currency, right? He's known to people in different places. He actually was helping her career, right? He actually was helping her failed career, especially at the situation that happened with Tory Lanez. That's what that was, because her career took a hit because of that. There's a lot of remember, she slept with her best friend's man, right? How come y'all don't talk about that? Oh, y'all just ignore that, right? What about her girlfriend, right? What about the sisterhood? I'm confused, right? But Tasha K, she wasn't done.
Okay. Now, every single man that she is allegedly messed up, first of all, lied about messing with Tory on that level, on a relationship level. Okay, lied straight to Gail face only to come out on her documentary talking about then they're gonna call Gail King. Gail King a B word. You.
In case y'all forgot, let's go back to that.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
Yes, I lied to Gail King. You probably know that you even asked me about that. I was going to talk about the shooting. Why'd you ask me about Tory? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I once, maybe twice. Yes, I lied to Gail King. You probably know that you even asked me about that.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. This that good, wholesome, honest woman.
Yes, I lied to Gail King. You probably know that you even asked me about that. I was going to talk about the shooting. Why'd you ask me about Floyd? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I once, maybe twice. Yes, I lied to Gail King. You probably know that you even asked me about that. I was going to talk about the shooting. Why'd you ask me about Floyd? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I once, maybe twice.
And I know I'm going to get
Once,
some hate for this, but
maybe twice. Yeah.
Gail King, a B word. You call Oprah's girlfriend a B word? No, because you want to lie, so now she the B word. So you lied about Tori, the baby, G-Eazy, Moneybag Yo. She's been linked to, I don't know who's running neck and neck with these industry relationships, her and Lori Harvey, but I gotta see who's winning when it comes to being linked. But Lori Harvey, I don't say she take the cake because she was linked to Diddy and his son at the same time. Now she want to come out here and sue because they talking about her and Damson Idris are broken up. You want to sue now? You don't want to sue when we was talking about you was messing with the daddy and the son? And Gina said that on my show. She was victim 3 in Diddy's trial. She never showed up. Okay, she showed up at the Whole Foods. Well, all I'm saying is when it comes, yeah, because Diddy sent her that check. That's the only reason she exposed him on my show, because he sent her a check. But when it comes to Megan and Clay got a clean slate. You know what I'm saying? He had no drama, and now you out here looking crazy trying to expose him like he did something wrong, and now you got all these fan pages, these hotties trying to, drag this man. It's a $40 million man. You needed him. He called her that lady. When he came, he was like, yeah, they was like, that's a nice watch, Clay. He was like, yeah, that nice lady bought me this watch. Yeah, she thought he was a light-skinned cornball that never had a black girl to her level, right? But jokes on her. Jokes on her. First of all, that man didn't need her. He was a $40 million man. Megan, from what I'm being told, is in the negative down there at Rock Nation. That's why they got her doing Broadway plays. How do you go from being a rapper to a Broadway? And then you passed out on the first show? Oh my.
Yeah, that's that 360 deal when they say you in the negative. Yeah. 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 Go get us our fucking money. Big Red Record style. Y'all gotta pay me back for the cars and clothes and the houses. Yo. Yeah. Yeah, we about to get a piece of all that shit you doing now. All that shit. That's the difference between her and Cardi B. They're like, but they rap about the same shit. Y'all looking at that shit from a surface level perspective. We looking at this shit from a business perspective. It's business. It's business. Okay? Now, I was going to talk about how Ghetto Airlines, aka Spirit Airlines, is bankrupt and now out of business, but a lot of ghetto folks don't be understanding because, you know what I'm saying, they fly out they little boo things and shit on Spirit and shit. So they like, what the fuck, man? Everybody be on Spirit. Like, how they bankrupt, dog? They stay, you know what I'm saying? They stay full and shit. Motherfucker, y'all don't understand how airlines work. Okay? And if you want a quick synopsis, watch my favorite movie of all time, my number one favorite movie of all time. Yes, I take it over to Godfather. I take it over Scarface, all that. Go watch Wall Street. All right? It tells you about how shit go when it come to airlines. Okay? Me and the homie was just talking about this shit yesterday, and the shit just got announced this morning. There will be a merger / there will be an acquisition / merger, more than likely. There's not going to be a bailout for this. Okay? There's not going to be a bailout. The stock price is going to plummet. Motherfuckers is going to pick that shit up for pennies on the dollar. And then that's going to be a merger / acquisition, likely from a larger airline. All of the employees, just like the flights were canceled, the employees will be fired. The pilots will still keep work because they have a skill set. So the pilots will still keep work. But all of the employees will be fired. But if there are any overfunded pensions, the planes, the hangars, all that shit will be liquidated. Straight up fucking garage sale. That's it. It's a liquidation. They're about to sell all that shit for pennies on the dollar. That's it. That's the business aspect of shit. So y'all keep looking at shit on the surface of it. Everybody know Megan, and she got all these followers, and everybody flies Spirit. And I just took a flight on Spirit. I know the flight was kind of bullshit, and there was a lot of turbulence and shit, and it took a while to take off, and we had to taxi for a while and some other shit. But I mean, the plane was still packed. Everybody's still trying to get up on them tickets. Man, fuck up out of here, man. Man, just like Chicago Rilla said, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. And the same rules apply with Megan Thee Stallion. Bitch, that's a wrap. And you knew it too. That's why the fuck you tried to latch on to Klay Thompson. And just like Tasha K just said, yeah, the joke's on you. Joke's on you. Your stock is horrendous. That's it. This will not be there won't be a bailout, Megan. There's not going to be an acquisition or merger. This is going to be a liquidation. That's it. That's it. We're done.
Lady bought me this watch. Yeah, she thought he was a light-skinned cornball that never had a black girl to her level, right? But joke's on her. Joke's on her. She didn't. First of all, that man didn't need her. He was a $40 million man. Megan, from what I'm being told, is in the negative down there at Rock Nation. That's why they got her doing Broadway plays. How do you go from being a rapper to a Broadway? And then you passed out on the first show?
Oh my. Yeah, me too, dog.
Yeah, but here's what I'm gonna say, because I ain't gonna all the way, go in on Megan. I'm gonna go in on Klay, because here's my thing. These ball players gotta learn too. So if you are hooking up with these women that are not of the Sierra type background, and they come from the hood, they don't know how to act, they ain't got no cool, they done been ran through the industry. How do you expect them to act cordial when you do you? So Russell Simmons got him a good girl. Sierra's a good. She's not gonna put his business out there like that. Now, if it was Future, she forever. You know what I'm saying? But they got to pick and choose. If you're gonna go and date the broke rap girlies, you got to take what comes with that. So Klay got to eat this one. He got to eat this one. And now next time he gonna keep his behind down at the Jenner house instead of out here in Houston trying to catch a pass around, like pass me the ball. So they passed Meg to him, trying to build her career because of everything that happened with Tory. So she's blamed for taking Tory down, another black man. And now you want, and all of a sudden, all these black men that were linked to you, it's all their fault as to why they don't want to be with you. Is their fault or is it your fault? Bro, wine.
Now, all these.
Now, Chicago Really, you just coming in. That's why we talking about it. And I'm about to get up out of here. And, well, I could catch the end of Game 7. It don't look like it. It don't look good for the Magic. They done had a collapse just like the Celtics did last night. But it's all good. Go Knicks. But they want to say that it's men that's dragging Meg the Stallion for filth. No, it's not. And you're not going to get this from many channels, bro, because most of these men would like to be the ones dragging her because they got to push a fucking narrative. I don't have to do that. I'm going to keep it 100. Everything that's coming up in my feed, 9 out of 10 of the videos and the posts and shit, that's from women dragging this motherfucking woman, dragging their sisterhood cohort about being dumber than a motherfucker, thinking that this nigga was about to fucking just totally disregard her whole facts report. Real shit. I kept it real. I'm like, yo, oh boy, bro, if you wasn't going to be with that woman, man, you ain't have to give her the girlfriend, wifey experience, dude. You ain't even have to do all that. You ain't have to do all that. Yo, I understand that you ain't want to bust her up in hotels and Airbnbs because you don't even like all paparazzi like that and shit, you Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying? Not when it, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't going to appear on the red carpet, you don't want red carpet treatment. I get that. You know, and then all of us, also you team plate. I get that. And we know, we basketball fans, so we know Klay Thompson been the NBA's most eligible bachelor for the last 10 plus years. So when it lasts that long, you're probably going to stay a bachelor until the career over. We know that shit. Like, so you ain't have to do that. But what I'm not going to do is help them to turn him into a villain because according to her post, she said the motherfucker was honest with her. In quotations, you don't know if you can be monogamous. You got cold feet. You having mood swings during your basketball season. So in other words, that nigga told you starting to get on my fucking nerves. I don't know if I can do this. And I don't want to be with you no more. That's what the fuck that shit say. It tells us that nigga was honest with you. Now, had a nigga said that shit after he'd have married you, after you done had some babies or something, yeah, we'd be like, yo, that nigga ain't shit. The nigga ain't shit. But overall, y'all was dating and fucking around for 8 months. Big deal. Big deal. Big deal. Fuck out of here. Big deal. What up, Lord ADS?
What up, Ed T? Yeah, brother. What up? So,
Yeah. Hey, Rilla, I agree with you, bro. He might have just had a change of heart. I believe he actually did like the chick. She passed a couple of checkpoints, probably more checkpoints than other women did pass. Because look, it was a motherfucker. Hey, Pops and the homies and shit was team plate. Like, look, that's what it is, dog. Like, bro, nigga ain't never had nigga-itis like that. Real shit. Look at that. Look at that. You ever seen that shit happen on the first night? Damn. Ain't no leftover. They tore that shit up. Look. Look at this shit. For real, that's what they mad about. They mad that, hey, Megan was twerking the fuck out of that damn onion powder, you know what I'm saying, that poultry seasoning, and that damn, that wooden fork, that wooden spoon with that pot of collard greens. She was shaking that. She was throwing that wooden fucking fork in a circle, motherfucker. Go ahead.
Now that
Go
meal
ahead.
do
Yeah.
look. Yeah, now that do look good. Now Meg look good in the motherfucker too. Let's not lie. She fine the
Now fuck
motherfucker. She
all
got a
that.
nice little shape.
Hey, fuck all that, bro. You
But
know this shit about to go online. You would have made sure your woman had an apron. Miss me with that.
I mean, but 10 times though, 10 times. Was it 10 boyfriends? The last was it decade, something like that.
Yeah. Whole facts report, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's deep.
You know what I'm
You know what I'm
saying? The
saying? That
whole
deep,
facts,
like
and we found out this shit. The last owner, like you done had you done had 2-3 owners, and their names were Avis, Hertz, and Dollar. You know? Or maybe even
Right.
4 or 5 owners. You had Avis, Hertz, Dollar, okay, National, and Enterprise. You got highway miles, you got local miles. You'd have been in a couple of accidents. You got frame damage. You shot in the foot.
Don't forget the pay. Don't forget the pay and go. Don't forget the pay and go. Because
Yeah,
they
yeah.
got.
They say she had some work done. Yeah, bro. Yeah, they say she had some work done, dog. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. You know, like we heard they had to replace the bumper, all that shit on you. Yeah. No.
Yeah. So Clay came out and he did the most unlight skinned thing you could ever did. He told the truth, right? That's man, light skinned brothers, we gonna lie to you. If we cheat on you, we gonna keep it a secret. You gonna have to literally catch us in the act. But looks like he came out and told her, right? Something like that.
I mean, that's what it looked like to me. Like I said, they like, oh, cheating and all of this other shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, all right, I'm not even going to use the term read between the lines. I'm like, just read it. This is her perspective. We already know when it comes to relationships, because niggas don't talk about this shit every night. Let's talk about relationships. Let's talk about them. Okay? There's going to be his side. There's going to be her side. There's going to be her homegirl side. There's going to be his homeboy side. And somewhere out in cyberspace, there's going to be the truth. Okay, somewhere. So, yes. Yeah, I gotta know this ain't but one side of the story. So when I'm listening to this, when I'm reading this shit right here, this is literally saying that motherfucker was trying to break up with you. He was trying to break up with you.
Hey, T, why come Biz Markie comes to mind? Picking boogers. Picking boogers.
Not
Yo,
even
Ma,
you say he's
what's
just
for
a friend,
dinner?
but you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you. Not even that one. You said picking boogers. Damn.
Picking boogers.
All the Biz Markie crack. But real shit, just like I was telling all the ladies, I don't give a fuck. Look, all that WAP shit, all that twerking shit, ain't nothing sexier than this shit right here. This shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. Yeah. Spin that in a circle. Throw that wooden spoon in a circle.
Her too doing it. But she knows what she's doing. But she knows
Yeah, she know what the fuck she doing. Shit, that is resting in your femininity, girl. Yeah. Yeah. These the breasts and the thighs and the legs we want to see. Right?
And that was Thanksgiving dinner, right? And it's April
right.
2nd. That was 6 months ago. Okay, I can see that.
Uh-huh. And that's why Pops is like, hey, man, I told you. Pops is team plate. Pops is team plate.
Facts.
Right? So he like, this is Thanksgiving. It's like, hey, man, look, son, you think you can keep her for Christmas and Easter at least? Keep her at least through Easter. And Clay did that. He kept her through Easter.
Yeah, he did.
It's only but so many times that you can have raisins in your fucking potato salad, and only but so many times when you can eat goddamn chicken that was clean with bleach and seasoned with salt and pepper before you gonna be team plate.
You might tell her. So I like the girl. She's a nice girl. I can hear that. She's a nice girl. You know. Yeah.
That's another thing. Everybody was like, oh, but his homeboys was the ones that probably, I was like, you think Steph told him that shit? You think Draymond told him that shit? Hell nah. Man, if anybody gave that nigga the advice on not, hey, don't take Meg seriously, out of all three of these dudes on the right, all four of these people on the right side of Klay Thompson, who is the most likely to tell Klay to be careful?
Probably his brother. Probably his brother.
God damn it, don't make me drop you, bro. Come on. Ain't no probably. There's a definitely in there. It's the lady. It's mom.
I don't know if his mom would have to tell him that, though, because think about this, right? She's a whole white woman.
God dang, why the fuck do these niggas come on my show with this shit? You know, bro.
Now, hear me out.
Nah, there's no sense in that. Moms told him, yo, be careful. These be the same motherfuckers that say, you better make sure you get that damn DNA test. I don't know that, baby. These are the same motherfuckers that say mother's baby, father's maybe. These are the same ones that say, hey, she ain't for you. It's rarely a dude. It ain't your brother. It ain't your daddy. It ain't your homeboys. It's your mom. And it's your home girl. It's your sister. It's your little cousin. That's who's going to tell you that, where it'll actually land.
I mean, she really doesn't have to, though, Auntie. I mean, that's a white woman. I mean, if anything, she's just not going to deal with her. That's how most white women are. They just won't deal with the other person if they don't like you, the person you bring over, right? But they don't talk about them like that, though. I never really talk behind their back. Now they just won't deal with it, you know?
Bro, this woman she's married and she's raised pros, athletes, men's men. You understand what I'm saying? Man's men. That's the conversation she gonna have with her baby boy. Yeah. She looks good. She's cute. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, them collard greens were banging. Yeah. Understandable. But you want her to be can she raise your champions?
Nah.
What kind of mother she gonna make?
Nah, I don't think Clay thinking that far about her like that.
He don't have to. Mom is gonna do it for him because that's what mom is there for. That's what mom gonna do. Here's dad. Dad just team plate. Hey, whatever, man. He just going back for seconds. You know? You notice this is the first time because he used to just having look on that motherfucker. He got the salt and the pepper and all that shit right there, ready to season all the food with salt and pepper. Like, oh, just put some extra salt and pepper. He like, shit, this shit don't need no salt and pepper. This shit just tastes good. You know?
Yeah, I mean, he can't never say that out loud though. Keep that in mind too, Auntie. He might like it, but he can never say it out loud like that because you know the wife is still in the kitchen, right? So he might say, I like your new girlfriend. I like your new girlfriend. She's really sweet, man. I like her. You know what I'm saying? What over for Christmas? What over for Christmas? You know? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. That's all Pops is going to say. So we agree on that. But as far as the warnings, that's most likely to come from mom.
I'm telling you, Auntie, white women don't get down like that. They just ain't gonna say nothing to her at all.
When they come to their babies, they ain't too much different than any other women. When they come to their babies, okay? I would even ask black women, look, you bring a fucking Megan Thee Stallion, like let's imagine you got a net worth of $140 million, whatever. Okay? She done raised you to the champion, all of that shit. And then you bring Megan the motherfucking Stallion home. You bring this shit right here home, nigga. The fuck your mom about to say to you, man? Oh, she'll smile. I know she'll smile. Even though I already know what my mom would have did. She probably wouldn't even have smiled. You know, she barely even would have fucking blinked. And as soon as she'd have walked past her, she would have gave that goddamn, that shit face fucking upside down smirk real quick. Just the stank look. Mm-hmm. And then as soon as she find out I done bought a house with this chick, she'll be like, okay, you rich, so you can do that, but you better be careful. Make sure you protect yourself.
I mean, she might have had a talk with him like that, but it's not like you think it is. It's not a constant thing though with them. It really isn't.
Same shit with Marcus Jordan. You know what I'm saying? When he decided to split with Larsa Pippen, who you think it was that really gave him that sit down and that talking to? You think it was Pops or you think it was motherfucking Juanita?
I think it was Larissa. Actually, she dumped the nigga. Remember?
Man, that's what they all fucking try to say for the sake of their social media image. Fuck out of here. That old bitch ain't dumping nobody. Like, come on, man. But grown ass niggas, it's like whatever. You can have that narrative. Just tell everybody you dumped me. You don't give a fuck. Just go. Just go.
I mean, but you talking about the difference between a 46-year-old broad and the son of an NBA superstar versus an actual NBA superstar, right? There's a total
Marcus
different.
Jordan is a top level exec for fucking Jordan brand and a businessman. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, yes, he's a son of an NBA superstar, but that really doesn't mean shit if you're not an NBA player yourself. Your title is CEO, high ranking exec, all of that shit. You know,
Is that the Bronny James treatment? Is that Bronny James type treatment?
Well, he actually is an NBA player now.
Facts. I forgot about that.
So that means something. You know, but I mean, if you know all of this, like Klay Thompson got a legacy of his own. His daddy was a higher draft pick than him. That's the number one pick in the draft. His daddy had championships before Klay was born. Okay.
Facts.
So this grit colored ass nigga, this PBS logo looking nigga. You know, shout out to Klay Thompson. I fucks with Klay Thompson. But yeah, you grit colored nigga. Okay? You PBS logo looking nigga. He has never lived in a house that wasn't a mansion.
Facts. That's a whole fact.
Ever in his life.
He might have been to a 2-bedroom, 2-bath medium before, but he has never lived there. And he probably didn't stay long, though.
That's all I'm saying. Hey, no. You know what? Maybe he did freshman year at Washington because you guys stay at the dorm. That's
okay.
Maybe that's so. Though those are likely his worst ever living conditions, dog. Living on campus at college 1 year.
1 year, and even then, think about it, man. You Klay Thompson on a college.
Right? Did he play 1 or 2 seasons at Washington?
I think it was 1. Because him and Steph went, I think, in the same draft. Was it the same draft?
No, they didn't go in the same draft. Draft. Klay and Draymond went in the same draft. But
there you go.
Klay and Steph didn't go in the same draft. Because Klay is a lottery pick as well. Klay is a lottery pick. That's why Klay's number was 11. because he was drafted number 11. He was a lottery pick as well.
Hold on. In college.
Damn it.
I'm surprised I had to put that on.
You ain't got to fact check me. Trust me, I'm 100% right on that. They are not the same draft class.
No, they are not. They are not. I was looking at this.
But Clay and Draymond are the same draft class.
Yeah, they are. They are. The hands down. Yeah.
Because one's their lottery pick, first round. The other is their early second round.
Yeah. He did 3 years at Washington State. That's why I was looking up.
He did 3. Damn. 3. Okay. Now I told you can fact check me on that. I don't know how many years, but I know that him.
We both said we now we both said we thought that he did, so nobody was 100% sure. Anyway. Yeah. So I was just trying to make sure for my record.
I just know him and Steph were not the same draft. My point is this: those are and likely motherfucker only had to stay on campus for one of those. You know what I'm saying? Only one of those goddamn years. That's freshman year. You got to stay on campus and shit like that. After that, you and your teammates got an apartment.
I mean, you got to think about his life on campus.
Paid for by friends of the program type shit.
I mean, yeah, Gary Payton Jr. Remember, he didn't have a house on campus. He just was registered on campus. His house was outside the campus. It's like he had a whole crib. Remember?
Damn right, because that's GP boy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This is the NBA nowadays. Okay, this is no longer some inner city kid ghetto ass game. This is a rich boy sport. Okay,
that's what it's turning out to be, man. It's really turned out to be either outside of the United States of America, but if they are American, they come from NBA type of.
They wonder. Legacy. You remember I did the stream. They wonder why you see Tyrese Halliburton and you see Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and these motherfuckers with their goddamn Snow Bunny Beckys. They wonder why. They're like, oh, it's because they got money. They go to a white girl. No, that's all the fuck they know.
That's all they ever have.
Because of where the hell they grow up.
Yeah, you know? That's all they ever have.
You wonder why you see LaMelo Ball with damn Tiana Trump and shit like that. That's all the fuck he know. Why you see Zion Williamson, you know what I'm saying, with motherfucking Mariah Mills and somebody else that might be lucky enough to get past secure. That's all the fuck you know. All right, you stay in Gator, you live in Chino Hills, okay? Chino Hills and Rancho Cucamonga and shit. Okay? Shea Gilgeous, he might look like a nigga. That's a Canadian. You understand?
That's a whole Canadian. That's a whole Canadian.
That's a Canadian.
So is
don't let the cornrows and the dark skin fool you. That's a fucking
Jamal
Canadian.
Murray.
That's a prep school boy.
Jamal Murray's Canadian. You know who really got at me though? That I never thought in 1,000 years they was actually from overseas. Cat
ain't from overseas. Ain't from overseas.
But Cat did live overseas, right?
Nah. His people was from the Dominican Republic. Now, somebody that might kind of trip you out a little bit that spent some time overseas is Kyrie Irving. Yeah, Kyrie Irving spent some time in Australia because his father played some Euro ball when he was growing up. Brought him back to the States, and he was kind of schooled by some pros coming up. But yeah, Kyrie Irving is also trained out there. Just like Kobe Bryant, you know what I'm saying, came up out there. You know, you brought the game back to the States and finished high school and all that other shit in the States. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of that shit kind of, you know what I'm saying, kind of gets covered up. But yeah. Like I said, their foundation though, right? Is from over there.
Yeah, you notice a major theme though, right? With these great players, that they usually come from NBA kind of legacy, and then like you said, they play overseas for a couple of years, or at least they live overseas for a couple of years, right? And they come back and they become these crazy, like good NBA.
Because Cat's people from the Dominican Republic, so
yeah,
ain't no basketball programs out there.
Well, at least I mean, it's the way the future's going, man. The only thing still pure when it comes to USA sports is football. It's the only thing still left with purity. You know what I'm saying? It's basically all American.
No,
You
that's
might have a
about to
couple
change.
players.
That's about to change. The
When?
NBA, the NFL is trying to make that shit global too.
Yeah, I mean, I know they are, but I, the sport is so much different from anything else in the world.
But
It's
as
going
soon,
to take
as
a
soon
while
as
to
they
catch
get
up.
some international teams and that
Yeah.
shit becomes an Olympic sport, you're done.
They got flag
But
football.
right now, globally, American football is really not globally. That's just not even considered a real fucking sport.
You said football's not a sport?
Globally, it's not even considered a real sport.
Okay, globally. But here in America, it's a real sport, right?
Yeah. And elsewhere, they say the motherfuckers, they say that shit niggas is pussies. That's what the fuck they call that shit elsewhere. They're like, wait, the motherfucker got to wear pads and all that other shit. Fuck out of here. Motherfuckers play rugby, bitch. Real shit. Play
The
rugby.
biggest-
Or they consider it just disrespectful that you call some shit that a bunch of 300-pound motherfuckers can do. You call that shit football. Fuck out of here. That's the way they see that shit elsewhere.
Have you
They
watched
see that
soccer?
shit as disrespectful, and they consider it. They say that those motherfuckers for American football are a bunch of pussies. That's why the fuck they gotta wear all those fucking pads.
Have you watched soccer?
Because that ain't shit compared to rugby.
Have you watched soccer?
Yeah.
Now, the only type of I watch soccer too, right?
Football.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
that's what they like to call it,
Yeah.
football. But
That's why I make sure I call this shit American football. Because the
Yeah.
rest of the world knows what football is, and that ain't it. But go ahead.
no, I watch soccer. I watch some men's soccer too, but I watch a lot more women's soccer, women's volleyball. I like those blondes, nigga. Woo, those Madrid chicks. Oh my god, man, fucking crazy, nigga. That's sexy. That's beautiful, nigga. That's gorgeous. See those type of women sweat like that. That's fucking fine. But volleyball too. I like to see a bitch in booty shorts. I just do. It's sexy to me. But if you watch their football compared to our football is far more exciting, far more relatable. And when people watch it, they tend to like it far more. When foreigners come to America, they abandon their football and come to ours because ours is better. Ours is better football.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
your
wanna-
fucking mind. Football is still the number one sport in the world, and it's not even close. The fuck are you talking about?
That's because it's in every country and anybody can play it.
Okay, whatever. The United States doesn't have a patent on that version of football. They just think it's bullshit. Fat motherfuckers, big 300 and 400-pound motherfuckers wouldn't even be considered athletes elsewhere. You'd be an overweight fat fuck elsewhere. Okay, only in America can you be considered a fucking world-class athlete at fucking 400 pounds, and you ain't no fucking sumo wrestler. You know, the fuck out of here. Like, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, you only got to play on one end of the fucking ball. What the fuck other goddamn sport? Think about that shit. Global goddamn sport where you can play offense but take defense off. You can play defense but take offense off. Like, come on, bro. That's why they call that shit some pussy shit elsewhere. You're gonna have to get acclimated with what's going on around the world, Lord. For real, I'm just being real. Now, I love American football. I love it, because I'm
You
an
just
American.
call a bunch of 300-pound pussies.
I didn't. I said that's the way they see it around the world. Around the world. Because they're comparing it to rugby. They're comparing it to real soccer.
And that's the key word, soccer. That's not football.
Or real football. Yeah. But they call them because they got to be fully padded and the motherfuckers can't play offense and defense. Like, fuck out of here, bro. You only playing on one side of the ball.
Nancy, have you ever played football?
Yeah.
You ever played for a team?
Yeah.
Do you know how much? Do you know how many injuries I occurred in my sophomore year of football 3: a knee injury, an arm injury, and damn near, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, and hey, in respect to that, because I'm like, fuck that. That shit hell. I couldn't deal with that shit. I prefer to play for the basketball team or the baseball team or even the volleyball team.
I play baseball too now. I love
Yeah,
some
I play
baseball.
baseball as well. But at the same time, I'm not going to take away from what the fuck that is. I can understand why the rest of the world, they see that shit as that. They see that shit as some pussy shit, and they'll break down why. Like, what the fuck, bro? Y'all niggas are covered in fucking pads.
Well, due to the injury, right, Casais? Because remember,
The fuck,
American
bro?
football
Are they more at risk than rugby players for injury?
far more at risk because of the rule changes. Remember that back in the 1800s, we was all playing rugby. American football came from rugby in the 1900s.
There
It
you go.
evolved from that.
So why the hell didn't they just bring rugby to America?
Because it was too boring.
And it wasn't too boring. The shit was too goddamn physical.
Hold
The
on one
shit was too
second.
physical. And I mean, look, you would have had to do this shit globally. Look, it's all gravy. I'm not gonna take nothing away from American football players, but that just is what the fuck it is. That's the reason why that shit is unique to America, because the rest of the world see that shit as some pussy shit. For real. And if it was that exciting, if the rest of the world would see that shit as exciting, other nations would have professional American football fucking teams, just like they have professional basketball teams now, because basketball is an originally American sport. It is. Or at least North American sport, whatever you want to call it. And now that shit is global all around the world. How come the rest of the world could adopt basketball, but not football or American football? Why is that?
Because they're pussies.
They're pussies?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but even then though, Auntie, I mean, you know, it is what.
I'm just saying the rest of the world play hockey. What's up?
So you got tickets for the LFL? Yeah.
What, you talking about lingerie league?
The lingerie football league, yeah.
I'm good on that. I don't mind watching that shit on TV. Look, I mean, if you want to see women do crazy shit, bro, I just watch them mud wrestle, bro. You find that shit right on YouTube. It ain't shit, man. Watch them fucking mud wrestle. Yeah, fuck it, bro. Whatever. You know, that's cool. Man, Detroit done shellacked Orlando, bro.
Yeah, they getting it right now.
Right now, bro.
Yeah.
Damn shame, bro. Orlando so look like a goddamn 8 seed, bro. Them niggas did not want to win this shit. Shout out to Emperor Kojak. You know, shout out to him. I hope you never lost faith in your boys. I ain't gonna lie, I lost faith in them. But I never had faith in them to begin with. I just knew it was gonna be a physical series from the jump. And you know, Orlando didn't want to win that shit. They had y'all motherfuckers, but they had Detroit beat. They had them beat. Like real shit. And people are like, well, how'd they have them beat? Number one, in game 5, the motherfuckers missed 14 out of 30 free throws and lost the game by 7. Okay?
If Simbas was candy and nuts, we all have a Merry Christmas.
Game 6 with a chance to close them out. The motherfuckers was up by 24 points at one point. And them niggas went, what, 1 for 19 or some shit from the field in the fourth quarter? Like, bro, I'm not going to say that they did. I mean, I'm just using that shit as a figure of speech that they ain't want to win. But it's just, you know, you can't close. That's, I mean, I like their coach in Orlando, but I think you might have to fire him. Because you can't put that type of collapse on one player. You have to put that onto the coaching staff. Because, all right, I say it like this, right? Like with Atlanta, for example, after we shellacked those motherfuckers the other night, you know, like so, do we shellac the fuck out of them? I wouldn't put that on the coaching staff because coaches can't coach effort, right? They can't coach effort.
Yeah, man. I mean, we totally gave up on that shit too early on in that game.
Yeah. You can't coach effort. You can't coach mental toughness, but you can coach mental preparation. You with me? You know?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
And that's why I wouldn't blame Atlanta coaches for, you know what I'm saying, for the loss. I think that was mental toughness rather than mental preparation.
I think them niggas went out to Magic
like you
City.
said, they gave up too fucking early. Like they gave up too early. And that was it. Like I can prepare you, but you have to be able to stay tough. That's a personal thing.
Them niggas there look like they just had left Magic City. That's how bad they look.
But this right here, this is why they have a 7-game series. That closeout game is always supposed to be the hardest game. So as an 8 seed, you got to be able to seal the fucking deal. Like you have to be able to seal the deal. And that's why I would put that on the coaching staff. You had 3 chances to close this fucking team out.
No, y'all need Banchero to pull his weight. He missing too many shots.
Hold on. In a closeout game on the road, Banchero dropped 45.
When today?
That was game 5. Just like Cade had 45, Banchero had 45. They had 45 apiece.
Him and Cade.
Yeah, they both did in game 5.
This ain't looking good for Detroit, letting these type of teams hang in there like this.
Understandable. No, I would agree. I would agree with you there. You know what I'm saying? I would agree there. But I got to give them their props for being able to stay mentally tough. Even when they were down 3-1 in the series, being able to be down 3-1 in the series, got Banchero playing out of his fucking mind, even though, you know what I'm saying, Cade kind of helped to keep them together like the leader that he is. But they were getting beat up on, the first 4 games of that series. First 4 games, and you can really say even through 5 games, they were getting beat up on. Orlando just missed fucking 14 out of 30 free throws. They missed 14 out of 30 free throws, bro. Have you ever seen a collective team shoot free throws that bad without the hack-a-shack strategy being put in play? Think about that, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's these new cats can't shoot jumpers nor free throws. No, these new cats cannot shoot jumpers nor free throws. These new cats can't shoot. People forget about Ben Simmons, how bad he was. That nigga could not shoot a jumper nor free throw to save his life. Only thing he could do was defend and dunk the ball.
But hey, Orlando, this is out of character for them to shoot that bad. What the fuck is that? 53% or some shit from the free throw line, 55% from the free throw line collectively as a fucking team. Like this is supposed to be like, I think the team shoots like a collective 80%, 70, 78, 80% collectively on average. And this time that's just out of character. That's considered choking, bro. When you just do something that's out of character when it counts.
Let me tell you who else choke around here.
That's literally considered choking.
And T, let me tell you who else choke around here.
What's that supposed to be?
You know what that means?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Look,
you know what that means.
I already said this. I don't know if you was here because I'm about to get out of here in a minute. But nah, here's the deal. All right, this motherfucker right here needs to give us our shit back. And I'm a firm believer in this shit. this nigga who claims to be our fucking. Imagine this, Lord. Imagine. All right. You around town, you got you a nice chain on, whatever. Somebody comes and snatches your fucking chain right off your neck. You get robbed. Right? Yo, homie, somebody that comes to your crib, drinks beer with you every weekend, purchases, whatever, somehow, some way gets your chain back. And instead of giving it back to you, the motherfucker just keeps it in his crib and brags to other people about having your stolen chain. Would that nigga still be able to come to your house?
No, that's not very friendly.
All right, so tell me what you think about this. Hold up, can you hear that?
No, sir, I cannot.
Okay, I didn't think so. Hold up, let me bring it back because I got the alert from StreamYard saying that this was fucked up. Hold up, so it should be straight. It should be straight now. Listen,
I'm curious. You have so much great Knicks memorabilia throughout the years. What's the one piece in the crib that if all of a sudden there's like a hurricane, what is the grand piece?
For the people listening at home or in the radio, in the car, you should go to my Instagram, official Spike Lee, and I have the 1969-70 championship banner in my office that hung from Madison Square Garden.
Wow, they didn't keep that at the Garden? They gave it to you?
No, they renovated the Garden, and somehow I didn't get the full story, but I don't want to know. I don't know if it walked out the garden or what, but I got it now.
the fucking nerve of this nigga, dog. The fucking nerve.
Yeah, that is theft. That is
The
theft.
nerve. So yes, I will be starting that campaign on each of my social media platforms. I'm about to be all on the next of these Nick fanboy channels. I don't give a fuck, dog, whether we win the NBA title for 2026 or not. We hanging a fucking banner, bitch. And I ain't
We'll
talking about that. See, I want our shit back, motherfucker. You give us our fucking shit. Who the fuck are you? Call yourself a guy. You ain't supposed to be a Knicks fan. You're supposed to be the Knicks fan. And you got our shit? You got our shit? And it wasn't given to you?
Sloppy out here.
Huh?
First time look sloppy out here. Look too relaxed.
You got our shit? And it wasn't given to you? And you over here bragging about having it? Got our shit dragging on the fucking ground and shit in your office. The fucking nerve of this nigga. Look at this shit. The fucking nerve. The unmitigated gall.
That is dope. I give up. That's some dope shit there. That is dope.
That ain't no dope shit. That's some dope shit when you got a rivals banner. That's some shit we would have did in high school. Go take their shit. We'll go take their shit. Go kidnap their mascot or something. Right? But yeah, that's all I'm saying. It will go viral. Hashtag give it back, Spike. Either our banner comes back to the Garden or you stay the fuck out too.
Dun, 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 dun.
And I'm dead ass about that shit, bro. Fuck, bro. I can even understand if that shit was given to you. I can understand. We ain't talking about a headband. We ain't talking about a pair of fucking shoes. We ain't even talking about a game-worn jersey or no shit like
They
that.
talk about a whole championship banner. How many championship banners y'all
Feel
got?
me? No wonder we ain't won shit in 53 fucking years. Am I superstitious? It doesn't matter. Give us back our shit.
Is that like the only one y'all won?
No, we got 2. We got 70. We got 73.
Oh, okay. So you think somebody would notice that missing though, right?
I mean, no, if they hang a replica, which they've done, they hung a replica. But fuck that, nigga. You take the fucking replica. Give us back our shit. And then, hey, and I'm all for that. Give him the replica. Give him some. I mean, I can't tell Dolan how to spend his money and shit. You know, but I would recommend, give him season tickets for life. Give him at least a season worth of season tickets or whatever, because he's been a season ticket holder long enough. But I'll be goddamn, dog, that you banned Charles Oakley, who's given blood, sweat, and tears for that fucking franchise. That man can't set foot in the Madison Square Garden. But this motherfucker who has our shit can just come, sit courtside, and wear our fucking colors while he's got our fucking stolen banner.
Original on top of that. Original
Our stolen banner. The motherfucking nerve, bro. And I'm like, on top of that shit, you gonna be on the internet bragging about having our shit, our stolen shit.
Not just brave and disrespectful. That's just disrespectful right there. Yeah, I got y'all shit. I got yo. I know Koopy told your chains. Look, son, I got your chain. It's right here. It's in my house. You can't have it. You can't have it. It's my chain. That's disrespect.
You rock the fake. I'm keeping the real one.
Facts. You keep that knockoff, nigga.
So yes,
got
I'm
the real
not fucking
shit.
playing, dog. I'm not fucking playing. So before these motherfucking, because I'm a Knicks fan. Born, bred, all of that shit. Yes, I am. Born, bred. Y'all, any Knicks fans that disagree with me on this, you're gonna have to shoot me my motherfucking fade, bro. I'm dead ass. That nigga needs to give us our shit back, or he can stay the fuck out of the Garden. The fact that it's stolen, dog. Now, if you told me, oh, they replacing the banner, you know what I'm saying, the organization, for you being the fan for so long, the organization chose to give it to you. Hey. Because I know franchises do that shit. They do that shit. You know? Teams that got, I believe that the trophies that are hanging in Lakers or sitting in Laker facility, I don't think all of those are the originals. I think those are replicas, and they probably given, you know what I'm saying, either the owners or maybe some of the players have the original ones. I believe that. Same with the Celtics and shit. You know? But if the organization didn't give it, like if it wasn't given to you, because on some real shit, it's property of the organization first. The organization first. Then, you know, Madison Square Garden. Then the city of New York. Then the fans. So I'm like, look, if the organization didn't give it to you, then you shouldn't have it. You know? And on top of that shit, like I can even understand, look, they demoed, well, they didn't demo Yankee Stadium, but they sold all of those, all of the dirt and you know what I'm saying, like pieces of the bleacher seats and shit like that. People have certificates of authenticity. You You know what I'm saying? Real shit. They had to pay for that. Receipts, all of that shit, man. Cool, understandable. Yo, Madison Square Garden didn't close. The shit was renovated. That banner never should have left the goddamn building. And when it did leave the building and you found out about it, how the fuck can you call yourself a fan and actually acquire it and not give us our shit? And that's what I'm saying, man. I got to start that damn campaign ASAP. Like starting tomorrow.
Yeah, man, shit.
Because I'm dead ass serious about that shit for the simple fact that if this motherfucking little midget fuck passes on prematurely.
Oh, y'all better. He just stole y'all and then bragged about the shit.
Bro, if he passes on prematurely, he will demand that he's buried with that banner.
I bet you he will too.
Nah.
I bet you will.
I do not want to have to file, you know what I'm saying, put out a petition to exhume your motherfucking corpse just to get our goddamn banner. Give it back now.
No. He gonna say that's y'all fault. That's y'all fault.
That. Fuck that, bro. Look at what the fuck that is. I don't give a fuck. I paid for it. Nah, bro. Shit like that ain't for sale.
And look at the quality in that, like the original. Look at that 70s quality. I mean, clean cut, all hand knitted, no machines, no print gun, none of that shit. That's all hand stitched. You know, right? That's all hand stitched right there. You know what I'm saying? No fake label, none of that shit. That's all like embedded, man, and embroidered on that, dude. That just alone, even if that was a knockoff, that'd still be worth, I'd say, at least $20,000-$30,000. Even if that was a knockoff.
You're out of your fucking mind. 20, 30,000? 20, 30,000? That's where the bidding might start.
I mean, for the original,
might start.
No, the original's definitely gonna go for over, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my bad.
$3 or $4 million.
If it was a knockoff, it would go for, okay, my bad.
Yeah. The original's going for $3 or $4 million easy. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna read this post to you. When he posted the picture of it, it says, "Big day today. I acquired the holy grail of the New York Knickerbockers. I stand next to the Knicks' first championship banner, which hung from the roof of the Garden on October the 17th, 1971 versus the Cleveland Cavaliers, who lost. Captain Willis Reed scored 28 points for a 121-120 overtime victory. This original championship banner was removed for the renovation of the current Garden and was stored in a closet for decades, collecting dust. The banner hanging now is not the original." Those are his words. If the banner hanging now is not the original, why the fuck do you have it?
Facts.
If the Knicks did not give it to you, that's all I'm saying. And real shit, I have proof of this motherfucker admitting that the New York Knicks did not give it to him.
Peace. For the people listening at home or on your radio, in the car, you should go to my Instagram, official Spike Lee, and I have the 1969-70 championship banner in my office that hung from Madison Square Garden.
Wow, they didn't keep that at the Garden? They gave it to you?
No, they renovated the Garden.
That's all I need to fucking hear.
And not to mention, it's
like
on
I
the
really
ground.
don't need to hear no more, bro. Soon as he
No,
answered no.
And not to mention, Auntie, it's literally dragging on his floor. It's literally dragging on his floor. Your first championship
it was
banner.
dragging when he took that picture, and then I think he hung it. See, he's got it hanging here. See, he's got it hanging now.
Okay.
But either way, you took a picture with our shit hanging on a fucking floor.
On the floor, like it was a garage sale banner. You know, like he bought at one of these damn, 30-cent thrift stores. You know, right? Like he bought at damn Salvation
Now,
Army and shit.
according to this post, it says that it was hanging, or I'm sorry, he said that the original banner was removed from renovation, was removed for the renovation of the current garden and was stored in a closet for decades. So even if that's the case and the New York Knicks organization chose to hang a replica and store the original in a closet just to keep it safe during the renovation, because remember, Madison Square Garden never closed. Even during renovation, it did not close. All right? Stayed open. You're a sports fan. You know what I'm talking about. You know? Madison Square Garden stayed open during renovation. So if they stored it in a closet and just hung a replica, that was to keep that banner safe.
But who doesn't keep? I mean, you're still not keeping track of it either way.
Huh?
That's the thing that's most disturbing. Nobody kept track of it either way.
Who says they didn't keep track of it? I believe they kept track of it. They just didn't want to make any big, bro. Because had that shit become news,
For Spike Lee to be able
that our original banner was stolen, had that become news, motherfuckers would have tore the city of New York the fuck up. Okay? For our shit. There would have been there would have been a reward put out for our fucking banner. And there'd be a bounty on this nigga's head right now.
And that's exactly what should have happened.
Oh,
that's exactly what should have happened.
That's what's going to happen unless he returns our shit ASAP. I'm bullshitting you not, bro. This nigga, bro. Hey, anybody, I don't give a fuck. The small amount of motherfuckers I got watching, you might want, you know how to get in touch with Spike Lee? Warn that motherfucker. Warn him. Because trust me, I'm gonna get this message out to the necessary motherfucker parties, bro. You about to give us our shit back. I'm dead ass serious. You know? I'm dead ass serious. You gonna give us our shit. You take the replica, nigga. Fuck you think you are. You know, and that's the problem I got with the not just the New York Knicks and Madison Square Garden and shit like that. I got a problem with these goddamn celebrity fans that think that they the stars of the fucking show when they come out there. That's why the Knicks done lost 4 out of 5 of the last fucking years to a team with the home court advantage. Like, we had the home court advantage. In each of those series that we lost, exited the playoffs in.
Well, this year y'all should win.
Trey Young in Atlanta, right? Then the next year, I don't think we made the playoffs or some shit. The next year, I don't think we even made the playoffs. All right, the next year, we lost to the goddamn to the Miami Heat. You know, we had the home court advantage. That's when the Miami Heat went to the finals as the 8th seed. Okay, then we lost to the Indiana Pacers. We lost Game 7 at home, and then we lost last year to the Pacers. We had home court advantage each time. Okay. So real shit. This is why the New York Knicks have the worst home court advantage in the NBA. If it is even a home court advantage. Why the fuck do opposing players and opposing superstars like playing there? I ain't never heard nobody, no opposing superstar say they like playing in Boston. You ever heard that shit?
No, you didn't hear Holiday say it.
I never heard no shit like that. But I done heard Michael Jordan. I done heard Reggie Miller. I done heard LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. All of them say they like playing in the... Get the fuck out of here. You wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because the real fans can't even get in the fucking building because all the goddamn tickets are too fucking expensive and they're purchased by these motherfuckers. that think that they're the stars.
Think they can steal banners and shit and gonna be cool.
That think that they're the fucking niggas like this and Fat Joe and shit. And Tracy Morgan and shit. They think they're the fucking stars. No, motherfucker. When our boys are playing, I don't give a fuck how many movies you done directed. I don't care how many episodes of Saturday Night Live you been on. You know? And I don't care how many damn records you fucking sold. Nigga, the only motherfucking stars in that building on game night are the ones in blue on the hardwood. The real fans can't even get in the fucking building. That's why we shellacked y'all in Atlanta. Because the real fans could only afford to go there.
You know what? I want y'all to be happy with y'all little ass win too. I think y'all did something.
Hey, you
Y'all ain't
call
do
it a
nothing.
little win if you fucking want to. You see the fucking score?
That's some bullshit.
How the fuck is that some bullshit?
Y'all know y'all just beat up on us, man. We wasn't out there to play. Yeah, and what's the use of boys
Hey, but
about 50 points?
congratulations. The Atlanta Hawks did win in that series. You did win a combined 2 games by a combined 2 points. I give you that. Fuck out of here.
Facts. I mean, we still beat y'all ass though a couple times, but it's cool. I mean, it's cool.
You beat us twice by a combined 2 points. What's the if you had to combine the total, what's the minimum that you can win 2 games by total?
2 points.
There you go.
And guess what? If we beat y'all by 50 or we beat y'all by 1, y'all still took a whole L from the ATL. Let's go.
And it's cool. Hey, y'all actually took an L from New York, and we did beat y'all by 51. We actually did. And I'll give it to you. That's just 1 loss. But we beat y'all motherfuckers 4 games by a combined 106 points, bro. Yeah. 106 points. Y'all beat us 2 games by a combined 2 points.
So,
bro.
I mean, well, you'll get extra credit for the extra point.
You got outscored in a series by over 100 fucking points, dog.
And we still took y'all to game 6. That's the sad part. We still put that shit on y'all. And y'all, and hands down, let's just be honest. The Knicks are a better team
that
right now.
motherfucking thorn sticker bush extension cord ass whooping. Like real shit. Y'all motherfuckers was in that bitch sounding like looking like this and shit. Like for real. Niggas, hey, this how the Knicks hit y'all motherfuckers. Hit y'all like y'all walked up thinking y'all was holding a bomb. Niggas knocked the fucking banner out of you motherfuckers. Like real shit. Like y'all motherfuckers, throw in the damn towel. Throw in the towel. Throw in the damn towel. The fuck? Throw in the towel. Throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel.
I mean, I'll tell you the truth. We really could have forfeited that game and just gave it to y'all.
Throw in the damn towel. Throw it in. And if y'all could have forfeited that game, you probably would have. Yeah. I mean that ass whooping, that yeah, bro. That was it was what it was. Now, I can show you some videos of them blaming Atlanta fans for allowing Knicks fans to come out there in droves. I didn't agree with that at first. because Knicks fans travel. We do that, you know. And trust me, I see it every time I go and see the Knicks play the Heat. Like, it's more blue in the building than anything. That's just what it is. Philly is about to see that. They know what's up every time, you know, we come there. That shit is full of blue. And not only that, we got them Villanova boys on the court. So it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough for Philly, even at home, which there's really no excuse for it in Philly because the Eagles don't have this problem. Why do the Sixers? You got to ask that question. So, whatever. But now the more I'm hearing about it, bro, the more I think I do have to hold the Atlanta fans a little more accountable. Have you ever gone to playoff games, bro?
I can't afford to get them shits yet.
So you never been to a playoff game?
No, man. They talking about $2K a pop, man.
Well, oh shit. That's pretty goddamn expensive. You should that sounds like courtside tickets. It shouldn't really cost
Yeah.
I'll be honest, bro. I've been to finals games in Miami, and then I never paid more than $300, dog, to, you know what I'm saying, to get into. I'm talking about NBA finals with LeBron James on the fucking court. So that's bullshit. And I'm talking about, you know, at the 300, it wouldn't even get you like. I can't even say nosebleed, because nosebleed is like maybe you're kind of like you can see the wall. You know what I'm saying? You can kind of see the wall, but you can look back and you'll see the wall. You'll kind of be up there. But, you know, that arena really wasn't that big. But, you know, 300 will get you maybe like you'll have the balcony, but you'll be right in front of the glass type shit. So I might have had like those tickets, 100 level tickets. You know what I'm saying? You get those for like, you know what I'm saying, $400, $500. And that's for the NBA finals. And then of course the closer you get, like right behind the bench and shit, that's when you go up in the thousands, you know, up to like 10, 15, maybe 20 rows up. You know what I'm saying? But those are different. Those seats you can hear the ball dribble and you know what I'm saying? Like you can literally hear sneakers squeaking, ball dribbling, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Now regular season tickets, I've gotten those for, you know, under, you know what I'm saying, under 300. But that's because I knew somebody that was part of the organization, knew somebody that was part of the organization. So I was able to get those tickets where, you know what I'm saying, little girl blew right in front of me, blew a kiss to LeBron. He blew one back. Like, that's how close I was. So I can understand that. But the reason why I would kind of put that on the reason why I asked you, okay, so here's how it works. When the series starts, they don't know if there's going to be a game 5 or a game 6. They can only guarantee games 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's it. So those are the only tickets that are actually on sale. You with me?
Fact. Yeah, I'm with you.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Now, as soon as everything, you know what I'm saying, the clock hits 0 and the score becomes final, that's when, you know what I'm saying, the next games, tickets become available for sale. That's another reason, not just the pricing that makes it tough to get into Knicks games. It's also that right there. Like, that box office sells out immediately. So the pricing is a bitch and the availability is a bitch, you know? So tickets, as soon as, because y'all were up 2-1, as soon as, now once y'all were up 2-1, tickets for game 5 in New York are on sale immediately. You can buy tickets for game 5, right? Game 6 tickets in Atlanta are not on sale. As soon as the Knicks tie up that series, game 6 tickets become available for sale. That's the issue. Y'all as fans, if you got true fans, y'all are supposed to buy those immediately. You don't wait until the last minute.
Well, it looks like I broke both of them rules. I wait till last minute and I try to get courtside seats.
Now, don't get me wrong. Now, I understand that I don't believe, like, okay, so for example, in Florida, ticket scalping is actually legal here, right? So what happens is private companies, they'll buy a bunch of they'll buy out all the fucking tickets. They'll buy out the whole fucking section immediately. Like immediately, they'll buy them out and then they'll sell them privately because they can. They'll sell them to StubHub. They'll sell them to what's that other one? SeatGeek. They'll and then they'll also have a crew that sells them shits on the street. So me and my homie used to, bro. I can't tell you how many Heat games, bro. We just decide like that afternoon, like, yo, let's go see the game. Fuck it. And we just drive down there and go get our tickets right off the fucking street, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like right off the street. They actually have they had what's called a ticket hut. We called it the ticket hut. It was a, you know what I'm saying, little building right there. So you could actually go down there and buy tickets, like let's say like we would purposely wait until the game tipped off and buy the tickets because the price drops by like 75% because the game had started. But the tickets are already purchased. You feel me?
Facts.
So I'm just saying that's when a pair of tickets that might cost you $400 for the pair, then you get them shits for $50. Bomb. And I'm talking about, bro, as soon as the game starts, as soon as that bitch tips off.
Now back in the day, you're absolutely right. Back in the day, you get into a Hawks game that way, right? I remember when I first came to Atlanta back in 2008, 2009. I wanted to go see the Hawks play. They were playing, I forgot they were playing Orlando for somebody, right? Well, when I first walked up to the ticket booth, while the line wasn't consistent before the game, I noticed that ticket was $140, right?
Mm.
I came back right after the game started because I had to go get something. Guess how much that same ticket was?
$50, $60,
$60.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense because I mean, you can't do nothing once the game is over. The ticket worthless, so they're gonna get whatever they can for it. You know?
Stacks and packs. It's better make a little money than none. It really is.
Yeah. So you might as well. That's how you get in cheap. Because I know me and my homie, man, we bro, this shit was some wild shit, bro. We got in that motherfucker. I remember when Melo had got traded to the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? So that was the first year that LeBron was in Miami. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he got traded mid-season. He got traded with Chauncey. You know what I'm saying? Amari was already on the team. And, of course, you got the heels. You got Wade, Bosh, LeBron, all of that shit. We just decided to just go down there and check the game out. You know what I'm saying? Because it was not even probably about 3-4 days after the trade happened. You know what I'm saying? So, it got press, but these are fair weather fans out here. So, basically, the game didn't sell out. It just looked like it was a shitty fucking game. Linsanity hadn't hit yet. You know what I'm saying? Linsanity, they didn't have Jeremy Lin yet. It hadn't hit yet. So then the Knicks were still kind of like in purgatory. They was at the bottom. So basically nobody gave a fuck to buy those tickets. You feel me? Nobody gave a fuck to buy the tickets. So we slide down there.
Loyal fans, fickle fans, per se. The Knicks beat. You know, if y'all
what are you talking about?
If y'all had a fan base like Pittsburgh,
you're crazy. Ain't no fair weather Knicks fans, bro. We don't do that. We don't do that shit. Try again. But this is a game in Miami, bro. I'm not talking about no shit in Madison Square. I'm talking about in Miami. Okay. So that's different. Either way, we go down there. Niggas get kind of caught up in traffic. You know, Miami traffic going down there. So we get down there.
That's a long ass drive from New York to Miami, especially that's a long.
I didn't drive from New York. I drove from fucking West Palm Beach, bro.
Yeah, you did. But I'm talking about
it was
like
Knicks
fans, right? Like Knicks fans. You know, if they came from New York, that's like, what is it, 12, 13 hour ride?
17.
Yeah, 17, something like that.
To Miami, it's about 18. Yeah, about 18.
Yeah, that's a long drive, man. But I mean, there's some fans out there that'll do it though. Hands down.
They usually fly because the alternative is fucking. I mean, you get a flight and game tickets. If you're gonna just watch a basketball game, you get a flight, you get game tickets, and a fucking Airbnb for the price of a Knicks ticket. If you're gonna buy 2 tickets, though, you go see 2 fucking games, playoff games. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so Knicks fans, if we play the Heat in the playoffs or whatever, they're gonna see game 3 and game 4. They're gonna see 2 of those shits together. You know what I'm saying? And the flight and the Airbnb is the same as just getting into the Knicks shit for one fucking game. Because you're talking about $1,500, bro, for a pair of tickets. Nobody buys one. Like nobody buys one fucking ticket. So it's $1,500 for that price, bro. You could fly to fucking Miami, cop the Airbnb, and get tickets to 2 games. Real shit. It's like a home game. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I know me and my boy, we got stuck in traffic, bro, and we just happened to get to Ticket Hut. I don't know, the game had just tipped off maybe 30, 40 seconds ago. And the dude tells us, oh, that'll be $60 or some shit. It was like $65 or something. So, you know what I'm saying? I pull some dough out. He pulls some dough out. And, hey, they take my money and just give us the tickets. I'm like, huh? He's like, yeah, that's both of them. I'm like, for both of them? Word. You know what I'm saying?
That has got to be a blessing.
That was some ill shit, dog. I was like, are you fucking serious, bro? I got to see Carmelo, Chauncey Billups, fucking Amari Stoudemire, LeBron James, D Wade, and Chris Bosh all play for like $30 fucking dollars, dog.
No, that is a blessing. That's a true blessing. I think like I said, the cheapest tickets I ever got for the Hawks was like $60. I think like $60. And that's the cheapest I ever got tickets there. Besides that, I mean, you talking about on typical about $150 or $60
for the finals, 300 level, right in front of the, you know what I'm saying, right in front of the glass. So we are on the balcony. I didn't expect to sit courtside. You know what I'm saying? Like those tickets that Baby got from Cash Money and shit, and Diddy tickets and shit. They said those shits for the NBA Finals were like 28,000 a piece, dog. Like a motherfucker pay some big money. Lil Wayne don't even pay that shit for them damn tickets. When he was out there, he would take those tickets. He would have good seats. Him, Ludacris, they would have good seats, but they would be the ones behind the basket. But you know what I'm saying? Baby would be sitting there right next to the damn you know what I'm saying, to the opposing team's bench. I remember when we saw the 2011 finals, he was right next to the Dallas Mavericks bench and shit. Spike Lee doesn't even sit next to the bench. Spike Lee usually sits on the other side of the court. You know what I'm saying? From the benches.
Yeah.
But like you saw, who the fuck was, I think Kylie Jenner. Now those tickets that Kylie Jenner had at Madison Square Garden, those were a motherfucker, bro. Those are fucking $40,000, $50,000 a piece fucking tickets, bro. To sit right next to the fucking to the Knicks bench. Like he's literally sitting right next to Mike Brown.
I mean, but for a billionaire, that's like nothing. Like
I was like, God damn, or Ben Stiller or Tracy Morgan seats and shit like that. Those are a lot. Now I heard that Fat Joe gets deals on his tickets, which I don't like that shit. You know, that's why I don't understand. I'm like, why are you giving these celebrities deals, but the fans don't get deals? And I'm not saying that Fat Joe's not a fan, but why the fuck are mega rich motherfuckers getting deals, but your actual fans gotta fucking give up their fucking rent money just to see a game? It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Yeah, man, it's making too expensive for the average man. But even if they did make them cheap, one thing you would have is a bunch of assholes just buy them up. A bunch of.
I mean, dude, but $900 to sit in the 400 level, bro, and like they're talking about standing room only tickets where you don't even have a seat, bro. You have to stand the fuck up, bro. In Madison Square Garden, that's just like $700-800.
No way. No, we ain't doing that.
And I'm like, that's bullshit.
Stand up for a whole 2.5, 3 hours just watch the Knicks play. Nah, we ain't doing it.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit is hell, bro. I remember, bro, my son was probably about 5, 6 years old when I took him to see the Heat versus the Lakers, because you never know how long that's gonna last. So I got to take him to see Kobe versus LeBron. You know? Bro, what did I pay? I think I paid probably about about $250 a piece for those tickets. You know, something like that. Because the Lakers are in town, and the Heat were coming off of a finals appearance. They were coming off of one, so you know that was understandable. But bro, you pay $250 just because the seat prices don't go down just because a guy. It's not like an airline ticket, motherfucker. The prices aren't less just because you got a child. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I mean, it's
The
hard to
prices
even get a
don't go
military
down.
discount. Yeah, it's hard to even get a military discount most of the time, especially when it comes to getting tickets in Atlanta. It's like hard. I mean, they say they offer it, but it's like you're almost just better off paying for the ticket, right?
So I'm just saying, when you got motherfuckers like this, mega rich niggas like this, and I'm like, motherfucker, you need to get your ass in the skybox, nigga. That's where I believe them celebrities need to be anyway. Fucking skybox, bro. When real fans can't even get in that bitch. Get a skybox ticket. But as far as I'm concerned, as long as you got our fucking banner, you need not be allowed in that damn building.
Watch it. He gonna be in there. What is it? When y'all playing tomorrow night?
Yeah.
He gonna be in tomorrow night, and
Not
they
only
even gonna bring it up on the
live,
news.
I'm posting it. Oh, and it's going to. We're hanging a fucking banner this year, and it will be that one at minimum. It will be that one. I don't give a fuck, bro. They're gonna be like, "Who is Auntie? Who is that Auntie that can't gonna try to smear me and shit?" I don't give a fuck, bro. Don't call yourself a real fan if you don't want our shit hanging in Madison Square. That's our shit. That's our shit. No. If y'all think that our shit is better off hanging in goddamn in his fucking office than it is hanging in Madison Square Garden, then I don't see how you're a fan. At minimum, that bitch should be you know what I'm saying, in Bryant Park in the museum or some shit. At minimum, it should be in a museum. Maybe even in the Knicks training facility. Or wherever the fuck the organization chooses to leave it. Or who they choose to give it to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how Michael Jordan had the you know, from the Chicago arena. When that shit was demoed, he has the center court bull. You know, I think they said it's the center court bull. And he made that shit his floor, like, you know what I'm saying, for his trophy room. And I believe, you know, Magic still has, I think he did the same thing. They did the same thing for him with the Great Western Forum and shit. You know what I'm saying? Before they cleared that shit out and did all new shit when they set up the Staples Center and shit. And I think Larry Bird and Bill Russell, you know, God rest his soul, you know, Bill Russell and a lot of those Celtics, they have some pieces of the parquet floor and shit like that. Bro, I have no problem with that. That was given to them. That was given to them by the organization. And on top of that, their arenas were cleared out, or their arenas were fucking demoed. The Chicago arena was demoed, wasn't it?
I forgot what happened to the Chicago arena. It's been so long.
I forget that, but you know, I mean, I can understand that shit. I know the Boston Garden was fucking demoed because that was a piece of shit fucking building. That was just a piece of shit building. But you know, you gotta modernize shit. You know, they would never demo Madison Square Garden. That's not gonna happen. They just did what they did, which was renovate it. So I can people are like, well, why would they hang a replica? Why was it sitting in a closet? I mean, that was likely to keep the banner safe while they did what they had to do. But that doesn't mean you steal the original.
Man, they put that shit in the closet and forgot all these about. Man, they forgot it was even there. I don't know. They put that shit in the closet, forgot it was even there.
Well, guess what, Lord ADS? I'm gonna remind them. That guess what? Not only is it not in that closet anymore, I'm gonna tell you where it is. And I want our shit back. Because real shit, man, you played sports. Yeah, even if you didn't do it, I think we all had conversations about kidnapping the other. You know what I'm saying? Like before homecoming or some shit like that. We all had some conversations about taking a team's banner or kidnapping their mascot or some shit like that. Right or wrong?
Okay, facts. I concur.
Yeah, the opposing team. We all might have had some conversations about that shit. You know? Before a big game. Because we know that'll fuck with their psyche. You know?
A little bit, maybe a lot. You know what I'm saying? Remember back in the days, back in the days of Cleveland and the White Sox games.
Or
that
you
was
know, taking the, you know what I'm saying, you know, the mascot who wear the fucking costume and shit, if you can get a hold of his head or some shit.
That type of shit, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what the fuck they gonna do without their mascot? You know? Understand, that's some shit you do to the opposing team. You don't do that shit to your own fucking team, man.
Well, he did, and he's still doing it. He's still actively doing this shit. Look, he got y'all banner. He rubbing that shit on his floor. Like,
Now, granted, look, if y'all banner was taken, if y'all banner was, because y'all got a banner, I think y'all only have one, but y'all got a banner. I don't think it would hold as much weight for you guys, and I'm talking about the Atlanta Hawks, that is. I don't think it would hold as much weight, and I'm going to tell you why. Because it was one in St. Louis. Yeah, y'all banner came as the St. Louis Hawks, not the Atlanta Hawks.
So we was adopted?
Yeah, of course. You know that? See, that's the problem. That fair weather motherfucker. You don't even know your team history.
I didn't think we had no banners, believe it or not. Not a one.
Yeah, but it's not for this. It's not property of Atlanta, really. I mean, it's property of the Hawks, but it's not Atlanta. It's not the city of Atlanta's, technically. Just like if I'm not mistaken, you know, Oklahoma City, for example, that Seattle Sonics banner ain't hanging though. That shit ain't hanging in there.
No, it better not be.
And
neither
is Gary Payton's jersey. Yeah. Y'all have Nick Collison's jersey hanging. Not y'all, but the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have that because he played for Seattle and he played for Oklahoma City, like when they moved and everything, and played his whole career there. But y'all they did not have Gary Payton's jersey hanging or the Seattle championship hanging.
Nor Sean Kemp jersey hanging.
They didn't retire that. They didn't retire Sean Kemp.
They didn't?
Nope.
Wow.
I mean, I'll look it up, but I don't think so. But I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, so they retired Spencer Haywood, Fred Brown, Jack Sigma, Lenny Wilkins, Nate McMillan, and Gus Williams, but not. And of course their broadcaster, Bob Blackburns. Damn, I thought they didn't even retire Gary Payton's. Ain't that some shit? And you learn something new every day. I thought they retired that nigga shit. They didn't even retire Gary Payton's jersey. Ain't that about a bitch?
That's wild. That's disrespectful.
Ain't that about
that
a
is
bitch?
Yeah, that is disrespectful. Hell, that Seattle would retire.
Now, but guess whose number is technically now? All right, so I'm looking at what retired jersey numbers, right? So technically, guess whose number is retired?
Who's?
Bill Russell's.
Oh, Bill Russell.
But Bill Russell's is retired on every team. It's retired across the entire NBA. Nobody can wear number 6. So it's not the jersey, it's the number that's retired, which I don't even agree with that. I don't agree with that. But they did that. So I didn't like that. Like players that wore like number 6 and shit like that. Like LeBron wasn't able to wear number 6 for whatchamacallit, for the Lakers because of that bullshit. So whatever. You know what I'm saying? So all of them motherfucking LeBron stands and shit. No, LeBron will never hang 2 because he tried. He will never hang 2 jerseys for the Lakers like Kobe did. Sorry.
Nah, man, I'd be surprised if he's on that team next year. Believe it or not.
Oh no, nobody would be surprised. He's got to go. The Lakers aren't going to pay him, and I can't really blame them. Oh,
I mean, but one thing you gotta give the man credit for: at 41 years old, still let his team pass the first round of the playoffs. You gotta give him some credit there.
okay. So here's the story, right? I got one for you.
I still can't hear it. Hey, Auntie, can you hear that?
You can't hear it?
I can't hear it. No.
Okay. Hold up. Yeah, I just got the alert. Okay. So hold up. I got you. So that's Gary Payton refusing to allow Oklahoma City to retire his jersey.
I'm just gonna put it like this: Oklahoma City fans never watch me play a game in Oklahoma City. Who watch me play all the time?
Yeah.
Seattle fans. Why would I disrespect the Seattle fans by putting my right, going up there, getting in a celebration and on a court and let them get that when I disrespected them? I'll never do that ever in life. They're their fans. The fans in Seattle is the ones who supported me, got me to where I wanted to be. It's nothing against Oklahoma City. It's nothing against it. I never played ever one day in Oklahoma City. So I'm not doing that.
Right, yeah.
It's only right for me to respect the people in Seattle for that. And I won't do it. And it is what it is. They just have to understand it. And that's just where I'm going to be.
You heard that?
Facts.
So yeah, he refused to allow them to retire his jersey. So it's not hanging in Seattle. But no, Sean Kemp's jersey was was not retired either. So yeah, there you go. Now, I do believe that Seattle will get their team back. It does kind of bug me the fuck out about how they've been able to keep their WNBA team for fucking 28 years now, something like that. Because that Storm, the Seattle Storm, is a relatively old WNBA franchise.
One of the oldest, I think, if not the oldest, something like that.
I don't. I'm trying to think if they were one of the original teams. I don't think they were one of the original teams, but I think they were there after like the second or third year of the WNBA. They were there. So, but I'll check on that. But they were definitely, one of the original teams. Definitely there in the first 3 or 4 seasons they were there. And they were able to keep their franchise through all of the downs and all of that shit of the WNBA, but they kept the Seattle Storm, never lost them. How the fuck the city of Seattle can keep that failing shit, but couldn't keep
Auntie,
crazy.
it's a crying shame, Auntie. Bring the picture back up. Bring the picture back up. That old girl wearing her basketball uniform still look better than girl do. All makeup, all you know what I'm saying? You know, how you say, you know what I'm saying, souped and cooped up, right? You know,
Yeah.
she still look better than she do. I mean, I hate to say it, but it's just facts, you know.
Well, I got one for you. Give me a second here. I have to get rid of something. Now, another thing, when they talk about women, you know, dragging and shit like that.
Yeah, what about it? What about it, Auntie?
Hold up. How the fuck is this shit not letting me do this? I'm trying to full screen this shit. Not quite letting me. All right.
Do not know Meg Thee Stallion at all. You know, today, like I'm still the only person that has denied this entire situation of my involvement and claim that this is 100% false. And the fact that I'm still the only one that is defending my name, I have no idea how to process that. And that's the last thing that I'm like struggling to process, is that there's this massive outcry for protecting Black women, and nobody has mentioned Lexi Brown's name in any of those conversations.
Well, there you go. She still look better though. I hate to say it.
I'm not gonna disagree with you. And Lexi Brown, she a little thing. She a little thing. I actually watched the Seattle Storm game the other night. That's what I said earlier. Because I didn't want to pay for the third streaming fucking app to watch. So after the Knicks game was over, you know what I'm saying, on Prime, they got all the damn WNBA games. Ain't that about a bit? Or Peacock. Peacock had all the WNBA games. Yeah, bro. So just happened to be a Seattle Storm preseason game. So I thought that was cool because I think this is her first season with the Storm or whatever, because she was just with the Sparks. And Flau'jae Johnson is over with the Storm too. So I was like, oh shit. They were playing because they brought the Portland Fire back. That was one of the original teams in the WNBA, but they didn't last long. They only lasted, I think, maybe 2 or 3 seasons. Bro, that arena was empty, but you even saw Lexi Brown she's a little thing, bro. She's just little, dog. You know, very little, you know. Cute. You know what I'm saying? She's a baller. She's a baller. You know, you gotta be. That's an extremely competitive league. So it's tough to make a roster for those women over there. Yeah, it's tough because you got high draft picks over there and shit that are struggling to make a roster, you know, out there. So just to be on a roster, you gotta be able to ball. You got to be able to ball. So she's still out there balling. And not only that, you know, she's a legacy, bro. That's D Brown's daughter. You remember D Brown, right?
Yeah, the hand over eyes dunk.
Yeah,
Reebok
the
pump
original
D
dab
Brown.
dunk. The original dab dunk. Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I
That's
got
his
the fan
daughter?
of dabbing.
Wow, that's his daughter.
That's his daughter, Lexi Brown.
Wow. Wow. I didn't even make that connection.
Remember, she was also
Wow.
on Gil's Arena and all of that when they was doing that show. She was on Gil's Arena show. She was a fixture on there. Yeah. You know, she was also on, I think, the Minnesota Lynx championship team. You know what I'm saying? She's solid. She's a vet in the WNBA. But that's why I said, look, you see that shit. That's choices versus options. Even though they might sound like the same thing, they are not the same thing. So Clay chose not to choose at all because he don't have to fucking choose. When you got options, you just take them all.
Yeah, exactly.
Why give up your options for a choice? Yeah.
I mean, especially y'all ain't married, you already doing this type shit. I mean, that's wild to me, right? Y'all still dating, man, and you calling them out on bullshit like this, like cheating? Y'all ain't married. If you expect that man to stop looking around because to me, I mean, Lexi's a killer. She got a nice little body, man. She's pretty as fuck too.
I mean, bro.
Versus Nikki. Nikki looked good. Like when she was in the kitchen, she looked cute in that kitchen, right? But in this photo, she sort of looks like a damn Cleon, right? I mean, no. When she was in the kitchen,
There go Lexi.
Yeah. Now Lexi's a winner. She's a winner. I mean, hands down a winner, right?
Yeah. There you go. I'm like, so y'all wonder, like, hey, that's what I was telling Sheep earlier. I'm like, bro, these NBA players, or not these NBA players, these BBL baddies, these WAP queens, man, they losing these NBA niggas to ball players. Okay, look at Angel Reese done ran through Jalen Duren and then Wendell Carter Jr. Right? She with Wendell Carter Jr. now. Asia Wilson is with Bam Adebayo. Oh, shout out to the Verbal Assassin. We wanted to show you some little something, Verbal, because I know you were talking about how honest these women be, right? Because they're just so honest. So, yeah. And I told you, lying and being dishonest and not necessarily trustworthy is not a gender specific quality. And I'll show you right here.
Megan, did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
Yes, I lied to Gil King. You probably know that you even asked me about that. I was going to talk about the shooting. Why'd you ask me about Tory? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I once, maybe twice. Yes, I lied to Gil King.
Yeah. They be lying too.
Yeah, Nikki had be lying. See, this is the 10th nigga that we know about
Sometimes
in the last decade.
A little bit to pull a receipt, but we knew it existed. I didn't even have to pull that one. You know what I mean?
Tell it to Tory Lanez. Yeah, tell Meg don't lie. Tell Tory Lanez. What?
Well, I mean, whatever. That doesn't absolve. Look, that's a court of law shit. That doesn't mean that she lied on the stand or any of that shit, because then, you know what I'm saying, she could be charged with perjury or any of that shit. So, I mean, I don't even want to get into that. That man was found guilty in a court of law. This is America. I know he's Canadian, but we're a nation of laws, and that motherfucker was found guilty in a court of motherfucking law. So fuck it. You know? Fuck it. If he didn't do it, if he didn't do it, tell us who did. Tell us who the fuck did. You know?
Hold up. Verbal assassin, what is wrong with you? What is going on with people in this damn full moon last night? People have been crazy today. What the hell is going on around here?
And that's my point. Just like she said, Gail ain't nobody. You know, and I already know she you know, hey, Gail ain't nobody, and that was my point. Gail ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? All the pushback, man, the shit these women do to each other. I personally don't give a fuck who the woman screwed and how much she motherfucking lied. I don't give a fuck. I'm just not gonna villainize this nigga for not taking this woman, this good old fashioned, wholesome woman that be clanking these pots. You know what I'm saying? And stirring up this damn plate of collard greens like the fuck she's supposed to. Man, this shit is beautiful.
What the hell is going on? I'm still under
this shit beautiful, bro.
Auntie, yeah, Meg looks good, but I'm still under attack in the chat. What is going on?
Yeah. Hey.
What?
You better tell him who the fuck I am. He will get dragged.
I don't know what's going on
Hold up. I think I still got a banner for you. Let me look.
You can put that Knicks banner back up. The one that Spike got.
Yeah, that's the verbal motherfucking assassin. Yeah. That's who it is. That's the verbal motherfucking assassin.
But why is she after me? What have I done to deserve her wrath?
But hey, I am a firm believer. Megan is officially, after seeing this shit, Megan is a baddie. I agree. There ain't nothing badder than them goddamn pots clanking and that poultry season.
And she look good.
At that shit. Look at that
she looks
shit.
so
that pot
good in the kitchen.
Man.
Yeah, she looks so good in the kitchen though too.
For real.
She looks
and the
good.
breasts and thighs. Yeah. Fuck all that, man. You ain't got to twerk nothing but that motherfucking onion powder. That goddamn onion powder. You know what I'm saying? Throw that fucking wooden spoon in a circle. Okay? Throw that whisk in a circle. Yeah, girl. Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah. Fuck out of here. You know? For real. So when y'all say, and I don't agree with him giving her the wife and girlfriend treatment, verbal, but I can understand. How can you not get a woman like that her own kitchen? With her own set of pots. Shit, if she want a closet, she can have that shit too. But she definitely get a kitchen. It's the least I could do. You can't do that in no Airbnb. Yeah? Who want to be doing that shit in the Airbnb and getting a new one every motherfucking week and shit? Fuck all that. Fuck all that. You know? Yeah, you get a kitchen with the island in the middle and cast iron pots of your own. Hell yeah. You know? Real shit. You know, a few racks for all your seasonings, all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, you can have all that. So I can't blame him. That's rich.
I mean, let's also give the little respect too.
Yeah, I don't think he was. I think he was just making sure that she had a kitchen so she could truly just rest in her femininity. Now, what I was saying earlier, y'all like, oh, it's the niggas that was dragging her. Nah, I've shown nothing on the course of this stream. I've shown nothing but women that's dragging. So look at the homeboy. Look at the homeboys is like, they ain't doing shit but telling they, hey man, that shit good. Yeah, that shit good, girl. Hey, that shit good. Yeah. That's it. Pops. Man. Pops is team plate. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Team plates.
He team plate. He ate. Oh, look at this shit. Come on, Megan.
She does look.
Come on, rest in your femininity, girl.
Yeah, she looks so happy in that kitchen right now. She
Yeah.
looks so happy.
Yeah.
She really does.
Yeah. Let that be a lesson to you niggas. You want your woman to rest in her femininity, get her a fucking kitchen.
Reverend Sir, who are you talking to? Dusty Bomb.
Before you go, look, watch. This is what the fuck you shake and twerk. You shake that onion powder, motherfucker. Real shit. And you can get roses and all that shit. Look at her shaking that onion powder. Ain't that shit sexy? That's sexy.
This is the happiest I've ever seen Meg Thee Stallion. She looks so happy in that kitchen.
Shit.
Look at her. She just looks so happy. Like she's really putting passion into it, right? Like she's really putting
Damn
some
right,
thought
man.
into it.
She cooking with love.
Yeah,
With love.
That's where she belongs. That's where she belongs, is in that kitchen.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's where she belongs. Look at her. She's happy there. In her natural state.
That's what I'm saying, man. And that grown woman oven. Yeah. Look, man, man. Pops is team plate. Team plate. You know? So I refuse to agree or admit that she did too much and he didn't do enough. Okay. It just didn't work out. Shit happens. Don't she look good? For real. That's the best I ever seen this woman look, man.
For real. This is the best I've ever seen Meg Thee Stallion, like, because she's happy right now.
I don't give a fuck, man. That's up to her, man. If she wanna just do all that shit with the titties all out, shaking and shit, that's cool, bro. However she wanna do her thing in the kitchen is fine. But she'd be just as fine if she wore a full apron. It's cool. She ain't got a.
Now, I'd like to see a woman in a wife beater now. Auntie, I like to see a woman no bra in a wife beater.
If she's doing that shit, I don't give a fuck. She's wearing a fucking potato sack, bro. With some holes cut in each side for the sleeves. I don't give a flying fuck. If that's what the fuck she comfortable doing, hey, you get comfortable in that kitchen.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Real shit. Whatever makes you, even if you gotta wear one of them old ass granny gowns with the pockets in it and shit. You know, grandma, they got the pockets in that old school gown when they cooking. You know? Because they got the extra utensils and the seasonings and shit and whatever the fuck it is that they need in them pockets, they got that shit. They walk around and got all that shit. Yeah, bro. So if she just want to wear some boxer shorts and a fucking white beater, whatever, man, you keep on cooking with love, girl. You keep on cooking with love, putting that love in it. You know, you just keep on putting that love in that motherfucking food, all right? And that's the shit that'll get a nigga to fucking disregard your Google verifiable whole facts report. Possibly, I don't know. She did the damn thing, man. But if y'all want, they try to say, oh, it's niggas in the ear and shit like that. And it's niggas is dragging her. No, I'm going to tell you who's dragging her. You know what I'm saying? It's women. I done showed Tasha K. dragging that woman. I done showed spiritual whistleblower, dragging that woman. I done showed you multiple women dragging that woman. And the one of them that Klay Thompson actually listened to was likely the one that's sitting second from the left.
I'm telling you, if you deal with white women, you see what I'm talking about. She ain't gonna even acknowledge that girl.
There you go.
She won't
There
even
you go.
acknowledge her in the house. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she'll be cordial with her, but you know, she's not gonna be over. Hey, Meg, let's go for a talk. No. She's just gonna stay a distance away from her. She gonna know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and she's just gonna tell Clay after what she feels about, and that's one thing I like about white women. They might mention it once, but say if you're happy, we're happy for you, and then they'll support it because
Fuck out of here. Fuck out
she
of here,
knows
bro.
in the back of her head, she knows that ain't gonna last too long. That man comes from white womb, and white womb he will go. He is not gonna stay away from that white goodness, that sweet vanilla for too long, and she know that. So you know, let him play a little bit, let him do his thing. Now Lexi might actually be a real threat if you have me true. She's more legit, right? She prettier.
I don't think Lexi can do this though, dog. I don't know if Lexi can do this shit right here, dog. That pot of collard greens, dog. I don't know, bro. You know, Lexi was born rich too. I'm just saying.
So it's different when you become rich when you actually climb up the ladder, like Nikki, like you come rich through the
I'm just
industry,
saying.
right?
Lexi was raised in that gym.
Exactly. See, for her, it's more natural, right? Because, like you said, this is what she's been in her whole life. This is what she's used to, you know, right? Versus, you know, Megan, she's kind of had to, you know, climb the ladder to get to that point.
But
So
this shit right here, this is your natural state, Meg. Real wooden spoons, you know, real. She take pride in that shit. You know, and I want to show this. Look at that. Look at that. That is a satisfied woman right there. Real shit. You know? All that shit gone. Wishbone, all that. You know? Motherfucker snapping that wishbone, dog. I'm just saying. Rest in your femininity, girl. Damn. These them greens look so good, don't they? Don't they? Don't they? Look at that shit. You know? And Meg about to caramelize them damn peppers and them onions and shit, man. Proper. Look at that. For real. Then Clay was sick of eating goddamn quiche. And real shit. Quiche and fucking what the hell else? I don't even know what the fuck else some chicks be cooking. Fucking potato salad and red. I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Look, Pops probably ain't had a fucking meal in years. Ever.
that good in a long time, yeah.
Nah, look at him. I just want the salt and pepper. You see how Pop's sitting there with that salt and pepper shaker and shit right there? Because that's probably what he used to having to put on all the fucking food just to make that shit taste edible. You know, but hey, he don't need it there. He don't need that shit. Whatever. About time I don't need no pepper. I don't need no salt on my fucking food. You know, this shit just good coming right out the pan. Worst case scenario, might need a little hot sauce. And that's a preference. You know? I want some more flavor. I'll just douse it in some more gravy. Because there's a pot for that too. Feel me?
Ain't it nice though to go get a steak and not have to put no sauce on it?
Oh yeah.
Just straight from the grill, just chop it up, eat it up. Ain't that nice sometimes? Just when the food be so good by
Oh,
itself
and
that
that,
you don't need no
yeah.
condiments. Yeah.
That's what I said, man. Damn shame that the only nigga that can get this shit out of Meg Thee Stallion, the only nigga that can get that shit out of Meg, this level of happiness, is the PBS logo. Damn.
Because he looks so much like a white man. That's why.
Look at her. You go, girl. Thank you, girl.
Girl really put her back in it too, boy.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
love that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That fuck that WAP. Bitch, you got that PAN shit. Fucking shake that PAN. You know? Shake that SP. You know?
I mean, she can shake that too. She can shake both. She can shake that pot and shake that wop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like Auntie.
But
A
like
good
I said,
meal.
that's why they mad, Lord. They ain't mad. He cheated on her. How the fuck you gonna cheat on a chick that you wasn't even dating for a whole fucking year? That you literally told, I don't know if I can be monogamous. Look, we can read this shit. You got cold feet in quotation marks, meaning that's what he said. Cold feet. He got mood swings. So in other words, life is better when you ain't here than when you are here. You know, like for real, I'm in a better mood when you ain't here, and when you come around, I'm in a worse fucking mood. And I don't know if you the last one, motherfucker. That nigga was trying to break up with you, bitch. Like for real. He was trying to break up with you. That's the purpose of this damn quote. That nigga was trying to break up with you, and you wasn't trying to hear it. And that's cool. I don't blame her. She probably liked to do, so I can't blame her. She was fighting for her shit. She was fighting for what she thought, what she wanted, what she thought was hers, what she felt like she worked for. You know what I'm saying? And all that other shit. You know, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't try to change the narrative. It's cool. Just say that, hey, the nigga hurt your fucking feelings. You know what I'm saying? Nigga hurt your feelings. You regret feeding that nigga. Look. I personally took offense when she used the term playing house. It's like, yo, the fuck? So this is an act? This is an act right here? Were you playing or were you actually being the real you? Either this is the real you or this is the real you. Which one? Is this the real you? Stirring up that pot of collard greens and enjoying this shit? Or is this the real you? Going to social media, crying to a bunch of fucking strangers, trying to ruin a man's fucking reputation and image because you don't get what you want. Which one's real? Or are you going to say they both real, so you're going to admit to being bipolar and all over the fucking place? Which one is it?
So she don't play, look like. She don't play, right? She don't play, right?
What do you mean?
Bitch, I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all. So she dumped him.
So she said, yeah. And I'm cool with that. Because a nigga like him, That's the same shit I would be on. Whatever, you tell everybody you dump me, I don't give a fuck. Just go. If I'm done with you, I don't give a fuck what fucking narrative is, as long as you gone.
But don't lie on me though either. Don't lie
I
on me.
mean, but come on, as a man, you know that that's going to happen. So what the fuck ever, you know? Most things, when they end badly. That's just the way it is for most things, or else they wouldn't end at all. But I think it's a glass is half full thing. Like, look, your shit. Look, all you did was give up a couple of plates of a few meals, and of course, you know what I'm saying. You know, Clay might have wore that thing out. Might have wore that thing out a little bit. I don't know. That's between them. But you know. Whatever.
I mean, but 10 other niggas didn't have that though. I don't see that.
I'm just saying that. Hey, 8 months of a relationship. This shit could have. What if it was 8 years and a couple of kids and multiple fucking properties? After he's already been retired for like 4 years, because that's what it would have been 8 years from now. So more than likely, that's a California boy. You probably would have did it in the state of California. You wouldn't be entitled to any premarital assets, but he would be entitled to everything. And you know what I'm saying? You guys would be like, you guys would have to share in everything that came during the marriage, which likely more of it would have come from her after his career is over. Correct?
Facts.
Okay. So the fuck? You know what I'm saying? They talk about they live in a $700,000 a month fucking lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? She would have had to keep up with that goddamn lifestyle. If he's no longer playing in the league, he ain't making 700,000 or 2 million a month and shit. You know what I'm saying? But she might just be. She is. So she would have had to pay him. Then y'all really would have been mad. My point is, them chicks would have really been mad. So why ain't you telling your homegirl that she dodged the goddamn bullet? And it's a good thing you found out that the nigga likes fucking multiple pussies. You found that shit out ahead of time before you really committed. Because you could have lost 8 years of your youth and your beauty. You know what I'm saying? You could have lost a little bit of that shit. You could have ended up with some motherfucking kids, and you would have had some real assets at risk. Right now, so what? Y'all bought a house together. You went half on the shit. The shit is literally half of 1% of either of your net worths. What's the big deal? Your name on a boat? They just a razor blade, scratch that shit off. Ain't no big deal. Cover up. What's the big deal? That's what I said. I was like, glass is half full.
She could have easily forgave this too, though. No.
Say what?
She could have easily forgave this shit too. No.
Forgave him? The fuck?
Yes.
Bro, look, if a man is going to have this conversation with you and have cold feet, meaning I don't want to do this shit no more. You know, like I thought you might have been the one, but then I got to kind of know you and I really don't. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. You know, I can't marry you because I'm married to the game type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's mood swings. And then I don't know if I can be monogamous. That nigga ain't asking for no forgiveness. He's just asking for her to be gone or for her to be content sharing. Like be a good little girl and share. You know what I'm saying? If you can't share, come on. They teach share your toys. You must have been hell in kindergarten, girl. You don't like to share. You know? Now, I mean, look, I'm not saying that's the type of man I am, but I mean, if that's the type of man Clay is, that's the type of man Clay is. And hey, if she done turned over a new leaf and she's now a one-man type of woman, you know, the whole facts report don't matter because I guess the engine was rebuilt and the odometer was spun back and all of that other shit. You know? Cool. You know, get with you a man that will appreciate that pot of collard greens.
Facts.
You know? For real. because I will speak for most broke niggas out there because I am one. I would appreciate you. Yo, you come through a couple of times a month. You got your own goddamn dough. You bust down a pot of collard greens like that. You actually got that wop, and then you on the road all that time, and you annoying as fuck. Yeah, cool. Right? But let me hold something. Let me get an allowance.
You're not lying. And I could use an extra allowance right now. Probably about $4K a
You
month.
feel me? Because when people are like,
Yeah.
oh, so somebody came in my chat the other day, was like, hey, y'all would fight over Meg the Stallion. I'm like, no. We would share Meg the Stallion because the fuck. It's enough wop to go around. You know? But it's tough to make a woman like Meg the last one, like to look at her and say like she's the last one, because most niggas, and I don't give a fuck how much money you got, it's tough for you to look in the mirror and know that you the last one with a chick like that.
I mean, ain't no use to have to lie about it. I mean, yeah, and like I was looking to get married or nothing. If you talk about marriage, that's a valid for God, right? All the rest of it's just bullshit for the most part, So I think that she should have known there was gonna be competition for a 4-time, NBA world champion, 9-time All-Star.
And it's not even just that. Like, you got the genetics. Let's just keep it real.
Facts.
These are genetics. This isn't one generation hood. You don't even know who your daddy is type nigga that just made it to the league. This is a second generation. His brothers are athletes. You're going to breed an athlete. That's it. This is real legacy. This is real, like, real shit. Mama ain't never got to work again. Ever.
Mama ain't never worked, ain't gonna never have to work.
That's
that
it.
type shit.
Daddy was the number one pick in the draft. The brothers are baseball players. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit, all pros. Ain't nothing but pro genes.
And to lay upon that millions and millions and millions of dollars is born into that life, and be able to fully develop that, right? To the best of your extent, right? You got really all the opportunities from birth with that, versus the average man. He probably doesn't know where to go, what to do. His coach is probably, underdeveloped, So you go through middle school, you go through high school, you might get a good coach in high school, maybe in middle school, but likely in high school. And if you go to college, right? And so when you have that when you have all that available to you up front, it really helps to bring out your full potential, right? That means you got the trainers, you already got coaches, you know the officials. I mean, other players, they dads or other players. When you got like all that going around you, and I'm not saying it's impossible to miss, but I mean, it makes it a whole lot harder to miss. Even us, Auntie, if we had all that going around us from birth, I would think we'd be highly successful men too, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Even if, you know what I'm saying, I get the shit into the stick when it comes to DNA, I'd have just been a sports agent. Fuck it. Because you're in that world.
You make millions of dollars doing that too.
There you go. Well, inherit some clients. That's it. On some Rich Paul shit, whatever. You don't have to be the athlete. You just have some homies that are athletes and close some deals. Get your money that way.
Then they're gonna call Gayle King. Gayle King a B word. You call Oprah's girlfriend a B word? No, because But you want to lie, so now she the B word. So you lied about Tory, the baby, G-Eazy, Moneybag Yo. She's been linked to, I don't know who's running neck and neck with these industry relationships, her and Lori Harvey. But I gotta see who's winning when it comes to being linked. But Lori Harvey, I don't say she take the cake because she was linked to Diddy and his son at the same time. Now she want to come out here and sue because they talking about her and Dempsey Idris are broken up. You want to sue now? You don't want to sue when we was talking about you was messing with the daddy and the son? And Gina said that on my show. She was victim 3 in Diddy's trial. She never showed up. Okay, she showed up at the Whole Foods. Well, all I'm saying is when it comes, yeah, because Diddy sent her that check. That's the only reason she exposed him on my show, because he sent her a check. But when it comes to Megan and Clay got a clean slate. You know what I'm saying? He had no drama, and now you out here looking crazy trying to expose him like he did something wrong, and now you got all these fan pages, these hotties trying to, drag this man. It's a $40 million man. You needed him. He called
$140 million man. Thank you.
That lady when he came, he was like, yeah, they was like, that's a nice watch, Clay. He was like, yeah, that nice lady bought me this watch. Yeah, she thought he was a light-skinned cornball that never had a black girl to her level, right? But jokes on her. Jokes on her. She didn't. First of all, that man didn't need her. He was a $40 million man. Megan, from what I'm being told, is in the negative down there at Rock Nation. That's why they got her doing Broadway plays. How do you go from being a rapper to a Broadway? And then you passed out on the first show?
Oh my.
Yeah, me too, dog. Yeah, but here's what I'm gonna say, because I ain't gonna all the way, go in on Megan. I'm gonna go in on Clay, because here's my thing. These ball players gotta learn too. So if you are hooking up with these women that are not of the Sierra type background, and they come from the hood, they don't know how to act, they ain't got no cool, they done been ran through the industry. How do you expect them to act cordial when you do you? So Russell Simmons got him a good girl. Sierra's a good. She's not gonna put his business out there.
Russell Wilson, she means.
Like that. Now, if it was Future, she forever. You know what I'm saying? But they got to pick and choose. If you're gonna go and date the broke rap girlies, you gotta take what comes with that. So Clay gotta eat this one. He gotta eat this one. And now next time he gonna keep his behind down there at the Jenner house instead of out here in Houston trying to catch a pass around, like pass me the ball. So they passed Meg to him, trying to build her career because of everything that happened with Tory. So she's blamed for taking Tory down, another black man. And now you want, and all of a sudden, all these black men that were linked to you, it's all their fault as to why they don't want to be with you. It's they.
Yeah, and there we go.
Yep.
There we go. But that was my point. That's why I put in the title, women are dragging Meg. You can't gender war up everything. Look, I told you. I'm team plate. Yeah. And if Meg is on team plate, I'm rooting for Meg. I ain't got no problem with it. Man. Girl, you missed your motherfucking calling. Real shit. Damn. Uh-huh. Damn. Yeah. Look at that. Shaking that fucking onion powder. Yeah. Man, we could watch it. Be like, why you keep showing that? Man, motherfucker, watch that shit all day. Right or wrong, Lord. We watch
Bro,
this
you
shit
telling me,
all day.
bro? I could watch this 100,000 more
Look at
times,
that.
bro.
And they got the game playing in the background and shit. You know what I'm saying? You saw how Clay over here, you know what I'm saying? Nigga had the, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you about to see Clay with the Heinekens and shit, you know what I'm saying? Bring a beer, a bad bitch, and a plate of collard greens and a fucking pot of collard greens. Okay? Yeah. 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 A cold one.
Chilling out, everything's good. See, everything's good right now. Nikki's so happy in that
Hey,
kitchen, though.
see that gravy damn near leaking off the side of the plate? See that shit?
Yeah, man. Everybody
Man.
chilling out, relaxing. Everything was good, man. What Meg do to Clay, though? What Meg do to Clay?
Look at that. Look at that. That's that itis. Clay ain't never felt more like a nigga. I know it's out here, that nigga itis. Real shit. Like, for real, this is the first time I ever had me a meal. Detroit basketball. Good win, dog. Good win. Damn good win, bro. Damn good win. That's what you say. Y'all played with y'all food a little bit, but y'all got through it. Good shit, bro. Yeah. But Pops ate the whole. Look at this shit, man. Tell him. This is what it is to rest in your femininity. God damn it. To rest in it. I'm not going to define femininity. I can't do that. I'm a man. But whatever it is, this is how you rest in it. As a man, this is how I would help you to rest in that shit. Okay? With all the motherfucking bones. Yeah. Yeah. We go from that to that. Like magic. Real. Sexiest thing in the world, though. See, that's what these niggas, Kojak, that's what these niggas, look, they got to have conversations about dumb shit. You know, you can't go 50-50 and what else some niggas be talking? Fucking body count and all that other shit. Man, fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Fuck out of here. This shit right here, nigga. This is how you see chicks that got 3-4 baby fucking daddies, but ain't got no problem getting a new nigga. Fuck a body count. Yeah. Oh, hold up. See, that's that cast iron skillet. You see that?
Somebody know what they're doing. Yeah, somebody know what they're doing.
Real. You know? So, I mean, can you really blame that? You know, they're like, well, he bought her a house. I was like, no, he bought her a kitchen and a closet.
And that house
You
he
know,
bought her,
the house just happened to come with that shit.
ain't nothing but chump change to Klay Thompson. Put it that way.
That's what we said. We tried to say that. We like, yo, what the fuck, bro? What Jig is? What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Right?
Facts.
Like, come on, bro. That's rich nigga shit, dog. But you know, it's levels to this game shit, dog. So some niggas will pay a bitch phone bill. Other niggas will buy a bitch a bag. And some other niggas will buy a bitch a house. You know? Like, I mean, I can't tell 100 millionaires how to spend their fucking money.
Man, he did that shit. Ain't even
And on top of that shit, I know that Meg, if she, bro, a chick that'll bust down like this right here. Look, she ain't new to that shit. Look at that shit, man. She ain't new to that shit, bro. She washed her own dishes too. I guarantee fucking to you. Because that's one thing that I do know. Ain't no woman that take pride in her food like that gonna let somebody else wash her pots. Maybe the plates. But definitely not the pots. And y'all know what I'm talking about because them pots can't go in the dishwasher. They can't. And even if they could, she still wouldn't allow that shit. Right or wrong, dog?
That's right. You gotta hand wash them
even
and
if
then
they
put them in.
could, bro, you don't even put them in the fucking dishwasher, but they have to be fucking hand washed to a T because the next meal can't taste shit like the last one.
Facts.
That's something you learn from grandma. Getting so that cast iron skillet, this shit right here. Meg, wash that shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. So I already know ain't none of that. I'll do the dishes. She ain't gonna let you. She'll let you do the dishes like the actual dishes, but not the pots.
I mean, she'll let you do the dishes, but she'll double check the shit. She'll go back through all your dishes, make sure they wash right before she move along. I remember back in the day, boy. You forget about the SOS pads back in the day, Auntie. Remember the SOS pad when you really had to put some grit in your shit?
We got scrub daddies now.
Yeah. But boy, I remember scrubbing the shit out of those pans with those SOS pads, man.
Yeah.
You
right. You right. With the Brillos, yeah. The SOS Brillos and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no doubt. But check this shit out, right? See, they don't even understand. Like Kojak, they don't even understand. That be the purpose. Like, granted, she cooking for a lot of people right there. So the pans likely aren't big enough. You know what I'm saying? So that's why she's got those fucking you know what I'm saying, those foil pans and shit. That's why she don't give a fuck, bro. She just shaking that motherfucker, bending that shit, whatever. She don't give a fuck. You know? She don't give a fuck. But that's the real purpose of what the fuck she doing right there. Throwing that shit in the oven. I guarantee you, she got glass pans to go in the fucking oven. It's just too many people in the house. So she need a big enough pan because you don't want to have to put 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking pans in the oven. Right? But that's the purpose. So that she can wash her fucking pans. You know what I'm saying? So she can wash her pans when you're serving. You feel me? When you're serving. You got to be able to. That's the purpose. That's the real purpose of them foil pans. Okay? Well, like right there, yeah, all that shit about to end up in foil pans. Because she want to be able to sit and eat too. Feel me? See how she pouring that shit in? Yeah. And that's why she made sure she posted this shit. She ain't gonna post herself eating that shit. She ain't gonna post herself eating that shit. She gonna post her man and his daddy eating that shit because that's where the pride come from. That the real pride come from feeding her nigga. Just like Tasha K said to Anton, ain't nobody else making my man's plate. That woman take pride in it. She can't even help it. Fuck them lyrics and shit, man. She can't help it, man. That's the real Megan right there. This is the real Megan, my nigga. Yo, and why do I say that? Yeah, she might be a little bipolar, might have an attitude and shit, lose her shit, wild out on social media, get all drunk and fucked up. But this is the sober, non-drunk You know, Megan.
This is the woman Megan Thee Stallion could be.
Yeah, this the woman she really want to be deep down. Look at that. Look at that. She take pride in that shit. She like, my man got the motherfucking itis. Then he tore that shit up. That nigga Clay about to take a nap right there. Uh-huh. That's what they mad about. You fed that nigga. You fed that nigga. Ah. Oh shit. Go. Damn, dog. So y'all asking why he bought that woman a house or bought a house with her, whatever you meant. Fuck out of here, bro. You nigga ain't never had. Look at that fucking man. Look. Hey, that's a nigga plate right there. That is nigga plate. Look at that shit, man. Real shit. Cornbread hanging off the side and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And that showed
Baked
the healthy look
macaroni and
good.
cheese.
Yeah.
Bro. Bro. You damn right. Shit all hanging off the side. Look.
And look, Anthony, look how excited he is. Look. He is so excited that she made a play for him of this magnitude. Look how happy that man is.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't his homies in his ear. That's his homie right here. That's his homie right here. Okay? Ah! Yeah. Uh-huh. Hey, look at that. That's the canned milk, dog, and that cheese sauce, dog. That carnation. Canned milk and the cheese sauce for the baked macaroni and cheese. Ain't no motherfucking Velveeta, dog. Ain't no Kraft. See what I'm talking about? Yeah. A pound of cheddar, a pound of sharp. You know? A can of carnation, canned milk, evaporated. You know what I mean? Stick of Land O'Lakes. And you got to stir that. You got to stir that. Woo! Imagine she had some government cheese. That'd have really been on point. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I know they said the greens look good. I ain't gonna lie. Them greens do look a little watery. I ain't gonna lie. That's just me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just a little bit off. And I'm not seeing enough ham hock in them greens either.
Well, I don't do ham hocks. I don't know about Clay, but smoked turkey neck plenty.
Okay.
That's the substitute. Once I stopped eating pork, ain't none of that. Ain't none of that in there. You know?
Okay, I get that too. Okay, so
yeah,
I
you see what I'm saying?
Bit
It does look like that's what I'm saying. This is just that it's not enough green in them collard greens. But I get it. That's some country ass shit. I still ate the motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't just gonna eat anybody's food. I would have still ate them shits. Them shits still the right color. And just like you said, I don't see ham hock, fat back, none of that shit in that motherfucker. So yeah, it's smoked turkey neck. She got smoked turkey necks, and she done cut that shit, but she cut it up proper, bro. Now you do need to have some bone in there for some flavor. You know? A little bit of bone in there for some flavor, possibly. But she probably extracted that shit proper, too. That shit was probably in the pot. Like, bro, the bone might not be in the pan, but the bone was in the pot. You feel me? See how she made sure she showed y'all the bone right here, which, boom, there you go.
Okay, there we go.
There you go. She made sure she pulled it out just to let y'all know. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And as you can see, she don't do them in her bathtub either. This woman here is a well-versed veteran in the kitchen. I'm so impressed by this. I am so impressed by Meg Thee Stallion's cooking skills. You know, I'm very impressed by that.
I'm impressed. Hey, Kojak, she is as far as I'm concerned, that she's officially a baddie. Now you're a baddie. All you bitches with BBLs and wigs and shit, you can't do that. You ain't shit. A nigga will disregard your body count. Yeah. Y'all wonder how the fuck she got, man, that bitch got 3 baby daddies. She got 4 kids, fucking 4 baby daddies and shit. You know what I'm saying? That bitch fat. You know what I'm saying? Fat, she ain't even pretty. How the fuck she keep a man? Exhibit A. That's how. We ain't gonna talk about all the other nasty, freaky shit she do. We'll just leave that there. But there you go. And motherfuckers be like, oh, she got 3 kids or 4 kids, 4 baby daddies and shit. What the fuck? Who cares? She freaky out. Like, man, fuck out of here, bro. She probably got that good, and them kids ain't shit but proof of it, motherfucker. Real shit. Nigga will disregard that shit, man, for a plate. For that. People like, yo, you want that in-house box? Nah, nigga want that in-house fucking. Nigga want this shit in-house. Okay? This shit right here, nigga. For that in-house plate. No fucking DoorDash. No Boston Market. Yeah. What the fuck is this? The stuffing? Yeah. It's real simple, but hey, they try to make it seem like that shit rocket science. That shit ain't rocket science, you know? But then they like, why couldn't she keep Clay? I mean, I believe she could have kept Clay. She just ain't want to share Clay, man. You know? She just, right now, that nigga married to the game. And I mean, basketball. You know, I don't even think nigga really give a fuck about the mother hoes, man. That nigga was married to the game, basketball, trying to get the most out of the rest of the tail end of his career, and she was stressing the nigga out, dog. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Clay ain't that type of nigga, bro. He's not the type of nigga to just tell a bitch to shut the fuck up. Like, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Like, he's not the type of nigga to do that. Now, believe it or not, people want to be like, well, Steph Curry, you know what I'm saying? I believe Steph Curry will tell Aisha, shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, quit crying. Get on my fucking nerves. You know? Now, why do I say that? Because I'm pretty sure for a fact, Steph grew up watching his daddy check Sonya. That's why Dell and Sonya done split eventually. Because the kid's grown, all that other shit. Yo, LeBron James, we already know that. LeBron, hey, bro, I was in the arena that night in Miami when LeBron told Gloria, his own mother, sit your ass down. So, yeah, LeBron will, yeah. LeBron will just say that shit, man. You need to sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up. Okay? When they start wilding like that. But Clay ain't that type of nigga. Just like you were saying. He ain't used to women throwing a fucking fit in a temper tantrum and shit like that. You feel me?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Auntie. See, that's not the way light skinned niggas get down, man. Light skinned niggas is the key type, right? So whenever they get they do a lot of like dirty macking and underhanded shit, you know. So with like the light skins, it's not what they say to your face in most cases, it's what they say behind your back to get everybody else turned on you, right? That's how light skins work. We get everybody else turned on versus us just kind of going at you. So it's very passive aggressive. Yes, it's extremely passive aggressive, right? And it's very pussyish. But guess what? Light skinned men work a lot like white men in that way. Where we don't like to do the breakup thing.
Fuck out of here, bro. Hey, man, white man to tell you, bitch, shut the fuck up. Might even hang her ass from a goddamn ceiling fan and try to make the shit look like a self-deletion. Like, you can't even compare yourself to fucking white men unless you crazy like that.
See, that's why they dance.
They
You
even
see what
said,
happened?
man, I heard the stories about what Steve Austin, Stone Cold, that is, was doing to Deborah.
Really?
Yeah, he was beating her ass, dog.
Damn,
yeah,
man.
You better look that shit up.
Man, I didn't know all that. I thought Stone
Hey,
Cold
man,
was
look it
straight
up,
shooter.
dog.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that shit is public info. That shit is public. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas be losing it, bro. So, nah, I ain't gonna compare myself. Nah, man. Niggas, dog, we'll just get drunk. I can't speak for light skinned nigga because I ain't never been one. But nah, man, we'll just get drunk. Might even cuss a bitch out from time to time, bro. You know? But them niggas that they gotta beat a bitch ass and shit like that. That's some that's mental illness and mental impairment shit. Like niggas ain't like. I'll be real, niggas like me, bro. We'll just go to the fucking store and not come back.
I like the ghosting method personally too, Auntie, a little more. Like
Now, if you like live with the
at
chick, bro, you just that's it. The niggas would just go to the homie house or some shit and just not come home for like a week.
And that's what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Teach her us a lesson. That mouth of yours is running me away.
You know what I'm saying? My ex had to come get me out of a fucking pool hall, bro. Real shit.
Facts. I done seen that happen a couple times. I remember I had a homie, man. He was dealing with this little chick, dude. Boy, she would be all over his ass. I mean, you talk about like an animal. I mean, she come in there and she would tear his ass up. You stupid ass. You so dumb. I can't stand you. He would rip her. I mean, she would literally rip this nigga to shreds.
On some real shit, nigga. I climbed out of a motherfucking out of a window. I tell everybody that fucking story, bro. I climbed out of the motherfucking window, bro. The little one in the fucking bathroom, dog. I went in there to you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom, bro. You know what I'm talking about, the little window in the shower. Man, I crawled out of that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And hiked my way up to the fucking pool room, bro. Man, I was in that pool room for about 20 fucking minutes, dog. Before Shirley just walked in that motherfucker wearing the t-shirt. Hey, that's it. I gotta go. I gotta go. She wasn't having that shit, nigga. Hey, Shorty was like on some Bebe's kid shit. You tried to leave us? Ass shit. Like, yeah, she wasn't having that, bro. She wasn't having that shit.
You better duck your head and put your tail between your legs and get in that car like you're supposed to.
Yeah,
go ahead and get your ass in the car.
She was on some, you tried to leave me. Yo. Motherfucker's like, oh, you know, what you do then? Hey, I'll be real. I married the bitch. That was a mistake, but I did. You know, sorry. But
hey man, tell you the truth, it is what it is, right, man? You know what I'm saying? Brothers done been through some shit. Put it this way, you didn't live no life, man, unless you've been through some shit, right? Bless me, dear Lord. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? So we all did that. You know what I'm saying? That D thing. You know, right? Divorce. We've been through that shit, man. And let me tell you what. If I could go back in time and do just have the shit you know what I'm saying, I could do over, I probably would do shit different, right? But I would remember, you know what I'm saying, that that's how I found out not to do this shit again, was I already did it once, right? So it's like one of those things, man, in life, you know what I'm saying? You know, like they tell you when you're a kid, bro, you're gonna fuck up a lot. It's not gonna be this you getting shit right all the time type stuff, right? You're gonna fuck up a lot. And you gotta fuck up a little bit, man, to learn sometime, you know, right? You just can't, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta get in it. You gotta be about, you know, so you gotta be with it to learn. And you know what I'm saying? That's how you learn.
So this is what they was saying, right? They was like, yo, this is like, yeah, this is that woman you gay. Is this a good woman or not? Right here. You watching this shit?
Yeah, I see you.
She come looking for her dude.
Oh shit. That's a thick bitch.
Hey,
too.
she found him. That nigga's fucked up, passed
Is,
out.
is that a Latina chick?
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey, he is
Pop
fucked up with a fucking bottle and real shit. This ain't just you. This is how I can tell. I don't even believe either this is in the United States or this is somewhere deep in California because this ain't a regular pool hall. If you notice, because I can't blow this up any larger, but if you notice, those are not pool tables. Those are 3-cushion billiard tables. Feel me? So you get more billiard rooms in maybe the Philippines or, you know, Latin American spots, but watch a little further. But you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know she thick as shit.
But those are not pool tables. You notice how those tables don't have pockets. It's not a pool table. It's a billiard table. You feel me? That's a billiard table, and it's a whole room full of them. Look at that shit. She came to get her fucking man, and he's fucked up. Look. So she leave, come back with a fucking wheelbarrow, nigga. See that shit? Fucking wheelbarrow. Now this is dedication right here. Now, granted, what made her come with that?
What's in that bag?
Wheelbarrow? Hey, you're going to see. It's a blanket and a pillow. It's a pillow.
Oh, man. She is.
It's a pillow.
That's a bomb bitch.
Hey, you said she thick, right?
Yeah,
There's a
man.
reason why she got them thick thighs, because she know how to lift. And I'm going to show you right here. From the knees.
Wow. Like a baby. That bitch is a winner, bro. She's a whole winner.
Hold up.
Man,
Hey. Something for his legs.
Wow.
You know, don't want you to wake up with no, you know what I'm saying, with no
She
Charlie
is,
horse or nothing. Hold
she
up.
is dope.
Wait. Yeah.
She is dope as fuck. She is dope, bro. I like her. She's dope as
Mickey
shit.
Mouse blanket and shit.
Yeah,
All right?
man. That's nice.
Hold up. But hold up. Hey, you've almost forgot something. Shorty, don't forget. Wait. Pay attention. She almost forgot something. So she got to go back and go get it. Yeah. Boom. Now you're a winner. Don't forget the liquor.
Man. That's a keeper, bro. She a whole keeper.
Yo.
Yeah, man, that's a keeper, bro. She a whole keeper.
So when y'all want to bring up other demographics of women and all that other shit, I don't want to hear it. This is about the character of a woman. Or even a man. Because look, yeah, he ain't home. Yeah, he's out doing some degenerate shit. The nigga's in a pool hall. Like, niggas is gambling and shit. You know? This nigga out here all fucked. Like, he's fucked up in the gambling house, drunk and shit like that. But he ain't cheating on her. You know what I'm saying? There's one thing she'd have called him with another bitch or something. Ain't none of that. Nigga just fucked up, passed out. Dolo. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And the main reason why it's okay, right? There's no reason to complain. Why she ain't complaining? She might complain a little later. Like, why you made me have to do that shit later? But I guarantee you, when he wake up, it's going to be one of the Meg meals made. I guarantee you that. But why ain't she tripping? I'm going to tell you why, fellas. Because her man is out doing man shit. That nigga's at the pool hall getting drunk with his fucking homies, man. That's man shit. He not passed out on the internet crying about bitches that ain't his. Right? That nigga's doing some man shit. So that's okay. Your woman is okay with you passing the fuck out drunk while you doing some man shit. It's this girly shit she about to give you hell about. If you got you a good one. I ain't gonna lie. Some women bitch about everything. Whatever, bro. That ain't shit for you. You know? But when you doing man shit, your woman will get over that. She'll get over that, bro. She'll come get you. Like so. Just like y'all said, that's a keeper right there. That's a keeper. This nigga ain't going nowhere. She tried to wake him up. She realized that nigga fucked up. He ain't getting up. Okay? He ain't getting up. So you think she gonna be a bitch and just knock that nigga off his stool or some shit? Slap the fuck out of him or something? Nah. Throw some water on him or some shit? Yeah, right. Huh. Just like you said, that's a fireman's lift. Nah. Shorty had a pillow and a blanket. And that's where I said, hey, I wasn't even fully sold on this shit, ADS, until she realized she forgot something. That's when I was sold on it, dog. Once she the pillow and the blanket and the wheelbarrow and the fireman's lift ain't even do it for me, bro. But when she realized she forgot something, dog, that's when I'm like, oh yeah, that's a winner right there. Because I already know, nigga, if I wake up, throw up, whatever, that's likely the first thing I'm going to be looking for. Because I know I fell asleep with a fucking bottle. You feel me? Think about it, dog.
I was
I
gonna say the
know.
same thing. I mean, that to me
And I agree. I'm
showed me that
impressed too
she
because that's
really.
dead weight. Hey, that's dead weight. Because it's easy to lift somebody up when they kind of help you. But when that weight is dead like that, like when somebody got control of their muscles and shit, you know what I'm saying? They kind of help you with it. But the dead weight is a motherfucker, man. So yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, but the fact when she realized she forgot something, I'm like, oh, nah, that's a winner. Because that's the first thing I'm looking at. I'm like, hold up. I'm looking at the bottles. I'm like, I'm about to wake up pissed off. The fuck? Because them bottles are paid for. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck if it's just a swig left in that bitch. I'm gonna wake up. I want my shit. Look. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
See, she really cares about that man. So she
Right
likes
there.
him. Yeah, she
And she's
likes him, bro.
considerate too.
Yeah, exactly. She really cares about that
Like
man.
she know that man is about to be pissed the fuck off if he wake up and his bottles ain't there. Cause he gonna remember he fell asleep with him. You almost forgot something. Yeah.
See, she really cares about that man. Look at
Put
that.
that shit right there. Right, and she made sure
Mm-hmm.
she put that shit right next to his head.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Right next to his head. So when you wake up, that's gonna be the first thing you see. Is your bottles. Yeah. Yeah. Now, granted, she might be the reason why he's in that bitch fucked up in the first place.
So you saying she only came up there to torture his ass a little more?
Maybe. I don't know. But, I mean, I can't. Look, your woman, if that's your woman, let's keep it real. She's got that right. If you make her your woman, if any chick is going to fuck with you, it's her. Right?
Right.
I mean, if you're going to deal with women at all, you're going to get fucked with. As a man, like we know that. You're going to get fucked with from time to time. She's going to fuck with you. You know?
But I mean, if she came over to fuck with him with a whole wheelbarrow full of shit.
But she's literally making sure ain't nobody else going to do it. If anybody going to fuck with my man, it's going to be me.
He might find that bottle shoved up his ass. If she come over to get with that
Real
wheelbarrow
shit.
full of shit.
As men, we learn to appreciate that. You know? But just like you said, a chick that won't even bother come, man. Because trust me, she understands. And I seen this because I used to bartend. You know what I'm saying? I used to run a pool room, right? If you don't wheelbarrow your nigga out of that motherfucker when he's fucked up, some other chick will.
Eventually, now no.
You know, I've seen it happen. I've literally seen it happen. Not like this with a wheelbarrow, but I done seen women kidnap drunk ass niggas at the bar in a fucking pool hall, bro. Multiple times. Give a fuck if they were taken or not. All right? I'm bartending. I'll bullshit you not. You know what I'm saying? The homie Troy, if you listening, you know, because this is you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I forget old girl's name. I would say her name too if I remembered it. But yeah. And I'm gonna be real with you. This is a black dude about my complexion, and a white chick. Bro, this nigga was fucked up, drunk. All right? She was in there already with a dude. With a dude. You know what I'm saying? They pay the tab, leave. You know what I'm saying? On the way out, she come back up to the bar and ask me, is he okay? Is he okay? Is he going to get home safe? I'm like, look, I know him. You know what I'm saying? He'll be straight. Worst case, I'll call him a cab or something. You get drunk like this all the time. He's straight. You know, he good. Nigga passed the fuck out at the bar. This homie of mine, this motherfucker used to get a pitcher of beer and not even ask for like a mug or a glass. That's the type of nigga he was. He would just take the pitcher to the dome. Real shit. Every night you come in that motherfucker. He's like, I'll take the pitcher. You know, you serve it, you give the pitcher and you get the mugs and shit. Nah, you're like, hey, keep the mugs. I'm good. That nigga would just take the pitcher to the head. Every night. So this time he just did that. You know? Sat down. You know what I'm saying? The bar nigga passed out, laid out. She's like, is he all right? Whatever. She asked me like twice. And I'm like, oh, he'll be fine. Hey, she leave with the dude she was with, because she was with a white dude. You know what I'm saying? Left with him. Bitch came back about 20 minutes later. Dolo, bro. Dolo. Sat next to my homie. He still passed the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? She just walked right past me. Just walked right up to him. You know what I'm saying? Sat next to him. You know what I'm saying? She was saying something. Whisper in his ear, tapped him on the face a couple times. I don't know what the fuck she was saying. Next thing I know, hey, that nigga get up, stumble out of that bitch with that chick. Hey, 2 weeks later, or about a week later, I see them coming that motherfucker together. They are a fucking couple. Fucking 2 months later, hey, she's expecting. We're expecting, y'all. Yeah.
That's a nice.
Now, granted, it didn't last, but yeah. So my point is this: if you won't wheelbarrow your nigga out of a fucking pool room, fucked up, some other chick will get that nigga. Because trust me, she ain't give a fuck if that nigga had a chick. She had a dude. She left with a dude that had no problem walking out of that bitch, but came back for the one she wanted. And that nigga could barely walk. Shout out to L. Nixie. He said, we've seen a replacement woman. Oh, let me read this shit. Okay. He said, we've seen a woman's replacement dancing on panels next to her man and having late night conversation. And now she's married to that man and expecting her second one from that man, if I'm not mistaken, and had no problem rescuing that motherfucker from his mama house. Fixed his credit, all that shit. And when they want to say, you got to be 6'3" with a jawline, and this little midget motherfucker. That nigga like 5'3". I ain't give a fuck. None of that shit matter. I told him, man, women can be extremely assertive and aggressive when they want something. For real. Hey. And they can also show tremendous feats of strength. Just like this. Tremendous feats of strength. This shit. And be extremely considerate too. ADS, the pillow, the blankie. Like that, because that shit ain't even a blanket. That's a blankie. She brought that nigga a blankie. No, that looked like it was probably the kid's blanket. That's a Mickey Mouse fucking blanket. She probably told, look, I'm taking y'all blanket, whatever. That's the one you got in the car from when the kids fall asleep, right? Hey, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Tremendous feats of strength. Look at this shit. Ugh, from the knees. Look at Brenda. She said this is yeah. I would hope. Look, here's why I believe this is her man, because she came with the wheelbarrow, the pillow, blanket, and all. So more than likely, all right, and this is just me from Lord ADS probably know what I'm talking about too. The pool hall be like a close-knit community. We all kind of know each other. So more than likely, somebody called her. You know what I'm saying? They called her because when somebody come in there fucked up, usually whoever's running the spot or somebody there knows who to call. You know what I'm saying? Somebody knows who to call. You know what I'm talking about, Lord?
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed too, and it's not dark nor closing time, right? So somebody had to call out to her and say, "Hey, come get your man. He's up here knocked out. Don't say he's drunk."
Well, let's say, for example, if this is Puerto Rico or if this is the Philippines or, you know what I'm saying, one of them Latin American spots, which I believe it is. I believe it is because I just see all them billiard tables. I don't see a pool table in that bitch. It's all billiard tables. Like I'm looking down here, like at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? They're billiard tables, and up top, those are billiard tables. So I think it's a hall full of billiard tables. That's why I'm starting to think that it's probably the Philippines, might even be Colombia or something like that. Because even in the United States, you're going to have pool tables and billiard tables. Rarely you're going to find just a billiard room with just billiard tables. But either way, more than likely, it doesn't close. When you're talking about, oh, it might be closing time or whatever, if it's one of them spots, the pool rooms don't close. They don't. Those shits are 24/7, 365. Facts. She said, marry that girl. She's a winner. This has happened before. But more than likely, somebody called her, let her know your man is passed the fuck out, in here. And because she just came too prepared. You know what I'm saying? But that's the way it is. Like I done got calls, you know what I'm saying, when I had a homie that was fucked up in the pool hall, like, yo, you come get him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because he might be going through some shit with his girl, and they'll know that. Usually, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the pool room, it'd be like Cheers. It just kind of is what it is. So you don't just know people, but you know when they going through some shit. You know when they going through some shit. So it just is what it is. But when they called her, you know what I'm saying? You obviously, like, y'all still together, whatever. Somebody calls her. Let her know, like, your man fucked up. Hey, done went through a whole goddamn bottle of fucking Cuervo and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he on his fucking second bottle of Cuervo, or he double fisting Coronas and fucking, and then went through a whole bottle of Cuervo, and now he passed the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like, because notice that shit. He don't just have a shot. That nigga got the whole fucking bottle. Okay? Like, he's got the whole bottle. And people like, old boy, you see old boy up there shooting, and he was just kind of staring. I'm going to let y'all in on a secret. When he's staring and shit, you think old boy up there just staring like he's just saying like, damn, that's a keeper. Nah, He just waiting he's just making sure that she don't get in the fucking way when he ready to take another goddamn shot. That's it. So he gonna let her finish until he take his fucking shot. Because them motherfuckers over there gambling. Nigga ain't got time for that shit. Like, so go ahead, get your shit off. You see where the cue ball at. He just, you know what I'm saying? He just making sure that she don't come fucking up the shot. Real shit. Real shit. That's why he ain't gonna shoot yet. You see that? He was about to cue up and shoot. You know what I'm saying? Then he's yeah, hold up. She about to come back. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You're gonna make sure she stay out the fucking way.
No, now he's just looking. He's just looking now.
Well, yeah, she probably got big old booty too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, nah. Look, he knows she coming back for that fucking bottle. Look, he gonna go to take his shot, make sure she ain't coming back. So he gonna take his shot. But hold up. See, he took his shot. That's why you saw the cue ball move. Now he knew she was coming back. Yeah. But that's what makes her a keeper right there. She did not forget those fucking bottles, man. Shout out to her. Yo, I need me one of them. Yeah. I might already got one. Real shit. Yes, Brenda, I'm going to show you from start to finish. This is a beautiful thing, isn't it? Yes, that is a wheelbarrow. Yeah. Yeah. She come in there. She tried to get him to walk, but yo, that nigga's fucked up. So she know damn well, can't drop the bottles. So the first thing she do is get them bottles out of his arm, because that nigga, he is that fucked up and passed out on a fucking stool. But one thing he is not going to do is drop his fucking alcohol under no circumstances. Yeah. That's the first thing she do. Hold up. Hold on. You get that out of your hand, because you might drop this shit. You know? She was ready. That's a wheelbarrow, Brenda. Yeah. She is a keeper. Yeah. Pillow. And she ain't even just got one pillow. She got two. She might have pulled three. Did she pull 3 pillows out of that motherfucker? But she had one for the leg, for the head and neck, and another one for the motherfucking legs. Real shit. She don't want that nigga to wake up with no motherfucking Charlie horse. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit will fuck up everything from your back and all that shit. Because, you know, the lady be like, hey, no matter what, they don't want you going your back out. You know what I'm saying? You fuck around and fuck your back up. Then, yeah, you'll be worthless. You'll be fucking worthless. So, yeah. You can't work. When you can't work, and you can't fuck, and you can't do none of that shit, bitch don't want you. So, look. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. 2 pillows. One for the legs. One for the, yeah. And hold up. And she got the blankie. She got the blankie. Look at that. What's up, Brenda?
I am.
Hold up. She got the blankie.
Listen, I had to come up here and give my inputs on this. Okay, so can I tell you like what I I wish I was this girl's friend, because he would have 5 to 7 business days to respond with a proposal. Because baby, this right here.
What if they already married? What if they already
You know
married?
what? I also thought about.
That's why they called her.
I also thought about this, but okay, so my summation, and I could be, listen, it's mine to give, right? The way that she's taking care of this man, I feel like this man must take really good care of her. Do you hear me? because she's coming in there with pillows. Like she is taking this right here.
Hold up, but wait. She almost forgot something. This is the most important part.
Honey, when hold on, and hold on, round up a motherfucking pause. This is the MVP. This is the MVP, baby.
And look where she put it, right next to his head. Hey,
Yes, honey.
she know her man.
She's not
And
a rookie.
He's going to know that, hey, when I pass away, hey, where the fuck is my, where the fuck
Right.
is my bottle?
But this is not a rookie. She's been here before. She's done this. She's got it down packed, and she cares about that man. You hear me? So he's got to be doing something good, you know. That man, for a woman to put you on her back, yeah, she loved that man.
Just like Kojak said, that's the fireman's lift. Look at this shit. Look at this feat of strength right here. That's dead weight right there.
She's done this before, Aunt.
That's about 170 pounds of dead weight.
Yeah. She's been here. She's no rookie to this. You hear me? She got the pillow. The fact that she doesn't want him to get injured, because I'm going to say this. If that was a Negro who got on her nerve, she might have let him be right in that, nothing coating him, nothing. You know what I mean? When it's not somebody, right? Do you know what I mean?
Fucked up to let somebody put you in a fucking wheelbarrow.
Well, it's better than her leaving him there drunk. She worked with what she had and she got him home. Shit. Anyway.
The blankie.
Honey, she wanted him to be nestled and snugged. I hope somebody sends him this video. He sees this.
I know they showed her because this is surveillance video. You could tell by the
because anything could have happened to him. He could have got robbed.
Now this surveillance video, I'm sure, because look, the way I see it, right? He's not just at the pool hall, especially if this is the Philippines, Colombia, Puerto Rico, Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Any of them areas, more than likely that nigga working in that bitch. Like that's what the fuck that's what they do. That's why I was telling ADS. Ain't no close. That shit don't close. Niggas in there gambling and shit all fucking night. That's literally just like you say. That's how they pay the bills. That's how a lot of them niggas pay the fucking bills. You know, in that bitch. So
that's right. She got to make sure that her money maker, her prized possession, is well taken care of. And I'm with you on that, girl.
Mm-hmm. And for him to just have a chair right behind them motherfuckers sitting there getting drunk, he's likely betting on that game going on. He's backing somebody or something.
Probably.
Yeah. So he was sweating that shit, likely been in there all fucking night getting drunk, getting busted, all that shit, just whatever. Like, fuck, man.
This is a good one. This was a good one. I came in and, honey, round of applause for this here girl. Okay? Yes, honey. Go ahead. Get your man.
There you go. See, shout out to Brenda to admit that. Damn right. Go get your fucking man.
Get your man, honey.
Now, some of these chicks will sit home pissed off and then get that nigga hell whenever he make it home, which will probably be in 2-3 fucking days, if at all. If this nigga, end up having to bail his ass out of jail or some shit.
No, this is good. I feel like he treats her well because I in another situation, the way that she handled this, I feel like he just had, his little drunk night, and she just came to make sure she got her man home safe and sound. She's the MVP, honey. I liked it. This was good. This was good. I just came up here to talk about that.
And that's the realest shit too. Like you see everybody around the pool room, hey, they still just shooting. They don't give a fuck. That's real pool room shit. I didn't see fights.
So that's how you men are. Like you men really be like oblivious to that kind of stuff. Like unless it's like the bartender or somebody else like who like serving, they probably calls her. Because men will just go along.
That's what I was trying to tell Lord ADS or you too. I was like, somebody likely called her.
And let me tell you a little.
Because the bartender knows everything that's going on in your life any fucking way. Like let me
tell you a little story how I know men are. Men don't care about that kind of stuff. Okay. I was at this club one time in Brooklyn, went with my girlfriend, and I was kind of sitting down because, baby, that alcohol was kicking my butt a little bit, right? And I know how to. I'm responsible when I go out, so I knew I had to like be on my P's and Q's. There was this group of guys, maybe one girl in there, and their friend got so drunk. I mean, he needed to be home. Do you know they came and laid that guy down on the couch across from me and was like, "Hey, miss, you got him, right?" I said, "I absolutely do not. Don't leave your friend with me." They left that man on that. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, men, and they went back dancing and partying, and they came back every now and again to check on that man.
exactly.
But
Party
they
don't
did
stop.
not leave. You think now? Now girls are different.
We're
We're
not
gonna
gonna
pack
leave
it up for
without
the
them.
night.
No, we ain't
Yeah,
leaving without our homie.
we're gonna pack up for the night and get our girl home. Because if you said we won't be able to enjoy ourselves. Like we're not gonna leave our friend, like a female, laying on the couch somewhere. Like that's never gonna happen. But those men left that man. They say, "Hey, miss,
Now I can understand that from a female perspective
yeah, we can't
because
do that.
she could be
Yeah,
taken advantage of.
yeah,
Yeah,
mm-mm.
you can't, and it doesn't have to take any length of time either. Like she can end up gone, disappear, whatever.
I said,
But
don't leave
as
that man
men,
here.
we know what's up. He'll be all right on this fucking couch.
I would not take responsibility. I had no idea who that man was, and this was years
They didn't
ago.
leave without him though. They didn't leave without that man.
I don't know what they did because I didn't watch him. Like I said, I'm not watching that man. I don't know him, and if something happens to that man, I don't want to be responsible. Okay, but it was too early. Like I felt like it was too early in the night, but maybe they was pre-gaming. But honey, men will leave. They left that man, and honey, they came back. I don't know when they came back, but I was minding my black-owned business. So yeah,
You wasn't paying attention to that man for a
no,
little
that
bit.
I glanced over there at them when they left, honey, and other than that, because my girlfriend was trying to get me back on the dance floor, but honey, yeah, it was a night. It was one of those nights we were kind of club hopping, and I had no time. So yeah. Anyway,
Yeah,
that's
that's why I was telling the story, and people are like, "Oh, that's not real." Oh, the bullshit. Look, if you won't come and wheelbarrow your drunk ass fucking man out of a pool room, trust me,
yeah.
another chick will. I fucking seen it. I've seen it.
What another strange woman?
Not with a wheelbarrow, but yeah, I was telling Lord ADS the story. I bullshit you not. Troy,
Hmm.
if you listening, you know I'm talking about you. Okay?
Oh my God,
If you're
what?
listening, you know I'm talking about you. All right?
Hmm.
He's fucking drunken in the motherfucker. I'm gonna start this shit from scratch. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Hmm.
just like Kojak said he saw it when he was a bouncer. I know you did. I know you did. Look, this woman was in
What
there
did he
with the
see? Hold on,
look.
let me look.
He
Oh,
said he
it,
saw it when he was a bouncer.
oh, a lot. Well, yeah, I can imagine. My
No,
God.
when I used to run a pool hall, okay,
Hmm.
and then this is a homie. You know what I'm saying? He used to come
Hmm.
in all the time, but he was the type of person to get a pitcher of beer and like no mugs. Like I try to give him a mug, like I don't need that shit because it's just a reflex for the bartender. You order a pitcher, I give you. You know what I'm saying? A mug, two
What are you
mugs.
even? What are you talking about?
So
He
no,
was drinking out of the pitcher.
that's what he would do. That was his cup,
Oh, that's an
the whole
alcoholic.
fucking pitcher. And that's
That's
what
an
he would. You know
alcoholic.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dolo. He would take the pitcher, Dolo. So it was one of them nights. I guess he was going through some personal shit or whatever, and he was on like his second or third fucking pitcher, and he was just passed the fuck out, just like this dude, right on not a stool, but you know what I'm saying, on a chair, you know, just passed the fuck out.
Hmm.
Hey, when this woman she was with a homegirl, it was like a double date or some shit. So it was a homegirl and two dudes. So I'm assuming she's with a dude. Whatever. They come up to pay the tab, and she asked me, you know, she's like, "Is he all right? Is he gonna get home all right?" And I'm thinking like, I know him, of course. I'm not gonna close up with him in here, and I'm gonna make sure he get home safe.
Hmm.
Ain't no big deal. Worst case, you know what I'm saying, I'll call him a cab or you know what I'm saying, wake him up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'll drive his car home or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no big deal.
Hmm.
So I'm like, he's fine. Whatever. She asked me again. She's like, "Are you sure? Are you sure?" And I'm like, okay, maybe she's just a concerned person. So whatever. Her homegirl, the two dudes, they leave. About 25, 30 minutes later, she comes back in solo. Dolo. All right.
Hmm.
Walks right past me, right to him, still passed out. Tapping him right on the fucking, you know what I'm saying, on the face or whatever, just like this. You know, whispers some shit in his ear, sits down with him for about 45 minutes or so, and right before I'm about to close up, hey, her and him walk the fuck out. Like he's stumbling, she's walking. They walk out together. A couple of days later, they walk back in together. You know what I'm saying? Every night when they come in, probably about 4 nights a week, they come in together. She's with them all the time. And about a month later, about 2 months later, they were expecting a baby.
But wasn't that his girlfriend?
No, it wasn't. She came in with another dude. She came in with a homegirl. She didn't even know that motherfucker.
That's a little bizarre. I can't lie to you, Aunt. That's bizarre.
That's not bizarre. She saw that motherfucker pass the fuck out at the bar and knew what she wanted and came back to get it.
She picked up an alcoholic.
Yeah. Yeah, she did.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, that was her name. Yeah. Troy, if you listening, remember Sarah? Yeah, Sarah came and got you. Yeah. She came back and they was inseparable for a few months. That didn't work out, but
well, he's an alcohol. He has problems with drinking, so I don't know. That doesn't sound like she has good decision making. But I think in certain situations. Now everybody. No, so everybody will have.
That nigga had a chick or not. She was coming to get that man.
Yeah, that sounds crazy as hell.
She was gonna get it.
She's so good. I don't think anybody was fighting her to come back and get the drunk man. But I feel like in this situation, like he probably has his little random drunk nights or whatever, and she comes and gets him. But sporadically, it happens. Like, we have a little too much to drink. But all the time, yeah, no thank you. But
this chick has a wheelbarrow and a pillow. I think he does that often. And if this
I told you she wasn't a rookie.
Filipino, Puerto Rican, Mexican spots, he gets fucked up like that often because that's also what the fuck they do.
But he's probably also a really good man and takes care of his house because she's taking good care of him. I don't think that a man who isn't she wouldn't be doing this for an ain't shit ass guy. You know what I mean?
But that was the point even L. Nixon made. We sat there, we saw a woman right there in these spaces take what would be the definition of an ain't shit nigga. This nigga done had skin. You seen it too. You seen women come and rescue these niggas, not just full of scandals, but the dictionary definition of ain't shit niggas. Hey, like, while he was with another chick, she went and rescued that motherfucker, brought his ass across state lines, okay? Didn't care that he was with somebody. All right? And I think they currently expecting their second one since.
Okay, I'm not.
Yeah, fix that nigga, credit all that shit. Yeah.
So is that a flex? I'm confused.
I don't think it's a flex. I'm saying that women can be extremely assertive and aggressive when they want something, can even show tremendous feats of strength.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't get him, girl.
Like right here. This come on. Feats of strength, ingenuity, okay? Dedication. All of that.
Very good.
Look at that. Consider it too. Not one pillow, but 2 pillows. Look at that. Look at it. About 170 pounds of dead weight. She ain't complaining.
Oh, this has been interesting. I see you guys. I see you guys have turned this into a storyline, but this is good. This is entertaining.
A storyline. This shit deserves its own stream. Ladies, would you do this for your man? If not, this is probably why you ain't got one.
Nah, we're not gonna do that.
Hey, I'm
We're
not
not
saying you should have to do that, but if you're not
right.
willing to, this is
No, because
probably why you don't.
in the situation, right, where you're dating a man who has a problem with alcohol and he's an alcoholic, no woman wants to be doing this every night, especially when she's going to work
I'm
every
not
day.
saying every night. I can
Okay,
agree.
but that's what I'm saying. So you know what you understand what I'm saying? Like,
I
no,
said,
like
are
don't
you
do that.
willing? But she knows not to leave them bottles. Look at that.
Exactly. Absolutely. I wouldn't be able to sleep if I knew my man was drunk somewhere. I would definitely go and get him, but as long as we're not talking about something habitual, because then we got a problem. We
Look at
need some
this.
AA meetings.
She like, I ain't carrying your ass to the fucking all the way to the car. I can't do that. You know? So she brought a
Mhm.
wheelbarrow so she didn't have to. Brilliant.
Very good.
Brilliant. You know, I love it. I love it. For real. So when they
Child.
get mad
Oh, y'all be doing the
because
most.
when they get mad
Now we got to
because
take men. We got
Megan
to take
is
men
all
out in wheelbarrows now. Jesus.
well, they get mad because Megan is over here resting in her motherfucking femininity the proper way. For real.
Mm-mm-mm.
She is taking all pride in this shit. All of it. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? And she ain't gonna break no nail.
Okay, I didn't come back up here for Meg, so I'm gonna leave now. Okay, I had
Hold up
enough.
though.
What?
Well, we don't have to talk about Meg. Hold on, let me get to this spot
Yeah,
right
because
here.
I'm not making Thanksgiving dinner for a man's family who isn't my husband. That's
Look at that.
insanity.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Isn't that
I'm not.
satisfying right there?
Yeah,
Isn't that
this.
satisfying?
Yeah, this is where she erred.
All bones.
Yes, this is where she erred. Because this should have never happened.
So the nigga was supposed to starve? Like, come on, man.
No, not he was supposed to starve, but she didn't she do this for his family?
Yeah, and the homies too. Cause look at the
Yeah.
homie like, yeah, she good, she good.
And I bet you if I was to ask if you were to
Yeah.
ask her, right, Ian, if you were to ask her, she would probably say she resents doing this.
I
Yeah.
don't see why. I mean, if she
Well,
resents doing it, it's because she didn't want to in the first place.
no, she because she resents probably putting herself in a position because she thought that she was lining herself up to be the wife. And that was never a conversation. Like I bet you they never had a conversation before they bought that house about where the relationship was going. But get in the house with me. I think she had expectations and I think she was thought she was playing a role, but like you just like they've been dating 8 months, right, Ian? You making Thanksgiving dinner for that man's family? What's going on here?
Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Being fair, Brenda, in this day and
Mm-hmm.
age,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 8 months is just barely getting to know somebody.
I agree. I agree, which is why I wouldn't be hosting Thanksgiving dinner at my house for his family.
Hey, that was
Yeah, I
our
mean,
house. They had a house together. That's why they say,
No, I
why he buy
agree.
her a house? He didn't buy her a house. He bought her a kitchen, and the house came with it. That's it. He bought
Now
her a kitchen, and they
that's
threw in a house too.
that's disrespectful. Now, come on.
What you mean?
But like, what do you mean? Like she was just there to cook?
I mean, apparently, and
No,
probably some other things.
not Ian.
You know, I mean,
No.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, hey, look, when your mama look like this, when your mama look like this right here,
I mean, it's whatever. I mean,
this shit'll sell you. This shit'll sell you right here. Like,
but this is like she has to. They both have to take accountability for the roles they played in this. But as a woman to another woman, like you have no ring on your finger, there's no engagement, and you over there hosting a dinner for his family and friends. Girl, what? What?
I think she was showing off. That's it. She was just showing
Mm,
off them skills.
well, there's ways to do that.
I can agree with you on that. I personally, I wouldn't have a woman that I wasn't taking seriously. Like if I didn't plan on having you do that next year and the years to come, I wouldn't have you do it this year.
Yeah, because this is crazy. And and I feel like she set herself up. But sometimes, women are blinded sometimes because it's their own desires, what they want, right? But this is something like if a girlfriend told me she was doing this, I'd be like, girl, no. Like, just go to the mom's house and eat this year, see how things go. It's like, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. So, there's parts that she played in this situation too, where she kind of, but, you live
I
and you
think it's a
learn.
beautiful thing. This is the most beautiful I've ever seen Megan be. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. Now you're a baddie. Look at that.
Oh my God.
For real. That onion powder, that basil, that paprika. For real. You saw her shake. Hey, you saw her twerking that damn carnation. You know what I'm saying? Making sure she stirred that cheese sauce all proper. Damn. You know what I'm saying? And then collard greens. Man, look at that.
Man, always hungry. Lord have mercy.
And I'm like, on top of that, tell him, Brenda, hey, she washed her pasta. She washed the pasta.
You gotta watch. I think you need to go eat, Aunt. I think you're hungry. I think you're hungry. But are you closing the series on them? I'm kind of over them. But
possibly.
No.
Did you hear everything Tasha K had to say?
I didn't. I was out in these New York streets for a few minutes, so I didn't.
In them streets? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Listen.
I can't hear it.
Oh,
Is she talking?
Yeah, hold up. There we go.
Oh my God, it's almost 9 o'clock.
B word. Relationship level, okay? Live straight to Gail face only to come out on her documentary talking about then they gonna call Gail King. Gail King a B word. You
Anthony, I don't hear anything.
You don't hear it?
Is it me?
Can you hear it, Lord ADS?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh no, it might be just me. It's okay.
Hold on.
The exact same thing was happening to me, Brenda, a few minutes
Really?
back. The exact same thing.
I will try it again.
I don't know why I can't hear it. I don't want to put you through stress. Oh wait.
No.
No.
Because you want to lie so nasty, the B word. So you lied about Tori, the baby, G-Eazy, Moneybag Yo.
You still can't hear it?
I'm sorry, Ian. I think it's me.
StreamYard be StreamYard, don't it?
I'm not sure why I can't hear it.
It's been linked.
Yeah, y'all should be able to hear
who's running neck and neck with these industry relationships, her and Lori Harvey. But I gotta see who's winning when it comes to being linked. But Lori Harvey, I don't say she take the cake because she was linked to Diddy and his son at the same time. Now she want to come out here and sue because they talking about her and Damson Idris are broken up. You want to sue now? You don't want to sue when we was talking about you was messing with the daddy and the son? And Gina said that on my show. She was victim 3 in Diddy's trial. She never showed up. Okay, she showed up at the Whole Foods. Well, all I'm saying is when it comes, she showed up in the Whole Foods. Yeah, because Diddy sent her that check. That's the only reason she exposed him on my show, because he sent her a check. But when it comes to Megan and Clay got a clean slate. You know what I'm saying? He had no drama, and now you out here looking crazy trying to expose him like he did something wrong, and now you got all these fan pages, these hotties trying to, drag this man. It's a $40 million man. You needed him. He called her that lady. When he came, he was like, yeah, they was like, that's a nice watch, Clay. He was like, yeah, that nice lady bought me this watch. Yeah, she thought he was a light-skinned cornball that never had a black girl to her level, right? But jokes on her. Jokes on her. She didn't. First of all, that man didn't need her. He was a $40 million man. Megan, from what I'm being told, is in the negative down there at Rock Nation. That's why they got her doing Broadway plays. How do you go from being a rapper to a Broadway? And then you passed out on the first show?
Oh my.
Yeah, me too, dog. Yeah, but here's what I'm gonna say, because I ain't gonna all the way, go in on Megan. I'm gonna go in on Clay, because here's my thing: these ball players gotta learn too. So if you are hooking up with these women that are not of the Sierra type background, and they come from the hood, they don't know how to act, they ain't got no cool, they done been ran through the industry. How do you expect them to act cordial when you do you? So Russell Simmons got him a good girl. Sierra's a good. She's not gonna put his business out there like that. Now, if it was Future, she forever. You know what I'm saying? But they got to pick and choose. If you're gonna go and date the broke rap girlies, you gotta take what comes with that. So Clay gotta eat this one. He gotta eat this one. And now next time he gonna keep his behind down there at the Jenner house instead of out here in Houston trying to catch a pass around, like pass me the ball. So they passed Meg to him, trying to build her career because of everything that happened with Tory. So she's blamed for taking Tory down, another black man. And now you want, and all of a sudden, all these black men that were linked to you, it's all their fault as to why they don't want to be with you. Is it their fault or is it your fault? Bro, wine.
Now, all these women.
There you go. So I'm about to end it here on this note. I gotta catch the last of the other game 7. Before I do, I'm gonna ask you a few things, Lord ADS. You can get your final thoughts out. When it comes to that, you know what I'm saying? We are definitely in overtime for this one. But that was the point of this one, that they tried to say, they're trying to spin the narrative that it's men dragging Megan Thee Stallion. And no, this is definitely equal opportunity dragging as far as the internet's concerned. Do you agree?
I mean, I do feel a little bad for her though, Auntie. I do. She put her heart into it, right? You could tell by the way she looked in that kitchen that she really wanted to be with Clay. I mean, she would put it all in that. You know what I'm saying? That Thanksgiving meal, right? But at the end of the day, though, it sort of fell through. She's a little bitter about it. She probably does feel like everybody's beating up on her. In reality, only person that's spilling stuff is her. If she would have never told nobody would have ever known this. And guess what? Nobody would be talking about it at all. But she had to tell everybody that this happened. And now when, you know what I'm saying, the mob turns on her, now all of a sudden it's an issue, right? Oh, great show, Auntie. Thanks for having me up.
All right, hold up. Before you go, hold on, I got Keon up here. Before you go, Lord, quick question.
Yes, sir.
What you think about, I don't know if you saw that shit in Toronto the other night, and I was rooting for the Raptors, but what you thinking about that damn RJ Barrett luck ball, back iron, fucking hit the rafters, you know what I'm saying, graze Vince Carter's jersey, roll off the shot clock into the basket shit. What you think about that?
You know what I thought about it? That when he hit that shot, it was a wrap. That was divine, nigga. That was divine. That was divinity. That's the key side of tonight. You might not win tonight. You might not win tonight.
I don't know. And for that one, before I go to Keon, I would say we thought that as New York fans, we thought that. I'm gonna go back to 1998, I believe it was. It was WNBA Finals, Game 2. The New York Liberty down 2 points, and Teresa Weatherspoon threw some shit up from fucking half court. Threw some shit up from half court. That shit go off the backboard into the basket. You know what I'm saying? New York Liberty win the fucking game by 1 point. Extend the series to a Game 3. So it seems like it's destiny, but they just lost Game 3 to Houston. And that's really all that happened. They just extended that shit an extra game. That's all. That's the way I see it. Now, I mean, Game 7 takes on its own identity. So it's really, I mean, they still got to come out. You got another chance. You can still come out and win another one, but I wouldn't give that one up to the gods. I wouldn't do that.
It's 49-49 right now. Say true, I didn't think Cleveland would struggle this much with Toronto.
Why not?
I just did not think
Why
they would
not?
struggle like
Even
this.
if you want to call it seeding, that's supposed to be the most evenly matched series in a playoff, which is the 4-5. Real shit.
But Cleveland has been
evenly matched, bro.
Cleveland has been a top tier performing team now since your boy got there, right? In the East, at least.
Well,
what's
hey,
his name?
I bet you, real quick, Keon. I bet you this much. I bet you the Atlanta Hawks, who chose to go down to 6, they said they would rather play the Knicks than the fucking Cavaliers. I bet you if they can get that shit back, they would. Right or wrong?
I'm just saying this, that the ATL make sure they get those damn filthy
motherfuckers,
ass bombs in New York. The 2 losses they deserve. 2 losses they deserve, just like that. They got their asses whooped when they came down here to Atlanta. Y'all gonna have to remember that you got your asses whooped. Yeah, you got one big game in there. You got one big game in there.
No, we got 2. We beat you guys game 4 by double digits. Fuck you mean. There were 3 games in Atlanta, and we beat you 2 of the 3. Miss me with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And y'all beat us by that 1 game in Atlanta. You won the game by 1 fucking point. Okay? 2 games by a combined 2 points. We beat you motherfuckers. Just the 2 games in Atlanta, we beat you by a combined 60 something fucking points. Miss me with the bullshit, bro.
A win's a win, loss is a loss. Win by 1,
Right.
Don't say you won. Don't say you lose by 100, you still lost. So I mean, so the point differential don't make a difference. Y'all came in.
It doesn't, but the series differential does. We beat y'all ass, and we beat y'all in spectacular fashion. Like you supposed to beat teams that don't belong on the fucking same court as you by fucking 50. Fuck out of here. Take that shit back to college. Little babies. Somebody call CPS on the New York Knicks. You know?
Who y'all got next? Y'all got Philly next, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Throwing the damn towel. So Keon, what you got to say about the topic before we get up out of here? Keon. You're not on mute. I don't know if you got audio or not. God damn.
Keon, you there, brother? Can you hear us? Okay. Well, thanks for having me up, Auntie.
You must have some microphone issues. I don't know.
Something like that.
Yeah. Something like that. We'll give Keon another couple minutes or whatever. But yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop you, Keon, and you can come back and come right back. Just click the link, come back. I dropped the link for you. But yeah, dog. That's what I'm saying, man. Throw out the goddamn towel. See what I'm saying? Even when the Magic beat y'all, Kojak, when they beat Detroit, those 3 games, got up 3-1. Y'all ain't beat their ass that bad. And I remember I told you that. I was like, oh. And I did like the Magic to win the series, but at the same, once they got up 3-1, I liked them to win the series because they were tougher. They seemed like they were tougher. But then they shit on themselves, and y'all smelled blood, and y'all did what the fuck y'all was supposed to do when you smell blood on a fucking 8 seed. Real shit. Y'all took advantage of that shit. The motherfucker gonna miss 14 free throws on y'all. 14 out of 30 free throws, and y'all ain't even playing hack-a-shack with them. Like, I get it if y'all was playing hack-a-shack and they missed 14 free throws. Them motherfuckers fucking they didn't want to win. You know what I'm saying? The niggas was up by 24 after that. at home, and they ain't want to win. They go 1 for 19, niggas shooting threes and shit. Like, y'all don't even play like that. Like, real shit, we got you out your body. Like, so I don't blame y'all. But remember, I did say this much. Like, I'm not gonna take back my pick when they was up 3-1. I mean, who the fuck would have, you know what I'm saying, picked them, you know what I'm saying, to still lose and blow it. You know, because I figured an 8 seed should already know not to take the foot off the gas. An 8 seed that just had a plan. Like, you think you would know that shit? No. But at the same time, I can't blame the Pistons. You smell blood on the motherfuckers. Once the motherfuckers showed that they really didn't want it, That's what motherfuckers mean when they talk about that Jordan, that Kobe, you know what I'm saying? That quote unquote killer instinct. That's the fuck they mean. We know it's the toughest thing to do to close a team out. You know what I'm saying? To end the team season. That shit is tough. That's supposed to be the toughest thing to do. They're gonna fight they're gonna fight like it's their last chance, because it is their last chance. So you got to be better than them, and you got to like really take their heart from them. And you know, Orlando wasn't even trying to do that, even when y'all was trying to fucking either trying to give it to them and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So man, shout out to the Pistons for holding that shit the fuck down and busting them niggas right in their fucking face, bro. Once them niggas show weakness like they did. Fuck out of here, bro. Them niggas are an 8 seed, and they showed that shit. And I'm gonna be 100. Like I was saying earlier. And I like that coach for Orlando, but I would have, if I'm the owner, if I'm the owner, I would have to put some pressure on my GM to fire that motherfucker. Well, I would have to. We need a new voice in the locker room. You know what I'm saying? This is, and no disrespect to you. Thank you for having our boys fighting and all of that other shit. But this is some Mark Jackson shit. You done took them as far as you could fucking take them. That's it. You can't take them any further. I'm sorry. We need a new voice. We need a new voice. You know what I'm saying? So you've instilled a solid foundation, because that's when there is no run it back. There needs to be a change somewhere. There needs to be a fucking change somewhere. And it's not even a star or a superstar. Because what that proves, when you can have a 1 seed down 3-1, what that shit proves is that it doesn't prove that you overachieved in the playoffs. It proves that you underachieved during the fucking season. Everybody said that shit, that Orlando really wasn't no damn 8 seed. They probably should have had a higher fucking seed. You know what I'm saying? So you underachieved during the regular season. That's why you are an 8 seed. So this all goes to coaches, not his inability to, you know what I'm saying, to coach them. Like to coach, because look, I believe that you can't coach, you can coach X's and O's, and you can't coach effort. I believe that you can't coach effort. But you can coach preparation. You know, you can't coach mental toughness, but you can coach mental preparation. So when there's a lack of mental preparation, mental toughness can break down. And that's what that shit proves. There was only a lack of mental toughness where it was necessary, because there was a lack of mental preparation. Real shit. You have to know that the Pistons, not even just to keep their season alive, but to avoid embarrassment. You don't want to get embarrassed. You don't want the embarrassment of losing to a fucking 8 seed when you're a 1 seed. You don't want that embarrassment. And you damn sure don't want the embarrassment of either, number one, getting gentlemen swept 4-1 by a goddamn 8 seed. All right. And letting them do that shit on your home court. So that's what game 5 is. That's pride right there. If y'all do beat us, it ain't going to be here. It ain't going to be fucking here. So you have to know that they're going to come out with that hometown pride. That's game 5. So for them to not have the mental toughness to come down and knock down free throws, that's on the coach. That's on the coach. You know, you got the X's and O's, you got the game plan to get them to the line, but something's not right upstairs. Something's just not right upstairs. Okay. And then up 24 in a closeout game when you're at home, you can't even feed off of your crowd. Like, even look at the Celtics, for example, last night. Yeah, they lost in game 7, but they were in it till the end. And they didn't have their star or one of their stars. They didn't have them. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Now I got to fire the coach. And that's not even one of those whole, oh, I'm going to fire the coach because I already got the replacement ready. Fuck that. We'll get the replacement. We'll get the replacement. I just know it ain't you. It ain't nothing. We appreciate everything that you've done. And we're not even going to say you ain't a good coach. I wouldn't even say that. I think the Magic coach is a great fucking coach. But just like they say, some teams will get you, some coaches will get you good. Only certain coaches will get you great, though. That's what it is. So that's one of the Mark Jackson situations where it's like, look, man, we need a new voice. We need somebody that can take what you put in there and take it to the next level. Or even a Mike Brown situation. You know what I'm saying? Mike Brown, Tom Thibodeau situation. Like, yo, we need somebody else in there. Or even if you want to go a step further, I'll go to a Doug Collins, Phil Jackson situation. You know, like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a, like, come on. You have to be mentally prepared to win. It's deep. It's deep. You know? It's deep. And just like you said, Celtics got more heart than the Magic. That's what I'm saying. So Joe Mazzulla, they're probably, you know, Brad Stevens ain't going to fire him. He's not going to fire him. That's it. If anything, but that's not how the Celtics don't really roll like that. They don't roll like that. Like, even if you want to go back to Doc Rivers, you know what I'm saying? They didn't fire Doc Rivers. They traded Doc Rivers. Yeah, that coach got traded. People want to forget that shit. You know what I'm saying? They traded him. You know what I'm saying? Brad Stevens never got fired. He got promoted. Like, you know what I'm saying? So Joe Mazzulla, they might put him in the front office or some shit like that. Celtics just don't roll like that. They still run that organization like it's a family business or something like that. People train their replacements in Boston. That's how they roll when it comes to shit. You know? So I don't think Joe Mazzulla ain't going to get fired. Because at the end of the day, you can say whatever you want, you know, about the Boston Celtics for that matter. You know what I'm saying? People like, oh, they live by the 3, they die by the 3 and all of that. That's still Brad Stevens' system. Real shit. You know, Ime Udoka, Joe Mazzulla, you know, those dudes, you know what I'm saying? They was still running Brad Stevens' system. So, man, unless you're going to fire Brad Stevens, who is the general manager, he ain't firing no Joe Mazzulla. It ain't going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And rightfully so. And on top of that shit, I think, yeah, it is kind of disappointing to go down as a 2 seed to a 7 seed, be up 3 games to 1, you know what I'm saying, blow it and shit like that. But at the same time, nah. You know, nah. Even with those new salary cap things in the NBA, when it comes to the second and the third apron and all that other shit, people understand that, you know what I'm saying? The organization understand that shit too. Like, motherfucking coach's hands were tied when it came to that second, third apron shit, bro. Like, we had to trade away a good portion of our championship team and all types of other shit just to handle shit. So just in case somebody got hurt or whatever, we couldn't even have some next man up and shit. So it's tough to keep your championship team together. Like, it's extremely tough to do that. You know, same shit with Denver. Like, Denver probably isn't gonna, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're gonna fire that dude Adelman just because he was put in that situation. Like, he was put in that situation. That ain't even his fucking fault. You know, at the end of the day, y'all fired Mike Malone in Denver. They're like, oh, you blew it. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fired Mike Malone. Y'all fired Mike Malone. Y'all traded. Y'all let y'all championship bench go. So that was never really his plan to be the coach out there. So the fuck out of here. You know, I'm pretty sure a guy like Dave Adelman would have been cool with just staying a fucking assistant because he came on board to be a goddamn assistant. Y'all chose to fire his boss and then promote him. So even that collapse, that ain't really his fault, you know? And Aaron Gordon getting hurt and all that other shit. Now, the fact that they beat the motherfuckers without Anthony Davis, without Anthony Edwards, and without Dante DiVincenzo, that might be a little something to think about, you know? Yeah, bro, they don't understand that shit. So, hell yeah, sports is more mental than physical. Sports is hella more mental than physical because when you talk about professional sports, bro, the talent gap between the best player in the league and like what you would call the worst player in the league, or even, you know, a sixth man, it's so razor fucking thin that that's the only real difference. Is mental. That'd be the difference between winning championships and fucking losing in the first round. Or winning one championship and going back to back. Or three-peating or some shit like that. That should be a mental thing. Yeah, I mean, you do have to, you know, get the you know, the kind of luck to go your way as far as injuries and shit like that. You don't want to get hit by the injury bug, you know, at the wrong time. But at the same time, bro, yeah, hell yeah, that shit's more mental than anything, man. And at the end of the day, I'm going to go back to the Knicks beating the brakes off the Atlanta Hawks because after tomorrow night, I really ain't going to be able to talk about it no more because we'll be in a brand new series. But I can't even blame the coaches for that shit. Because just like I said, you can coach mental preparation, but you can't really coach mental toughness. Like, those motherfuckers just quit. They quit in the first quarter. The Knicks got to a big lead in their home court. The fact that the other team was getting cheered in their building and they was getting booed in their building. You had babies. That's why I said call CPS on the Knicks. Call CPS on the Knicks because that was child abuse. They abused some children, you know, out there. CJ McCollum might have been good enough to win you a game or two by a point apiece, but he is not. I mean, everybody would agree that he's not good enough to win an entire fucking series for you on the road. He's not. So what more do you expect from him? You know, and I wouldn't even, I mean, I don't know if you can even put that shit on Quinn Snyder, the coach in Atlanta, but maybe you kind of can because if I'm not mistaken, Quinn Snyder was coaching the Utah Jazz in the bubble when they lost the 3-1 lead. So his teams have been known to kind of mentally quit or mentally check out. You know, that's why I'm gonna give that shout out, the necessary shout out to the Sixers last night. Because if I'm not mistaken, Nick Nurse was not the coach in Philadelphia when the Sixers, you know, blew their 3-2 against Boston and just shitted the bed with James Harden a few years ago. He was not. So that's the difference. You know, Nick Nurse had those boys mentally fucking prepared. Now, granted, I believe that he can't do shit with no Paul George. You can't. Paul George is just a fucking basket case, bro. You can't fucking do shit about him. Joel Embiid is a superstar, and he's just gonna kind of just be him, you know, no matter what. But as far as making sure that Maxey and Kelly Oubre and Edgecombe and dudes like that are mentally prepared and shit like that, like they can still handle their shit. Make sure, as Shaq would say, the others are mentally prepared and able to fucking handle that shit. Yeah. Nick Nurse is one of the best in the business with that shit, man. So shout out to Nick Nurse being able to come into an extremely hostile environment that is Boston Garden and win a fucking game 7. Come back down from 3-1. You know, stick to the game plan and make sure that y'all guys stay mentally in it. I agree with you 100%, bro. The Magic just showed that they might have had toughness, but they lacked heart. And you got to have that shit, bro. You got to have that shit. You know, especially if you trying to go into Detroit and win a fucking game, man. And win elimination games, like real shit, man. That's like the fans is about to let you have it. They are not, you know, they will. Shout out to Detroit basketball because y'all will boo your own team. I've seen that shit. Y'all will boo your own team, but you won't boo your own team just because the other team is playing well. Y'all will boo your own team when they show a lack of effort. That's the only time I've seen Detroit fans boo their own fucking team. You know what I'm saying? But in my lifetime, I ain't never seen no opposition be able to come into fucking Detroit and steal the other team's crowd. You know what I'm saying? Steal the Detroit fucking crowd. Nah, that's always going to be the Pistons crowd to lose. So, for real. Now I seen y'all boo y'all boys, but the only time I seen you do it is just because of their lack of effort, not because the other team just came in there balling or no shit like that. Like motherfuckers have to beat y'all. That's it. They have to beat y'all. You know what I'm saying? But those crowds where the other team can come in and just ball and motherfuckers just turn on. Nah, y'all ain't one of them fucking crowds, man. You know? Y'all boo y'all boys. Basically, I've seen you boo your own team. I ain't never seen Detroit fans cheer for the opposing team. I've never seen that shit, bro. Never seen it. And this goes back to when Jordan used to come in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? When Magic used to come in that bitch, bro. Even when LeBron James used to come in there. Kobe Bryant. The fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, man. Not with Detroit basketball. You know, but also, you know, the Orlando fan, like Orlando, it's not a rabid fan base, but you know, they have their franchise too. They know that that's their fucking franchise, man. So, but it's still, you know, overall, the Orlando Magic is still kind of like I wouldn't even say a young team, but a young fan base, you know, at this point. Very young fan base. So it is kind of tough. I'm not gonna say it's a fair weather fan base, but just put it like this. Like I'm in Florida, right? And it's tough to find Magic fans. It's tough. Even when you are in Central Florida, like it is tough to find real Magic fans. So I guess it can be pretty fair weather, you know, over there. You got more Miami Heat fans, you know, than you do, you know, Magic fans. Kind of is what it is, you know. So now shout out to your fans not really giving up. Because I ain't gonna lie, I do believe if y'all would have went down 24 points in Detroit, I believe y'all would have shitted all over your own team. Like y'all would have booed that effort right there. Y'all would have booed that fucking effort like a motherfucker, dog. You know? Yeah, y'all probably wouldn't have booed that effort until the game was over, though. Y'all wouldn't have booed. Y'all would have waited until the shit was over. Y'all would have had to have been down like 24 points with like 3 minutes left in the game or some shit before y'all actually started booing. But as long as there was still game left to be played, y'all were gonna fucking cheer your fucking boys on and boo the fuck out of them. And shout out to that fan base. They said they would have thrown shit on the court and everything. Y'all would have been ready to fight niggas on the fucking court. Y'all been ready to fight the other team and shit on the court. That shit happened in Detroit. Hey, I don't give a fuck, man. You know, for real. Larry Brown wouldn't have even been able to calm y'all the fuck down, man. It is what it is. So that's my issue, you know. But yeah, y'all, real shit. But just like you said, y'all would have booed them through shit on the court. But that would have been more of just, hey, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are kind of like Knicks fans when it comes to that shit. Like, y'all are kind of like Knicks fans. Like, we really just want to see effort. Like, y'all ain't got to win championships. Y'all ain't got to win championships. It's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Like, we don't have to win the championship every year. But just come out here, play hard. You know what I'm saying? Give us all you got, and we'll fucking ride with you as far as you can take us. Real shit. That's the way we are when it comes to New York. That's it, man. Just hard hat, lunch pail motherfuckers, dog. Just show up to fucking work and give it all you got. You know? And that's all we ask. That's it. That's all we ask. You know, you can't be a free spot on the calendar on the bracket. Our boys should never be a free spot. Everybody that comes in this bitch, or even in every arena you come into, nah, motherfucker, you need to know it's a fight tonight. And that's the reputation we want. That's the reputation we gotta fucking have, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just, hey, it needs to be, bro, just know you're in a fucking fight, bro. And if you beat us, it's only because you won that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But it's not because we ain't beating ourselves out here. Straight the fuck up. We are not beating ourselves. You're gonna have to beat us. You know, for real. Ain't no show some effort. We want it all. You know what I'm saying? We want it all. We want Eddie to leave everything you got on that fucking court, man. Everything you got. You know? So, like I said, the Magic went from playing to win to playing to not lose. And that's how you get beat. You know, you got to stay playing to win. You can't play to not lose. For real. Leave it on the court. So when, you know what I'm saying, those first few games, when there's blood all on the court and, you know what I'm saying, niggas is playing physical on defense and physical on offense and all of that other shit, yo, boom. You was up 3-1 in the series. As soon as y'all motherfuckers start trying to fade away and shoot threes and all of that other shit and trying to avoid contact, motherfucker, y'all lost. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. And y'all saw that shit in the motherfuckers. You saw that shit. Before I get up out of here, let me compare it to this right here. Remember that Super Bowl a few years back when Denver played Seattle? All right. There's one main that Legion of Boom Super Bowl win. All that shit boiled down to one thing. Them niggas was hitting hard. Let's just keep it real. Those niggas were just hitting hard. It wasn't about people like, oh, Russell Wilson. Fuck Russell Wilson. That defense was hitting motherfuckers so hard that they didn't want to catch the goddamn ball. Eric Decker and shit. And who else was the other motherfucker? Yeah. Bro, they was letting motherfuckers catch the ball just so they could hit them. Motherfuckers wasn't even going for interceptions and shit. Cornerbacks wasn't going for interceptions. Safety, fuck all that. 50-50 balls. Nah, man. I'm going to lay all you catch that motherfucker. You know? As long as it ain't a whole 10 yards, whatever, we going to give you that. We going to give you that. But as soon as you catch that, that's why I call them Legion of Boom. Nigga, bow! Bow! And that was it. Niggas ain't want to catch the ball no more. You know, when the Magic were kind of playing basketball like that, they were winning. You know, soon as them niggas started avoiding contact and looking for calls from the refs and, you know what I'm saying, trying to shoot and all of that other shit, dog, you know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here, bro. You gotta be physical on offense and defense, bro. If you're gonna be a physical team, you gotta be physical on both sides of the ball. You know, that's why I can say that shit about Boston last night. That's some shit that I noticed, and I ain't see none of the analysts even break that shit down. I'm looking at the screens and the switches the motherfuckers are trying to get. I watched Kelly Oubre running the 4 motherfuckers, dog. Fight through 4 screens to stay on his fucking man. Get hit each time and refuse to stop. That's why I gave a shout out to both. It's not like Boston didn't compete. And they fucking popped that motherfucker on 3 fucking solid ass grown man screen, 4 grown man ass screens, and this motherfucker's still coming. That's how you beat motherfuckers like the Boston Celtics and Boston in the Game 7. You like, fuck that. I'm staying on my man. But Boston is forever going to regret losing Marcus Smart for reasons like that. That's a scrappy dude that was just like guys like Marcus Smart, guys like Drew Holiday. You know what I'm saying? You need dudes like that on your squad, bro. You just do. Like I don't know how else I can explain that shit. You just need motherfuckers that's about to, you know what I'm saying, take, you know what I'm saying, just even if that shit hurts, whatever, they pretend like that shit don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. You know, and now we kind of back on this whole Klay Thompson thing because I got to bring it up. We know, us ball fans, because a lot of people like, I didn't know who Klay Thompson was. And I'm like, if you ain't no basketball fan, you even if you know who Klay Thompson is, you'll never understand who Klay Thompson is. You know what I'm saying? Because we seen that shit. We seen we don't just know the Splash Brothers for shooting. We know the Splash Brothers, that being Steph and Klay, for being treated just like they look. Like some light-skinned ass white boys. Some light-skinned soft niggas that like to shoot the ball. And they got tried like it in the NBA. And those motherfuckers kept fighting. So we know how tough Klay is because we watched Klay get beat the fuck up and keep playing. We watched that motherfucker score 61 points on 11 fucking dribbles and have to wear a headband because he got his head split wide the fuck open, but still keep playing. So when we say Megan can't fuck with that nigga's career, you can't. Same with Steph Curry. We watch Steph Curry, you know what I'm saying, still, you know what I'm saying, stay in perpetual motion and keep running and them try to, you know what I'm saying, because that's an old school game plan. We're going to get physical with them shooters. You know what I'm saying? Light-skinned niggas can't do shit, whatever. We done seen Steph have whelps all over his arms and shit. And nah, fuck that. You're going to have to get in the gym and you're going to have to hit them goddamn weights and get stronger and all that shit. Yeah, we done seen it. You know? So we know that shit requires a certain level of mental toughness just to be them. And when this chick say, yo, mood swings during the course of the season and shit, man, fuck out of here. Like, that nigga's a champion. Fuck out of here. Like, fuck out of here. Fuck you mean? Your mood swings toward me. Yeah, nigga got mood swings towards you during your basketball season. I'll tell you why. Because it ain't about you during the season. It's about putting the ball in the bottom of the fucking net. Splash, bitch. And you want me to make it about you? I'm sorry. I don't know if I can even be monogamous with you. I don't know if this is going to work. So we get it. If you tried to make that man think about anything other than basketball during basketball season, you damn right. That motherfucker was going to go find another bitch. That's game 6 Clay. And we know that nigga, hey, right now, come playoff time, that nigga ain't playing. Oh, yeah. That nigga's got a very short fuse about a bitch right now. Yes. 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 He just watched the Warriors lose a fucking playing game to Devin Booker, and he ain't even on the team. That nigga's hot. That nigga's hot. That nigga ain't worried about you. That nigga just trying to get the fuck back to Oakland. They give a fuck about no social media, nothing, man. Game 6 Clay. It ain't no game 6. Ain't no playoffs. I came over here to play with Luka and Kyrie. Kyrie got a torn ACL and Luka in LA. What the fuck? What the fuck? Austin Reeves over there taking my shots. If anything, I'm supposed to be in LA with Luka and LeBron. Or Luka's still supposed to be here. Like, for real. And this bitch telling me that bullshit about me. You know what I'm saying? About me and a bitch I ain't even fucking. Like, the fuck? Give a fuck. Take your collard greens, you get the fuck on, ho. Now, that's Clay. I don't know if I would have. I don't know. It is summertime, so whatever. But nah, man, on that note, man, I got to get out of here, man. Shout out to L. Nixon, you know what I'm saying, sponsor of the show. Shout out to Golden Goddess, you know what I'm saying, appreciate that. Shout out to all of y'all for coming through, man. 10 hours, 30 minutes. Shout out to Josh. You know, shout out to Aquafina BBW with them cheers on Twitch. Definitely appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all follow your boy on Twitch. We will be back later on in the week. You know what I'm saying? Definitely a pleasure. Hey, I can sit up here all goddamn night popping all this motherfucking shit. But hey, go Knicks. Tomorrow night, I will be starting my fucking campaign to have Spike Lee give the New York Knicks back their fucking banner. Yes, I will. You know what I'm saying? I will be starting that tomorrow. And the pressure is fucking on. You give us our shit back, Spike. All right. On that note, man, y'all have a good night. I'm out. Peace.